We interrupt your regularly scheduled Outer Wilds broadcast today because of Plat Chat and a requirement for me to have watched some Valorant this week. Now, I'm as mad about this as any of you are. I would love to be exploring the solar system, but instead, I'm going to watch Red Bull Home Ground. Hello, Levi. How's it going? Yeah, today's game plan is we're gonna watch like 10 hours of, honestly, probably not 10 hours, probably more like 12 or something, of Red Bull Home Ground. No Outer Wilds today. I've got like 17 hours of VODs to watch in 29 hours, and I've got to sleep in there as well. So we're getting locked back in the VOD dungeon. I'm eating some crunchy peanut butter and banana on toast. But the quantity of banana was not enough. I fucked up. I used too small of a banana. Can barely taste it. Okay. I'm not going to watch EDG versus Paper X right now. First of all, I don't have costuming rights. I need to apply for them and forgot. And secondly, we're not covering that tournament on Plat Chat this week, because it goes on for quite a long time afterwards. I think it goes on until like December 3rd or something. So, only covering Red Bull Home Ground this week, so I'm going to do my homework. Coffee and Chemist, thank you for the 28 months. Alright, so I looked at the VLR page of this map, and it looked so silly.
Really make his mark throughout
Fnatic went up like
year, and in terms of what the team looks like,
Fnatic went up like
previously, they didn't experiment in 2024, so
10-3, and then C9 forced against them, won, and then basically just won every single round after that.
Much anew on the server, though, as Fnatic
bit of a silly one. Alright, so let's have a look at what's going on here. So Viper Orb being used over towards here, that means that you can just use normal smokes to try to take some mid control.
Move up towards mid. An idea that Rossi is there towards like A, and Alpha here will be the first one to get
Punish Oxy for going for that kind of info peek down mid. Nips McNuggets, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you very much.
Alpha, as he would be the ISO on the Haven comp, for example. Kayak, as we know him to be a Yoru player. And Sayonara actually taking the Sova role from Chronicle.
Thank you very much.
Hero didn't do that. Chronicle played
now, what's this Viper Wall up to? This Viper Wall is making it very difficult for you to be able to play an aggressive angle into A main. And then it means that you're able to get in and plant, but I mean, you wouldn't really want to be planting here, would you, with this Viper Wall up? Because you're not clearing the site fully. Are they going to be doing a lot of bridge planting with this Viper Wall? I mean, they're not going to be ending A this round.
We want nothing to do with that side of the map. Let's head elsewhere.
Two of the duelists off the board. C9 don't have any more of those in short supply, and so Moose will be on the B site by himself. Fnatic 3 players to the good here into their execute.
12 seconds as they're running into sight.
With time being so low, the spike will probably
Moose is still going to wait though. He can't deny. Oh, that's quite a nice idea.
Moose doesn't want to give that away. The gravity well not
cool idea. Trying to pull them off the site completely.
Maybe there was a chance that he could pull.
Honestly, it nearly worked.
Area, but within safety. Fnatic move to post plant, and now you've got to look at the utility. Sayonara still with a full belt, double shocks, the reveal available for C9. They've got smokes and a flash on Zephyr.
Yeah, something that Alpha's been holding on to is that undercut, the vulnerability. Chronicle already, though.
Is Fnatic just going to play offside post plants every single round?
Even contest between the two.
They have vulnerables, shocks,
but it's the time that's getting low.
Snake bite.
To push forward. They've still not taken Vic off of the spike. The undercut will do work, and so will A main to contest it. A set play coming out.
Kayak obviously went down.
All 5 players for C9. Flash, recon, through the pullback. I like the idea.
Kayak still has one. Rossi just with a classic. This is where Alfia will be looking to farm up against
Unfortunately, you're now
pistols, but there's a
walking
limit.
into a
Okay,
much larger
retrieve.
angle.
Vic now with a Phantom. Things
How's he got away with that?
broken to a 2v2.
Okay.
They finally
He gets away with the
force
the
not
Phantom and
without a
then
fight.
Yeah, that
gets
was
killed by the
dangerous
ghost.
Stuff. Nice ideas.
That
with
was
the set
dangerous.
play, the initiate, so it's nice to actually reinvest into this round as well.
I think the
C9
wall
having
actually may
already
have helped them there a
previously
little
played
bit.
This map in their off season, not making any changes to the comp, can start to build out that playbook, right? And I think it's nice to see that they're already willing to take the fight to fanatic. Rossi pulling the strings, that reveal was so key.
So they're using Yoru Flash, Recon, and Wall in order to take A main control.
This is something which Fnatic
Then once they have it,
known for. You
it
don't
does
really
seem
get a
quite
big
difficult
change
for the
out of
defense
them.
to fight
That's
into
where you
this.
start to wonder later down the line with these youngsters, with this
And once you're
fresh
controlling A
injection,
main,
are we gonna
now
get
you can go
pacing
back over to
fights?
mid. You already have the smoke here. You can smoke here. Make it very
Your
difficult.
contract,
Oxy
albeit
has to
can be
peek for info.
Use that to look for the entry pick, right? Always favours the ISO when we get to it. As for now, it's been
So C9 are playing
passive from
quite a
both
few
sides.
people towards mid.
I like this position.
Drone is
Vic
coming out to
still
re-clear
taking
this.
Safety, but has a strong one-way. You'll
It's an
often see
annoying
him
headshot
play
angle, this
on
one that Vic is
common
currently
angle
playing on.
towards top
Oh.
side. He has been revealed instead of, yeah, they're
Well.
just gonna bait that one straight in. Hook, line, and sinker. Alpha Air reels him
Vic,
into his
was...
direction, and
What
it's
is
a
that
nasty
shot?
one tap to open the B side.
Yeah, but the players for C9 are trying to flood back in, or at least hold for backside. They do so successfully.
Kayak trying to push there in order to
Pump
get a
off.
bit of
They'll
space
still
for them
keep
to
a
plant,
foothold on
but
it, C9, but strip back the
I don't
numbers
think he
yet
needs to
again.
actually
Fnatic
push there.
with another kill.
He's worried about the
Players in
smoke.
this area, only Oxy to hold
These
it
players
down,
are already,
but he
like,
gets
assuming that
going.
they'll get the plant off
Nothing
for
can
free.
stop him. Already one to the good.
Fnatic were not ready for
Man
this.
advantage for them to play
Very
around
quick
with.
flood from C9.
Spike.
As soon as they got Vic inside of the ISO ult, they just thought they'd won the round. Is Alpha just going to win this? No.
Rossi downs the spike again. It's up to Boaster. It's up to the captain, but with 4 seconds left.
All right.
yeah, it'll
Well,
be
it's
as
a
easy
really
as that.
expensive bonus
Really
round,
smart from
but
Rossi to just run away at the end there. Fnatic running out of
it's
time.
not.
Alpha Air going
Oh,
for that fight
Yeah.
on towards Rafters.
Huh? What am I
instead of
watching?
cutting around the corner and planting
Yeah.
the spike. They didn't have full control of backside there, which really became an issue. I loved the combo, even with the vulnerable there as well, to flush out.
I think
any
this
players
I
in
think
that
this Astro Smoke
position.
on site gave them a
Just
lot
the
of problems
issue
as well
was
from
it
Moose.
was a little bit laboured to get in, and that allowed C9 to make the rotation.
I'm really liking the ideas that Fnatic are putting forward with this comp. And this is, I mean, when you speak about
What are they doing to their economy here? So, one of them forced on the previous round, the others still had money. But now going into round 4, they've got 3 weapons and 2 people on sheriffs. But they're still not going for a full save because Sayonara is playing with the Outlaw. What a weird way of managing their economy
kind of
here.
similarities with how they played Haven, they're using that ISO as an initiator.
Very strange.
Rossi again,
Oh, that's
comes in
another
just
cute
behind the
idea.
wall.
Using the
Alpha can
Astra
get to
smoke
safety.
as the one way you can actually
I think
stand
it's nice to
inside of
mention
it.
too, in terms of
'Cause it's
yeah,
bigger.
Like the executes from Fnatic and stuff like this. There are never any half measures with these.
So that
guys.
means you can
Just
walk
going
around the
back, I wanted
box,
to contrast
trying to
the
get a kill with the
previous
recon.
offseason, right? How did they prepare? What did they show?
C9 have got
It
some
was
cute
always
ideas over here in
default
A-main.
pumps, nothing too interesting. When they start to innovate,
I bet that
it's
would
never
farm in
half-baked.
ranked.
You're
Yeah.
always going to get the full product, and I think it's nice that we've already got a little bit of that here.
Yeah, I mean, they've always been at the forefront of where Valorant is heading meta-wise, which is a bit disappointing that we don't get
Why no
the
stream
start of
yesterday?
3.1
Yeah.
here on home grounds.
Yeah.
I was
0.11.
busy doing other
Okay,
stuff in my
one
house.
more. Yeah, that's
Devil's
the
in the
neon one.
details.
TMV bets you don't know what that triangle is under the timer at the top.
That's the kind of stuff that they'll call you out for, mate.
Oh, right, okay, sorry.
I'll be honest with you, I don't pay any attention to this. This indicator on the HUD is as useless as the kill banner at the bottom. But I hate that he's baited me into this. It probably just indicates which team is on attack. Which is useless. I mean, it's a useless indicator. But I think that's probably what it does.
Back into mid they go, though. And as you said,
It gets
before,
filed away in my brain as utterly unnecessary information, and therefore
fully
no
utilised
point
by a lot of teams.
engaging
A
with it.
Scary prospect, that B split into
30
Zephyr.
seconds
Yeah,
left.
when you think of the defense side, the strength comes through in the mid to late round as well, and that's exactly where Fnatic head.
So they're
straight
putting the
through
smoke
into
down,
the back lines.
top of the ramp.
C9 are sandwiched here. They'll clear out Zephyr.
I do love that pathing. I think that pathing's really effective. Sending a large amount of your team, like 3 or 4 players,
pick up the pieces.
up mid, and then having one or two this way,
So picture perfect. They
pinching.
catch it
You can
at
actually
just
go
the
in
right
either
time,
direction, I
and
think.
Alfia
But
with the double tap as well.
if you're allowed full
Just
mid
means
control,
Zeppo
there's
can't
so
get
much you
anything
can
done,
do
and
with
it
this
lasted
U.
long enough for him to get into
And that's one of the
position.
nice things.
Yeah. C9 not
It's
even
very,
that
very
attempt
difficult for the
to
B players to do anything about
Yeah,
that.
admit defeat.
Because unless you stand here and actually
Yeah,
fight
again,
them,
like, we spoke about how vulnerable
in which case there's not a good
Now,
crossfire that you can really
abuse
set
it.
up. Because like even a player from heaven there can't really help you on this cross
Putting
without
a lot of
swinging into them.
presence on
But unless you go back and try and
extremities
fight them
on
from
A
some
main at the
angle
start
like
of the
this,
round, but as
what are you
say,
doing? You
as time
you
drags
try and
on, you
react
don't have
push
mid-info.
B main?
You've
That's
got
just
to try and do
horrible as a
something there.
defender.
Zeppo had already used the knife.
Yeah.
That wasn't available to
So
him.
rounds like this
Flash
showcasing how
dropped
important
back
mid
into a
control
strong
is, because
position for
as soon
what
as
it's worth. I think
Cloud9 gave
playing
it to
off of one
Fnatic,
another
Fnatic
now,
pull out a really
you're not
nice
gonna
split.
find many other teams in the off-season that will have had as much time together as this C9 roster.
100%. Well, with that, how effective do you think this Viper is going to be, right? Because so far we haven't really seen it being the Viper wall being used as a way to fake out a site or anything.
Is there going to
Yeah, I
be a
think it's
banger
really
video about the
strong.
stream
It's
just
a
like the last
threat
one?
more than anything else, whether that's
Mr. Show.
Depends how the mood takes me, I
the
suppose.
TMV patch 9.10 agent tier list because I think it's wild. He didn't place Neon because she's going to change, but said he would put her in A currently.
TMV did a tier list of the agents in patch 9.1. Is that what you're telling me? And this is the tier list. Wait, what am I? What? That's troll. That's not real. This is random. Why is Omen S tier after they've just nerfed a lot of his one-ways? This is a random tier list. This isn't a real tier list. This is just agents being placed in random positions, no? Actually, now that I'm looking at it though, quite a lot of it does make sense. It's just that there's so many ones that I don't understand what the reasoning would be at all. For starters, I feel like Chamber is much more viable than this low C tier placement gives it credit for. I also think putting Clove as the worst. Am I understanding this properly? Putting Clove as the absolute worst. That's got to be a meme, right? Because TMV just hates Clove. Because that's also just not true. Why is Jet in the beat? I just don't understand the logic behind some of these. I can't even criticize it because I don't even understand it. Like, okay, all of the agents in the A tier are pretty decent at the moment. Maybe you could argue that Cypher, after he's just been nerfed, is actually going to take a drop down. And maybe we'll start to see more Killjoy coming up, start to see more Chamber coming up, stuff like that in the current patch. But like, okay, we've got some good agents all around the A tier. S tier, I'm not even going to couldn't comprehend why these three are in the S tier. Don't understand that. But alright. Why is Jet just like randomly in the B tier though? I really don't get what's going on. I don't understand. But also, I'd have to watch the entire video, and I'm not gonna do that because I'm busy today. So instead, we're just gonna go, wait, how does that make any sense? Not dig into it any further, not provide any reasonable criticism, not even engage with the argument in any way, and we're just gonna go back to what we're doing.
Around for so long, but he's still so young as well.
It's just ridiculous, the talent that we have on show. And look at this from C9. Paranoia, knife comes in, confirmation, nobody's home. Fnatic leaving the left-hand side of the map empty.
Yeah, he said he didn't put
He's
Neon
gonna
in there
take it
because
upon
it's about to be
himself have a
changed, which
gander
is
and see
reasonable.
what's going on.
Oh, just caught the coattails of Vic. So has an idea that the Omen was here, but doesn't know.
There's not a ton of
quite
Jet
enough
maps
about
in the
top.
pool, to be fair. Is he accounting for the fact that Ascent is being swapped out for Fracture? Is that the point? Red Blade, thanks for the 17 months. There's plenty of Jet maps in the pool at the moment. Am I going nuts? Oh, you got Abyss. You got Ascent. You got Haven. Like, if you're living in a world where you think Neon is going to get nerfed, so you're not ranking Neon, why would we be assuming that, like, Haven is just a Neon map? What are the other maps in the pool at the moment? Okay, not Byron, not Split, not Sunset. What's the other one? What am I forgetting? Pearl. I mean, Pearl's a pretty good jet map.
In his position, it's now pushing Fnatic though towards the A site because they have information or that C9 know that no one's towards B main.
I mean, Jet does lose out a bit when the other duelists get better.
Really too much
Just
to
because
work
people
with here.
stop
Doesn't
playing
wanna
her as
fight
much.
solo, partnered up with
But
Althea towards backside.
she's still very
Fnatic
good.
casting a wide banner,
Very
a wide
versatile.
net over A, and now we can look at the value of that Viper wall coming into the retake.
Look at Oxy's position though, Hazard. He's right on the back lines, and if his timing is correct, he'll catch the kayaks TP back out.
So they're playing a lot of on-site post-plant on A. They're playing 2 players here, 1 on the lurk, trying to slow down these players for Boaster to come behind.
Flank still coming in from Boaster. The line has to hold. Althea gets one.
Ooh, Sayonara died there. That's pretty difficult.
Directly on it.
Boaster was supposed to TP into the smoke there.
To get the diffuse.
I know that the bind up is iconic, but the Abyss Outlaw hasn't quite worked out for
JJW, thank you for the 3 months.
Unfortunately, didn't have a weapon to spam, and C9 well aware of perhaps that flank coming through and holding that out. That's a nice flank.
I kind of thought that they'd be trying to use the Viper Wall a little more in the post-plants.
And not something
But they weren't really playing around it. They flashed through the smoke. Play like 2 off, 1 lurk, 2 pushing.
But C9 still equal to it. Coming into this one, priority put on mid for both.
This is a safe space to flame players as long as you're not a prick about it, yeah. We don't have the Sliggy rules, though.
Advantage, right? No more smokes that the defense can use for one-ways in the lake. Oh, I see that. Moose is still alive, actually. I'm talking nonsense.
I am enjoying the Scottish casting, yeah.
I think that's probably the best thing that you've ever said in a Scottish accent, Cairo.
I mean, the other guy isn't Scottish, you know, but the woman who was casting was Scottish as well. They have 2 Scottish casters for this tournament.
Some of that info, and Rossi has already done so. Aldrone invested on the longer line of sight, and Moose playing around the edge of this nebula quite nicely.
Fnatic again in this mid round, starting to make their way through mid. C9 have an idea though, right? Because you're starting to see this crossfire set.
Previously, when Fnatic were given full mid, they went through B. So that, I assume, is why Rossi's come over to support here. They also have pretty good info in A.
And Zeppa, the last line of defense between Chronicle and the B plant.
So, nice read from C9 what was going on there.
For him to try and
as we saw, everybody was going through mid anyway, so just because Moose was pushed out here doesn't actually mean that they were going B, but I think it was a good gamble.
The red carpet and give him an opportunity to say his piece.
10 seconds left.
I think C9 are doubting themselves though, wondering if perhaps there's a chance they've got a timing towards the A side through Link. That spike.
Okay, so they're gonna double up.
They will know it's the B side.
That's far too close. I mean, the knife comes in here.
Hello?
Use the snake bite. Zeppa.
What is Moose's pathing?
Chronicle still walking up, though.
They're gonna try to pinch instead of just connecting back together. They're just gonna give Chronicle 1v1s.
Keeping half an eye. It's still a 1v1 for all intents and purposes. Chronicle left down to his own devices.
They don't know where he is. They have no info.
To carry Fnatic through the cornerstone of this roster is starting to get.
Zeppa doesn't know where to aim there at all.
The bite around the corner is difficult to land.
Moose can get half and then fight.
It won't be on Moose's position, but the crosshair hits his head for a Fnatic 4.
Mr. Reliable, the ace.
They gave Chronicle way too much respect there, I think, and also the pathing from Moose to get connected back doesn't make too much sense to me.
Thinking about the future coming through, the ultimate's coming in, but it's the fact that he's so calm and collected.
situation.
Coach a premier
But it
team into
goes
challengers.
alt on this for
I mean, the likelihood of
Just have to
you
see what the
picking
setup
any
looks
premier
like.
team and then
Same
making
ball, same
challengers, even
detail.
if you had like
Odds that
fucking
Fnatic have decided that, hey,
Potter or
listen, guys,
Eng
we're gonna
coaching them
start
is
to put our
still fairly
forces
low.
towards A. This is the time to go and try that other side of the map, right?
That's exactly it. It's the push with the knives that I was talking about. Fnatic instead.
But if you had the right
walk
premier
into
team,
it.
then sure.
They greet the flames like an
You can
old
do it.
friend.
Oh, wow.
The ult will be brought out to put Vic in the 1 versus 1 with Oxy already gone, and Althea again skews the odds in his favor. 2-player advantage to work around with for Fnatic, but you're not expecting that execute just yet.
After getting two picks towards the B side, you'd assume the easy option is just to go, like, listen guys, we've got rid of players towards this side of the map, let's head in towards B. But they're faking it out, and C9 are buying it entirely.
This is so brilliant. Just a fake layered on top, but Althea
All right.
leaves himself open to the wider angles. Zepa
Boaster's
gets that
in
one.
his
Boaster
smoke.
has the
They're
front
running him
shadow
down. He's
of the
missed the
game.
box.
Instead, he's
Boaster
trying to
nearly
calculate the smoke.
Boaster nearly died inside his smoke. Oh my god. Running into a box because he doesn't know the map well enough to be able to dodge it while he's blind. That was nearly... That was a nice idea by Boaster, but nearly turned into a car crash. Alright, this round should be over as well. Is Leo still ill? Yeah, they're giving him the whole off season to try to get back to fighting form heading into 2025. Do you think coaches have a similar level of game knowledge to analysts? I mean, there isn't really. What you're defining analysts as like people who work on the broadcast, right? It entirely depends. Those kind of questions don't really make any sense. Like, it's not a sensible question to ask because game knowledge isn't the same between people. Like, for example, some people's game knowledge will be really technical. Like, I know all the best Sova lineups, all the best Boombot lineups, all the best. Like, I know how to optimize every piece of utility you throw, and I can help all of your players get better at that aspect. Some people's game knowledge is going to be like, I can help your IGL figure out how to mid-round way better than they're currently doing. Some people's game knowledge is going to be, I have tons of different setup ideas on your attacks and defenses that can take your game and elevate it a lot. Like, game knowledge is not just one thing, so it's not a sensible question. But as for, like, there have been plenty of people who started as Twitter analysts or whatever and then ended up being assistant coaches, some of them going into like head coach roles or whatever. End of the day, it's just a job like any other. If you put the time in, you can get good at it. There's nothing special about being a coach.
It's always going to be useful, to say the least, and Oxy posted up in a main.
In fact, I would argue that it's one of the roles that has the least barrier to entry because nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. The only people who know what they're doing are the people that have done the job for a long time. It's not like everyone goes to school for coaching. So, if everyone's figuring it out on the job, the difference between someone who's just begun doing it and someone who's never done it before is not going to be that large.
So, Fnatic now starting to use their execute util.
Go in, Althea with the double tap, leading the charge. Nice tag from Sayonara. Can't quite get the second. Vic playing around the smoke, gets his first, looking for more. Chronicle shuts it down. Fnatic on the site. C9 playing off it. Seemingly Rossi able to do damage. That's
Chronicle gets caught by that?
Keeping them in front as the spike goes down.
Bit surprised by that. Nice ult from Rossi. Really big.
There's only one blind side.
I mean, they're going to fight over this.
Two of the youngest on the roster.
That's nice from Kayak.
It's up to the 16
Tough still, though, from Sayonara. Oh, he's got it. They've actually given him a Cosmic Divide to play around a little bit here. Oh, what a kill. That's a lovely recon dart. Now he knows that the right-hand side is clear. He knows that all of this side of the Cosmic Divide is... Oh, my God. What a timing. What a timing. Sayonara played that wonderfully. Great shot on the upper. Crazy timing through the Cosmic Divide as well. Lovely recon to let him know that Moose wasn't pushing. Really good opportunism here from Kayak to go and get these two as well. Because if they just sat back passively and tried to play the 2v4, I don't think there's any way that they win that.
Pause for him, right? No panic.
So I think this was
So
really
sure
important
of
from
his
Kayak.
performance.
This is vintage Kayak that we should be heading.
Tech pause. Lovely. Love to see the tech
Strong
pause.
position here. Have been here since minute 1. But the work that you put in needs to be reflected now with results in the server. A big investment from them on the previous came up short. Can they do more with less? Zephyr on the other side of this 0 point. The knife, in fact, sorry, coming out. It is the orb, which now Fnatic
C9 are giving Fnatic mid-control so often now. At the very beginning of this game, they were playing Oxy back here. They were trying to drone it out, throwing like a one-way kind of thing. And now they are just giving Fnatic mid and trying to figure out what the fuck to do on B. And this is putting their players in horrible spots. That's big from Oxy, though. Alright, Oxy's actually held it this time. You see Chronicle pits here to try to hold off the people flooding, because he assumed the rest of the team would be able to deal with Oxy and Vic. This flank as well, perfectly timed.
And C9 Rossi will clean it up. A big round for C9 to win.
Was that actually good play though from C9 there, or is that just the individual spelling them out? Like in a macro sense, because I feel like
dimensional drift being used has to gain the information.
Yeah, I think that's just good individual play. This is a sick play from Oxy. So Oxy gets found inside this smoke by the Yoru ult. Kayak finds him, pings him out. He's inside the smoke. As soon as the Yoru leaves, Oxy immediately updraft dashes into heaven to completely reposition and change where he's playing. And I don't think anyone really twigs that. They do hear an updraft, but they're still looking towards the smoke. They're thinking about where he is. And they take way too long dealing with him. Very nice play by Oxy. That's the kind of thing you need to do if you're gonna hard anchor the B site. Little bit like what Buzz would do, just making himself a menace on the site, but Buzz doesn't play quite as flashy as Oxy.
It looked like mid was going to be a real contest between the two. That's not the case, as it's only just C9 who take flight towards there. Instead, Fnatic are looking to push themselves towards A, putting utility forward. Mush trying to use the shorty, but he only finds the fake out from Kayak. Fnatic. It looked like mid was going to be a real contest between the two. That's not the case, as it's only just C9 who take flight.
So C9 take mid control. Fnatic react into A. And I really like the way that they do this. They have ISO wall that allows Alpha to scale bridge. And then he's able to spam into the smoke that's there as well. They probably should have called a bit of a pause there until the smoke dissipated on site. But anytime they put their own Viper wall up, they still have to worry about people getting into those same spots. Ah, the paranoia afterwards. Well, that's a cool idea I didn't think about.
Towards the player behind, but it doesn't hit Zephyr. Chronicle now up above, up again.
So when you put this wall up, right, you're really incentivizing the defenders to flood into this space here. And then Boaster stood in main and throws a paranoia so that you can pop the wall up, hold on site, and then as the wall goes down, you flash, and you're probably catching one or two. I like the idea of that. I think that's a cool play.
And kind of having that pressure taken off, I guess, when you already have set ideas of how you want to play. It has been hands-off from him at times, I think, in terms of the theory. I saw a great piece from Will Shobra in Pacific sort of saying one of the reasons why that T1 roster wasn't more successful at international events is the development of the theory. So I kind of want to see what that looks like later down the line. But I mean, for now, war of attrition in mid, and Chronicle is going to make Oxy bite the first bullet.
Was that through a smoke?
Able to get the entry.
I'm not sure. I think he must have seen him.
Excellent in finding a player through the kill contract.
All good. All good.
Right, but Alpha will at least confirm that kill. He's 3 for 3 on winning those 1v1s.
So Alpha uses that on the anti-eco instead of the final round of the half.
Good enough. Vic has done a pretty good job so far at dictating the pace towards this B.
Usually when they've taken mid control, they've tried to go through to B. This time looking for the A pinch. Rossi's got his knife out.
naive not to expect the second.
Yeah, I think I think that's right. It does seem a bit bizarre that Rossi thought there was only going to be one player there. Anyway, it was a 3v5 on an eco. Vic's not winning this.
Yeah, depending if
turn things to their favor on the side swap. It feels like a necessity here for C9 as the game is seemingly getting away from them. Fnatic showing some variance in,
so they've thrown the same flash over here, but no recon this time. They still mess with the wall. Should make it quite difficult for Oxy to be able to take any deeper of a line than this.
The knife at the very least, though, taking it offline.
Nice recon. Pulls your crosshair so far off the map there, just to try to deal with it. Still lights people up who are all playing in this spot.
Begin their mid round and get that drone out towards mid, but it's false information. They haven't seen anyone. They need to be careful of what lies towards bottom mid.
Yeah, it's an interesting one as well.
All right, so now that they've taken B main control, they go and look over towards mid.
So the trade-off for the value in terms of the information that they actually get here isn't ideal. It's all quite.
They've not used vent at all on their attack side yet. They've just been using the U.
It's not, but it's well played by Fnatic to do so. Putting them in such a good one.
Alright, so this time, Boast has been spotted, and they're just going to go back into a... Where does that recon go?
A position that you should perhaps expect Boaster to be in as the rest of the execute makes its way through, strong arming this
through mid. As Fnatic now look to send themselves into B.
A position that you should perhaps...
So Vic gets tagged by the drone, and then Kayak's behind, gets the kill. There's the recon. That lands really late.
Double headshot from the player on the former mini Apex team. Now
if they had waited a second longer for that pulse of the recon to actually land, I think they get the kill there on Zephyr instead of both dying. Oh, Sayonara gets the kill though.
Sayonara chops the head of Zephyr, and now we head into post.
And this is where Fnatic like to be. Two players off site, one on site, playing for a good post plan.
Just doing kayak things. It's exactly what we expect. Shock just past the mark though onto Sayonara. Can Oxy have his say before the halftime?
You know where they both are. You know, one's heaven, one's inside that jet smoke. What's going on with the weird? It's so laggy.
Has wedged himself right in the middle. Rossi removes him. Thorn from the
Sayonara is very weak.
HP on Fnatic here, but C9 just have nowhere to go.
Boaster rushed that, and now Sayonara's.
If there's any chance that he can win this against Sayonara, he's looking
for what? Couldn't have played that better. What the hell?
Needs one bullet and a half stick.
He's so weak. He's 17 HP. Any kind of spam through the corner there, and he's jiggling. Then he waits because he knows that Oxy's going to get off at half.
He's looking for the duel,
and then he swings.
Sayonara's looking for the P, which he will
That's crazy.
Again, the maturity of how he played that clutch. It's like he's been in this scenario a million times. He knows exactly when
I would never
when
play a situation like that, and that's why Sayonara is a million times better than me.
You'd think he was a tier 1 player the way he played that.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, realistically, he should be.
Yeah,
like, but I think the crazy part is, it's like, you know, the soul of which veteran player before that we had has been put into this kid. Like, you know, it feels like he has lived a past life. I know it is played of the leaderboard. They're able to.
Yeah, I'm watching old VODs over Paper X CDG. What of it?
Up 9-3. As the old looks just as good as the new.
If Leo can't play, Sayonara can't either. He's too young. He's 16.
The mentorship being seen in the way that they've played this cohesive.
All right, here's a big B exec.
Onto the shoulders of Kayak to get things started, but he goes
Kayak dies
and is left alone by Chronicle. They're playing for the retake now.
Fnatic at the same time have started.
Moose knows people are coming into him here.
Deep into
he can hear this.
Lines. Moose is all on his own and he
gets
can't
whacked.
even win the first engagement. Now they send it in
God.
and upset the
Honestly, Alpha is
trying to set up.
Alpha's aim is something else.
Now Fnatic are trying to send themselves forward. Vic holding on
nearly.
to Main, and it's back to a 2v2. Didn't think about Chronicle being towards heaven.
All right, they know where Zeppa is. Zeppa versus Boaster in a 1v1.
Another clutch. He thrives in this kind of environment.
Zeppa gets the info.
He'll need to thrive here. He'll need to show us something, because Zeppa has certainly been hitting heads, although Boaster will gain control of the spike.
Boaster is good in these clutch scenarios. Oh! Zeppa barely dipped into the spike, into the smoke there. He was supposed to... The idea with Zeppa was he was supposed to like fake as if he was going into the spike. He moves his body out of the smoke. And the idea is to bait Boaster into coming off the spike, and then he just holds the smoke. Just put time pressure on him. And Boaster hit a sick headshot, kind of just based on where his body had glimpsed through the smoke for a moment. Not bad.
This year.
They need to... Something that C9 will need to do after this round, after the purchase, is win 5 stingers as they stand outside.
Am I still sick? Like a little bit, yeah.
Alpha needs to be careful, but he doesn't, because he's got the support of Sayonara.
Not massively, but a little.
Vulnerable, and the Bulldog gets to work.
Did they lose this round?
More and more one-sided smokes in towards top site. Boaster mirrors it. TP in one.
Oh my god, yeah, they do.
The scalper into work. The edge of A. Alpha needs to be careful, but he doesn't, because he's got the support of Sayonara.
It's so funny. The attackers have thrown a one-way on the left. The defenders have thrown a one-way on the right. They Omen TP into it as well.
The undercut made people vulnerable, and the Bulldog gets
and then they all end up being close range for Moose to run them over.
More and more one-sided smokes in towards top site. Boaster mirrors it. TP in one tag onto the scout, but instead, look, it's the stingers that come through.
Needs to be an ace clutch, Hazza.
Very much an overzealous round from Fnatic once they were up 5-3, but at the same time, like, you're up 10-3 in the score. Fnatic are not thinking about losing this game. They do, but they're not thinking about it.
Jumping out wide, Rossi will take him off the face of the... They managed right up the guts in the thick of it, and now Fnatic back on pistols after what looked like a good start to the anti-force buy.
Oh, nice trap coming through. They spam out Zep.
Any reaction from C9?
Once again, popping up in the kill feed. They've taken that Phantom and given it straight to Kayak.
You know there was at least 3 there.
And with the TPs, he can be here, there, and everywhere. Already backed up into Link as that kill.
C9 are playing this one really slowly.
Fnatic want to refight this.
But it's baiting Fnatic into playing.
The catalyst is the double
into
tap,
fighting.
which has now been broken apart as these Phantoms at longer range are just going to chew through the Fnatic forces. Althea can throw his hat into the ring, but it'll be swiftly...
Bit of a strange call by C9 there. I wonder if they knew that this was going to happen or whether they just got lucky.
They move over to B.
Yeah, the immediate pivot, they know where the players are now. They can get that spike down and at least look for...
Maybe they didn't get enough info off Zeppa because he was nearsighted. He might not have known how many players pushed him.
Don't rely on deathmatch too much.
Yeah, of course. C9 50. Oh, can't forget the...
Alright, Kayak's got the operator out. Jumps over. Reconned, has to back. You know that the Yoru up was over towards A. You also know that he's teleported.
Fnatic have an idea about this mid space. You can see how the players are all circling around it, right? Couple of pings going
also,
out.
you know how I joked about the 50? There is no 50.
Yeah, exactly.
C9 in mid. The belly of the beast, Fnatic.
Do we see Fnatic go for a reclear strat here? That's a lot of damage onto Oxy. Here comes... Oh, drone broken immediately. By Vic, I think.
They know about this, by the way, because of the drone coming out from Sayonara.
Tags. All too aware. Or at least you'd think so. Boaster started jump spotting. He's got to turn around. But Oxy hits him in the side of the head. And with
nice patience from Oxy.
Have control, and Fnatic another problem in mid.
Hunter's Fury coming through. Kayak get pinged out there.
Kayak TP's back. Kayak is not even thinking about this. Why are they not... Oh, he turned around, but Oxy hits a lovely shot. Does get caught though. Alright, so 3v3 retake.
still floating around middle, was thinking about the possibility of a
Moose
flank,
covering
was given a
vent.
in the process, puts Moose on this strong off angle. Hard to
A lot of
predict,
Fnatic.
even harder to hit.
Almost everybody on Fnatic getting caught,
C9
like getting shot in the side of the head in this round.
to add another
Not
round
really
to their tower.
controlling the
Chipping
map
away
particularly well. They
at the
didn't go for an
cliff
aggressive reclear through mid. Their
Alpha
passive
there in a
reclear ended up
position where it's just
with
too hard
Oxy
to get
being
anything
hard
done.
inserted.
His work is cut out for him.
And
On
then they
27 points of health.
didn't think about the fact that they'd lost vent control as soon as Sayonara left it.
From Alpha.
C9 running them
Not
over.
wanting to give too much away here.
The teams that have looked best on defense, I think, are the ones that very, like, instantly and proactively reclear these question marks in mid.
Hello?
Okay.
Still 9 now for every round that they win. Put into a strong position.
Can't watch this disaster half again. Yeah.
It's buy one, get one half price.
Yeah.
Well, they lost the half like 10-2 or something,
Well,
right?
At least in the UK.
Really?
You don't get that anymore. Yeah, I
That's a
know. It's
disaster.
ridiculous. Marketing in the bin. Here we go. Fnatic in the site. Looking if they can get some bang for their buck. Couple of sheriffs. Alpha with a rogue rifle in the mix. Is going to have the double tap, a way to get himself back on site. Look at this from C9, proactivity in towards the tower. They have the owl drone to try and make their way there. Sayonara has one on the way back through, but the trades just aren't quite coming in. Fnatic fighting solo, and it's actually working
Those
out.
are
3
some
versus
pretty
2
big kills from
situation
Boaster and
now.
Alpha, yeah.
Both C9 players backed up in main.
They can pick up the rifles on the site as well, Hazza, because those players are in main.
Who's going to possibly try and give this one a go? Zeppa's vulnerable inside the smoke. Only a couple bullets of spam needing to land on his position. The defuse just a tab. Vic's fallen off the map. And
Alpha, yeah, fell off the map. Alpha... What the fuck did Alpha just do? Did he try to jump around?
going to possibly try and give this one a go. Zeppa's vulnerable.
Oh my god, he did. He tried to jump around and he hit the wall.
Now, both smoke, only a couple bullets of
Bro.
spam needing to land on his position. The defuse just a tab. Vic's fallen off the map, and Chronicle now with a real go. Zeppa's vulnerable inside the smoke. Only a couple bullets of spam.
Oh no, he
needing to
didn't hit
land
the
on his
wall, he just
position.
missed.
The defuse just a tab. Vic's fallen off the map, and Chronicle now with a real serious chance against Moose. The one-on-one between the controllers, and
Nicely
Moose
played
will
from Moose.
nail him. C9
I mean, if Alpha doesn't
continuing
fall off
to
the
make
map,
steps
presumably they
towards
win that round.
Well, they have seen...
Is
Oh,
he was trying to make the jump. I think he crouched a little bit. Okay.
We gotta see
I
these
was like,
replays.
what even happened there? I hope we have a replay. Oh, we do. Yeah, here it is.
Oh,
He was trying to make the jump. I think he crouched a little bit too early. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought we had a
Rough.
POV.
I think we know. Like,
And
for me,
do you know what I mean? When
a lot of
Tech pause. Alpha is like,
I mean,
my
C9
keyboard
have
doesn't
an
work.
idea that Fnatic do want to get this up online. Kayak has immediately bought it up, and well, straight away, Chronicle has managed to get the Viper's pit online before the knife went off.
This is a bit of a filthy
Ripping
angle
the
from
spawn
Kayak.
area, you're always going to be able to get that in front of the suppress, and it's good control because it's allowed Fnatic to play off the back of that.
Yeah, but they're forcing C9 into the
Recon
It's all
deep
up to
into A.
Kayak now. What can he
Gives an
find?
enormous amount of confidence to Chronicle there.
Moment before we get our
He knows that there's
answer.
not a huge amount of people ready to
He's
clear him
gonna
out.
find this as well.
Boaster's going to start rotating off that recon dart.
Little information through middle right now. It's a complete stalemate. A C9 biding their time, waiting in the wings for that introduction, which could very swiftly turn into a dismissal from Kayak's operator. A game of chance as he was looking for the timing towards danger, but the execute is now coming in, and he's the one off site. It's Alpha Air instead.
Alpha
all
gets
hands on
one.
deck.
Hunter's Fury as well, and players are actually pinged out through an info dart, trying to play through the
Where did the
cosmic
dart land?
divide.
It's Alpha Air instead, all hands on deck.
Oh man,
Hunter's Fury.
that's crazy. They wall like this. They dart off on the side, like up here somewhere, and the final pulse of the dart catches onto two players as they swing through the divide.
As well, and players are actually pinged out through an info dart, trying to play through the cosmic divide. It's still all even on either side. A little bit of a pause to allow.
So
the
now it's
strike
3v3 and Kayak can't really do too much.
We head into post.
They're going to have smokes to play around on site if they want.
Beyond that here for C9. They do have the Astra utility.
You have to clear through these smokes.
Interesting plant towards the backside, I think. No, it isn't. It is just the default one, but the star is yet to be used. Finally drops down, but
I mean, this smoke is screaming someone's playing in it.
Gonna see this one coming, but still, he is aware of it.
Sayonara picks one off.
Meets his maker at the end. Sayonara
Now they think the last two are playing off site. They've seen them both, I think, as well.
Now start to work.
So it's just, do you hit the shots on the people who are jiggling?
They've managed to get it half down to the one-on-one. Sayonara's been so good in these so far. Up against Moose, he will continue to try and bait him in, but Moose stands tall yet again.
Yeah,
two huge clutches from Moose against Chronicle and Sayonara.
Every time he peeked, Sayonara tapped the spike, and it kept going through that cycle. I just couldn't help but laugh.
It is strange the way the Sayonara plays some of these spots. Like, again, it feels like when you just keep retapping like that and you don't move. I mean, he's got his crosshair trained in the right place, but it just allows Moose to get a pre-fire off because he's never moving his head. I don't know, he's messing with the mind games there in the clutch.
First shot took a moment to really see him present again.
Alright, so a different defensive setup. We now have the wall coming along here.
Not as favorable with C9.
Now the Chronicle doesn't have his ult anymore.
Backside control.
Rotating back around.
Fnatic at their own game now with a lot slower rounds, just waiting down the clock before they make their move.
Yeah, as the competition has got a lot.
Fnatic, I think, mostly here are getting punished because they're not playing at the same tempo that C9 are. They're slow to re-clear through mid, and they're slow to try to flood people in on retakes as well.
C9 are now starting to look at mid, see what they can find from there.
Sayonara's been playing Vent for most of this defender's side, and one of the first times you actually see him take a look beyond that. Spots nothing. Deep line Kayak. Fnatic can make a.
He drops like -8 but wins every clutch.
It's the same push that we saw in the previous. They just don't have the weapons to defend it this time.
Yeah, Chronicle has got a lot of utility to contend with, and his wall drops at the wrong time as well. Moose is holding on to the back.
That's the very similar position that Moose was holding before in, like, I don't know, round 15 or something like that. Moose was holding the same spot and got owned, so nice to see that he gets that this time. I'm going to skip the rest of this as well, I think. It's just so impossible for them to win. Alright, what's going on here then?
C9 starting to build up some economy here. Fnatic with another investment.
Similar defensive setup except for Kayak's positioning. This making it feel like they want to fight over mid a bit more. Recon just completely clears out Kayak's position. Oh, and they're going to go for a fast B split. Nice idea from C9. Boaster's trying to make something happen in mid.
Been a bit active, but it's C9 who comes out on top. And it leaves Alpha to pick up any pieces that was left in this round.
He just thought the players had gone into sight, so he's trying to teleport into a position where a player like over in heaven or over here wouldn't be able to have an angle on him, but looks very silly in that situation.
I mean, look, Vic is on the other side of the map. Had he got a clean engagement on Moose there?
I like C9's idea there though. They've mostly been doing slow things through mid. This time they try a fast play through mid.
For whoever is outside of the ISO realm.
Tap, draws out the pull immediately,
pulls him by the scruff of the neck,
but
Vic round the backside.
Vic is up behind.
Going in and being a point of contact.
Great round to pull out a set play from C9 with Vic TPing into spawn and then sending that paranoia for the rest of the team. This time Kayak gets in front, which means that he dodges the recon dart. So last time he tried to tuck in the corner here, he got caught by the recon. This time he's trying to tuck in front, so he doesn't get caught by that. Gets a pick, teleports away. Alright, that's going to slow things down in mid a little bit. So you're expecting Cloud9 now to look to pressure one of these extremities instead of mid. Because they've lost their Sova, they're down a player.
You know, it has suited them well.
You're looking, for Fnatic, you're looking to try to gather information that tells you which side they've gathered on. They drone down mid, they just know that they're not playing mid. Doesn't really tell them too much, but they seem to have the read that it's headed A. I'm not sure quite what the read is based on.
With Fnatic liking to bring new ideas to the table, maybe the off-season historically not a place that
Maybe
they've
just that the
demonstrated
drone is
that
much more
at
important for
the
being able to get into B,
very
so they're thinking
least.
they'll go
We
A.
had a great attack side look from them, and now you start to
Okay,
put
this seems like the
pressure
timing
on
that
the
C9 will
defense,
want to
really.
use. As soon as that one way
What
goes
kind of
down.
combinations
Oh,
can
they
give
take
to us
heaven
here.
control.
Ult brought in by Alfia, has the Bulldog to try and work with.
Oxy has to fall out of that.
Second pick, and he just wins every single time in his ult. Couple of missed shots from Oxy. Finally,
Sorry?
everything.
Sorry? What the hell is that?
Find that second pick, and he just wins every.
I mean, what is Sayonara doing jumping out of heaven here? I don't think that makes any sense. I think they must have assumed that they caught, like, the only player on site or something. But surely you drop out of heaven reacting off the other people. Like, you wait until the others have got into sight, and then you jump down when you know where somebody is. You don't jump down first. How does he kill Kayak, though?
Couple of missed
Sorry, not Kayak.
shots from Oxy.
Alpha, yeah. How does he kill Alpha, yeah? That's a completely accidental kill onto Alpha, yeah. That's a ridiculous round.
He has come to life.
He's just swinging onto Boaster, and Alpha's head gets in the way. That's ridiculous.
The ace from Oxy.
Man, has he got aimbot? Can we check his PC? That is insane. How does he hit that?
Which one? Every bullet magnetic from the magazine. 1, 2, 3. He even hit a shot onto Alpha's shield there as well.
Crazy.
Just when Fnatic looked like that retake had some legs to it.
That should have been Fnatic's round.
Got themselves
Full invest. 2 positions.
to be an opponent, a worthy one of C9, because at the minute they look as if they're going to keep marching on. Towards mid we go once again. Oxy at the forefront. Kayak trying to see if he can get...
Kayak playing around the recon dart, as he has been the last 2 rounds.
C9 show presence and immediately dip out.
Thinking about going for a flash recon there, just went for the recon instead.
Ooh.
Spotted a few. I think Kayak saw 2, maybe 3 in mid there.
Of attack spawn.
So he's going to back off.
Fnatic have info, but C9 are still laying deep. This attacking perimeter is
Crossover towards B. Last time they had Cosmic Divide, they used it on a B exec.
Fnatic have forced C9 to go and re-clear this space, right? It's a standoff between the two. They're thinking about the dimensional drift bit.
Alfie has pushed all the way down here.
Alpha, yeah, so deep in mid.
I love it. Fnatic
Wow.
fighting head on. C9
Bit of a risky timing for Alpha, yeah, but Kayak's ult distracted.
pretty much stayed the same.
And got info for him, but the info was actually a little late. Alpha still had to react rather than knew where the player was. Alright, so presumably they're going B with the Cosmic Divide again. Here comes that exec nade. Oh, it's a fake. They're going to fake onto B. This really feels... this feels very real. Extremely real. KO nade, drone, Cosmic Divide. This is a lovely fake from C9. All of the pieces of utility that would tell you that this is a real hit are thrown. Just with 2 players. Because Moose can throw it all from anywhere on the map. That's really, really clean. Alright, so what does a retake look like, Fnatic? Show me a good retake. Flash, Vic dodges it. Ooh. Vic probably should have had one there.
They still have the heaven space, the smoke drops.
Moose kind of missed the timing on the smoke as well. It's the C9 players fumbling this one. That one should not have been that clean. I mean, it was good from Fnatic. They got the flash in, they got somebody covering heaven, like. But it should have been closer. C9 should have got at least a couple kills out of that one, I think. But unlucky. Alright, so far Kayak has really adjusted to playing heavily around mid and trying to dodge the utility, and they've been playing to deny mid, not to re-clear it, but to actually deny mid control. And then doing a bit of a set play at the beginning of the round to try to catch a pick.
But it's forced C9 to respond.
So now Kayak has good A line.
At the same time, Kayak deposited in towards A main.
3 players defending mid. They've been trying to deny mid again. They haven't been trying to re-clear. Drone from the defense.
Fnatic, as you say,
sees one.
heavy and link as things stand. C9 playing a lot of the same macro.
I mean, they must know that somebody's going to be on a deep line
Fnatic
here.
want to play
Kayak
on the
doesn't have a
aggressive.
TP.
Here is Kayak. TP not
Yeah.
yet placed, as you mentioned. but
Kayak pushed
it matters
back.
not. He gets away scot-free.
Knife, I mean, we can't tell because of the bug whether the knife got him there or not. It was right on the edge. If the knife does get him, they might be worried about him repositioning. If the knife doesn't get him, then they should know that he's, like, disappeared.
No drone. Just yet.
As soon as that lineup of the reveal comes in, though, you will know. The 30-second timer just
Kayak's
going
gonna
to
get out.
C9
Fnatic's retakes have not looked that great. They haven't been fast to flood. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
But when he does, Alpha's prepared.
Okay.
Sayonara from the vent now.
All right, there's 3 in heaven. Sayonara kills 1. That tells you, seeing that shield, seeing that smoke tells Sayonara there's more in heaven.
2 out of 3. Still got Oxy alive, and so is Vic.
Oh, a bit whiffy from Boaster. Vic kills both Alpha and Boaster there. Damn. These on-site aggressive post plants are kind of ruining Fnatic. They look like they don't have great ideas of how to get back into the site.
The names that you would have wanted. This is so tough.
How'd you miss that?
He's just threaded a button onto his shirt there with that.
It's actually kind of impressive to miss that.
Now, looking at it, I mean, yeah, Fnatic felt so disjointed in that retake once they had the advantages. These are the kind of positions that you always see them convert from.
Maybe you should be sending Boaster first so that Alpha can trade. If Boaster's going to be wobbly like that. Alright, Kayak's been found over towards A. That tells you he's not playing towards mid.
The fact that the knife has caught him, not wanting to go further forward and take a chance.
Kayak just flashing it. And the flash of the gun muzzle the opposite way. Statement of presence, C9 noted main once more.
Yeah, but he also heard the jump, right? So he should know that there's 2 there, and Fnatic are starting to get an idea of where C9 are on the map.
Spike drop. As the footsteps echo elsewhere.
So, something we're noticing, right, is that Cloud9 put quite a lot of pressure towards mid at the beginning of this half, and this has forced Fnatic into playing a 1-3-1 defense the majority of the rest of the time. And then late in the game, this has allowed Cloud9 to just get onto sites for free. There's nobody hard anchoring B, there's nobody hard anchoring A. Chronicle and Kayak are just kind of watching it, but they're not really going for it. And then these retakes have been shite. It's the same thing again, Alpha and Boaster on the flank. Alpha dies, and Boaster can't get a trade. It's a mess.
Great opportunity for them to do so. It's Oxy again. The blades coming in. Sayonara one back, but this
Fnatic very slow to adjust away from their 1-3-1 after C9 sent the last like 3 or 4 rounds just full site pops after doing a bit of defaulting. Yeah, I mean a nicely played half by Cloud9, really putting a lot of emphasis towards mid and then going into A and B execs towards the end. It just worked so easily for them. Fnatic almost never were able to do anything. They didn't have a player actually anchoring on site, so they couldn't send these fast floods through. They tried to a bit at the beginning of the half, and they just weren't coordinated enough, and then the retakes themselves don't look good. Not able to find people... not able to find success when they're sending people on these flanks, and also getting completely ripped apart by on-site post-plant positions, mostly on A. See, now we're playing mostly off-site on B. Yeah, not an impressive defense by Fnatic, though. I mean, certainly Fnatic had some ideas of what they wanted to do. They were rotating Kayak around, and like they were trying to... But they're playing more for like early round advantages rather than realizing what C9 was going for in the mid-round. I think Boaster really just got out-called in this half. I think that was a really poor calling half from Boaster, actually. He completely struggled to come up with the answer. And Rossi was just doing fairly simple stuff. Like, let's run our mid plays. Okay. Once we're halfway through, let's default their 3 in mid. Let's go into sites, because the sites are going to be empty. It's not that complicated what C9 were doing, but it worked remarkably well. Okay, let's have a look at G2 playing against K Corp. Dude, K Corp got rolled in this tournament. I was looking at their results. 0-2 And what, they got 30... I think they got 12 rounds between the 2 games. Yeah, they did. 12 rounds in 2 games? Oh! My KC! What is happening? 0.34 rating from Sadak. Was that French guy playing instead of Sadak?
No surprises there, Hazza, but we are just...
Alright, let's have a look at this. Shush, we don't talk about it. Oh, ooh la la. Just joined. What are your thoughts on DMF beating EDG? DMF. Never heard of that team before. It's Haven both games, though? Oh. I didn't realize that. Okay. Let's have a look.
About to jump into the game now.
Let me start here. What comps are we running? Okay, so we've got Astra, Cypher, Neon. Interesting. I mean, Sugetsu playing the Astra on this map. A little bit unusual, but nothing too crazy. And then, I guess what we would consider to be the meta comp for G2.
Let's get on with the pistol round.
Cam to take some grass control. Recon dart into garage. This Cam takes garage contact, though, so they know that garage pressure is not real.
Thinking about using it, pulls the pistol out instead, and it's in his best interest to fight just inches away.
Holy shit! See that pathing there? What a cook up on the pistol round. This is a crazy pistol round strat already. All right, so to start off, they cam to see if anybody's like pushing aggro. They recon dart. What they're expecting is the defense. If this cam didn't exist, right? In all situations in which this camera doesn't exist, or maybe I guess if there was a trap there as well, I'm not sure. Sadak probably used the shock to break the trap. They're expecting the defenders to come and re-clear this area of the map. So they send Martin aggressively through B backwards with the drone. Wait, no, he has 400 credits. He bought drone. And he has a shock. What am I misunderstanding here? Wait, am I losing my mind?
Here with the stun, thinking about...
Oh, he has the 300 credits because the spike has already been planted. Motherfucker. Okay, yeah. Sorry, that confused me for a second there. Because I was looking at the amount of money that Sadak had and thought it was like before the plant went down. Yeah, so they send Martin up and around as the drone comes through, and they're hoping to try to catch people who are re-clearing garage quickly after the recon dart went in. I like that. And then they have people backfill in the space, and they plant on B. Martino dies, and G2 were playing a little slower than KC expected. So G2 were able to get back in because they're actually a little slower on the re-clear.
Yeah, you said it.
I think that KC pistol round strat, though, could have absolutely owned a team. But because G2 were going for a bit more of a passive control over garage, it didn't work. Like, look, they're only re-clearing garage after Martin has already run up, around, and through it. And then they start to re-clear garage.
You saw what the game plan is, what the
That's
idea
bonkers.
was. It's just then the details, the micro, how you play off of each other, and stuff that you're expecting to have been built upon since this roster was debuted in the show match. G2 have now had officials to do that themselves. Jorgamo and Trent, two of the standouts for them.
No, Yoru ISO is not the meta comp for Haven. I mean, Fnatic won a lot with it, but you can't consider it the meta comp if only a few teams are running it.
Changes. We always talk about roster mania in the off season, and just individuals getting used to how they actually want to play together, build that synergy.
Yeah, I mean, even just from the comms, for example, as the duelist, whether you're playing Neon or something else, this is an agent which is so intensive of that information, and now into the force buy from KC. They've been sitting idle in long for a while, but the impetus finally placed on getting something done here, the onus placed on our attackers. G2 flushing out with a little bit of util, but still no kills as we reach the minute mark.
G2 willing to respect KC as well. taking all that A space, and it is sad that
They didn't clear!
in through garage. And
Sadak didn't clear Leaf.
Gone straight past
I
Leaf.
believe
I
that
don't know if
did
there was a
just
smoke up that had.
Oh,
perhaps dissipated,
brother.
but G2 not
Is he going to
falling
get punished for
foul
that?
to the fake from KC so far.
No, he's
Something
not,
else
but it
which he
hasn't
did
done
a lot on
anything.
Sunset
4
was
players
slow
still
defense.
holding A because
Haven
Leaf
is a
knows
very
that that is
similar
some
map.
bullshit.
Not too much layering in terms of
30
those
seconds left.
ideas, though. It's going to be straightforward in the end. 5 versus 3 on the ace site.
Standing ahead.
And as we come into the execute, all the utility runs in.
I mean, they've got
It's just
no
gonna
chance
slide
here.
right
They've got
into it,
4
Simon.
players on site.
It's just a complete wipeout. for
There's
G2
no
esports.
chance
That second
whatsoever.
Totally.
Leaf
Instant
has
stuff from G2.
trips
KC,
here and
I
here,
think,
camera,
tries to
garage,
sell pressure elsewhere
realized
on
that the
map,
drone
but
was fake.
Valen
Like,
is not being the
he's
first
just not
time
worried
he's
about
gone
any of
against
that.
A Sadak captained roster in Americas with Loud. That full year on stage that they've had as a team now as well, coming back into the land breaker.
Going into this one, KC looking to just up the pace completely and put some pressure towards Garage. And if Martin's not careful here, that stinger could catch him off guard.
Martin trying to be quick. Jorgamo witted to the situation. Trent fighting out solo, but Elite just gives him the opportunity to take that duel. Shock out, suspicious. Sugetsu claims 4 versus 4. It was just the SMG though, so no real upgrades here to be taken.
They're trying to insert people.
With that,
Quite a bit on this
Martin
attack side already.
isolated outside of B. Well
I mean, we
read
had
by Joe.
Sadak inserted here for like 30 seconds. Martin's getting inserted over towards Bunny for a while there as well.
A lot from them throughout those international
KC looking to
frames,
NB on their
being
eco.
able to get in positions that you perhaps
But I mean, they
wouldn't
have
expect
sheriffs.
them to get into.
He's getting
It's not like they have
assaulted, man.
stingers and they can
He loves
overwhelm
to
the
walk
site if there
down
were people
C-Long.
here.
He was doing it all of yesterday, like you said.
Leaf is so aggressive.
KC need to try and find an out for themselves here. Give themselves 2 feet to stand on, or at least just something. A rock formation in this post plant, which could very soon crumble. The spike's still yet to hit
Valen
the deck.
dead to
It's Valen that
a
drops
body
out
shot, so he
instead,
drops
not
back.
without him having
Looking to
said
try to
his
play
piece.
Jorgamo in here.
Sugetsu solo.
Sugetsu does survive 1 body shot from Guardian.
Valen already hit, finally taken down as he hits
Not
it
a
through
headshot,
the
though.
mid-drift. But Jorgamo will finish. It was not the cleanest from G2, but they won't care. It's another on the board.
Exactly, has a
In this situation as well, especially attack side Haven, you're kind of expecting KC to play as a bit more of a unit, whereas G2 are fully punishing you for that kind of setup. Early reveal, lots of util dumped towards A lobby. They've got the space
4
for
players
themselves
again
now.
over towards
KC
A at the
fully
start of the round.
respect that.
Another passive camera setup. So Sadak's shock darts are doing nothing in garage. And a trip this time over towards B.
again, this guard control that we've
Full
seen in the
push-up.
last couple of rounds from KC.
They break the shock dart.
Drone manages to spot out some sort of.
Are they gonna
utility towards
react?
that C
Yeah.
site and
So they increase their tempo, going to C.
Not quite for the
And now we get
cross. Leaf
these 3
now
players on G2 are
capitalize.
going to end up being the important
Jorgamo
ones. Like, where do they
reclaiming
path?
through
Do they
mid.
go
Where
long?
G2
Do they go
struggled
garage?
against Foot was where they weren't able to effectively manage garage control.
All right,
Now
Neon ult
aggression
popped. Jorgamo's going through
raging
garage.
against them. KC pulling the levers of attack.
KC decide to react
Martin
themselves and
at the
push.
charge, right in the forefront.
They still haven't even got the
Jorgamo
plant
gets one
down.
back on the ult, but still, Elite keeps KC
Planted for
smokes
long.
in front.
Even though they've got CT.
and no
Weird
follow-up
plan spot
there
for them.
to trade off of that death of Jorgamo and
Here comes Trent all the way around the back.
recognize this position from
Yeah,
Martin, and it's
Martin.
Trent that is going to take him down.
A ticking
Okay, well, at
time
least the
bomb.
players on site didn't
Playing
die, because the
borrowed
post plant
time
is
in
for
many
them.
senses. Now Elite has to try and bail them
Nice
out.
wide swing from
Will
Valen.
do
Good
his
trade.
best,
And
his
Sadak wins the
best.
1v1. All right.
Turns out to be enough.
Incredibly
Sugetsu
good
and
bonus round, though,
Sadak
from G2.
teaming together to collect the first.
The economy is going to be hurting here for KC. They're going to, like, if they lose this round, they're going to get broken.
Connection is Zeiss from Coach Slot with his own Egyptian
Although
connection
Martin might be able to get his
to
neon ult up.
Aves as well.
All right, recon for
Someone who
short.
I'm excited to seeing more from
Only
here.
3 players to
Into
start the
the
round here
role
over
of Thunder,
towards
it's the neural
A
theft
from
and
G2.
Cosmic Divide, which KC currently
Leaf still
possess
just
the
playing
only ult in the
info
server
setups,
to this next gun by.
but this time with Valen. Trent's gone for the outlaw because these guys are 4 of them are on light armor. See if the Sliggy theory holds.
G2 esports sides just always happy to sit those trios towards A like we seen from them yesterday.
Take flight.
But KC, happy to put this pressure towards Garage, and they're going to get punished for it.
That's huge from Elite.
Though.
That's amazing from
Flip
Elite.
that on its head. One from
And now they know that C is completely... Oh, and they're running the fake. Wait, are they overcooking? G2 are keeping 2 players on A.
Now they should know. 2 towards backside, 1 playing from Graffiti. That's Trent. He goes down. All onto Jorgamo. He's been so good.
Oh my god.
To do so.
They had a completely free C site and they just assumed that G2 were going to overreact and go and try to cover it. So they tried to walk in A and got
No loose
owned.
ends left with 25 seconds.
Wow.
On the clock, Jonah from the same corner.
What gives G2 the idea there that that is going to happen?
With the hat off. Brilliant from Elite, though, to flip that on its head. One from Valen in the corner. Didn't get checked after the drone.
I mean, honestly, they just... I think that was deliberate right from the beginning. They run off the A site, they wait until the final pop of the Cypher roll, and then they just start slow walking back in. I mean, it makes sense as well, because you're never going to be able to get to C. Like, what the fuck difference does it make if they do go C? What difference does it make if you're there 3 seconds earlier or not in this situation? It doesn't at all. But the only thing you actually can change is whether or not
now they should know.
You let them into A if they're doing a double
Backside,
fake.
one playing from Graffiti.
Or doing a
That's
fake, I
Trent. He
suppose,
goes
not a double
down.
fake.
All onto Jorgamo. He's been so good before.
Yeah, that's
Today will be
nasty.
their
They've just bent
success.
Sadak's brain with that one.
Yeah.
After such a good play from Elite as
To be
well.
fair, I mean, it was a while before he ended up landing where he has now on KC. Lucky to have him, and without Martin this time, and it's the aforementioned man, which is next.
Yeah,
to get
playing to your
shown the
outs,
door.
playing to the win cons.
A ragtag set of weapons which just can't crack the seaside.
Why is
open.
Martin just running at him when he's got a
Another
gun?
orb.
He's stunned.
Still getting closer to having
I think
three
he's
there, and should do
I think
by the
he's
time
just
this
trying
one
to
is over.
play it evasively and hope he misses all of his shots until
But in circumstance, in a
Martin's stun
situation
wears
which
off.
will allow that to happen.
Neural theft invested.
Nice from Leaf. Situational, just making sure let's go down. Now we're in a situation where 4 ults versus just the 1 on G2. We're looking to take some mid control for the first time so far on this defender's side. It's Jorgamo yet again. Here he goes. Drone in his face. Tag as well. Chance to get walk back. but
No
the
punish
movement's
at
too
all
solid.
from...
You ain't catching him anytime
Like,
soon.
no damage at all? 15 damage total?
KC too scared to re-aggress mid.
That's
now.
wild.
You can see them really taking their time, figuring out what sort
They've
of
already
utility they're
used
gonna commit
drone.
to re-clearing this, and
They have... Look at the util they have. They have Aftershock and 2 shock darts. I mean, these 2 abilities are going to be coming back online in like, what? 10
really
seconds
nice
or
initiative
something.
from G2 Esports this round
But-
to
Oh.
have a look, but it is going to be Martin that answers back.
That's a
They're
huge
dropped
one.
down to 10 HP
Okay,
once those
take a
enemy
pause
shields
here.
had
Sadak should
softened
know
the blow.
that Leaf has been putting his utility towards B and C
running the
in
outlaw
all of
so
these
far
rounds.
today. Still
They're going to
involved.
tap B
KC
and
just
go
gonna tap
through to
towards
C.
B.
Oh, and
So one
Martin!
rotation for G2
Did he get
towards
body
the
blocked
side,
and
but
beef
that's
the
Valen is forced to
stun?
stand tall once again.
Oh
He'll
my
take the
god,
first ahead
it
of the
just looks
stake.
so
The
wonky.
paranoia to delay it a little longer, and now a smoke to set up. Backside control under the G2 banner. Trent catches Sadak in the crossfires. Finally, the IGL will drop in the backside, but the numbers have arrived. They're starting to get cut
Okay,
down to size.
alright.
Karmine Core with the kills that
They got it
needed,
this
and
round.
it's Aves that mops up.
The
Yeah, this is looking fairly impossible for Trent to come back into this.
The thing I
long
remember
round.
last time I watched
Say never
Carmen
say
Core
never, but
was that they
everybody
didn't look
Sugetsu
very
gets that final
coordinated.
kill
Like the
on the
coordination
board.
between Aves,
I
Sadak,
think
and Sugetsu in particular didn't look that great.
Four with Rad, all the way back since
But
2021.
I really liked the way that
This guy
Sadak was calling the mid rounds, and so far we're getting very frantic mid rounding.
They're able to
is first time.
Like even in that situation, they find themselves at a good advantage. They could wait a little bit. They could cut noise and just figure out the best place to go to. And they instantly, like within the next 5 seconds, tap B, run through garage. They're constantly giving information to the defenders about where they are. You You know, Valen just has perfect info there that they're running through garage like this, so he can tell Trent to ult. That doesn't happen if you slow down and
MEA and not just EU.
Yeah. No, I have to completely agree.
try
with
to
that
deny
one.
that a bit. All right,
Nonetheless,
stun,
KC timeout.
recon,
Let's see what they've
push Jorg
got
away.
their heads to
Jorg's
go
got the
to
op.
come into this next round with.
Leaf's still running very
Couple of
similar
results, like you said.
setups. He's
Happy to
moved this
spend in
trip.
the previous open purse.
Everything else, this, the
Bringing
cam,
out some
is
pieces of
all
their own. Jorgamo
really similar.
has the op. His contact will take first here. Playing off the corner is Jonah and the drone now to just confirm that Long is clear after that early KC presence.
KC looking to grip towards C here, and Leaf has been so lethal.
Oh, I love this setup. The cam is
that
just over the
C-side.
shoulder. The paranoia is going to drop in perfect. Cages go up. That blocks the right side. He's now been spotted though. It's just
Yeah, he did.
electricity
He did get cleared there.
everywhere you look. A thunderstorm
Nice little
on the
pause from
C-side.
KC as they realized
KC
something was
painted
wrong with that
blue.
double cage setup. Looked too suspicious. All right, that's a very solid,
It really is a
good
question.
round from G2. Sorry, from
This
KC.
is a duel on the high gear. And there we go. A fan being in Valorant to the rest, the fabric of this roster with it, you know, lacking experience in
Unusual
other
buy from
areas.
G2 here. Oh, recon now stunned. Shock,
This one,
aftershock,
more aggression on
forced
that
out
A
double
main, as we
slide
have
from
seen
Martin.
So far in KC's attack.
Martin only has wall now on
Look
Neon.
at this double up on short.
Yeah.
As a
The way the G2 are playing around A long
This
is lovely.
time. Jorgamo
I really
is
like the
sitting
protocol
over
stuff that
mid.
they've got going there.
So
I mean, these recons have been coming from all
on
over the place
G2
from Trent.
really to
Sometimes he's
choose
firing
the
one
main
from
ones
heaven.
going.
He's been firing the like
Yeah,
one
good,
that
guys.
lands inside A
Back to
lobby.
man.
I think he
But it's
fired
the
one
same
there that just
timing
landed
with
like in the
drone
middle of
as
A
well,
long.
coming through. I think it is actually.
Then they've got
Oh,
stun,
we're back.
aftershock.
We're back.
Okay.
Held our breath for a moment. Here's Elite.
Now that was
Once
that was
again,
weird.
another double
The game
for
lagged, so I don't even really
self-sufficiency.
understand what the
Trent's gonna come
precursor to
up
that
with
play
so
was,
much
but
here. If he wants to hold on to
that
the
little
inside,
duo
it'll
between
go
Valen and
down
Jonah
in
P
vain. Another
didn't-
name tossed
didn't
to the
cook.
flames as
but I can't really tell what happened, so let's just skip it along. So Jorg's kept the op, slides down A long at the beginning. G2 putting massive emphasis on controlling this area of the map at the start of these rounds.
Martin looking through B once again, flicking over the page.
KC, I think, have still not really realized
To this
like this
presence,
camera
it is
position.
another split take through
Oh my
Martin.
god, what a little set
Looking
play.
through B once again, flicking over the
Somewhat
page.
similar
What
to their
can
pistol
he
round
find?
strat.
Point man
Stun,
to this presence, it is
Neon
another
stun,
split take through Martin.
destroys Leaf, turns around for the stunned Valen.
And has G2 on a leash.
So that was the breach stun coming through.
And coming back
And
into
then the
retake
neon
with
stun
the
coming
op
through
with
as well.
No kills yet picked up is a very real difficulty for them now. The flash goes behind the head of Martin, still knocking on the door, but he finally gets delivered bad news. Shorty still posted up as
It's planted for these players in garage.
continuation in post. Sadak with the next twice the
Ooh.
number. KC.
Goddamn,
Jorgamo
Jorg is good.
adding to his death toll.
Not good enough though.
But when all is said and done, it falls upon Trent now to give them anything else in this round, to leave them with half a chance. The spike is simply tapped. As time ticks away, he'll get his first, but Sugetsu follows up nice in six players.
All right, KC have actually found some pretty good rounds here. I mean, mostly because they've managed to knock the economy twice of G2 now as well. But that C exec worked really nicely. This split play through to put a lot of pressure over here from Martin worked really nicely as well.
Once the spike went down,
Mostly stuff that ignores A long. If you ignore A long, you're getting good value.
Disgusting.
I mean, they did manage to find around there where Jonah P and
Aves
Valen kind of
through
fed
the
through
wall.
short. But that was a half
definitely
buy.
help you out when you want to go for those kinds of plays.
G2 on the eco fighting mid. Holding Paranoia off Jorgamo's contact there. So if Jorgamo takes contact, Paranoia comes through to help Jorgamo get out.
KC, though, looking to try that C site again because they know it has worked out.
All right,
for
they
them.
know that trap is there. They've just heard
Rounds
Leaf
in.
put that trap down.
They'll also have heard that Next trap placed, post shock dart.
Sadak still has a shock.
Say it was recalled and replaced. The next is Garage, and Valen's playing in front of it. It's an interesting position with the paranoia out for him, but now
KC have no map control here.
Have looked pretty comfortable in.
You know, Jog is looking towards mid.
You know, it's
They've
not
got
last
Trent
week,
fully
through
posted on
instead,
A
they're
long.
just facing double doors.
What's KC's decision here? They
Trent
do a
now.
pullback smoke as if they're gonna walk A, so now they know it's not A. This piece of utility now they know is a complete fake, so now they can stack 4 players over towards C.
KC, they really need to up the ante on this round, and it's going to be a bloodbath.
Can they brute force their way through?
Martin opens up yet again. Into the trap goes Sadak.
Yeah,
As he
looks like
falls,
it.
the rest
Trent broke the
are
trip,
under the bargain.
and now
13 seconds,
Sugetsu's looking for him.
running low. KC needing to get the spike down, and Jaw, you already know, getting ready to slide back in when the time is right. Looking for his window. Ult comes through. Aves guards. Oh my lord!
With a shock dart and a wallbang headshot?
A 1 versus 1 with Sugetsu on the other side.
Sugetsu doesn't lose these, though.
Needing to keep his composure, he creeps closer. Trent now looking for a chance. The jump up and the shot from the Sheriff is just nuts. G2 in a round
I'm
they had
rattled.
no business winning,
I am
drawn over
rattled.
the
Sugetsu
line.
was just stood in no man's land the whole time as well. Never tried to actually
Trent to be able to
reposition.
get that shock dart kill.
Crazy kills from Trent. Wins the 1v3 and then
1v3 to
face fucks the Astra. That's reasonable.
exactly what we would expect from a lot of these G2 esports players.
That's
right?
a
Is being
ridiculous
able
shot into
to
Aves. But overall, though, I think the way in which this round ended belies the problem with what KC actually did. Like, it looks like KC should have won this round easily. They're in a 3v1 against Trent at the end of the round. But they actually completely fucked up all of their, like, map control play. They never got past this trip. They never had any info in, like, even this area of mid. Jorg was down here. They had 2 players garage the whole time. They never pushed Trent away from this position over on A main. When they did their like pullback smoke, it just told Trent that they were headed through garage, so they were stacked up with 4 players ready to defend against this. There were so many problems with what
And of course,
KC
they're warmed up.
did
They
in
had
this
to play
round.
through all of
As well with how time sensitive
It was
the
only the
situation
fact that KC had rifles that even made the round close to winnable.
KC can't afford to be that hesitant.
Now, Aves has
In
breach
rounds
ult, but a breach ult
future.
on the other side as well.
Really slow contact as well from KC yet again.
Jorgamo only
If you
just
said that
getting
in
a
Sliggy's chat, you're
into
banned
A
for
lobby. That's
life.
when Trent invests his
What, the thing about
manages to
what Trent
find
did in the post round?
Martin. Brilliant work from Trent.
Is Sliggy approved?
An opening pick. And in terms of how G2 have fought A lobby over the last few maps, we've
Him and
seen
Mr. Kellogg's would probably get along, huh?
You know, insert a player up close.
Let the people
They
eat the
are taking
boring
those
bran
knockdowns.
flakes.
You saw
That'll stop them
Jorgamo get
masturbating.
punished quite a bit on the attack side when
What a
they were trying to
maniac that guy
duel,
was.
so they have their reasons and it's worked out.
Every morning I eat a bowl of bran
Balance
flakes and
cycle
jerk off just to just to stick it to Mr. Kellogg's.
And we're getting to a similar time on the board again. Hazard.
I saved so much money in milk.
But it is going to be the Rolling Thunder committed both ways, which is going to stop KC.
That was horrible,
from
man. That was
getting
horrible.
this
That was too
side.
bad even for me.
Everybody's stunned, but
All right, so big
managed
ults
to
exchanged
break
over on the
away from
C
that
side.
now. Neural theft coming in. Aves on the
Aves, I think he missed the flash there. Maybe? Not even sure.
Getting ready for the fight, but he takes it to Sugetsu and can't win out. 10
Jorg might
seconds
be able
left
to
and that
just
spike
engage off the back of the
needing to
recon.
hit the deck once
Yeah.
more already. Jorgamo's right in the midst of things. and with
He's just
14
cooked him. He's
out of his
absolutely
hands,
cooked him.
KC out without a chance. Advantage on that first half is G.
And sur-
This choice makes
I love the way that Trent is using his utility. He's having a blinder of a game as well. He's 17 and 7.
And I imagine a lot of teams will be using this tournament to learn those lessons.
class is in session. The
You're not
squad
normal
of
at all.
Jorgamo-
Don't even. By the way, sorry. Can I just explain what's happening in the chat right now? TMV, Thinking Man's Valo, saying, you say your chat is horny, but it's literally just you. Somebody who is literally a TMV Stan account, Rizzing Man's Skibbity, says, real, we're all normal. By saying we're, You're implying that you're part of my chat when you're clearly a TMV enthusiast. I'm not saying that you can't be in other people's chats, but your name is literally a parody of TMV's, and you're agreeing with TMV. Like, are these people even real? I thought they were fans, but maybe they're all just TMV on like 5 different phones that he has in front of him, just typing in people's chats at the same time. TMV, and then he's got Thinking Man's Politics, and then he's got Rizzing Man's Skibbity, and then he's got Oiling Man's Valorant, and they're all just him. They're all just him to perpetuate whatever kind of propaganda he wishes across the Valosphere.
With the Neon, nice little setup from KC, but they can't bite onto it, and Martin...
Sorry, let me look at this pistol
There
round.
are always lessons to learn. And I imagine a lot of teams will be using this tournament to learn those lessons.
Flash to peek into B, leave the Cypher cam.
Session, the school of Jorgamo with the Neon. Nice
Jog. Martin tries to punish, and he ends up getting owned. Oh, the counter stun is so nice from Jonah P and Jorg. All right, and now Leaf's camera gets broken. So these players are very clearly now going for the re-hit. This means that G2 are going to go back and try and deal with it. Massive clash in mid-window here.
Jorgamo still going, but he is in support this time. Breach flashes traded. Still, no one really wants to show their face. KC, the roles have reversed. They're on the other side of the smoke, and the spike can go down.
I mean,
They don't know how many people are on the flank.
at this point has
They know Sova, Breach.
In the corner, like you say, the aftershock.
So now they think there's enough people that they can plant for CT. So now they're going to fight for CT. So they've completely flipped the map here. I like this reposition from Sadak. Sadak realizes that this is what's going to happen, and so he tries to get up and behind them. But I think Sadak thinks he's going to be there before them. Just running in spawn there. Too easy for Trent to get that kill. It's a nice idea what Sadak's going for there, but the execution is off. Who's on attack? Yeah, exactly. No, but that was a really nice round. So beginning of the round, they flash through the bottom here. They face this with like 3 people, but they pop a cam here and then leave it. So then they go off. Then they tap cam in the mid round. These players are re-clearing, break the cam. That means that they continue with the re-clear, but G2 now come back. You get this like skirmish here. G2 figure out what the state of the round is, realize they need to react into A, realize that they need to plant for CT because they have information coming from Leaf, who's playing in short. And Sadak tries to go for the big wraparound and gets killed. I mean, both teams understanding what the macro is, G2 being 1 step ahead.
Even from post there, Trent with both shocks now leading the line.
Very nice, like adaptive stuff though going on with the positioning. Oh, and you get this little micro play here as Jorgamo throws a backward stun to escape, followed up with Jonah P's stun to punish Martin. Jorg continues to be that guy on Neon.
I mean, they might have a negative KD, but they've been doing their jobs.
Exactly. The system.
They've been doing their jobs. Yeah, exactly. Jonah has been spot on with these stuns.
You liked the stream
Leafs defensive
on
side,
YouTube?
RC,
Wow,
actually
thank you.
pretty unbreakable.
That will help me for the algorithm.
Forced to fend that off with pistols here. Classics all across the board. There are stats to put behind that as well. You look at the top 8 players in America's Stage 2 for assists per round. 3 of those 8, almost half, are G2 players, and all 3 of them from the core that's been there since the guards. I'm talking Valen, Trent, Jonah P. Like, that is the foundation that you've got, and also just why it's so scary that Jorgamo joins this lineup when they've got the Sentinel already figured out with Leaf having come in at the start of the year. I'm seeing a lot of good pieces.
Why did you say that whole sentence like an NPC TikToker? Sometimes it's not worth putting the effort in to speak normally.
Yeah, you sound pretty excited about that one.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just gotta
I don't know if you could build a
say the
team
words
out of
without
all
the
of
passion.
players that we've got in home ground right now.
Ice cream's so good.
How many G2 players make it?
Seconds left.
Ice cream's so good.
That's a good question. But I feel like that's a question that can be answered during a
Where the
time.
hell did that recon dart just go?
G2 players make your
30
lineup.
seconds left. That's a good question.
Look at that recon. Look at this recon right above my head. Flies over. Jorgamo's like, reacting to it immediately, realizes that it completely misses the map.
I feel like that's a question that can
Okay,
be answered
that one
during the
landed
tech
on
pause,
fucking
which I'm sure
bind.
we'll get at some point.
Yeah, or perhaps during this part of the round as G2 have control literally everywhere, walking into the stack on A. That's the one exception, of course.
10 seconds
Goes
left.
down with 10 seconds to spare. So yeah, who would you pick as duelist?
I am a bit surprised that Sadak ended up being the primary initiator for this team. Because Aves had said previously that he was down to play initiator for squads.
So many star-studded players that
And like we're seeing him playing
we're
Breach here
talking
and
so
stuff, but
highly of throughout this match.
Is this the Billy
it feels like Sadak
While I look for it.
I almost
playing
I think Jorgamo's
more of the flex role where he's
What?
played in the
This is
past,
the
stuff
best.
like the Breach and the
I would
KO and
take
the
him, I would
whatever,
take Trent and, well, quite
would suit him a
honestly,
bit more.
That was disgusting from Leaf. He's not getting on the raster yet. But G2 with 9 now.
It feels like he's missing a lot of value compared to top level Sova players.
All good.
No, I think like I said on Casey's attack, it feels so slow paced from what we would usually see, and on their defense so far, I'm waiting for them to get proactive. And I mean,
Maybe it's to do with Aves though as well, and where he's most comfortable. And I don't know much about Aves. I just know that he said he was down to play initiator.
Like the retakes from Foot yesterday were crazy, but it doesn't necessarily feel like we've seen KC in a position too often where they can flood a site. This time.
Okay, so now Aves has picked up back garage, so now these KC players can just
They've already
focus
got
on
numbers
site.
in the back door, and Elite
Focus
is one
site,
of
Sadak.
those.
Aves has
Standing
got you
his
back.
ground, Sadak by his side, drop down to 2 HP, but facilitating further success. Jorgamo.
How has Jorgamo just killed 3 of them?
Back door, and Elite is one of those. Standing his ground, Sadak by his side, drop down
Slid onto Elite,
to 2 HP,
got the kill.
but facilitating
Traded out Trent,
further
got the kill.
success. Jorgamo, a
Killed
triple
Aves as he was coming through the
means
smoke.
that G2 now, not only do they have the numbers, that tap of the spike is inducing a fight which they are
Yeah. Looking a little rough.
time. They've already got number triple backdoor, and Elite is one of those. Standing his ground, Sadak by his side, drop down to 2 HP, but facilitating further success.
Yeah.
Jorgamo. No.
can see.
Joe just found the perfect time in there. I was just scrolling back to take a look at the util that the players use as they're flooding in. Aves flashes so that Sadak can swing logs, and he does manage to get the kill on Trent because of the flash. Aves then doesn't flash again for himself to be able to come through the smoke, which I don't think is the worst thing in the world, honestly. I think he was just trying to find the fastest timing he could to try to trade out Elite or Sadak, but he gets owned by Jorgamo.
Then, you know, I guess.
And then they don't have the wall because Martins used it earlier on, or didn't buy it, I'm not sure, but he didn't have it when he went for retake. So.
In front or behind the smoke, but it doesn't matter much. The result is still the same. KC now walking down mid. Looks like they're going to be playing
It did
another retake.
look a little awkward from KC, but not thing that I can necessarily
Again,
put
it's
my
the
finger on.
proactivity that we mentioned before has a. But like you say, retake it. It looks as though it will have to be that, and with only 5 sheriffs, I mean, it's going to be a difficult one for them to fight back into.
Yeah, it's a weird one too as well. When you see those cypher traps put on site to, you know, play out as kill trips. Oh, I forgot.
Well, the
Sugetsu,
players can
one of
still
the
aim.
best sheriff players in the world, and Sadak is right there by him. It's a 2 versus 2. The issue being the upgrades are a little too far out of reach. With that
All right, so
TP,
no smokes
Valent
players
has
left
given
alive.
credit to
They're going to
KC.
just try to play long distance where the Vandals are a bit better.
Bolster their arsenal just a little bit here, but Valen, even on level ground, will have all of the answers seemingly. No util really left here for G2. Valen TPs to the corner with his teammate. The
Oh,
double
getting
up
cooked. Trent's having an
Like,
insane
firstly,
game.
It's really weird to see Sugetsu.
Trent and Jorgamo have 44 kills between them. That's absolutely bonkers. That's more than the whole of KC.
Not in a Na'Vi or like FPX jersey, away from that core after all the time they spent together. That was always a team that were good on sheriffs. Now what
Oh
can
my
they do
God.
with rifles?
Fried though,
Martin
fried.
already getting
Nice
to
little
work.
late lobby hold.
Jorgamo's behind
Jog's
you.
already in
That's
though.
another pickup.
And he kills... Oh, I mean...
Jorgamo, they're
Jorg is 1v9ing, not 1v9ing. That implies that the rest of G2 are playing shit, but he's, you know, rounds like this.
KC coming to town with a new team.
Nah, you're done. You're done, fam. You're done.
Similar fate. 3 versus 1. Elite doesn't even want to try his luck in the retake, and had he given it a go, there'd be little time left to try and stomach that one.
It's like you said though, Hazard, earlier on, Jogomo just looking to go for those clips. I mean, he is quite literally clip farming at the moment.
I know that
He's going to win every tournament. He is an incredible player. He is absolutely a big upgrade over Icy.
It's like you take your eye off him and he's
It's a ridiculous roster that G2 have got, because Leaf was already a big upgrade.
Not equate
Over...
not calculate him in your
I mean,
equation.
I don't know. It depends who
Okay,
you
how are we
want
gonna
to
play
call him an
against
upgrade
G2?
over. He joined as a duelist, so I guess you could say an upgrade over, like,
And Trent
Tex or
had,
something,
like,
but...
2 players on
Yeah, over net.
double-digit kills and single-digit deaths.
And then you've got Jorg on top of that as well. It's a crazy roster now.
I mean,
Yeah, they lost to C9 later on, right?
realistically, Hazard, if you were KC right now, what are you doing
We need to watch that.
to stop Jogomo? Because he's just everywhere.
I don't know.
He's just everywhere.
I mean, what? Someone spilled water on the desk in the previous. Cairo joked about water guns. I know that there isn't like.
How does Leaf find the timing to just walk up on Aves?
Someone spilled water on the desk in the previous. Cairo.
He just walks in, and I think Aves panics and jump scrolls. Mouse jumps. Scroll wheel jumps. Either that or he just caught the perfect timing as Aves was jumping back into window, but that looked like he panicked and jumped. He's got... Has he got util out in his hand there? He does, doesn't he? And then he goes back into his rifle. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know what's going on there. That looks like a panic from Aves, but who knows. Anyway, Valen's TP'd into spawn at the same time as all of this. Kind of looks like it's crumbling for KC.
See what you can get done.
Well, Leaf's just doing whatever he wants. This is a full collapse from K Corp.
Another kill for Valen. Another one bites the dust. KC crumbling here on Haven. From yesterday to today, you can see they're just feeling too comfortable in the LAN environment. Finally, KC stumble back to life. Those positions will be noted.
Winnable for Martin.
That's nice stun onto the position of Jorgamo. He could be caught, but still, you need to lock in that kill. It is not yet confirmed. Martin, it's a quad in the end. Scoreboard.
Yeah.
This game's getting silly.
I think it would be your hours before you then see the next side of that system.
Sugetsu has a
Yeah, it's
judge.
a good point to make, and
He's just holding garage with a judge.
G2 building up those win conditions.
Going over here and breaking this trip doesn't get pulled back from Elite. They've done that within the first 20 seconds, and they still have stun, recon to be able to work with.
in garage.
It's much more efficient with the time than KC was on the
Any
attack
sort of
side.
contact, and Sadek's just going to make sure that there are players indeed waiting outside.
And not being
mid,
countered either
so
by
that's
pulling the trip
spike
back.
That's sat outside garage. If this goes any further, I worry for what this round
KC
could turn
going to
into.
walk down mid. Ooh. Okay, it does get punished in the end, but I was surprised at how much value they got out of that. Oh, the judge, mega value from the judge. No.
Loosens his grip to the gun, and with it
They weren't expecting Elite to be holding the off angle there. All right, 1v1. Jorg versus Martin. Taps on B, runs to A, plants A.
On and low. 30 seconds left.
I mean, this should be massively favored for Jorgamo. I'm going to skip forwards 10 seconds, because ain't shit going to happen in 10 seconds. Alright, so he's repositioned over towards short. Martin's going to try to figure this out.
Martin just being diligent to clear all of this. Drops into the site, and now Jorgamo knows. Waiting for that relay bolt. Plant is just off to the corner. Still being defused up until half.
That's such a... Oh, wow. Okay. That's such a nice plant spot. I didn't realize that from here, you can see the spike. And so you know whether or not they're on it. That's really nice.
With Pika's advantage against Jorgamo, right? Not allow him to slide out of the...
They have massive kind of retake or plant denial ults here, KC. G2 are going to have to try to bait them out. Smoking to take garage control. Droning. Sugetsu pops his smoke, fights inside of it. They go 1 for 1. Elite's dead though, which means no Cypher trips. Oh, they absolutely owned them. KC thought they were going into the C hit. They weren't. G2 called a pause, went back and punished. Good trade from Jonah, and that's it. Game over. Lovely little pause in the round there called by Valen.
IGL of the team. Hoping to put the rest of them on his back and continue them in this best of 1, but I mean, he has the reveal in 2 shocks.
Aves looks so uncomfy on the breach. He looks a bit uncomfortable on the breach. I think it's mostly though the same kind of stuff that the whole team is getting caught off by, where they are just assuming that their opponents are going to do something. Like in that round, I think they're just assuming their opponents are going to continue scaling garage. They're going to continue going into C because Sugetsu died. Elite's dead, Sugetsu's dead. Or I guess in that spot maybe Sugetsu was still alive actually. But yeah, I think he just gets caught out in... But yeah, he got caught out in garage. He got killed on the flood attempt back into C. He had a rough game. Aves said they picked Haven because it was a bad map for them in scrims. I know there's an enormous amount of cope that always goes on with off-season tournaments, but if K Corp wanted to... If K Corp wanted to play more... If K Corp wanted to approach this as just a opportunity for practice, for match practice, then you want to win at least 1 map, because that lets you play another entire map. And then ideally you want to win 2, because that then lets you play a BO3. So maybe go to Haven once, but like don't go there twice. It's just you got to play less games because you picked a shit map for you. Do you know what I mean? Like the internal logic there doesn't even make sense. If the prior is we're approaching this in order to get match practice, we're going to play things we're bad at. Well, if you only play things you're bad at, you're going to go out of the tournament early and you're not going to get as much practice. So that's a bit weird. Go 1-on-1 and you already have a BO3? Wait, do you? Is that how that worked? No. Wait, am I losing my mind? Oh, yeah, because then they had these games before you got to playoffs. Yeah, so you only needed to win 1. Strange. Yeah, Team Heretics foot didn't happen. Yeah.
He said 8 seconds until we lift those barriers. T1 on the attack side, Foot putting up their best defense. Starting out.
Okay, so I think this was another game of 2 halves where Foot do some weird shit. What other team uses that recon dart? Every time I watch Foot, I see them use utility that nobody else in the world uses.
Not really doing a whole lot.
They play similar comps to other teams, but they just play them in such different ways.
Trying to get that info, goes in, double dips, just
and they both die in B main, okay.
blazing
Just getting
red
out
through to the
fragged
B
there,
side.
really.
Cutting things
T1
open
not
nice
afraid.
early in towards this
Re-exploring
retake.
B
You've got to
main
look at the
after
util that's still
it felt
available
like it
for
was a tiles push and then it didn't materialize. I like the position from Buzz.
Yeah, and as I say that, they do start to bit out some sort of.
It's fairly easy for Stacks to play off him as well.
Aware of this, but it's just a question of whether or not they.
Do we get someone pushed up close to stairs as well to play off Buzz?
Defensive line. Stacks has a flash from main, but he's yet to use
Stacks
it.
gets
Now
detected
suppressed.
in B
Will have to
main.
wait the timeout to get that
Now
opportunity. As
Buzz
the captain
has
spotted
given away
Buzz,
his
who
position.
lives on limited time now, has to fight his way from trouble, and trouble arrives on his very doorstep.
Don't
Cracks
really. I
with
like
that
the
one back
positioning. I
now
don't
with
really
3 on
like the way
5
that they've
still.
played it.
Stacks yet to be uncovered. More fights taken, more fights won for Atta Captain. Foot with the advantage, continuing to run into this site, and finally Stacks.
Yeah.
wants to show
Okay,
up.
so I don't really like the way that they've got that. So Stacks is smoked off over here, and Buzz goes for a peek, so he gives away that he's playing in this spot. And the player on stairs is not playing aggressively enough. So when this player from the retaker is able to actually get damage and kill Buzz before the stairs player and Stacks can find an opportunity to fight. I don't think they were
There's
really
nothing left to be said or done as
coordinated there to play
round number
off
1.
Buzz.
Loud cracks
I think there's
from
much
that.
better ways to do that. Like, for example, the stairs player can bait, or you can have like one stairs, one lane, and they both bait for Buzz so that they don't clear him, and then you play off Buzz's contact after the others have jiggled for a while. That kind of
Knife and
thing.
cracks now as well.
Or you just leave Buzz
About
completely
going
and don't
over
try to
top
play
of
off him.
a main to give that info,
And just have Buzz
where
slow
it
people
goes
down
off
and the
yet
rest of
again,
you play
and
on
that's
site.
Sylvan spotted.
I cannot use that.
Meteor went crazy. He's a good player.
Gonna do a bit of
Scanning ahead.
damage to Stacks and T1.
No, I'm not going to look
at
at Heretics Focus. I know the Heretics players were ill, and Focus is also not a team that I want to
Something for
Pardon
Mr.
the
Collins,
pun.
exceptional with those assists
Focus
yesterday,
on.
even on the breach, the stuns coming
That
in
hurt
at
me
the
more than
perfect
it did
time,
you.
but an age-old
Um,
tale here, the
So yeah, I'm
on
going to
ascent.
skip the Focus games.
It's basically all I play in my ranked games. I don't think I've lost like a single ascent when I'm playing Sova because those walls are paper thin, man. I'm not Mr. Fallen though. I will let you know that.
Jumping through the one way, dropping through it as well. I like that protocol from T1.
High diamond, low ascent.
Atta Captain played around it though, and
Not
they didn't really have the
exactly
weaponry.
same as this, but Zeus now hitting the stage with some impact. They run into the rifles and Foot run riot. It's actually
Alright, let's skip this one forwards.
of Yetajay with his full setup all in.
It's not a good one, it was a bad one.
This is such a nice read.
Focus still outperformed KC at this event. Yeah, I
This is
cry.
really nice.
The bug of these flashes staying on the screen after they've popped feels so Counter-Strike watching a demo. I don't know why it gives me that impression. Was that a long-standing bug in CS or something? But it feels like I'm watching... I typed into console demo UI and I'm scrolling through watching all of their execs in Counter-Strike.
And aggression
delay
out from
and-
Foot too. Yeah, I mean, look.
It feels
that's
very
the play
Source
that-
Engine.
That T1 created long ago. And Meteor knows that
All right,
all too well.
TP in, dash in. Looking to try to go and scale on the left side. Good nade over towards Heaven. I like that from
Quite set up
Stacks.
being on A. I mean, T1 able to get in there. Little bits of chip damage done if you're looking at Stacks and Izo's HP. And
Stacks could... Oh, wow. Yeah, Stacks gets tagged.
That's so nice.
and then
The
wall banged.
Guardian through the short
Atta Captain,
wall.
though, gets
The
punished
Captain
for it.
does go down. Foot short-handed by one player. Mr.
Every
Fallen
time they
goes
tap,
through,
somebody from
stop
Foot
in his tracks.
either gets a
T1
kill or throws themselves in.
on the site now. Should be battening down the hatches from this
Another
position.
map right now where the
Yesterday,
EMEA
one
team
kill,
plays okay in the first half, then
and
absolutely
that's one
shits
less
the bed and
rifle
can't even
to
muster
think about.
2
The money
rounds.
is not in a great place
Yeah,
for T1.
it does seem to be a bit of a
All you need,
pattern.
one kill, and that's a success story for me.
Spike ticking down, and as you said, yeah, Jay just looking to isolate some sort of
Yeah,
can actually be
Meteor
worried
2
about being
away from his
revealed.
ult.
Then it was really nicely set up by Foot, but nothing more than that for now. The Odin has graced our screens finally. Just the rifles for T1 as they look to take A main again.
Sylvan's
Here is Zeus,
smoked
fighting
this.
back through,
Oh,
just the
okay.
info, dashes away.
You know that the Omen's there. You know that he teleported over towards Wine. So yeah, it's an unusual smoke, this. Investing it at the beginning of the round for full A main control. They also have the turret watching over towards Cat, alarm bot here. So it's pretty good. Pretty solid, this hold from T1. A very A main focused default, but making sure that they take that space.
And leave Foot guessing at the moment.
Yeah, Atta Captain Smoke is...
They drone, they smoke. It definitely feels like an A push. I wonder if Meteor gets aggressive off this. Fast timing from Meteor. Sylvan's TPing in on every one of these execs as well, which is nice.
Steps into the dojo. Two back for him, still
Meteor. Nice.
Equal to the sum of their parts.
Sylvan gets tagged and it does play in Meteor quite nicely. I like the timing as well from Meteor there through Cat.
Mr. Fallen looking to go for another spam, but Sylvan more than aware of it.
Now this is a difficult ult to try and break if you're Yetajay, so he's just biding the time and looking out for the info, but Sylvan has the perfect counter.
Oh, and Meteor swings that.
Claims T1's second round.
Doesn't even bait his lockdown in that situation. What a round from Meteor and Sylvan. They played that fantastically. Look at Sylvan though. Sylvan is teleporting into Ardis in a number of these rounds. So they're doing a double engage. They're going in with Buzz and Sylvan pretty much every time.
Yeah.
And now they find themselves on the low investment after how
Recon, looking to try to spam.
So far on Ascent in these gun rounds.
Counter spam maybe? No.
And it is T1 that is picked up an Odin of their own going into this one.
Meteor was 2 away from his ult the whole game. Why is just getting a ton of kills.
Mr. Fallen has been really great at keeping hold of this B main presence.
I mean, he has the Sheriff.
Mr. Fallen's trying to make it feel like there's plenty of people on B right now. No, there's no one on B. He's just trying to make himself look big. He's hoping that they're going to leave B and go into A. He is going to be sorely disappointed. He gets 3.
He rips 3 heads from the server, and now T1 half the numbers, and this time,
wow.
good for it.
What a round from Mr. Fallen.
Up against 4.
It felt like they cleared that.
How much is there to be said of this with the paranoia in here again?
Okay, well that's a one-off. I thought Isu was going to clear this.
From the individual moment itself, second follow-up there. I mean,
Sylvan didn't even know where he died from. Logs, boathouse. Flash, dash.
Complete pace change for Foot here, looking to early aggro A main, and Sylvan's position is known about.
Couple of times that they've done that now.
Enemy mark.
I really like that play with the one-way. But I guess teams are pretty good at just spamming the one-way because I've seen the set play a lot before.
41. In with the half by Yetajay. He's just storming the halls of B main. He has the info. They know
Zeus didn't play it too committed as well.
This side of the map, it's been, you know, either all 5 or a 4-1 split.
This is a big push from
the
Yetajay.
rounds that we've seen up until this point, Meteor has been good at checking his position, not getting caught, and he will.
Did he hear something? He must have done, right?
With the half by Yetajay. He's just storming the halls of B main. He has the info.
Oh, he saw the alarm bot go down.
They know T1 are stacked up towards this side of the map. It's been, you know, either
He saw the alarm bot go down in mid.
4-1 split from the rounds that we've seen up until this point.
So he knows that he's not on the B site. He knows that he's like aggro somewhere.
Checking his position, not getting.
Because you see that Meteor clears like this area as well. I don't think it's footsteps. I don't think so.
In with the
He's running here, but I think he's too far away. I think it's the alarm bot, because look, Meteor's like looking down mid. I think he sees alarm bot is down, and then he like immediately goes and tries to re-clear this area. I don't know. I don't think he heard footsteps though. I think it's either alarm bot or insane awareness from Meteor.
Checking his position, not getting caught, and he will not this time. That's a rifle back in T1's hands, and a lot more space on the map once all that Killjoy util's dropped.
It opens up the round, Hazza, but
I suspect alarm bot though.
So disciplined still over towards that A site, not even going to react off of that pick that Meteor gets.
And now Meteor's down mid because he's killed the Killjoy. I think his team should have waited there. I think that's a really bad exec by T1. Meteor's already got a great timing down past the Killjoy's setup, and you're not doing a pump fake, you're actually sending it in and all dying on A. So now Meteor can't even win the round for you. I think that's a really bad call from... Is Stacks IGLing this team? He must be, right?
10 seconds left on the clock. 2v3 and...
Yeah. Wait, he's going to win the round anyway.
Here comes Meteor, wants the ace. Zeus to deny it, but
He won the round anyway!
Meteor at the death.
What?
He is Foot's
That's so ridiculous.
catastrophic event.
Foot are getting owned by Meteor and
Meteor
Sylvan.
putting
The rest of the team is doing very little, and it's all Meteor and Sylvan. I mean, mostly Meteor, obviously, but Sylvan's also playing well. Yeah, he did fry. He did
That's the kill
absolutely
that wins
fry.
them the round. Honestly, I get it. Sure, it's just one rifle, right? You say that, but the Killjoy util was lost. Yetige, all of the mid control gone. Continues that flank forwards. And just the missed ult fire from Zeus is going to feel so frustrating there. So much so, they call a timeout.
One day I'm going to leak something by alt tabbing. That day is not today, but my god, it's going to come soon, at some point.
They swing in your favor from moments and hero plays like that.
Another very A-main focused default. They're using knife, recon, smoke, just to try and control A-main at the beginning of the round.
A drone over the top of the alarm bot, but it's to the sum of nothing. Mr. Fallen has no extra information filled in on the captain's sheet to try and work out what
I've leaked my address
They've
many
got some
times.
big ults to make a play here and plenty of utility behind that as well.
I think the real trick is to not actually ever have anything important open
T1
while streaming.
Look towards an A split here, but it's whether or not Zeus is able to catch anything with that.
Natito, thank you for the raid. What's up? Cloudy, thanks for the prime as well.
Zeus just holding the
I also missed a sub from Japanese Denim 20. Thank you for the sub. What's up, Raiders? Hello. Welcome. Sorry, let me go back and look at this round again. So T1 focus on taking A at the beginning of the round. And now they're setting up an A split. Sylvan TP's into Ardis again. He's always TPing into Ardis. Ada Captain though just holds it. Wow, Ada Captain played amazingly. And Meteor on the lurk. Can't win the round this time. The real trick is to be homeless, then you can't be doxxed. That makes sense. You're so you're so smart with that one.
Those fights, but
no, CNED is no longer on foot. They swapped him out for a young up-and-comer called Zeus. Don't know what CNED's doing next year. Don't know. I hope you had a good stream, Lotito.
Definitely, and they managed to keep that op back over into the next round as well, so it'll be interesting to see Zeus set.
No rest for the wicked, right? Have to talk about for now though is just Atta Captain.
Bad bye from T1. But Buzz and Meteor might still be able to do something.
In his hands, and that's only going one direction.
So they don't invest the same resources into controlling A main, and now Atta Captain takes it.
But
EDG bombed out.
His phantom, so you know which is better. I guess we'll have
C'est
to
la
find
vie.
out.
That's the off-season.
After that ace round.
Ardis? Yeah, this spot is
Like
Ardis.
Harry Hill would say, there's only one way to find out, and that's to fight. And we're going to see that very shortly.
That spot there.
Zeus does have the op, though, and in
That
terms
is
of
Ardis.
utility, well, the Paranoia and Flash Drive are available to try and clear him off here. The drone to take first contact. If they want
Do
to go
you think
find
he
the
should
book,
start
there are
playing
many ways to
support-based
approach this.
agents
One of
since
them
he had
should
good
straight
aim?
across, and that has
CNED?
worked out the better. Here come the blades. Buzz not going to miss from that kind of distance. Next player revealed looking for it, but Foot resounding with the util of their own. The Hunter's Fury has bought a window, and
CNED's one of those situations where I probably don't know enough to accurately comment, because it doesn't make any sense to me why Foot would want to get rid of CNED anyway. He was like their best player last year. He was frying on the entry rolls. Maybe they thought he was too inflexible and was only good at Jet. maybe they thought that he didn't come enough for the style of duelist that they wanted. I don't know. Like, all of that kind of stuff is just speculation for me. In my opinion, he's good enough to be able to play duelist at a tier 1 level. But I think the flexibility has always been a bit of an issue, especially as the game gets more and more broad in terms of what duelists are supposed to play. It's not like he's a Jet 1 trick, but he doesn't have the same flexibility that some of the like absolute elite duelist players are. So maybe it's something based on his like comms or his interpersonal dynamics. Maybe that kind of stuff is what leads to him not finding a spot in tier 1 this year. As to should he play support agents, he doesn't strike me as the kind of player that would be amazing at that.
Capitalize from their entry.
He seems like the kind of player that would be better off playing
And that's the lockdown going to be
more duelist
now as
agents
well, to try
and expanding
get
his
back into
agent
this
pool in that direction.
explosive take that they were trying to do to begin with, but yet
I think it was the hype around Zeus in
It's
Turkey.
standard foot again.
Yeah, maybe.
They will be right up against it, and well, Atta Captain is the last one left, so he comes into the retake with T1.
But normally there's like, normally there's at least a reason to get rid of somebody if you're looking to try to make an improvement.
But just not accounting for Izu, a thrifty triple puts T1 back on
Zeus
course.
seems like an upgrade when you watch him. I've been watching him in the offseason and I can't say that he's looked like an upgrade so far. Maybe he does in this tournament of the games that I haven't watched yet. But he looks like a side grade to me at the moment. Maybe he'll become an upgrade. Don't know.
Their decision on the previous to fight within the lockdown shouldn't come as a surprise.
Yeah, if you want somebody that's more comfortable playing like Yoru, Neon, that kind of stuff, I mean, CNED's tried to play more duelist agents and it's never looked as remarkable as his Jet has, so I can understand that reasoning.
Zeus with the Vandal in hands, but T1 moving ever closer to this B split now. And in terms of coordination, I don't expect any kind of disconnect.
T1 doing a good job of controlling this aggression from foot, but the aggression is so strange. Walking out A and B at the same time on an odd half buy, but with a lot of rifles kind of round.
Spike heads towards there and does go down for a plant, and
he looked insane the next time that Foot plays T1. Alright, fair enough. I mean, obviously I haven't seen that yet.
Nish. Nothing. Is he actually going for it? Okay, fair play, Cracks. Ooh, and that's number 3.
For the ace
Could it be an ace? Yeah, well, you know what? We said that this was going to be an exciting matchup, a word we threw around a whole lot of times. Can Cracks give us anything else to be excited about? Even there, though, just the micro now for T1 starting to be developed a little bit more since we saw them in play-ins after taking that initial loss in another best of one.
Very passive default from T1 to start this round.
Improve and on a map
okay, making it look like they're trying to take space in this direction. They knife market, they dart close, smoke cat. Maybe hoping that they can bait this out as a reaction. Taking space in B. They don't hear any Killjoy utility, so they're looking to try to pop B.
I mean, Mr. Fallen, we've praised him for being on this B site.
Recon broken, so there could be any amount of people there. Nice off angle from Zeus. That's a nice shot.
That's Meteor down and out the round, Hazard.
Yeah, you can't slow peek around the corner like that. Look at this angle that Zeus is holding. He's still there. Fighting like a true blue foot player.
How did Zeus get that one?
Kill that he finds just hitting like a truck right now. Mr. Fallen's there too.
I mean, just when I was talking about Zeus being a bit of a side grade, that's a fantastic round from Zeus. Gets the opener, dodges the engage by dashing into the wall and then cloudbursting himself, and then still manages to pull out the kill onto Itzu afterwards. That's a very nice round.
Back-to-back rounds.
A lot of people use, but for him there, he's just off the shoulder, knowing that he gets the advantage before the player that peeks him if they're closer to the wall. Simple geometry.
Meteor with only a sheriff.
And for once, it's Meteor, actually, that is the only concession.
Another super heavy A main take in this round. They're going to hear the turret. They're going to know that the Killjoy is here. And they just go in. This time though, Sylvan's engage is too obvious. You know how I was saying that Sylvan was TPing in every single time?
going to work to delay that.
I mean, this time he doesn't even get to do the TP, actually. Yedajay just spams him inside the smoke. But they had a player here waiting for that. Zeus is literally just waiting for Sylvan's teleport to come in. So they completely knew what was going on here. Why have T1 chosen to just send it into an A exec, into all of the Killjoy utility in the first 20 seconds of the round?
Push, and once again, we see Buzz entering the site with no support.
Maybe they thought this was going to be a retake setup because Yedajay had ult, but you can't play a retake setup when Isu has ult as well.
I mean, what can you do when those mollies are delaying the rest of the team, and Spike goes down on Ahaza?
Zeus defensively looking brilliant in this gun round. It's just a pistol and Meteor left.
I'm a bit confused about what Stax is calling on these A pops. I'm a bit confused about his thought process there. They haven't played a bad attack half, but I think a lot of it's been carried by individual play rather than good timings of executes. I don't have any problem with what they're actually doing. Like the details of their execute, fine. Maybe Silver needs to mix things up a little bit, but fine. The defaulting that they do at the beginning of the round, fine. But
Yeah, I mean,
a couple of times they've just
kind of ideas
slammed their heads into the A site.
previous rounds from T1 there, right? But I mean,
You see how
after
ready
those
Zeus
rounds
was
set up,
to
it's
deal
just-
with Sylvan
It's
there?
impossible to get through. And Foot as well. Credit to them for having the read on T1's attack so far.
Yeah, Foot looked defensively brilliant.
Yeah,
yesterday.
actually, CNED's chamber was
Slight
pretty
concern for me when we
poor,
do swap
actually.
halves.
Surprisingly enough.
How much play inside this opening 12? Ults for T1 to try and work with on their
On a
execute.
pro level.
Foot
Like,
already
it's not like it was
drawing
dreadful, but
blades.
it was just
And I mean, with the lockdown
pretty
and null command,
underwhelming.
thinking a bit more of a retake.
Was Stax ever IGL on DRX? Yeah, for a long time.
Potentially, but on the other
For
side,
years.
T1, Hunter's Fury and no command of their own.
This is where you want to pressure A, the site that you've been conditioning so far throughout the half, to see if you can draw something out from Foot and then lend it B late, because honestly, I think the null command is big for the B retake, but the lockdown could be difficult to get that one going, whereas value here a bit different, and I'll tell you what, they wipe it off the face of the earth with the ult themselves. And
Sylvan TP's into the exact same position again. They're going for the plant. If Yedajay goes for the retake, Isu has ultimate.
As well in this
I like this.
post
Alright.
plant and
I do like the positioning here of Isu. Isu needs to be playing really far back, because if they send the Killjoy lockdown, this guy also has ult. So Krax also has ult, and Krax can start running forwards. But look how far away he is. Look at him running towards it to try to cancel it. Oh, he couldn't get there in time.
Still,
Really lovely ult awareness, though, from both teams there. Isu realizes he has to be so far away, like max distance to break that lockdown, because Isu's just gonna, Krax is just gonna run at him.
Meteor still here. He has been in the apocalypse for them before, but can't clean up this time.
Yeah, no
It's
time.
all done. There just wasn't enough.
That's a sick round.
T1
That's really
level
fun.
that score
Very cool
when the halftime
interplay there.
whistle blows.
and it's like you said, Haza, that knife off of Stacks, right?
Yeah.
It stopped Foot being able to come in and use those ults, which were their protocols that round. And it was time that
Can sort by a lot of
that ace from Meteor was
Hmm.
a delight to watch.
Mid 2022 is when they swapped IGLs from Zest to Stacks. It was whenever Zest left. I think that was before mid 2022. When did Zest leave?
and find the openers.
I
which
think
they
it was
need.
before
Mid
then.
is
I think that was like 2021, but maybe
where
the years are bleeding
we'll apply their
into.
trade first, then.
Maybe the years are all bleeding together. My plan for Outer Wilds is to stream it after Plat Chat on. Our Plat Chat is on Monday, so I can stream, and then I'm busy on Tuesday because I have to help my dad build a shed. So Wednesday.
Straight onto the breach and into the B site. T1 cooped up, ready to shut down.
What a shot!
Buzz. He gets out so
What an
hard.
insane shot! And then his dash away plays in Stacks.
Pistol served up by
Holy
T1.
crap!
I mean, I know you said nah, Zeus, mate, before that round, but maybe it's the jet on the
Madzo, thank you for the
opposite side
28
that we need to be
months.
keeping our eye
Common
out
Corp
for.
going
I
out
mean,
fast made me sad to watch the rest of Home Ground.
shot was
Yeah, they
disgusting
did.
to just get away with that
they
and
did
then
get
dash
owned.
away. I mean, fair play. You had 3 players facing you.
what kind of shed.
And of course, Stack's able
Like
to come in.
a...
CT event.
They tore down the shed that I used to use. So they built a beach hut in their back garden. Because my little sister really wanted one. And that was just like a 6x4. Like 6 foot by 4 foot kind of thing. And now they're building a 3 meter by 3 meter summer house in the back garden. Hello, Sliggy viewers. Have you all enjoyed yourselves? What have you been up to? Dude, I'm about to run so many adverts. I'm actually not. I'm in a rush. I have to try to get through as many Red Bull Home Ground VODs as I possibly can.
And I think if you were to go back as one of those Pacific
Are you
stars,
taller than
this
Bran?
has to be on your list.
Is this a quality of viewer that's
Some of
Lee
the
started to
players that he
attract now?
wanted, with the coaching staff of Autumn behind him as well. The mad scientist, as he's been called.
You missed this game?
Fans, the results that they deserve
Really?
this year. This event
You missed a Meteor
especially
Masterclass
so
then. He's been putting on a clinic.
Foot giving them a good run for their money.
Are you hotter than Bran? I can see the future better than Bran.
I'll tell you what, there's a reason why they wanted him on the roster. And with just the sheriff,
I've been pushed out less
Rifles
windows
to
than
do the
Bran.
rest.
My wife actually kind of got pushed out of a window.
If your foot, you're not looking into that one.
On like a
particularly,
third story or something? Really
you know
fucked her
that you
feet
didn't
up.
have a buy going into that round.
When she was
It's
younger.
going
Like a
into
lot
this one,
younger.
Hazza, that we need to see if there's any sort
Not
of
deliberately.
change from foot on this
Accidentally.
attack.
Yeah, if they want to bring that in.
Someone,
early
like,
doors,
bumped
they
her while
just
she was
go
sat on the edge of a
buzz.
window.
You already knew where the silhouette was. You didn't need to see him. And Meteor cleaning up as well. I love that.
Why did you do that? Wasn't me.
Gets
Wasn't me.
excited, yeah.
I didn't even know her at that point. It was in the UK though.
Statement of intent from T1 with this kind of a buy though.
It wasn't me though, I
And
swear.
Odin in play. Very passive position.
All right, rifles back online for Foot.
And I think that's what we come to expect from his jet sometimes, to be
They're
sitting
droning
on
B main as they walk down
the
Cat,
last point
straight into
of
Buzz's
defense.
op.
The 0-point suppression, which would have been a problem had Zeus not peeked into his crosshair with no trace.
Would have loved to have the drone there, I think, to try to take a little bit more space, but I'm not really sure what Foot are going for here.
This one.
Just trying to
Using their
pressure
entry.
back the catwalk player and then end it in a B split. But they don't have the Sova working through mid with them.
And it's another first
Putting
kill for
putting
Buzz
heavy
as
emphasis on
well.
B main as if Buzz was
He
going to be playing there, which,
second
you know, he
highest
might have been.
champs gone by. That's why we call him the best Korean
Probably
jungler.
just a bad prediction on where the operator was going to be playing this round.
So, you know,
MVP.
good company up there at the top. and I have to say, look, on the defense here, if you just allow him to set up with this gun, it's going to be so difficult to fight through. T1 buying themselves more time with the utility set up here as well. Meteor off the shoulder of Izu. It's Buzz that cracks the whip
Had a
first.
captain
Yet
gonna
again
get traded?
shown out of this one. And in terms of positions on the
What the
map,
hell is
where
going on in
the
mid?
captain in all of this? Trying to boost up around the side, whereas Mr. Fallen is left to just a
What a
single
mess.
point of health. He'll try and thread the needle through
What a
the
bizarre
gap,
one.
But it makes for a ninth, and T1 starts
Okay.
to have some breathing. 3 to 4 years of team experience that they share amongst themselves, then take flight. Yeah, the sum of their parts.
Here's this dude, Mr. Fallen loves doing this recon dart. From A main, the one that lands up here.
Both their weight in gold
Again,
right
never
now.
seen another team do that one. It's a Mr. Fallen special.
Coming into this one though, Hazza. Foot ready to just take the aggression. Oh, Buzz!
Sorry?
Nah.
What's that about?
Headshot onto Atta Captain, insult to
And then
injury,
Sylvan's got
excellent
himself into
second
wine, now
save.
he's
Sylvan with
got the spike as well.
Buzz in support. Shorty
mean,
comes out.
he
behind it,
goes for the
no
no-scope to try and finish
I
it
don't
off.
feel like right now-
Yeah, Foot need a timeout here.
Around.
Okay, so they don't know where Buzz is. Buzz has been playing all over the
I
map.
think you want to see
Revealing area.
Buzz is now playing
a few
solo
more
B.
calculated plays.
Oh, and they go for the flash recon Leviathan
T1
play
taking the words
out of the
my mouth.
timeout.
So nice
That's so
with
nice.
That adjustment of the Odin spam from short, the reveal over the top.
I have been watching Arcane, actually. I'm now caught up as well. That doesn't mean you're allowed to put spoilers in the chat.
Foot not even given half a chance to enact their own game plan here, Billy. That's the most worrying part.
And that initial pick has kind of forced Foot into this Killjoy setup that's already waiting for them on A. But I mean, look at all of T1's play.
Zeus almost died there.
Inside the
There's so
mollies.
much damage.
Meteor standing behind this, but inside the smoke, so many areas in which he could get attacked, but reinforces his position well, trying to divide it up.
How is Meteor not getting cleared at any point inside there? No thought process to try to put 2 inside the smoke? Oh my god. The rest of the Foot were so worried about the players flooding in from heaven there. As soon as Meteor was found inside the smoke, they were like, ah, shit, they're going to try to run in off the back of that.
No, he was just dancing in that smoke there. And even that
Oh, was that not a flash? Was that a suppress at the beginning of the round? Meteor's been, I mean, he's beasting. He's 20 and 10. Sylvan was also playing really well at the beginning of the game, but now Buzz has started heating up. He's just walking around the map with an operator wherever he likes.
Izu about to bag himself some important information. It's right above the head of Zeus.
No reaction.
Here. Someone's got to break it. Both get revealed, and luckily,
insane how Meteor got let go by Gen G. I don't know. I think it's very reasonable, to be honest. Most of the time, these like superstar teams do end up getting broken up at the end of the year because it's difficult for one org to be able to hold on to all of them.
I like the smoke from Foot there as well.
Wait, is Meteor related to Sylvan?
Or to have broken the nanos, which we know Meteor has kept using right up in these chokes, but Sylvan's been left unchecked towards Wine for a while now, and fortunately,
yeah, they are father and son. Wow, what a story. What a beautiful story.
Could get overwhelmed on this site, but look at this positioning from Buzz.
No, but Meteor's brother 1010 is on T1 Academy. I don't know what to believe anymore. How does the Phantom do that?
Then what from
mechanics?
The 1010 one is true? How can I trust anymore, though? How can I know which one guy to believe and which one guy to not believe?
This be it, or is it over?
That's a hell of a shot from Yedajay.
Opens up, that's Buzz gone.
You should run.
Plenty more to be worried about after this lockdown.
Lockdown invested, but Izu potentially going to not quite.
The idea there was that Stax was supposed to swing in and get a bit of.
Lockdown invested, but
he was supposed to be getting into position to throw his KO nade, I think, and he just got killed. That looked so goofy. You don't trust us? I don't trust you as far as I could throw you.
It wasn't the safe. The Odin could have spammed that, but it's kind of
and as non-corporeal bits floating through the virtual ether, I can't throw you at all. I can't even grasp you in my hand.
The dark goes on forever, but once Meteor arrives, the result
He's too good. Look at that movement.
Izu in the clutch. The spam's brought it to a 1v1.
1v1? Believable.
In Boathouse. He walks out now onto the site.
Can't believe he's dehumanizing us as bits. As far as I can tell, you're all just illusions in my head. Oh, okay, fair enough. Ada Captain gets it. Last time I watched Foot, I think it was in that tournament where they weren't even using Ada Captain. He's had big impact in this map so far.
Ults to spend and ults used straight off the bat, Hazza.
Captain is by himself in backside, but it's Meteor.
This is a crazy ult play. Fake A, TP into the back of B, hopefully get the site for free, but you haven't. Now you have to win a 1v1. Meteor versus Ada Captain just for control of the site. Oh, he's gone behind him. He goes for the wide swing at the end. Oh, man. Another one of these rounds as well, by the way, that as soon as you realize that as soon as Meteor realizes that Ada Captain is TP'd into the back of B, you just know that it's a fake on A. So all the rest of the defenders can come back over towards the B site. And even if Meteor dies there, it's actually fairly easy for T1 to still be able to hold the B main choke point. Obviously, if Meteor dies, you have to worry about Ada Captain coming around behind you. So it's good that Meteor played that one like slowly and cautiously. He's just played every situation this map pretty wonderfully. The rest of the team had some issues with these A main pops, and I think Sylvan needs to... I mean, the fact that Sylvan is TPing every single time on the exec into this corner is extremely punishable. And their pathing with the Jet is almost always on top of Jenny, so they're almost always... Buzz updraft dashes Jenny, Sylvan TPs here, which I think is crazy anti-stratable, considering that T1 were doing a lot of these A-pops, but the rest of T1's game, I quite liked it. All right. Pretty big from them. Let's watch them play against G2 on Bind. Giacomo drops a 1.32 rating, but still loses. Isu has 1.4 rating. This one was a banger. Oh, Sliggy viewers, was there any other game that you guys missed? I'm going to be watching them all anyway, so I don't mind watching them out of order. So, were there any other games that Sliggy wasn't able to cover that you guys want to have a look at? Do you like the BO1s? No, not really. If they put BO1s in VCT, I would sleep. Unlike you, Sliggy streams regularly. Shut the fuck up. Crazy. He covered everything? Gotcha. Sen versus Fnatic 2022. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I'll go back and watch that. Good idea. He didn't cover the Beth Baldur's Gate run. He didn't... did he do a co-stream of Sideshow playing Outer Wilds? Maybe I should do that for you guys. Okay. Let's do G2 versus T1 then.
About that, Billy, is the fact that also T1 will be starting on the attack, right?
Yes.
That's the interesting part, to see how Vise is introduced into this. Does it end up being execute heavy? What does the mid round do?
I have a theory that when Sliggy's viewers get released, it's actually, you know, Sliggy has this real, like, containment policy in his stream. He tries to clamp down heavily on all of the, like, trash talking and stuff like that of the pros, any kind of unpleasant atmosphere. And I think that instead of completely purging that, what it does is it represses those kind of urges. And then as soon as they get released, yeah, all hell breaks loose. Like a chastity belt. I mean, that's not what I would have made the comparison to, but sure. He keeps you small and then you get big for me. But it's not in a good way. But because I'm getting comments like this in my chat. Like, what is this? What is this comment? Where is it? Where did it go? Dude, I can't even scroll up. How does my chat work? Where was it? It was... I'm thinking of getting back alley butt implants. What? Is that relevant to G2 versus T1? Is that... We're not even watching BBL. If we were watching Yampy, IGL in his team, and you were talking about Brazilian butt lifts or back alley butt implants, at that point, it might make sense. BBL Sliggy? So just because of one joke one time about Sliggy, now anytime we talk about Sliggy, you have to talk about putting chicken cutlets in your ass? Is that a Sliggy viewer or yours? A Sliggy viewer. I do not recognize that person's name. I do not recognize that person's name.
Look like, as for now, Giacomo will be the one to start in towards Shield.
All right. What are we looking at here then? So T1 are running their Vice composition.
Absolutely, and it looks as though it's just
Very standard composition from G2.
All four players going into site now, and overwhelming for G2.
Double TP, G2 playing to maintain some showers control as they play the retake for this, so very standard pistol kind of setup. They don't deny the plant, so the plant goes down fairly easily as well. So now one team controls short and lamps, and the other team controls kind of backside and showers. Another really standard situation. A lot of this is going to come down to whether Meteor gets a good timing against Trent. Sideshow didn't meow because he hates women. What are you talking about? I turned away from the chat for one moment, and Elizabeth Marchini is saying, chat, meow if you think women are cool. I don't hate women. My wife is bursting in to double down on the misogyny allegations.
Well, I mean, name 100 women.
I'm not going to name another 100 women. I've already done it twice. Yeah. I also... Who got you a lovely cup of coffee this morning? That's true. Who was out here doing work for womankind?
That doesn't mean that you like all women.
I don't like all women.
Misogyny confirmed.
That's not misogynistic to say I don't like all women.
Just because you like one woman doesn't mean you're not a misogynist.
That's very true. Just because but just because I do like one woman doesn't also mean that I am a misogynist. It has no bearing on the evidence.
No, that's true. But you threw it in as evidence that you got me coffee this morning, so you can't be a misogynist.
It's the only piece of evidence I have for interaction with a woman today.
Then that's your issue.
That's not my issue. I've been doing work online. If I had a bunch of women in my office, I think you would be the one complaining.
For all 5 players to be there, and Meteor now comes in at the perfect opportunity.
There's no winning.
Utility being thrown either side, but G2 were ahead momentarily, back in front. Leaf doing the business there. Still, they can't quite get the spike half, but they can.
The clip is Sideshow said I don't like all women. That's an insanely defendable point of view. Like, you can't even have a problem with that. The idea of saying that you like all humans, or you like all children, or you like all... It's just nonsense.
That is going to be the spike defused, and G2 winning the pistol.
Yeah, really nice from both sides there. I mean, Meteor obviously being T1's win condition there.
Don't like Margaret Thatcher. Yeah. So what you're saying is you like you like all women. Big fan. My chat. Big fans of Margaret Thatcher, Priti Patel, Kimi Badenoch, Ava Braun.
With Meteor being the player who was in showers and playing that late flank.
Bellis Gun.
Sheriff could play like that spam through the wall right onto the default plant spot.
Is it not Ava?
Yeah, definitely.
Are we cussed?
Ava Braun. Isn't that? Wasn't that her name? Have I got her name wrong?
Another life, you know. Maybe. No, I know, man. Often.
Although that we're gonna have to.
Yeah, J.K. Rowling. There we go.
To keep our eye on. As
Is it Eva? Eva? Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? Eva, not Ava?
But the rest of T1 ready to head towards B.
Let me focus up here.
No resistance from G2.
I'm going to beat the allegations.
We actually have the stack of 3 players over towards that B site.
Why did you say that you don't like all children? Because some of them are horrendous.
Getting that map space for themselves. But this is an attack side smoke, by the way. Not a smoke that you see traditionally placed by the attack. But
I personally hate children. Fuck them kids. Now, Elizabeth Marchini, I wouldn't have followed up with the second part of that sentence. I think that's... if we're talking about bad PR statements, I think that's got to be one of the all-times.
For G2, they know that there was utility used there, but they don't know what's behind it.
Meteor as well, kind of just taking their time and being cautious.
It's a meme. Yeah. Use that defense in court.
Wrapped around showers, but it is going to be a bit of fake presence here towards A with that Vi's utility that we're already seeing come into play, and it forces a Brim Molly out as though G2 think that the rest of T1 might be behind this.
And they're just getting destroyed. Okay, let's skip to the next round. Okay.
I like pace changes, right? Like you almost play it in sprints, short.
We missed like the first 3 seconds of the round. I didn't get to look at what weaponry everybody's got. Alright, Jorg's got the Outlaw, only 2 people with light armor.
That's the only thing they've got. They don't know what agent it was, they just know that there was a Vandal there.
They've got Orb down over towards here, Smoke off here as well, so decent showers information considering that it's unlikely that they would have contacted through Valent's smoke. They dog just for extra info as well. Probably saw... I don't think they saw Meteor, otherwise Jorg wouldn't be greeting the orb there, I don't think.
Gets away with that ultimate orb, considering it's not able to get traded and there was no utility.
Throws down the smoke.
And
Buzz is already on top of him. Alright. Alright, they've just owned them. Jorg playing inside the smoke that Valen threw down, but I don't think Jorg's going to be able to do anything here.
Responsible for the heinous I post inside shows chat.
I think people don't quite realize that what you've posted in my chat lives for eternity.
Jockey.
Anybody figures out
Only a
what your
Sheriff
name
Stinger
is
in hand still has a
on
Sky
Twitch,
Flash should they wish to go for this, but
and something gets
so
leaked in the
cautious
back
of
end of
potentially being
Twitch's chat logs, or if
player
some
from
mod
T1
has a
coming in on a late flank, but of
vendetta
course,
against you,
any
oh
late flanks
god,
that we've seen from
the
T1 so
the
far,
reels
that
and
has been
reels of
applied, has
information
been
that
through
could be
showers.
produced.
Perhaps
It
just
lives for
looking
like
to
2
play for
weeks
any
till the
form
VOD
of
goes
prejudice
down.
here.
Nah, if I click your name right now in mod view, I can see like the
See what
last.
damage that they can do to T1's economy going into the next
Actually, I'm not
couple
sure.
rounds.
Maybe there is some kind of cap on it, but I know that if you're a mod in the channel, you can see a long time back. Like, I think it's infinite, but maybe it's not.
And that's a decent response, right?
Impossible. Only an idiot would put their real life initials in their Twitch username, LJ Breeze.
With all their utility and buzz, looked good at like pushing the limits as well. Well,
All right, let's have a look at this round then.
This is where we can see
So
the real
Jorg
qualities
again
come
playing
through.
over towards A. This time has his raise ult.
The double flash is working. The sky
Last
position
time
as
T1
usually
did a
expected.
little bit of pressure over
So,
towards B, and then they
that's
just
what we
grouped
get
up
most
short and went for the short
information about
exec.
utility.
And Buzz double blast packed and got behind Valen.
Yeah, that's
So now
Sky
Valen's got to
Flash
be a
is
little cautious of that.
gonna notify G2 that there are players out there
LeBron
ready
James,
to contest
Lyndon
this.
Johnson.
That's why you're going to see Trent
Mr.
double up
President.
with Jonah P here. 2 flashes in both of their hands.
Whoa. Hell, those flashes are completely offline. G2 being pushed back and T1 making inroads in the space that they want to take.
LeBron James Breeze.
But again,
It's a good name.
Meteor in
It's a
this
strong name.
position, looking to see if they can find anything, just poking and prodding to see if they can get a reaction and bait out any sort of utility from G2, and it is going to be a flash long, but the
Okay, Trent did get it in the end. And now they've dropped the spike there as well. So that was a double flash setup. Jonah P went for the flash around, and then they went for the vertical flash from the Dizzy.
Retreats back, happy with the advantage that they've taken, and allows the spike to be picked up by T1.
Huge reclear from G2 in that round.
G2 pretty happy and comfortable to just
They smoke
play
things
their
off so that
players
they can
here on
recover this,
site.
but because that's a brim
With
smoke,
20
it lasts a
seconds
long
left on
time,
the
and now there's
lockdown,
only
this
20
is looking
seconds.
like T1 are going to have to make a decision soon.
Yeah,
No
and
Dizzy though for
to
Trent.
start to move on towards side.
Still very winnable for T1.
Trent still
Oh,
the
huge
corner,
round
he's
from
down the
Trent.
spike. This is a
10
point
seconds.
in
These
which
guys can
T1
flood in.
walk through. They
Jorg's
can
gonna
try
send
and
it.
walk through.
He's taken
Spike
so much
goes
damage.
up and in. Spike goes down. But look at this. The brimstone of Sylvan's been put
That might have been a
in
little
situation.
overeager there from
30
Jorgamo.
points of health.
If a random stray bullet extra had hit Sylvan, he would have died, but considering you're in a 2v1 and you know exactly where Sylvan is, I think he could have waited for Valen there a bit. Oh, he thinks he's gone long. I mean, Sylvan's won this one, right? Yeah, wow. Bit of a throw there from the way that Jorg played that, I think.
Brimstone on Brimstone.
I
action
think
there,
if you
but
just
it
play
is
that a
towards
little more
T1's
patient and tight
Brimstone
together,
comes
you
out
trade
on
out
top.
Sylvan there 99%
I mean,
of the time.
This push long was almost catastrophic utility.
Right, like, we've not seen any concrete value from it in terms of kills, but he's been...
Yeah, he's very low, so Joel goes for it, but I think there's a more consistent way of playing that.
Absolutely, just being able to utilize that flash and pick it back
Why
up
is
again.
Clove casting? They've got
Like we say, keep G2
they've got a great Scottish
guessing
duo on,
as
don't
to
they?
what T1's attack is looking like.
I'm not good
And it's
enough
just
with
this
Scottish
position
accents
as
though.
well,
I don't
like they've been
know.
doing with the Vise.
And there's similarity between Vise and Sky.
Does he
in
sound a
terms of
little more
what you get
Glasgow
from
and
the
she
box.
sounds a
You get
little more
information,
Edinburgh?
right, a voice line. You don't know how many players are there, but you know there's at least something. And
Maybe
that's
I'm
a
wrong
good
with that.
way that T1 can use this Vise to go in mid-round.
I'm not
G2,
great with that kind of stuff, but
does
that's what
mean
it sounds
that-
like to me. Okay. Buzz went for that same double blast pack, like super deep, trying to like wrap around into the back of lamps. That's what Buzz did last time he exec down short, and this time they read it, play inside a smoke and get the kill.
That's actually been invested by G2. They somewhat
Can they
pushed this
defend?
round. Unfortunately,
Nope.
Jorg can't quite capitalise
Nobody's playing
until
pocket,
now.
nobody can defend.
Reload on the Stinger.
The fact that
T1
Jorgamo didn't
are
get shot there at all
set
should
back.
let him
They're
know
so
that
far back that G2,
they're not really playing on
They
site.
have to try and clear these corners.
But
Not realising where
Thrash.
it is. Yep, but Billy, the thing for me here is that
Early
they're trying to
Thrash.
get another Thrash being
Very
set
early Thrash
forward,
there.
Looking to stop anyone getting on
Oh,
towards
wow.
the spike. Looking at the
They're
utility
using
coming
every
through,
ultimate.
there's still
Jonah B with his sheriff still manages to catch on to Meteor. I think T1 should still win this, but it's kind of close with the wingman. Oh, he got the wingman and he killed Trent. If Trent had not been lined up with the wingman, there's a chance there that G2 might have been able to win it. But I think it was still very, very close.
Yeah, that was a constant back and forth of ultimates that round.
Did they even tap? No, not for the Mosh was already on the spike, so they didn't tap before Isu used ult.
From Bathroom Cairo was that Thrash came back
T1 just really wanted to secure that round. And to be honest, I think they probably needed it by the look of things.
Just able to buy enough time there, getting that wingman off the spike.
Listen, if you're the coach watching that, for either team, you maybe need the bathroom after that. You know,
the only two parts of Scotland. I'm not sure that I could name too many more cities in Scotland. Aberdeen, Dundee, Aberystwyth? No, is that that's? Wait, am I losing my mind? That's in Wales, isn't it? Aberystwyth.
Again, both flashes invested, and this time G2 choosing to just respect.
Am I going crazy? I don't even know.
Yeah, try to be front facing through the.
What's like a fifth city then in Scotland? Aberdeen, Dundee, Edinburgh, Glasgow.
Picked up for stacks, and it's just a question now whether they go for the explosive push onto B site. Buzz does have the showstopper. Should they?
Bro, I'm so bad at this. Don't even know.
But look towards the other side of the map, right? Well,
Invergordon? Inverness. Okay, Inverness. Yes. The other Invergordon, I've never even heard of it. Is that a place?
What information they can find out to rally
Inverness, I should have known of.
And it looks as though T1 might actually go for a TP here, Cairo.
Perth.
Called. You wouldn't position a player there because they would be so late to the execute towards the B side. Molly will delay though. And that's the big thing.
Glorpington. American detected.
Finally, the ultimates are invested for T1. That's an all command in
the places around me, though, really do sound like... The places near me are called, like, Bopping Fingsworth and stuff. Like, I've got some ridiculous town names around where I live.
G2 still not get control of the spike and still can't get working on it just yet. T1 have done enough to delay, and that comes through the utility that's being expended. G2 are taking their time and trying to be methodical and clearing every corner, every nook and cranny. They allow T1 to fight back. Wingman
what a shot.
Spike. Look, we can deny it straight away, but Stacks has been
does that hit? It does. Wow, that's so clutch from Stacks. Taking the extra moment there to throw the fragment grenade properly. Incredible composure under pressure there from Stacks. And they've knocked G2's economy again. Just running fairly standard short execs after a bit of defaulting. I think G2 have really struggled to deny plant from coming down. I think that's one of the big issues with what's going on. They haven't stopped the wingman plant from actually going down, and so they're constantly having to play these retake scenarios where T1 have plenty of post-plant utility. Stacks is kind of frying. Okay. He does die though.
So a flashing initiator off the board for either side here.
Yeah, T1 just so aware of
Penis Stone? Yeah.
From G2.
Did you know that elephants' penises are prehensile? They can use them to scratch their belly. They can use them as a tripod to stand up better.
Yeah. Lightish by medium load.
It's incredible.
Perhaps.
I mean, these singers have been deadly throughout.
They just like me for real, says Fredo.
He's gonna get the ace. There you have it. Trent finds it.
You would never find a partner if you had a prehensile cock, I think. You'd have to pretend it wasn't. Like, if you had... The man with the prehensile penis would have to pretend that it was just the same normal floppy or hard dick that everybody else has. Because people would be so freaked out about that. If you found an open-minded person to be your partner, though, can you imagine the places that I could get? It'd be strictly superior, I think.
Still a stinger in the back lines for Valen. But with that being said, ultimates, and the biggest one, I would say in my opinion, being the pit.
Yeah, that Viper's Pit is going to be committed B long, recognising that T1 have been showing some presence towards there. And look at this push from Bath. This is a complete change.
Nice
up from
punish.
G2, being able to punish that lurk that Meteor has been
Female
doing
hyenas
every
have
single round
pseudo-penises.
so far.
What's the
Isolate
difference
player, get the pick,
between a
put yourself at an
pseudo-penis
advantage.
and
Still delay
a
coming
clitoris?
through.
Are we just
G2
talking
tries to
size,
upset
or can the
what T1
pseudo-penis
are trying
do
to That
something
being said
different?
there, Billy, all it's done is bought time for players to get in position. It's wasted a lot of utility. Seekers being
The pseudo-penis is
used, and
huge.
Trent
It's just the
once again
size.
pops up in the kill feed,
It's
getting
really
rid of
big.
Buzz.
Right, okay.
T1 still have control of lamps. It's not
It just seems like an unusual
but it can be,
thing to
it
give a
can
different
be
name
great
to if
space
it's
for the attackers
very
to work
similar
and
in terms
Stars
of
is continuing
form
to do
and
that,
function.
continuing to work. Sylvan and Isu, they're
It's
being
only a
pushed
penis
so
if it's
far
from the
back
penis
that
region of
G2 have
France. That's
got
very
control
good.
of the spike, but
That's
are
very
working
good.
on it. Time is of the essence. The Mollies are buying that, and while there's one kill towards T1.
Okay, I've actually got to rewind to when I was talking about elephant penises. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I remember what happened there. So they did the same like B1 double flash play, and then they go into a eco round where they go down short. They end up losing, even though they don't deny the plan. Yeah. Okay, we're on track. We're on track.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Sliggy will never raid you again. Sliggy doesn't even know that this is happening. No snitches. As soon as Sliggy goes live again, if you guys are in there like, oh, you sent us to an irresponsible streamer, he kept talking about prehensile elephant cock, like, I will think so much less of you.
The shotty doesn't work out there. You know the rule of shotguns, Billy. Hit the
Snitches
button,
get
go
banned.
ahead.
Who told you that one?
Have you guys seen slugs mating? I watched a nature documentary with my family like a year ago. A UK nature documentary. And it showed slugs mating. And holy, that is the freakiest stuff. They like, I don't even know how to say it. They like elongate, wrap around each other. The slug penises are forming a complex DNA double helix mechanism. It's incredible. And then they leave like glistening piles of goo just to show what's happened. What's this got to do with G2? I was just thinking about Sliggy and it made me think, you know.
What do you think?
Anyway, Cairo, going into this one, we do have the op online for the first time in this series.
I'm so glad I have aphantasia.
On the defense.
Do people with aphantasia... Okay, just because you can't visualize something in your mind, does that preclude you from being grossed out by unusual, disgusting concepts? I'm sure to some degree visualizing it enhances it, but the concept itself, you still are thinking of the concept, you're still engaging with that, just because you don't have the picture of it. You know, just because you have aphantasia as well doesn't mean that you can't think. You know, like if I say, think of the taste of banana in your mouth, can you like almost imagine that? And then it's like, think of slugs in your mouth. You know, aphantasia's got nothing to do with that kind of sensation too, so maybe you're getting off slightly easily, but not massively easily, I reckon.
Meteor as well, after getting that pick, immediately dips out. A ghost, which T1 will have to chase and clear out. And with that being said, Billy, if you're being able to force utility out of T1, that's good for G2. There's another
Absolutely, and it is Leaf that's
It's a minor boon.
causing havoc. The usual sentinel that we see for this G2 side, jumping over to the Viper for this bind and looking to answer back to a couple of the lurks that Meteor has been doing.
Well, there's the op that we were talking about earlier, and there's the
God, Jog is farming.
Lovely stuff from Jog.
Ops into hookah.
3 in a row now for G2.
Comes in with the ult. Gets a third with the op as well.
Great question.
Maybe the next round.
Yeah, you would like to. I think it just shows the depths of the strap.
Anything over towards B is kind of getting crushed.
They're clearly not out of ideas just yet.
I don't think they ever will be, right? That's
They've swapped Trent's positioning fairly heavily here as well. They were playing Trent and Jonah P both over towards B long.
Getting Jog onto
Oops.
a very deep angle.
Flashbanged.
He knows where one player is, and as the kill feed lights up, it's not Jog that gets the first kill, it's T1.
There's no
And
way
that's
that Jonah P
to
should have
do
been able
so,
to get that.
Taking occupancy of the B site and allowing that spike to go down.
Spike planted.
Coming back into this one, Cairo, we talk about the op coming back into a retake, and it is going to be Izu that is
Wow.
doing wonders for T1 this round. And you have to ask the question.
So at the
Jonah just
end of the
wants to save
previous
that op
round,
into the next one.
you saw somebody on T1 just ping here, here, here. And I guess they were just saying, we can just run through hookah.
Light up the kill feed the most at the minute. 5 to 5.
Because the way that T1's playing is that they're playing 2 or 3 players over towards this side. So they're realizing they can just run through. If a team has a 3-2 starting setup where they're mostly focused like this, hookah does end up being quite weak. If they're doing the other where they have 2-3 and they're holding like short and then they can go through the teleporter, then sometimes sand can be pretty dangerous. But I think they got a good read on what was going on there with the defensive setup.
Yeah, you like that?
Said that.
Let me pet that doll.
Can I pet that doll?
Can I pet that doll?
Yeah, I think Deadlock could be pretty big as an esport.
Well,
Timeout called.
Yeah.
There we go. You
Exactly.
did call it in the round previously.
I agree.
yeah, but I expected it to be T1. T1 was able to are very controlled, right? They are very
What are you eating, bald man? You're not getting any whether or not I tell you either way, Zelka Warrior. I'm not sharing. I'm eating peanut butter and banana on toast.
It's for T1 and what they're coming into. The ultimate cycle, they will be at the advantage.
Where have you guys got this emote from, by the way? Is this a Northern Lion one? It looks like Mario Party. And the only person I know that plays Mario Party and is bald is Northern Lion.
And with only 2 rounds, remaining in this half, it's going to be a big advantage for them to push this over the line and gain an advantage in the next half.
Absolutely. And G2 looking to get active here. But again, it's that same shower take. that
Take
we were
showers.
Talking about with T1. Gonna be able to pick up that.
This is
orb.
a really
Meteor's
strange
ultimate is now
usage of the
online.
wall on the attack side, isn't it? From Meteor, he's been putting it here like almost every round.
Good for delaying any retakes,
Just so that they
puts
don't
both
have to
sides,
watch.
puts your
So,
opponent
I
at
guess-
disadvantage only onto a classic.
Now that I think about it,
For the first
it's a
time,
pretty
we've never
decent
seen
idea
Lions
because
before.
it means that you don't have to put somebody here or here on your default.
I mean, they've been around for a bit, Billy, haven't
It
they?
keeps
Yeah,
full
for a
info
little
that this
bit,
area
but-
is safe.
Just on the off chance.
Look at this little trap.
And it's
play
very
that
difficult
G2
to
have
force
set
out
up.
as well.
But Meteor,
Flash, Jonah P takes a bit
using the
of...
information, trying to double
Ooh.
up through the 0 point.
Leaf got out of it.
Jonah playing the off angle is, T1 might be distracted by Leaf. He gets the first, Jonah gets the second, and this trap is well and truly
Nice.
activated. And it's also come
Lovely
from
little
short
hookah
on A.
trap. So they're running this because in the previous round, hookah was very weak.
The second
Previous
blast
round,
being
T1 just
caught
ran
in
down
the
hookah.
walls,
This round,
but with the time. So
T1
all
default and tried to end through
G2
hookah.
have all but confirmed
And
their
G2
strength.
have already
Say
adapted,
that, Cairo, but
changed it up.
Sylvan already able to pick
Had a
up
bit of
one.
short
Of
control,
course, with
were
the
able to
spike
throw the
now
nade
being
through.
in G2's
Had 2 players
possession.
inside hookah, holding a crossfire.
It would have to be a series.
Easy
for-
stuff.
For
10
this
seconds
to be a
left.
for this to be a T1 round. G2 will confirm
Could be Squeaks.
6 at
Is Squeaks bald?
the very least. And again, it's that planning, right? That adaptations that G2 keep bringing forward. Ideas that Tier 1 are bringing forward with the is concrete enough to be.
Not win out that last round. They had the
No, but
information, they
everybody
decided
calls
to
him
look
bald
into it
anyway.
with no other utility. But I'm liking what I'm seeing.
I guess
so
it would be
far.
unfair of me to
I'm
gatekeep
interested to see how it's
baldness.
going to work on that defense when we switch sides. But of course, we have this round to get through first, Cairo.
Very, very true. And T1 have put all their forces.
Can we have a Plaid Chat
towards
Mario
B
Party
wall.
stream?
An explosion
I
imminent,
don't
especially
find
the
it
amount of
to be
ultimates
that
can be sent
interesting
forward, but one
as a
round
game.
Molly could be enough. Buzz manages to jump, leapfrog over all the utility center.
I think there are other games that are much more
Seven
interesting
towards
to
the
play
backside.
in like a
G2
party
once again wanting to play this
atmosphere.
retake.
Spike planted.
But it is going to be a flood from hookah that G2 are able to jump out of. In the
Like, I think the
last
Jackbox games can be very fun to play.
Lovely indeed, Billy. See, even
I think
Bob
Mario
Brown
Party
was
tends to just
holding on
be
towards- his own orbital strike.
A bit meh.
And that's the big thing. Still holding into the middle of sight. Meteor looks away at the
Mario
result.
Kart I would find to be much more
Ball
entertaining
up
than
to the
Mario
K
Party.
Corp who's been doing so well in previous, but can he do it once again? A double stack, a high-low. Valen is working on the spike. He's even got it high.
There's a horny Jackbox game? Yeah, I know. I've seen people playing it. It's disgusting. It's against God.
One after winning Ascension, like
Are you a fan of Mario Kart? Oh, remind me what Mario Kart is. I think that's a Ludwig thing, isn't it? Were they were like drinking a beer every time they do a lap or something? What was it?
Sure, the teams will answer for us as we kick off into this pistol round. And
You're disgusting and against God, so what's the issue? Those are actually the two adjectives I would say most describe me.
look at that Vise Flash just sat in.
I mean, I'm not sure
as
that
well.
against God is necessarily an adjective, but I think as a phrase it performs that same purpose. You have to drink a beer during the race, but you can't drink and drive at the same time. Oh, yeah. Okay, phenomenal idea. You can't drink and drive. Great idea.
Oh no, he's not hit the shots that should have been easy enough for him. As well, Joggermont will be the first one on the mark. Still, it's been traded back and forth, and Spike being tapped out, trying to bait players out, and Buzz Wiley missed shots earlier. Well, Joggermont will be the first one on the mark. Still, it's been traded back and forth. And
so much more pressure coming out from T1 as G2 go for the plant here. But also, this wall went up, and now they're actively fighting, like, while the wall is active. Hoping that people have been cut off on shore. Which, Trent kind of did get cut off on shore. He had to reroute, go up over the box, doesn't have the best angle in the world. I like that. I think that's a cool idea from T1.
I think that's something to talk about, right? The synergy between Buzz and Stacks, who would have played on DRX together.
Absolutely. And you expect Stacks to be in Buzz's back pocket, right?
Yeah.
They've been playing together for such a long time now that seeing them on this new T1 roster, the boys are back together.
It was invented by frat bros in the loser frats.
Like old times, right?
It's a great game. It's a great concept.
All that utility expended from the Vise already, putting stuff on cooldown. Wall's gone, don't have the information from that. G2 have done well so far, and they look to go back, Billy, towards the B side.
Yeah, looking to potentially do a re-hit here, and Vise utility is still online. That flash will be coming back into play just shortly, but it's Izu that's gonna have the first
I
pick in
think I'm
T1's
gonna
favor.
skip this. Presumably nothing's gonna happen here.
It's looking like it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. Meteor confirming that with two of his
Meteor's
own.
making the
So
Vice
they
look
can get
pretty
more
good here.
Themselves. Buzz.
Definitely, and I think this is something that
Yeah, this wall on the attack side, meaning that you don't need to place anybody in these positions, means that you can, like, you know, fight over towards showers while the rest of your team's defaulting in these positions. The wall here with the Razor Vines, he's been able to get good value out of. Flash here with the Razor Vine underneath Hookah, he's getting good value out of. He's like an aggressive sentinel, so
really
he's...
good at.
Yeah, it
Even
looks...
in the game that we've seen them play
looks fairly
earlier,
decent.
they've always
He
been
was getting
really
good
at
value out of the flash
sort
on
of
the attack
managing that
side too.
economy into this bonus round, Cairo.
Exactly.
I quite like it.
Coming into this one,
There.
T1. looking
Oh
to
my
put all
god,
their
Dad, you
defenses
told me you went
towards
for
that
the
A
milk, but
site.
you went for streaming?
Okay.
G2 having a slow and steady start, and
Sorry?
using quite a lot of utility to take
Excuse
up
me?
that B long space. So cautious that there's going to be a trap set up.
Who's your
Midway
mother?
round as we
I
call
must
it.
have words with her.
Split up and look for clues. There is a big clue with two players towards B long.
Now,
Okay.
of course, we did speak about that utility being expended to take that B main space, but
We look the same.
we
You
can
are
talk
my
about that
dad.
news again later on
God
in the
fucking
round.
damn. I can only apologize, Emil.
Picking up the orb.
if you actually do look like
Or
me,
even just getting that orb, whether it's jog or
you've hit the
Trent,
genetic.
it's
What's the
massive.
opposite of the
Starting
genetic
to build
lottery?
towards that. Still there's delay to come through. They're heading in towards where the Sentinels are playing, and Trent gets the first. G2 combining together and putting themselves 3 players up. Spike going.
I think the
down.
only difference the
Overwatch
G2 made on
easy
that
enough.
exec
You
was
are
that they
up
knew that
against
T1 were going to fight.
stats.
So they waited until they won all of the duels and waited to make sure that they all scaled over the wall together before before they went for a plant. The genetic genetic death.
That's it, right? Having
Genetic
to try
serial
and get
number.
that over the line, but at least G2 have an answer back. And also on top of that, they've been able to fight through the Vice setup and maneuver that pretty perfectly. And it wasn't the players out of shot that done it, it was the players out of
The
Shower who
genetic
had the
car
most
boot
effectiveness
sale.
there, Bill.
I do quite like
That
that.
setup from T1 was really nice. It's just that G2 completely just
Danza Maker Dance. Thank you for the prime.
We had the whole of the Vice setup. We had a Vice wall as well as they came through.
All right, so the Vice
side.
is now swapped over towards the B site.
G2 just shown the firepower of this roster.
G2 looking to try to take some B-long control. Trent flashes in case there's someone too close. We dog
In
up.
terms of heading back into
And
trouble,
the
they
push
are
is coming out of
heading
showers.
towards the Vice, Billy.
They are, but look at all of this presence that T1 have been.
So this is
open
where,
to
you know,
just
that
punish.
meteor wall would allow these
Someone
guys
that's
to not have to worry about short.
Looking
and they could be
around,
holding
lurking around,
these
and it is
spots.
gonna be Leaf.
But
We
Leaf's
have
going to
seen
get
them lurk throughout
destroyed
this,
by
but
that.
That's really nice, unexpected.
All right, so now you've lost showers completely. You have to exec into B. You know it's going to be a 4v3 situation. It's going to be very tough, but you got to do it. And unfortunately, Meteor gets a kill instantly. The Razor Vines last for so long. I think that's an underrated part of how good they are. You can't really take this teleporter either, because you don't know where these players are over here.
Decide if they want to go out in onto this one, and they will be, and it's
Yeah,
Izu that
T1
cleans up
completely
to them.
outplaying them with that
Pyro,
double
it
push
looks
from showers.
impossible for G2 to be able to get back into that one. Yeah, I like that they did that, and now this round, I mean...
Isn't it Sideshow's mum's fault that he's bald, or is that like an urban myth? Well, a lot of the balding genes are allegedly carried on the X chromosome, so it does tend to be more like mother's sided. But I'd also like to take issue with one of the points that you just said, which was that it's her fault. Like she got to choose. Like nobody gets to choose. I mean, I guess she could choose not to breed, but I think that's quite extreme. Like saying I can't possibly have a child because they might become bald. Some people definitely make that decision about more serious genetic problems that they might pass down to their children, but I think that would be quite extreme of you if that was the reason that you decided not to have kids.
Showers, pick up the orb, pick up an advantage.
I'm implying that my chatter is implying that, Kodakuna.
Looking weak right now.
How come women aren't all bald, though?
I always feel
That's crazy. Wait there. You're onto something. You're onto something. Maybe men and women have some different biological systems going on with regards to certain things, and hair is one of them. It's just a hypothesis, though.
Whenever G2 are
It's just a hypothesis.
Whenever G2 exec, we'll keep it short.
Yep.
They're going in towards the Vice utility, right?
Yeah.
Well, it looked like that in the early round.
Estrogen is straight up the cure for male pattern baldness, dude. I've been eating soybeans like you wouldn't believe. Not because I'm veggie, not because I don't like meat, just to try to get my hair to grow back. I'm gonna start taking injections soon.
And let the Vice setup kind of do its thing on A now.
Exactly, but with that being said, Leaf has been deposited towards Showers, Billy. And he knows that players would have maybe come out here. Only one player is in on the site. It was Jogamo, but the spike is elsewhere.
Oh, they've gone fully through the TP. They just sent Jogamo in as a fake. That's interesting. Because they got the kill in showers earlier on. And that allows them to get the plant down as well, which is something that T1 have been fighting over pretty heavily. So now they get an actual retake. This wall is still up.
T1. What can
Okay,
you
they
do
trigger
to
the
make
wall.
this possible?
Coming back in, Billy, I'll tell you what they can use. A full belt of utility on the Gecko, and Stacks has
You have
one
mosh for
flash and
lamps.
one molly to work with. Don't know when the knife comes up online.
They flash
We will
for
know
Isu
pretty
to
soon
peek.
enough when it does. Yep, Stacks has it now. Finally,
Oh, they're going to
That's
realize that there's 3
fair.
players. 3 players in lamps.
players are being found,
And
Stacks
it's
is
over.
done a better work. Isu trying to clutch up and does so.
That again is value from the Vice Wall. These players would not have played. There's no world in which G2 play 3 in lamps there if that Vice Wall isn't up. But they had to bait out the Vice Wall, and then they didn't want to be stuck on the other side of it, so they just end up being stuck 3 in lamps.
Defused, and G2 with so much control allows that round to slip.
Again, Cairo, you spoke about that utility. What could they do to get back into it? That KO knife.
Yeah.
Just giving them all the information, being able to jump on the spike because of it. And of course, you've got Stacks able to peek off of it and just help the plant go down, and Izu finishing it off. It was really, really lovely team play to see.
It's the fact that the molly's placed to perfection, not allowing them to swing so wide.
If someone makes fun of you for being bald in real life in England, do they get arrested? Yeah, I'm currently tracking all of your locations right now. If any of you live in England and you make fun of me for being bald, if you post that bald 7TV emote, I'm going to get you done. It's workplace harassment because I'm in the workplace right now. You're literally... You're some of my... I don't even know what relation you are to me. You're not my client, are you? That would be Twitch. You're my customer, I suppose, to some degree. I'm German. Oh, all the bloody continental Europeans are getting away with it. They're out of the jurisdiction of Keir Starmer. It's like the Bible. Such a sense of bear to kill whoever calls him bald. That's why I was playing Annie mid in League. It really resonated with me.
Having to walk round it. It's mental, man. And again, another quick execution.
The ICC issuing warrants for Gallant and Netanyahu, and also all of the people in my chat calling me bald. Unfortunately, it's only a UK law, but hopefully at some point we'll get it to the International Court of Human Rights.
But Jonah P knows and is close by to try and pick it up. Remember, talking about advantages and what you can trade from, G2 are one player to the good. If Stacks doesn't get caught, still the Brim is surviving on 14 points of health. Well, the spike is ticking away.
There's no world in which Sylvan clutches this, right?
Show us what you can do, Sylvan. 14 HP and a flash to help us.
Ah, Jogama is jumping and shooting to kill Sylvan. He's so silly. He's so silly.
For me, seems so much better.
If anyone tried to arrest me for being bald, I have an agreement with everyone else that has hair to invade The Hague.
Tried to be
How very American of you.
dynamic in the way that they're switching up where the Vise is, trying to keep G2 guessing, not allowing them to know. This time, finally, G2 guessed right, hit the site without the utility, and it worked so much better for them.
Okay, you're going along a road in the biblical times, and you come across a bald man,
The spike is on its way towards A.
and he says, "Me or the bear? Who are you choosing?"
Contacting up to see if there's
Bald man or
anything
bear?
that the G2 side can find, and
Stone him? Okay, I mean you.
so concerned
you
about
got.
the shower push coming in that we've seen from
Okay,
last
before he
round.
can even speak, he can't even summon the bear in time.
100%.
It's 2 female bears. Well, what if it was just one bear? That'll make it a bit fairer, I think.
Joggermont would rather put Stacks in the ground. Having to use
Yeah, but the bear is actually bald. The bear looks like an
is
enormous,
exactly
giant,
what
naked
he
mole
has
rat.
released.
Does that change the equation at all? You're still taking the bear?
Still, the spike hasn't gone down, and we're starting to get low in terms of the round.
Do they want me dead, or are they just hanging around? You don't know. That's the problem. You never know with men or bears. They're both unpredictable.
On the clock now, 20 seconds. G2, give us an answer.
They've dropped the spike on the B side, trying to be.
Do they actually have time to get Val in here?
Against the defense, but look at Jonah P. He's got one, but the players have alluded
Oh,
to,
Jonah.
He's got one more. Boys, towards Lamps.
5, 4.
Needs to
Oh
get
my
the
god, yeah,
spike
they do have
down.
time.
He's
What a crazy
almost
round.
Spot T1 the round, but hasn't been able to.
They have Brimhall here as well.
both ultimates on both sides. You've got the Thrash in the pocket of Izu, but you've also got that Brimall on the side.
I'm asking the man if he saw the game last night. That should buy me a few minutes at least. What game are you referring to?
That G2 can work with. Other than that, it's not a lot. Isu does have the dizzy, looking for the first gunfight and finds it. Throws
The game. Man City. Man City were not around 2,000 years ago. You're just going to say the game, the big game? That's the beauty of it. Doesn't matter. The question will buy time because they'll answer it. I mean, I guess I'm engaging with the question right now, even when I don't understand the premise.
Goes for a quick tap on it.
It's impossible to avoid.
I mean,
It's a trap for all men.
From T1 to be expected.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that this is when they're timing out. First time.
He might be interested in the theoretical City of Men. I think he would have heard of the City of Men, but he would definitely be assuming you were talking about some biblical shit. Did you see the last Colosseum match? The Lion clutched. I think the Lions were supposed to win, right? If you're putting a lion in a pit, they're supposed to be winning. It wasn't the same as like bulls and matadors, I don't think. I think they were throwing in slaves to get eaten. Nah? You reckon that they were happier seeing... You reckon they were happier trying to rig it so that the lion died and they had to keep replacing lions than the humans died?
Which, if you were watching this, like which we can see where players are, Billy, you start to think perhaps this is a fake towards B. Teleporter could be used.
It was variety. They had a fuckload of lions. Yeah, they had a fuckload of people as well. Sometimes the lion would be injured beforehand.
Usually on that shower side of the A side.
I think the average Twitch chatter would win against a lion. How many of you are delusional enough to genuinely believe you could tackle some kind of large animal? I was having this conversation with Avast. Avast really thinks that he could beat like 2 wolves in a fight. He thinks that he could just punch into its throat and his hand would just be down the wolf's throat and he would choke it to death. It's just madness. It's madness. The Delulu really is just off the charts swing. Do I have a weapon? No, you have no weapon. Bare fists. What's the largest animal that you could take down? And it's, by the way, the animal is just as you find it in the wild. So if you can make friends with the animal and trick it and then kill it quickly, maybe you get away with it. But like a wolf, you're not going to trick a wolf. A whale? How would you even do damage to a whale with your bare hands, Vendetta? What are you going to be doing? Drag it onto the beach? Like, how? I could definitely take down a deer. You couldn't catch a deer. I could kill a giraffe. Could you? Fuck, you'd get one shot by its neck. A singular wolf, I think humans win. What kind of humans are you hanging around with? A singular wolf rips a human to shreds. Wolves are enormous. They're not like a dog. I mean, mate, you'd probably lose to a lot of dogs as well, frankly. I think with a lot of dogs, though, they wouldn't be angry enough to actually attack you. Like, I think in a lot of situations, what you'd actually get is that you would do enough damage to the animal that it would, like, fuck off. Like, I'm sticking my finger into a dog's ass every time, and apparently that freaks them out, and they just stop attacking. It removes their aggression enormously. Everybody question marking would have lost to the dog, by the way. Everybody posting question marks would have lost to the dog. You all would have been ripped to pieces. Your throats would have been torn out on the floor. And me, I would just have one dirty finger. How many Sideshow viewers could 1v1 you? I think I'm probably about average. I think probably half the Sideshow viewers could 1v1 me. You'd seduce the dog? Yeah, I'm a bard. I roll to seduce. One gut punch could end you, egg? Yeah, maybe. I'm just betting that half the people in the chat have never thrown a punch before. Now, obviously, no. Obviously, I'm not doing the finger in the ass technique on humans. I personally would just tackle a giraffe, then it would be hard to get up again and just finish it. You couldn't knock over a giraffe. They're bloody enormous. Have you seen a giraffe? Hyena or a jackal I could take on? I think that's reasonable. I think you have assessed your own human potential accurately. That's the kind of thing that you would come away from it in a bad shape, but I think you could win. A bear on a bedroom. I mean, I don't think it matters where the bear is, but maybe we're thinking about different bears. Or maybe you're still stuck on the finger in the ass kind of vibe. Give me a sheep? No, you're right. I could kill it. I mean, I wouldn't want to, but I could 1v1 a sheep. Hyenas hunted humans a long time ago? Like what? Yeah, but hyenas are pack animals. They're fairly small, and they're also fairly timid. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I guess we also need to define what counts as like winning a fight. Because if you're fighting against a black bear and you just like get really big and like scare it away, did you win the fight? Because that's what I'm imagining happens with the hyena. First time chatter, they ugly as fuck. Okay, we're not rating them. Maybe you took the earlier comments a little too seriously, but we're not actually trying to rank animals by how much we'd want to fuck them. We're talking about... You know what? I'm lost with what we're talking about anymore. Why is hyenas being ugly relevant?
100%. Slowly the players start to congregate towards the A.
Sometimes I feel like my chat isn't human. It feels just like a random collection of sentences occasionally. How about a coyote? A coyote is often alone. Maybe. I think it's possible. But a coyote's like the size of animal where I wouldn't be confident at all. I think I might easily die fighting a coyote.
That flank could have been a potential, and it's all on Izu's shoulder once again. Does get the first, but with 20 HP and only a shot.
How about a large tortoise?
You might be asking a bit much from him.
I don't know what I could do against a large tortoise. No, I guess the larger the tortoise, the higher the chance of me being able to 1v1 it, actually, because I could fit my hand through one of the holes in its shell. The smaller the tortoise, I mean, if it just gets inside its shell, what am I going to do with it?
What has been a difficult foe for them. Remember, for those at home wondering what are the
just paint a fake tunnel on the side of a wall. The coyote gets fucked up every time. Genius. Genius.
Looking back at that round, Cairo, I know we've been...
A wolf in a 1v1, it would be 60-40 for the human if he is trained. Trained in what? Close quarter combat wolf fighting? What? Where?
In the Vice utility, right? There's been a few times that we've seen him just satchel right through it, and
yeah,
the rest of the team have been doing well.
What kind of wolf wrestling?
Yeah. If they can't back him up in body, they can back him up in spirit.
What if the wolf is trained in human fighting? These are the questions that we're not asking that we should be. All right, here comes the push back out. They're trying to showers crunch. Sylvan could have followed that up with a Brim ultimate there, actually, and Jonah P would have been cooked. I'm surprised that Trent's not trying to react a little bit more aggressively into B, but he's just cutting off this rotate. Buzz got another kill on somebody trying to re-explore as well. Looks like a good one for T1.
Yeah, but T1 all too aware of
does the wolf have a gun? Does it change anything if the wolf does have a gun? I feel like I'd be more confident against a wolf that was trying to use a gun. If the wolf abandoned its natural born weapons and was instead trying to use a Glock, I think I'd rather take that fight.
For now, G2 will probably be happy to try and send us into the site, but when they do, there's a mosh pit that stops them. And the Phantom, it's the Phantom of Izu.
Yeah, you could steal the Glock. Do you think you could take an otter?
He knows where Stax is, but the players of T1.
Frankly, I couldn't take any of these animals because I just wouldn't have the heart to be able to do damage to them.
That was
I'm
so
imagining
impressive
punching
at
the
the
shit
very
out of an
start
otter,
that round, Pyro.
and I just can't imagine
I
it.
like it.
I'm imagining
choose
picking the
for
otter up
defense.
and slamming its head against the ground, and I just can't. I can't put myself in that frame of mind.
T1 doing
I'd wring out an otter like a
really good job
towel.
to win that one back.
The
Keeping us
RSPCA is
so close.
sponsoring this stream,
this
by the way,
map.
everyone.
Going into this one though, we are actually going to see on the buzz on the up.
It's coming up to Christmas. Dogs are for life, not just for Christmas, and they're definitely not for 1v1ing.
Didn't really get to see a chance of in the previous round.
Yeah, did get a kill. I know we didn't mention it, but felt superfluous to the rounds, and Valen will be superfluous.
Don't think Valen
to
was
this
expecting
one.
that.
Off the boards, smoke's no longer going to be available, but they had been used up, which is the good thing for G2. They'd bought themselves already the space that they
If anybody goes into lamps here and gets caught by that vice wall, they are going to get run down. Oh, they're going to get ulted. Wait, that makes more sense. What a shot from Jogamo.
Chogs Vandal can as well. We're back even in the man count, and this makes things a little bit more interesting. Stacks denies the utility from
Meteor
the
clearing
raise.
over towards bench first. He's going to clear showers. Love this pathing.
By,
Really
but
nice
won't
retake
be
pathing.
any more in this round. The now it's up to
Whoa.
the post. Jonah P on
How's
1
Jonah P got
HP,
two?
and now Stacks up
Stacks
against
should be able to
Jog.
win this, though.
Nade being used, but
Nice.
Stacks well
Yeah, the nade wasn't
aware
good
of
there from
Jog's
Jog.
position.
He had to
But
swing
with
because he
that
knew
out,
that he'd fuck the
now
nade up.
he's low.
I think
You
he
know
could
what
nade
the
over the
Phantom is
top
good
here.
for? It's good for some spam.
So much back and forth as T1 were coming back into that retake there. And I mean, this first kill,
It's insane, man.
second kill, sorry, from Jogamo was just disgusting.
All right.
Actually being able to
Timeout for G2.
Moment.
Let's have a look back. So, defense, they've got a KO, attacking side, Seekers.
absolutely thorough and coming into this one.
T1 have been playing for
G2
fairly heavy, like, showers and B-long control.
looking to accelerate into hookah and just see if they can find anything, any flaws in T1's defense. But
I think
T1's
G2 are doing a
so
really nice job of
massive
using their
in comparison to
initiator
what they
utility
play
to,
Yeah,
in other rounds.
like,
that's the thing, though, right?
play them out, basically.
T1
Like, they're doing a
Wanted
good
to
job of it
play
with
against the
these
big dogs in this off-season,
re-clear
wanted to
setups
be
on defense,
world
and now
champ
they're
CDG
inserting people quite
in
nicely.
the Guangzhou Esports Series.
Buzz spotted, smoked
This
off.
would be another great test of this roster.
All right, Valen still has 2 smokes. They're going to go back over towards B. Can Meteor do work?
Seekers online for Jonah P should
They have Flash, they have Dizzy,
to wish to utilize them.
they have Mosh that they can throw underneath
Gathering
Hooker
so
as well.
far been
Should still be difficult to get
slow,
through this.
But it is actually a KO knife that is going
Could
to
you
spot
1v1
out
Sliggy?
Leaf on this lurk.
I think so. I think Sliggy spends less time outside than I do.
Leaf was towards the A side of the map, and well,
I
as the
also
execute comes
I
in,
also
there's a
think
little
Sliggy has less human desire to survive than I do. Sliggy is huge. I don't think Sliggy is imbued with that indomitable human spirit to stay alive even when both of their eyes have been poked out and their livers exploded inside of their body. I think I've got that inside of me, you know? Sliggy gonna tower over you? How tall is he? He's like 6 foot, isn't he? He's not 6'7". He's not 6'5". That's such a lie. I don't think I've ever met Sliggy. How is that even possible? No, I must have done. I must have done at some event somewhere.
From the Korean side, they are the ones who take match point. And Billy, G2, their economy is in turmoil.
Maybe I haven't.
Yeah, that was just a lovely round from Meteor.
Was he coaching at 2021 Iceland? I don't think he was. I think that was just when he'd quit, wasn't it?
Which was allowing Meteor to be able to
He
play
was
off the
there.
back of that utility, which we've not really seen so far on their defense, right? They've usually just been using it to delay and
He
not
quit
actually been
after
able to fight
champs.
back off of it. As you said, Cairo, going into this one.
Sorry,
economy for
wait, am I
G2
losing
is
my mind
not
here?
looking the
2021.
best.
It isn't. Right. And they want to get up close and personal.
Yeah,
This is the map
that
to
was...
do it.
I worked that event, didn't
Stingers
I?
and the likes
2021.
will obviously find a little
Dude,
bit
I'm
more
lost in the
effectiveness
sauce.
and close quarter
Yeah, I
engagements.
think
This
I
is what this
started
map is all about.
in 2021, didn't I?
Thrash in hand for
Oh, I
Trish.
mean
Wish to
2022.
use it in
Yeah, sorry,
It
not
looks as though they are
2021.
actually going to
Dude,
commit
I'm actually
the Thrash
getting
to
so
this round.
confused. Sorry, let me rewind here as well. Yeah, 2022 was when I started in Valorant. So yeah, I don't think I've met him. I don't think he was at any of the events.
To be able to play off the back of that utility, which we've not really seen so far on their defense, right? They've usually just been using it to delay and not actually been able to fight back off of it. But as you said, Cairo, going into this one, the economy for G2 is not looking the best.
It isn't. Right.
Again,
And they want to
another
get up close
sequence
and
where the
personal.
initiator
This is the
utility
map
is
to do it.
perfect from
Stingers
G2,
and the
pushing back
likes will
Buzz,
obviously find
taking showers
a little bit
control.
more effectiveness and close quarter engagements, and this is what this map is all about.
He was at 2022 Iceland? I thought he wasn't though. I thought that he'd stopped working for them at 2022 Iceland.
It looks as though they are actually going to commit.
You like the Vice? Yeah, I really like what
round,
Meteor's
and
doing with it.
Is that a panic Visal? I mean, I'm expecting all of the G2 players to funnel off the back of that Thrash.
I think it's pretty good, really. It's not
Something
so
else
much a
to think
panic.
about
It's just
is that
trading the
depending
ult
on
for the
way-
ult.
The way that the kills fall,
they're not denying the
simply more
plant.
ultimates come
They
online.
tried,
That's
but the
to
nade was too
ignore
late.
when- as we
That's
head
a
in
pretty
towards
large
the
mistake from T1.
late round in towards the post plant and a 5 versus 5, which is something that
Here
we've
comes
not
the
seen
Thrash.
much of. The Thrash has been sent on either side. Players caught. Meteor capitalizes. There goes Tread. No more G2.
Can Leaf clutch this? He's got such a bad weapon for it. But these players are so weak.
But T1 are on the spike. They have control of it, and they have control of the round. It has to be the
yeah, there we
spectre
go.
of Leaf to get something. But they
I think G2 were playing this map fairly well, but I think one thing that they were really struggling with was getting, like, clearing enough space to get good plants off. T1 always had backside control, and often they would have, like, you know, triple control as well, and were putting quite a lot of pressure onto the plant as it was going down. And then on B as well, this front sight flash was just giving so many problems. I think they played around the Vice really nicely. I think G2 probably needed to play a little more aggressive in their post plant situations to try to push them all the way back to here. T1 were finding that they could retake really fast. But yeah, the Vice was getting a lot of good value. On the attack side, with the wall, the flashes into hookah, the nice plays like that. And then on the defense, the wall here was causing them a lot of troubles until G2 figured out what they wanted to do against it. And even then, it still caught them off a couple of times. And the Razor Vines are annoying to get through as well. Yeah, all right. Looking pretty nice from T1. I like it. Ah, K Corp. Why did they play Haven twice? Iceland was in April. Sliggy left in August. I guess I just didn't know him at that time then. Oh, does this not have any casting? Perfect Publican, thank you for the 21 months. All right, how many people voted yes to could you beat Sideshow in a fight? I didn't see that my mods had run that poll. Wasn't your first event casting Copenhagen? No, my first event was casting Reykjavik. 70%? You don't realize how easily I'd beat the shit out of like 50% of people who voted yes. I think I should actually start doing that. I reckon in a row I could take 5. No, I would die. I would run into one person that knew how to fight and I would die.
Camera taken out. Cover going out.
I'm gonna Champs Paris. Let's test your theory. Other streamers Like, hey, are you going to be at Champs Paris? I really want to get something signed. Hey, are you going to be at Champs Paris? I'd love to take a photo. My fans, hey, are you going to be at Champs Paris? I'd love to fight you. I enjoy watching your VOD reviews. Can I beat the fuck out of you? What is wrong with you people? Can I get your height and weight? I'm 6 foot, 205 pounds. I think I have weight advantage over at least half of you, surely.
Cypher, stop plugging my gear with microphones.
Can't say your fans are boring at least? No, they're threatening. I'm not sure that's better. Sorry, let me go back and look at what was happening here. I just ignored the pistol round completely. All right, what are they doing? So, same composition that they're running. 235 pounds at 6'1", you have no chance? Okay, well, I just won't fight you then. Crossing you off my list.
They're going out. Stealing sight.
I'm in charge of the ticket. I get to pick who I fight. I'm finding the people who are built like Mini. 5'4", 100 pounds. I'm kicking them into next week. That is a big stun. It felt nice, but the follow-up was just not there.
Last player standing.
Alright, let's skip this one forwards. It's a little bit of a strange team, Wakar. I think at the moment a lot of it hinges on Sadak and Aves. I think Sugetsu, there's in my opinion, no problem with Sugetsu moving over to Smokes. Wow, that's pretty nice from Zeus. I don't have any problem with Sugetsu moving to Smokes, and Elite is really good on Sentinel as well. Aves said when he was looking to trial for teams that he was down to play like Flex or Initiator for people, so this was a role that he was comfortable with, but something doesn't look great between the three of them. Sadak, Aves, and Sugetsu. Like, Sadak's missing a lot of value, I think, from his role playing Sova. And then Aves looks a little uncomfortable playing Breach sometimes, and Sugetsu's not very aggressive. So you have like Martine, who's very aggro, Sadak, who's quite aggressive but on the wrong role for it, and then Sugetsu and Aves feel like they're supposed to be playing passively. Like, Sugetsu's a very safe, let the game come to him kind of player. I think it just puts Aves in a really weird role where he feels like he has to be getting aggro, even though he's playing Breach. And it's just not.
This is a nice spot.
Not a great way of playing the character. I think they've got some identity stuff to figure out as to, like, how they're gonna support Martine in a way that isn't just sending him utility. Alright, so Foot trying to do this same play that actually we've seen from Carmen Core, where they send their Neon through B to try to hit C. KC group up. They have no smokes utility, so if they wanted to, Foot could try to play more off-site here. They're not, though. They're playing on-site, mixing things up. Go and miss the tag onto Cracks. Trying to get inside the Neon wall. There's a nice idea from Ada Captain. Lit up. Crack should die. Traded, at least. 2v2. They know that one of them, at least, is going to be long. But this is baiting quite nicely for the Yetj. Oh! They've got it. It's like 0.2? 0.08! Oh my god. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. That should have been Foot's round. When Cracks did so well playing from default, that should have been their round. It's so dangerous to go for that recon for Sadak instead of doing the bounce recon. Because if you get hit by a stun and then the Neon runs you down, you just die. now Sadak's in a spot where he can't easily reposition properly. Needs a bit of a smoke, I think, from Sugetsu to reposition. KC are trying to get aggro elsewhere to try to hunt the lurker. Yedajay gets one. And here they hit the site. Now Elite has to play the cross with Sadak. Because Sadak's stuck. Bit unfortunate there. Sadak spamming with a Phantom. You'd think he was favored, but he dies. They don't even punish cracks! Oh, they're getting so unlucky with these spams through the smokes. A lot of small things making the difference in this round. Yedajay getting the kill onto Martine, and then a lot of that spam through the smoke stuff just
30 seconds left.
not working out for K Corp.
Spike planted.
Unlucky. What are the red numbers on the map? It's what the observer needs to press in order to go to their POV. That does not feel like it should have been a flawless round. Alright, coming out of the timeout, do they do some kind of set play in the next round? Not this one, but next round, are we going to see something?
There.
Okay, we have Neon ult for Martine as well.
Right there.
Can you cast the next round? Yeah, if you pay my day rate. We'll just need like... I don't know. Just need like 500 subs. 500 subs and I'll cast for the rest of the day.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Gaius takes a timeout after winning the round. Is this because he knows that K Corp are going to run a set play because they just took a timeout? This is a weird timeout timing. You would expect them to have adjusted something. Honestly, they're doing something very similar to what they did on the Eco round, just swinging super fast down short. Looking to try to put some pressure there. Sadak still playing over on the BC side of the map. Recon thrown in, trying to get some value out of it. Team flash. Clearing out a captain.
Spike planted.
Sugetsu dies. What? Holy shit. How has Cracks got that? Nice. Good reclear through. And the ace from Martine. Well, that round definitely felt more structured from K Corp. Right? They clear out short at the beginning. They realize that it's going to be a B hit. They kind of group up nicely together to clear out the AB connector. Ada Captain was pushed deep. Cracks does manage to get one off an angle that he's playing, but then they push Martine onto good angles with their utility. The other two players just hold this. And then once they've secured both of the connectors, they come through into backside. That one felt more like something that they would have run through in scrims. Ba-da-ba-da. Alright, they're doing the same again. Stun, fighting. And they clear Zeus. There we go. So that's what they were looking for in the last two rounds, actually. They were waiting for Foot to do their same A play so that they could get an angle to be able to punish the player that was hiding bricks. That's nice. So a little bit of an anti-strat there that we're seeing from K Corp. They tried to run it 3 times in a row. Didn't work the first 2 times, but it didn't stop them.
Scanning ahead.
Trip broken by the aftershock. That's going to keep Sadak looking in that area. But they can still keep 3 players over towards A here because they've got the cam watching over towards B. And Sadak was keeping eyes on Garage. At some point here, it would probably make sense to pull another player over because you have lost Garage control. If Sadak's, you know, not got the drone or any way of re-clearing that. Good shot. But you're not as worried, of course, because even if they hit with all the rest of their players into C, it's still just 3v2, not 5v2. Alright. Another Pretty nice round from KC. Unfortunately, they only win 2 more rounds the entire game. So something goes really fucking wrong for them. Stun, recon, making it feel like they're playing over towards A, but actually it's a Cypher setup. So this is all just fake pressure here.
Right here.
Presumably the idea was to actually play A for retake this round. Because they have breach ult. But now they're not playing it for retake. Now Sadak is just stuck on site. Both players were stunned there. But Zeus still gets the kill. And now they're trying to flood defend back in. Oh, and they just get completely cooked by the neon stun. I think that was Sadak overruling his call at the beginning of the round and losing them the game there. I think when Sadak realized... So they stun and they recon at the beginning. After they've done the A punish play. So what Sadak's hoping is, because of our conditioning in the previous round and the fact that we're using this utility, Foot are going to be held here. They're not going to go in to A lobby. And this is going to give us time to go and reinforce the rest of the map. And we can still play A with a kill trip and a retake kind of setup. But when Sadak throws his recon dart and he hears people running into A, he's like, ah, fuck. Okay, so the plan isn't really going to work. They didn't buy it based on our previous conditioning. And so then he decides to try to hard anchor the site and have other people flood defend in after him. But against a breach ult in that round, I don't know that that was the right call either. I think at that point maybe you just have to play off.
I'm out of here. Gotta go. Out of charges.
Well, they've absolutely crushed that. Yeah, I mean, it's so similar to what KC did previously. And Zeus is already behind them. Like, Zeus has just realized that that's what they're doing when they fight over towards A. And he's read them again. KC are doing the same strat too many times. This is now the 4th time that we've seen them run the exact same setup over towards A. And Foot just recognized exactly what they were doing. Zeus had the freedom to run all the way around behind them. They even held the stun out for it as well. They held the stun here to punish this. Running the same strats from the playbook too often. Yeah, it's a very brawly beginning to the map, but it's because KC are opting into it and not varying enough.
I got enough time to go into the astral.
It is classic KC, which is unfortunate, really, because I thought that would change with Sadak. It feels like they're scrimming it right now. Which I guess makes sense, because that's what they were saying, is that they were bad at Haven in scrims, so they wanted to test it. But why not try and win a game? Sadak with a Bucky. That's a Sadak special. Sadak gets away with some weird shit sometimes. Tapping, getting ready for the flood. Now trying to stick properly. It's a 3v5. You can't play off site.
Right there.
They're just trying to get a pick here. You can't play off site because Sugetsu has smoke and cosmic divide, so you just have to fight this. Oh, and he got hit by the stun.
One enemy remaining.
Nice from KC. And the slide through to secure it. Well, this round, yeah, mostly got chalked because they ran into the Bucky double player setup in Garage. They're not running the same thing this time. Okay, so this time Martin is on the other side, waiting to try to catch. So now Martin is looking to try to catch Zeus. They save the stun for wherever Martin is. Good coverage from Aves. That's nice.
I'm out of here.
There's a whole metagame between these two teams evolving over towards A. Every round, there's some variation from somebody. This time, both teams evolved. Sugetsu and Martin looking to try to peek short for information. Alright, that's a big kill. KC are so active though. They're like really, really trying to get info. I think it's because they don't have these trips like here or here, but they do have Cam for Garage and Trip C. And then they have their Cypher watching, so they could just stay stacked on A.
Cover going out.
And they're leaving A for no reason right now. I don't think they needed to be grabbing info as riskily, and I also think that they didn't need to be leaving A. They had Cypher B, Cam watching Garage, Trip here. They could have just stayed stacked. And they've given Foot the site. Well, they know Cracks is graffiti. What a shot. Sometimes this guy's aim looks like top 5 world. Holy. Another shift up. Throwing the smoke into A lobby. Martin's got pretty pushed up. They got the trip here as well. This is like a trip in case they do this, you know, push through B to C.
Cover going off your feet.
How's Sugetsu going to anchor this? Zeus gets caught. Where's the help for Sugetsu? Elite needs to get into sight, I think. Oh, he's been blinded. What a paranoia. That's a great paranoia. It targets everybody that would be trying to flood in and completely isolates the player that's in backside. If they're like plat or if they're default, they've just got no help. Nice patient pause in the round as well from Foot there. Cypher dance overall was nice. Yeah, I think they'd Soveralt off. I think they Soveralt off the Cypher cam contact there every time. But the fact they got the tag was also, yeah, quite nice. But it's putting your Cypher cam here and then Soveralting through like this is it's so powerful because they're all just stuck in this little choke point.
Go, go, go.
Okay. So we saw in a previous game, the pistol round for K Corp went through B and then wrapped back through Garage. So it looked like Foot were ready for that. They had 3 players, maybe even 4 players, you could argue, ready to defend the B site. They've turned that into an insertion of Zeus into mid-window and the rest of them looking to try to defend A. Zeus can hear if they step heavily on the rotate, which only Sadak is doing. Everybody else is quiet, and Sadak's just giving the game away. But I don't know whether it's going to matter too much. Because they beat them on the rotate. They're going to push. Nice 2k from Avis, but everybody else is just stuck in backside. Trying to disrupt the retake from coming through, but they didn't find the timing that they wanted. I mean, the best timing is when they're getting ready for the retake and they all have like util in their hands and stuff, but there they found them as they were still getting into their retake positions. Maybe they thought because Zeus was on them so quickly that they were faster to gather outside C. What do I think of the new map rotation coming up? I think they need to take another look at Abyss. Apart from that, I think all the rest of the maps are good. I love Fracture. I'm very happy to be playing Fracture again. Have you watched Althea Hero clip from Tarek's stream? No, I haven't. What was that? Stunning C long. Aftershocking C long. And then double fighting down mid.
Mid.
So, are they trying to make it look like... They're trying to make it look there like the Neon is running down C long. So Sugetsu sees the like stun, aftershock, that kind of thing, and he's like, okay, they're pushing C long on me. And then when they push here, it's really unexpected. And these players at Grass just get caught by Ada Captain and Zeus. And now this goes for a stun, but doesn't realize how deep they are down mid already. Well, that completely caught K Corp offline. It's so funny. What is this? Here's the clip. Why do I feel like I'm about to get coconut mauled or something?
What happened with Hero? Bro, he is playing in Navi, bro.
That Hero's on Navi?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. I saw like...
Wait, what?
No, I didn't leak, bro. I don't know.
Wait, chat, someone has to tell me. I actually don't know because I haven't been following the announcements.
Actually, I don't know either.
He's like, Hero's on Navi. And then I'm like, he joined Navi? And then he's like, I don't know.
To be honest, I don't know. I think... Wait, let me think.
It's already leaked, it's fine.
Bro, you guys saying leaked, but...
Poor Alpha, yeah, man. Poor Alpha. As soon as he says that, he's like, ah, fuck. Oh, poor dude. I think, I don't know.
Taking that back.
Dude, the players should not have to be running defense for orgs who can't be asked to put out announcements at a reasonable time. Everyone and their nan knows that Hero is going to Na'Vi. It's been reported for months. It's not Alfia's responsibility to make sure that Na'Vi have a nice announcement. He apparently leaked like 3 different things on Tarek's stream. Man of the people. The whole stream was him saying something, then immediately just saying, actually, I don't know. Oh, that's so funny. Can they actually announce their roster, though? I mean, people know what the roster is, right? At this point, it doesn't even matter. Krax is 20-7. Okay, come on, K Corp. I want to see around. Foot completely secure A lobby. Even a bad cage, so they know it hasn't been walked through.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, Shao, Rucksack, and Koala Noob. Yeah, they've got good players. I mean, the players are solid. I think a lot of it is going to come down to what, I mean, what role Angel even ends up playing. I think Angel might end up being flex for them, which maybe that'll end up working really well. Where's Koala going? Navi. I think Koala's going to end up being their...
I know exactly where
Koala's going to end up being their duelist, and then I think Angel's going to be their flex player.
Player standing. 30 seconds left.
But who knows? I suppose they've got some pretty flexible players on the team. Hero was playing Fade and Cypher for Fnatic, so they could mess around a bit.
Where will they go this time?
Angel on duelist? Bet. I bet we actually will see that at some point, though. They'll probably play some double duelist comp at some point with Angel. Whoa. They knifed, they caught a couple of people in the knife, and so Zeus popped his ult, thinking that they were going to have a proper scrap in A lobby. But now they're just going to chill. Where's CNET down? Not on a team. I actually made a list of the tier 1 players that aren't on a team for next year, and there's some huge names. Like, if you just talk about the biggest names that aren't on a team for next year, you've got, like, Crashies, CNED, Ardis, Victor, Lakia, Scary, Sire player, Nuki retired, Shin isn't on a team, Hoodie's not on a team, Kushner, Excurate. I mean, now we're starting to get into less big names, but like Redgar, Benkai, you know, like names of the previous era that have now slowly drifted out of the scene. No, I'm saying VCT teams, chat. VCT teams. Yeah, Hoodie's on focus, but I'm talking about tier 1 players that aren't on a tier 1 team. Sorry. And while I was talking about that, I missed a round. So, alright, so Zeus ults at the beginning of the round. They drone to re-clear over towards A. You spot the Neon and the Breach. So that's probably going to be where the hit's going.
Right here.
Zeus looks good. Like, Zeus looks like a very good player. I can understand why they would have wanted to go for it. But I am still surprised that CNED didn't find another team that wanted to pick him up.
30 seconds left.
Same with Scary. It didn't really make that much sense to me that he didn't get picked up after leaving Bleed. Let's just go back a sec here. Stunned in. Martine slides in full health. Adacaptain kills him. What? Unlucky. Well, I say unlucky, but also some of the elite Neons are going to kill Adacaptain there in like 0.01 of a second.
10 seconds left.
So maybe a little bit of a skill diff as well. 5 seconds left. Sugetsu knows where he is. He's tucking. Oh my god, he wins. He wins just by hiding behind a box. Oh, this would have been so painful to co-stream.
I must wait a moment.
I'm out of here. We're good.
Oh, okay, okay. Crazy fake pressure over towards C, and then get Elite pushed deep into Garage. That's a nice idea. Elite's doing work for them this round. And now you know where Zeus is. You know where Zeus is. Right, guys? You're going to turn around and deal with Zeus, right, guys? Hello? Why are you continuing to go into the site? What's going on? You just let Zeus own you!
Defenders win.
Huh? That's a tilt GG right there. That is a tilt GG instantly. What's going on here? Elite ults.
Exactly where you are.
Pings on the map. You see 2 of them on C. You've still got a minute on the clock. And there's a guy running you down from back garage. And the call is to accelerate? What? Someone needs to grip the reins a bit better here. What is going on there? Yeah, they tunnel vision super hard there. That's like one of the most egregious examples of that I've seen. The first time that we watched K Corp, I really liked the way that Sadak was calling. The macro game looked like a large improvement. These last 2 games of Haven that I've watched do not feel like Sadak is calling. They feel like Magnum is still calling. They feel like old K Corp. If you got rid of the well, the thing is too though, if you got rid of all of the names, I wouldn't think it was all K Corp, because the actual like player quality seems to have gone down a little bit on some of the roles too. Like you know, the way in which they're coordinated doesn't seem as good as when you had Narrate and Martine running all over people. But the macro game looks quite similar, and that's really disappointing. It's weird though, because we only got to see them play on Haven in this tournament, so there's not that much that you can really pull out of that, but that's bad. That is pretty bad. So what was that? That was... oh, I'm lost in the source. That was... what was that final round? K Corp playing against Foot. And it was round 18. Okay, wunderbar. Okay. How much Valorant have we watched today? Like 4 hours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we've got roughly 11 hours more of it to watch. I think let's do this Fnatic G2 game and then we can take a little break. Bind's a roll as well. Huh. I mean, I did think that G2 looked fairly good on Bind. They just got caught out by what the Vice was doing. Oh my lord. Oh baby, what happened? Okay, let's have a look at this game then.
G2, or is it going to be Fnatic making it into the semi-finals? Pavlos, Ash, lead.
Okay.
Just through it.
That we will, Ian. That we will. Super excited about this one. Fnatic beginning things on the attacking side as G2 elects to begin on the defensive.
What they do.
So on the attack side from Fnatic, what we previously saw them doing with this composition was doing a lot of ult orb farming onto Alpha, getting huge advantages from Alpha's ult and early kills. On defense, we saw Kayak, we saw Durka doing a lot of rotating with his teleport and using that to reinforce the C site.
To be rewarded here, you can see the walk up in middle from G2, just re-clearing some of this space, getting a little bit more information.
They're showing intention, really. G2 want to make sure they want to get things started on the right foot, where they're dictating the tempo and they're illustrating it to perfection already.
This gives the timing for Leaf and Valen to try to push up.
If Chronicle isn't ready for it, but he gets by with his life. Leaf now needs to walk in aggressive.
Leaf jump swings with the ghost. It's so wrong.
You can see Alpha is ready for the
swing. He got owned.
To drop Spike there.
He got destroyed.
Difficult for Boaster to recover with 30 seconds on this clock.
Yeah, it's a hard one for Boaster.
You can see Alpha is ready for the swing.
Look at his facial expression, man. He knows he just got absolutely dunked on.
But to drop Spike there, difficult for Boaster to recover with 30 seconds on this clock.
He didn't even pop his shield. Like, he thought he was just good to grab one and get out to sea and meet up with Boaster.
I mean, you have got the stun going through. When it comes to G2, you know they're going to flood on site together.
No, they will, but can...
4 major choke points if you're including Garage.
Tech pause.
Them.
No. Okay.
That comes in. Ooh, nice little pickup from Jolgamo. Makes the job for Fnatic a little bit more difficult, but the whole...
Let's have a look at what they did with this exec, sorry.
People swinging over towards window. See,
Tapping cam in mid repeatedly.
B, right? But great information seeking. You can already see the push down. C-long.
Recon, TP in.
Crossover comes in. Ooh,
Boaster smokes off the A connector rather than putting a one-way on site.
The whole plan is to get that spike down, and then a bit
Is Boaster just going to try to rat in backside? Leaf pushes out C a lot. It's going to... Chronicle's really going to have to be watching for that. He was doing this constantly against K Corp as well. Was it K Corp? No, who were we watching them play against?
Yeah, the classics aren't going to be fighting too much. Scratch that, because Chronicle and Sayonara has found a little...
Yeah, it was. It was K Corp.
No way. Round number 2, we have upsets with classics. It's still not over. Sayonara, the youngest on the server, will not
They
be
made
able to
it
do much against
somewhat
the 2
close.
remaining Bulldogs at G2 gather. A very difficult second round.
Will the gun changes affect pro play significantly? I think it'll take a little bit of effort for people to get accustomed to them, and some players' playstyle will have to change quite a bit. Like some people use a lot of run and gunning because it was good, and they won't be able to anymore.
See how they will be playing here, but Fnatic are the ones now.
People like Celsius and Zephyr.
Set up the pressure how they'll like to. A lot of early influence now.
But that doesn't mean that they can't aim. Like I think they'll adjust.
They vacate the premises. They fall into the safety of C as Fnatic take control of Garage for themselves.
It's just about putting a little bit of that pressure. I think looking to see if there was going to be that trip there as well, trying to break it, but it was actually positioned over towards C-long instead. But look at how G2 looked to immediately...
Previously, we've seen Fnatic put more pressure over towards C at the start of these rounds so that Althea can get the orb frequently. They're not really doing that at all. They're playing in the middle of the map where there's no ult orbs. Leave an ult orb, according to Althea. Valen peeks that.
Valen keeps the pressure on, but he might be stuck in place given Boaster's all the way behind him, and if he's not too careful, he will be...
The positioning there of Boaster and Sayonara just completely crunched them.
They look to actually take that Garage control back, knowing that there is that threat of having some shotguns in there.
Pretty nice pathing there from Fnatic. Cool idea. Alpha's dead, so he can't go and hunt these kills. Otherwise, that would be the ult that you want to try to get online. What else do you want? Sayonara's, I guess. Fnatic surprisingly won't be a lot, which is odd for them in general. Yeah, it just doesn't even seem to really synergize that well with their composition. I know that Boaster constantly comes up with cool ideas for how he wants to hit the B side. And B is generally not well defended by a lot of teams. Like, if you watch what G2 were previously doing, like, it might be an anti-strat thing, because if you're watching what G2 was previously doing, they were playing Trip here, Cam here, and then Leaf would play in, like, you know, somewhere around this kind of zone, and then Leaf would push out based on it. Info over on A, and G2 were also starting with like 4A on a lot of these early rounds, so it might just be an anti-strat from Boaster that he wants to hit B repeatedly because he thinks it's weak at the beginning. But I assume G2 are going to change up their defensive setups. They haven't been running the exact same thing.
Decent amount online into this round.
Like here they have 2 over towards C, but similar trips and cam setup.
With these guns in hand.
Sure, and most instantly
Alpha's still 2 away from ult.
Here with a simple stun and a excursion out and long, but it's quickly respected because G2 have felt a lot of bodies.
Leaf and Valen doubling up, trying to push out these areas.
They have ebb and flow, right?
They're getting really aggressive on the opposite side of the map. Anywhere that the attackers go to, you know, Leaf is sometimes going to push this out. Leaf and Valen are going to play really heavy in towards Garage this round. They're trying to make sure it's not just the Cypher utility.
A little bit of presence to show on the remainder of the map. They're actually going to give up that space.
That's nice from Sayonara. Pushed away the Garage players and they got rid of the trip.
That will be dealing with it. So Fnatic transition. You're right. The movement, the flow from Fnatic seems to be very flexible.
Alpha with an ult orb? Yeah, okay. So now Alpha's 1 away from his ult. They break cam.
It's just a matter of where they see friction with G2.
This is now looking pretty good. This is looking like a classic Fnatic round. They've still got opportunities to go towards B as well if they think that C is overstacked. Smoking for B, TPing in.
Make their way into the B side. This is strong by Boaster. Paranoia catches both players here. That's not the opening they wanted though. They want to take this B space.
Wow, Jogomo just got past Chronicle. And he killed Alpha, yeah. And now they denied the plant. Oh, that's all fallen to pieces. Fnatic may have overcooked that one slightly, but I think they got unlucky. If Chronicle had been there in time to be able to catch Jogomo's push out of A lobby, I mean, Sayonara still would have died though to the ult. It still would have been a very difficult round. Oh, look at that aftershock into the Sova ult there is so nice between Jonah and Trent.
That Jogomo was actually able to slip through the cracks without Chronicle seeing him.
All right, so now we have Alpha, yeah, with his ultimate. So now what are you going for? Sayonara dies immediately. And now, does Alpha even want to use his ult this round? If you use the ult to open things up, now you've got it back into a 4v4. Has to be the right place for that to be worthwhile.
And you can see how deep of a setup that he has going towards C-Long. It makes it very comfortable for G2.
Boaster on Tarek's stream talked about retiring and how he just doesn't feel good anymore as he used to when he played before. He does an enormous amount of work. Oh, Alpha's not got anything out of his ultimate. They have the sight from his ultimate, but they were hoping for a kill. Trent whiffs.
Yeah, that's a bit of a rough shot for Trent. Can't do any damage on side.
He's just distracting though. He's distracting for the flank coming through.
Alpha, yeah, on scout work on the back line. Chronicle as well on short press back by the aftershock. Kayak is the first player to find a pick, so it does mean that things are stabilized 4 versus 4. The G2 are starting to break through, and they're not taking any prisoners here. Boaster able to answer back, but they're running out of
bad post-plant positions from Alpha and Boaster. They've been pushed way off. It's a beautiful round from G2. It's a beautiful round. Early pick right from the start. Funnel the rest of Fnatic into A. Play offsite completely so they dodge the ISO ult. 3-player flank. Trent distracts for them the whole time. Wow. Completely destroyed exactly where Sayonara was setting up for the recon dart as well.
Instead of the rounds where we saw earlier, Fnatic were able to draw out some of those pieces of util a little bit earlier on in the round, not giving them nearly as much to work with.
Yeah, Boaster's one of those players that does an enormous amount of work, like goes above and beyond. It's just so much easier to get burnt out when you approach things like that. Because what happens is you put in a huge amount of effort, you get results for it, and you're like, okay, your brain associates effort with results. And then you put in the same amount of effort and you don't get the results, and you're like, okay, what the hell's happened now? Like, what's going wrong now? And then at some point you're like, okay, I need to take a break. And then you don't put in as much effort, and then because your brain's tied together effort with results, you're like, ah, shit, I'm being lazy, like I'm never going to win if I'm not putting in the effort, but I can't put in the effort because I don't feel like I'm capable of doing it at the moment. I'm so overtaxed, I don't have the bandwidth. You can spiral quite easily if you do that kind of stuff.
And we see that with the ISO pick as well.
Yeah, that we do.
Do a mediocre job? I don't want to say do a mediocre job, but maybe Fnatic need to reallocate their resources based on like you know, like a lot of other teams are a bit more decentralized in terms of who does a lot of the prep work and that kind of stuff. Like Boaster does a lot of it for his teams. Maybe it doesn't work like that now, but it definitely did previous years.
The Guardian of Alpha finds some damage, but he was in no man's land. Spike left very far forwards. Valen aggresses himself, catches Sayonara off guard.
Why are you narrating my life right now? That's a good thing. If you're feeling like that and it's that easy for me to dissect it, then it should be that easy for you to figure out how to untangle it, you know?
Down to a 2v1 situation, seeing if anyone else will give him something to bite. Right now, G2, they
it's fine for your IGL to do like a lot of prep work and a lot of mid-rounding and that kind of stuff, but I think
pick them apart.
The part that I always found weird about the way that Fnatic worked is that Boaster would also be looking for, like, the perfect util lineups for his teammates and stuff as well. Do you know what I mean? He'd be like looking up Sova lineups for Leo and things as well. And it's like, that's the kind of work that you should really be delegating, in my opinion. And trusting that your teammates are going to be able to do it.
Rolling Thunder utilized alongside that neural theft there as well.
Because I think they're the...
For G2, maybe it was also
the risk is that you just take too much onto yourself. He also said it started happening after the community response to the podcast. Okay, I'm not parasocial enough to know what that means. I know that he did a podcast with Yinsu occasionally, but I don't understand.
So vision prohibited here from Jogamo. And this is what
it's not that Leo was asking him though, Kreshma. It's not like Leo said, "Hey, can you look up some lineups for me?" It's just that Boaster was like excited to do it.
3 players defending the safe side, and they want to go aggressive themselves. Fnatic have got a hint of it.
He said they're going to win all 3 events in 2024. Ah, right. So he like put too much pressure on himself. Other people were enjoying clowning on him for being arrogant. Sorry, I'm going to unwind this.
G2 have got a crunch possibility. 3 players defending the safe side, and they want to go aggressive themselves. Fnatic have got a hint of it. They kind of smell it.
Double flash into short. Boaster somehow kills Jonah P. Boaster was paranoid and flashed. Maybe the flash didn't hit because of the Yeoman blind.
That it is. Now it's all about timing. Still, there is that trip to reveal Leaf as well. But overall, an impossible round for him.
Oh yeah, the level of play at Madrid was pretty low. We would have beaten the teams that played there, that kind of thing. Yeah.
For Leaf to find.
Yep, not much. Hey, well, again, you know, we talked about Chronicle earlier. No matter what situation is in, he's not going to go out without a fight. Leaf is definitely the same in that situation. It's just a matter of respect, you know. Don't go around.
It is genuinely a skill to develop the awareness.
I'm a little bit surprised that we actually see
and
searching.
I think it's a bit weird to call it like thick-skinned, but the disregard for the chatter of cattle, just the general lowing sounds that you get from people on the internet as they waffle on about things that you've said and their opinions. Being able to disregard that as just like the sounds of nature rather than anything of any import is, I think, really important. And it is a skill to learn, and I think it's one that the pros don't tend to emphasize.
Really well in this round here as well.
The Yap Shield, yeah.
Ensuring that they're droning up short, knowing that Jogamo is going to look to reposition that line of sight.
Exactly, Cavalry Archer. Exactly.
Yeah, Fnatic. Let's see if they can break through again. The ace site has been exposed before. G2 so quick to react. When you have the Neon dashing through the site, dashing through the map, you can get very quickly to the right positions. Trent and Jogamo break through. Oh!
Nice from Kayak, but it's still a 2v2. Alpha has ult. This is the kind of situation where Fnatic should be winning 100% of the time, I think. Although Alpha doesn't have shield.
Look at the heaven spacing.
Maybe not.
It's got to be patient though. You don't want to take the fight too early. You want Leaf to be in the optimal position so they can see him being patient in this endeavor.
But it really should be a win here. I mean, if Alpha is able to get off-site, then again, if he gets off-site right now, he's going to run into Leaf, isn't he? Yeah, Leaf is just getting a free kill here. So often, Leaf is just perfect with these flank attempts.
It just funnels out for you right into the hands of Leaf.
God, G2 are playing these situations so nicely. Leaf is amazing at these kind of repositions.
Perfect, because with that delay on the retake from CT, there had to be the anticipation that Leaf was trying to wrap back around. And as soon as they start to get a whiff, that paranoia comes out, and a great response from G2.
He's done this so often.
Isn't the roster hasn't happened so far for Fnatic.
And he's so quick with it as well. He's not so slow that you start thinking about the flank. He's really fast. He's always on a quicker timing than you expect him to be. I really am the #1 Leaf glazer.
Up against Jogamo's Neon, considering all the crowd
famously even recorded a video with me and a leaf blower.
Going down early
tough looks when that kill contract was available.
What do me and this device have in common?
Round here as well. Could have been a massive difference maker. But we'll see how
We're both
Fnatic
leaf
recover.
blowers.
I've got to say, G2, there's a sense of confidence within them, right? They're making plays purposefully without making too many mistakes.
Works better as a visual gag, because then I don't have to set up the fact that it's a leaf blower.
Fnatic looking to break through into the A site, third time running, but the neural theft reveals it all. Perfectly showing where exactly the plan is for Fnatic. G2 maneuver into the defense.
I like this from Jorgamo. Oh my god, what a kill. Welcome to Tier 1 Kayak. Holy shit. You're not getting that from Icy. God damn.
A great neural theft to short buy situation, right? Where we've consistently seen
They're shitting on him. They are absolutely shitting on Fnatic. They're not allowing Fnatic to play to their ISO win conditions. They let them play these nice, slow, elaborate rounds when they're on an eco. And then when they're on the rifle rounds, G2 are up in the tempo and getting on top of Althea before he can really get into position to get the free kill. The Icy Stray is crazy? How is it? You don't think it's reasonable to compare Jorgamo to Icy's impact? The Valorant fans are so fake. People be out here roasting him all season long when he was on the stage. And then they're like, whoa, bit too far, bro.
By worst case scenario, you're up 4 rounds.
Okay, here's where we want to see Althea be able to set up a win con for Fnatic. They're taking Garage immediately. Camera is still here. Cam broken. Leaf is pushed all the way down.
Early on into this half, and Leaf goes searching once again.
Look how pushed he is.
Whenever there's a lack of presence outside C, Leaf just finds so much information for G2 to
All right. He's caught onto Jorgamo.
The 1v1, the mini game, Althea versus Jorgamo.
All right, Alpha gets the kill. This is one of the first times that we're actually seeing the Fnatic kind of ISO snowball. Leaf is pushed up right against this. As soon as Chronicle dies, he's going to be booking it. Oh, ult comes out. Leaf breaks the trip. And there really is nowhere to go here, right? You go into Garage, there's a Paranoia. You go into B, there's a trip. You go into C, there's a player right here. So you have to go into the 2 players on A. But Alpha farms them, so okay. This is vintage Fnatic. About the only round, though. The only round where we've seen this classic Fnatic play.
And a flawless round for Fnatic. What a way to bring themselves to a third.
Last round.
I mean, Fnatic needed something.
Next time EG plays and Icy doesn't fucking slide into their spawn and die, I'll say you're not getting that from Joe.
But the next double kill on the site, deleting both of the defenders. And now it's safe to say that Fnatic have got a little bit more pace on them.
What's Bren up to? Why are you atting Bren?
I feel like
Dono Wall? Oh, wait. Crazy Dono Wall from me, actually. Bren, thank you for the resub for 110 months. That's a lot of money that you've accidentally given to Jeff Bezos as well as me. Using my resub privileges to ask what the biggest thing you've learned from solo queuing in Plat, Mr. Wilkinson. What do you mean from solo queuing in Plat? So you don't mean from 5 stacking with you guys. You mean from solo queuing in East Coast Plat on 100 ping. The biggest thing I've learned from solo queuing on East Coast Plat. The biggest thing I've learned. Okay, one of the biggest things I've learned is that people at that rank would probably improve a lot more if they communicated what angles they were holding for each other. If they just made that one simple comms improvement, I think the win rates would go up enormously. That's what I've learned.
See Alpha lose one of those. No.
I'm asking what tendencies you've picked up from solo queue to help Alice. Okay, well, if you're doing it to help Alice, one of the biggest things I've noticed with Alice's gameplay is that she doesn't hold angles. She holds like waiting for other people to walk into her. But you have to hold an angle to get info sometimes. So, like, if you're... I mean, where's a good example of this? Okay, if you're holding the B connector, like here, right? And you're holding it like this, and well, let's say there's no trip on B. Like, you know that nobody can walk in. But Alice will tend to hold angles like this, so she gets a better kill if someone walks into her, but she doesn't get info here. And if she mixed it up slightly so that she was doing some info peeking, and some, like, if she spots someone or jiggle peeks somebody, then she holds this kind of angle, she'd get the best of both worlds. There you go. And I think it's just because lower level players are a bit afraid to take fights, and probably because she's 5-stacking a lot and the people she's playing against are genuinely better at aiming than her. Like, that's fair, right? Is to be a bit scared in those spots. But people at lower rank tend to not want to hold angles that are better for information because they're worried about taking a fight.
Is able to break through the C site.
How to get your head tapped 101? Yeah, I mean, obviously you've got to work some like jiggles in there and jump peaks and stuff like that, but I'm trying to keep the advice fairly short. You can't avoid making an improvement in your game because you're scared of a different mistake. Like, you shouldn't make a mistake of I always hold passive angles to avoid the mistake of I hold too predictable angles. You need to work up the pyramid, right? You're like, you start off making the worst mistakes, and then you're like, okay, now I'm holding all of the good angles, but I keep getting wrecked. Now what am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm not jiggle peeking enough. I'm not jump peeking enough. Okay, so now I'm going to work that into my play. Or I'm going to start playing on some off angles to work people who are expecting me to play the on angles. You know, there's a hierarchy of ideas here. You can't be afraid of the future mistakes and let it cause you to make current mistakes. Do you ever jiggle angles IRL? When I used to play a lot of TF2, I used to have very bad internet, super bad internet. And so I used to get, I don't even know what you call it. Is it called rubber banding? Where you walk into a place and then your lag is so bad it like teleports you back to the original place. So I used to get that all the time when I would play TF2. And I used to sometimes cross the road walking to school and stuff like that and think, oh, I hope I don't rubber band back into the road. And like, I used to be worried about lagging in real life in case it put me into a dangerous situation. So... no, I don't jiggle peek angles, but I do try to maximize the efficiency of me crossing the road in case I rubber band. What's the ping in Britain? IRL, it doesn't seem to be that bad. It's mostly LAN.
Entering on the defensive side, Fnatic are looking to get to the front foot after all.
What other things did I do? A lot of other things. When I first started playing RuneScape a lot when I was like 13... I used to look at things and see health bars above their head. Like, I could actually, like, visualize the health bar unintentionally as well. I wasn't deliberately doing it, but, like, I would look at a person and I would see, like, a health bar above their head that was, like, green and red. You never had that before?
A more unknown entity for them. We don't know what to expect, really, if they've made any changes, compositionally.
I dodge flashes in real life sometimes. I sometimes dodge flashes while I'm casting. If I'm really, really locked in while I'm casting, if I see a flash on the screen, I'll, like turn my head like that. I don't turn my eyes, but I turn my head. My man would see an elderly person and they'd be on 1 HP. Dude, sometimes in my life I felt like I'm on 1 HP. We've all had those days. You wake up and you're like, a soft breeze would knock me over right now.
Side for Fnatic.
When I play too much Guitar Hero or Rock Band, the walls feel like they're starting to move towards me. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. That's a fairly well understood, like, optical illusion kind of thing. Like, I can really get behind that. I would understand why that would happen to you, for sure.
Pressured off of this A lobby angle here, Fnatic. Very similar look from Chronicle to how Leaf actually...
When I played Overwatch, I sometimes called upstairs high ground, but now I sometimes call it heaven. So your parents are saying, like, can you go and get your dishes from your room? And you're like, oh, I don't want to go all the way to heaven. I don't want to go all the way into the high ground. What are you talking about, you maniac?
played out the pistol round in the first half. Not pushing nearly as far.
When I first started dating my wife, she had a dream once where she was grabbing, she'd played too much World of Warcraft, and she had grabbed the edge of the duvet and she was using it as a mouse. She was like moving the edge of the duvet around as if it was a mouse.
You're kind of wise to those antics here as well.
Like, that's banana bonkers.
The fact that Neon is at the state she's at right now, it's just unleashing him.
When I really got into Tetris, I would rotate blocks in my head whenever I closed my eyes. Yeah, I've told this story on stream before as well, but I dated a girl when I was in Overwatch League, and I had just got into playing chess a lot and learning how to like really work on my visualization skills. And I sometimes when I was like on a date with her, would be like a fancy wine restaurant, you know, we're like a couple months into the relationship or something, and I couldn't focus on her face because I could just see a chessboard. I was just seeing like knight forks in my head. I'm like unintentionally. I'm not trying to work through openings or anything. It's just that they're appearing spontaneously.
Now from Fnatic, 3 people pushing up towards A lobby. They've heard the reload in window here as well.
Tough one for Alpha, yeah. Oh, and in and out, batter weaving like a man.
Kayak. Good trade from Jogamo. And Leaf gets the pick up on Boaster when Boaster was trying to do the same thing that Leaf normally does, which is push out C off the back of a bunch of A pressure.
Definitely know he's zoned in. It's 3 players up against the 1. The spike is already being planted. You can already call this round over.
Maybe she was just a stalemate. Wow, what a pun. What a pun, a busted hemorrhoid. That's not even a +2. I've just got to respect that.
And you look at how far back
It wasn't funny. It was just well crafted.
Have the information to relay to G2 on if Chronicle is looking for a flank retake.
That's very good.
To see him over towards
It is
G2.
such a specific opportunity for that pun. That's a real stretch. Not a stretch in terms of it being difficult to put together, but difficult to find the circumstance to go for it. Would you VOD review Paper X versus EGG from today? Yeah, but I'm going to do that next week. I like being late to VOD reviews.
I think it's been a slow start here for Fnatic. We've seen some of that brilliance in some of those set play rounds on the attacking side. Those A splits that they had looked towards.
We can see. Honestly, this wasn't that long ago. This was only like 4 days ago or something, wasn't
Might
it?
be able to catch Leaf off on that flank, but
Let's do Optic versus Loud next. Okay, not that late.
Doesn't look like it.
Not that late.
No resistance, so
Hey, did you guys see that 100 Thieves won first strike? I'm going to do a VOD review.
as soon as they cross through mid,
That might actually be really funny content. Going back and doing some VOD reviews. I know that Custer did some of that for Overwatch League. He did like biggest games of history and went back over them.
One of them is even an SMG. So Fnatic aren't too far off the beat when it comes to the weapons.
It'd be very difficult to remember what the meta was like at the time. If you went back far enough.
Fnatic to have pushed up a little bit for that information, expecting the rotation to have gone through towards C after that mid info was found.
Double stun, connecting up both players to the backside, but they don't anticipate Alpha yet. 2 players ahead.
Whoa, Alpha gets 2 out of that. Okay.
Truly feeling on top of his game with the ice. So 2 remaining for G2 trying to break through. Only one of them holding a rifle, SMG rather, the Spectre. Valen gets one. But Jonah's no more, leaving Valen to do it all by himself. He spots out
Chronicle on the lurk. Same thing that Leaf was doing.
Sure, you'll expect
Wait, Valen's going through CT. He's done him. He's absolutely done him.
As he pleases.
Yeah, get that plant down. It will be a chance for Fnatic to recover a couple weapons.
Wow.
On that A site, look to regroup and play this retake
Winnable for
together.
Valen.
Not too much to work with here. A TP out over towards B main as well.
Yeah, first strike was 2020.
Throw a TP, you don't know if it's a fake or not.
Like December 2020 or something.
Fnatic gonna do their due diligence. Double caged across. No gaps left.
They're baiting with that plant. Valen trying to make Fnatic guess that he had pushed over towards the garage side, playing into C lobby.
Valen, patient. Chronicle. Not quite ready for it. Oh dear me. Kayak has only got the Sheriff in hand. Valen going to be pre-firing that, but Kayak is
I think he actually fucked himself by pre-firing there.
with a bullet between.
Pumping.
And you were right. Kayak did have a
Okay, Fnatic back in the game.
within his impact zone. Chronicle first to find contact, but not the first to find.
No, I've just been busy, Lummel. I'm gonna get to it, but I'm busy.
To their play, catching Boaster off guard, and now he's infiltrated the back line. Kayak is all by himself. Oh no, he's in trouble. Case breaks through. Oh, for a second there, opportunity for 2 picked up, but no. Instead, G2 avert it. And sure, you've got Alpha, you're joining in on the back line, but all positions are covered by G2. It feels inevitable. Oh, for a little bit. G within.
This is a massive round win for them.
It's huge. And you were right. Kayak did have a slow start, but now definitely within his impact zone.
That feels like a very early teleport from Kayak. And a very aggressive contest by Chronicle as well. I feel like Chronicle should just be trying to hold back sight and then allow Kayak to TP over on a slightly later timing. He TP'd just based off a cam being thrown into C long.
All positions are covered by G2. It feels like it's inevitable they'll be running away with this, but Alpha is
Valin.
Sayonara revealing where he's coming from, throwing down an owl drone all by himself though. And he will be going for this one. Nice little one.
That's not a great round from Fnatic.
16-year-old on the stage.
They were right back in the game and they've just tossed it away again.
How there were expectations for him.
How am I going to get info if I don't peek?
Completely different story.
Completely different. You've got so many eyes on you. This is not.
Oh, he got grabbed.
For anyone. Kill contract coming through. A Hail Mary for Fnatic. They've already got him a pick. Oh, Alpha does not lose these. A double kill contract onto Giacomo this
Pretty
game
big.
already. And that's a 5v3 converted now for Fnatic. G2 need to find a way in. They need a pick, they need space. And they're going to try and figure it out with the likes of Trent.
Yeah, it's about trying to maintain those numbers here now, though. I like how Boaster's actually crept into this smoke with the shorty in hand.
It feels very dangerous here. You know that the Cypher util is here? There's a smoke right there as well.
Surely you know.
Oh, they know. Oh, they know.
Surely you know. Doesn't matter though. Boaster's a beast.
1v5 though for Trent to win the round.
Left in a lonely world. No
A lot of thrifties happening here. But I think mostly this was because Fnatic did a good job with this. Oh, sorry, G2. Yeah, no, Fnatic did a good job of this with Alpha.
I do like this. Fnatic looking to group, take this 3v1 together.
Waiting for the recon as well. Good diligence done by Fnatic. Trent back line. Unstoppable for now, but Alpha.
Yeah, nice round from Alpha, yeah.
Just the quick free position that's granted.
All right, now Kayak pulls out the operator, so he's got probably shorty as well, right?
Where the cavalry is looking to rush back over, and for G2, they heavily lean towards this.
Going for C. Kayak TPs.
Being a big difference maker to have this presence early
But they're playing offsite anyway.
Solution to that. Smoke for now. Hunter's Jury drawn out to see if they can find any early pickings. But look how much respect Fnatic are giving it.
All right, so now let's see what they do. What are they going with the Euro ult?
And they've got a dimensional drift here from Kayak.
So they throw the operator over to Sayonara. Does Kayak have a shorty?
Flush back, creating some confusion, creating some havoc.
Well, he's just gone for the bundle.
But he needs reinforcements and he needs it quick. No one around, but Giacomo stuck in no man's land ends up being deleted. Valen's still on site. He's doing some damage.
Nice peek.
He's annihilating the players on long.
Lovely.
It's all down to leave, but there's no way on earth he will be able to win this. Spike already defused.
That's really nice. I mean, that looked really well drilled from Fnatic.
A massive round win there.
Coming back in with all of their utility, the Euro ult. Kayak establishes his position into back plat, swings off the back of Alfier's shield coming through as well. A couple of nice rounds there from Fnatic in a row.
Can hold the line, the flashes that were going out, but Fnatic with the spacing in their flood, there was always someone to kind of step up to the plate if someone else was taken out of the game due to that utility.
It's nuts. It really is. The game is starting to get exciting, and that's what we're here for. We wouldn't have it any other way. G2 showing that they've got multiple paces to them, and even though they show early aggression, they do take a step and wait for the optimal moment to move in, and I think Valen has found it. Maybe they'll keep the pressure on. One player locked on site. I feel like Sayonara is in trouble. He haven't had the best of days, but he's trying to get himself out of that. Escudero and modding Boaster tries to save his teammate's life, but he's only good for the one, as it's a 3v4.
Yeah, you've got an operator into this retake here as well from Kayak. Might even be a call to try and save that weapon with how important it could be in future rounds, with how expensive of an investment it has been.
GT don't back out of this. They've got all the crossfires in the world. One flash available here. Supposed to try and break out, but it's Chronicle getting the first shot. This does.
Chronicle's doing a lot.
There's no time.
Oh my god.
They are the timekeepers.
Damn. Hey, not bad. What the hell did they get done there? Chronicle with the flash jumped up on the windowsill. I gotta watch the replay there.
Small things, but what matters is that shift in momentum that Fnatic has.
Yeah, he gets one a graffiti and then he gets one default and plays Kayak in as well.
You're right, Ash. I mean, in the first half, you mentioned that Fnatic.
Crazy.
A little bit,
They've been able to pull off 2 good retakes despite the fact that they've been playing either players down or with the operator or both.
Or the first half, but flip-flopped now between these two teams, right?
Good stun. God. Very nicely understood by Jorgamo. Jorg looks so nice in these spots over towards A, and he's just pulling attention towards him. Kayak's already gone towards C though. Ah, but Kayak's not going to be able to do shit here. Good cage. They've killed Boaster, so they're playing fully offsite. How the fuck did Jorg get out? What? I thought I just gave up paying attention to Jorgamo, was purely looking at C. What? I was like, okay, Jorg's gonna die here, but he's drawing a lot of attention. He's just running to short and through A. He's just run away.
Also said, I'm getting out of here.
He got out.
Went through A, now has CT control here for G2, able to relay this information.
Dude, he is a maniac player.
Towards the rest of his squad, Kayak on an island on C site.
Yep. Oh dear, running out of bullets.
Well, that isn't the best ending to the round that you could have thought of.
Oh, man.
But
G2 were great.
It doesn't matter.
What they wanted to go for.
Donowald Alice? What else can I do to be a better player, Wilkinson? Do you want a VOD review?
Brilliant stuff by Jorgamo to keep people busy, but this feels a tough world for Fnatic.
What else can you do to be a better player? Let me think. Because I only really get to see when I'm dead as well. What other things? One of the other things that I notice a lot when we play with people who are like your level, it's not necessarily something that you always do, but it's something that a lot of people at your level do, where it's like silver gold kind of players. It's the same kind of fear thing happening again. So like, let's say you're defending the C site like this, right? And the spike is not about to explode. But you see them down C long. So you see them and they're coming up C long. And good players will realize that there is let's say 5 seconds before they're going to be on top of you. So you don't need your gun out for the whole 5 seconds. You can throw down a smoke here if you wanted to. You can maybe throw down a smoke in the choke point. You could, it depends what you're playing, right? But if you're like Omen, you could try to throw a Paranoia or something like that. Or maybe against some teams, you need to be ready against the Recon Dart or whatever. But like using this timing window before they run on top of you is super important. And a lot of people, I've seen it occasionally from you, and I also saw it with a few of the players that we played with last night as well, is that players who aren't as good will just wait with their gun out for the whole 5 seconds. So they know that they're going to be in danger soon, but they don't know how quickly they're going to be in danger. And so they just kind of sit there with their gun. And what that means is you end up missing a huge amount of value that you could otherwise be doing in that small window of time, where you could be throwing utility, or maybe even you could be checking a different angle and then go back to this original angle within the 5 seconds, whatever the situation might be. But when you're looking in your VOD review, try and identify the times where you knew something was about to happen, but you were just stood on the same angle waiting for a long time. Because if you watch better players, they'll be like moving on to different angles, throwing some utility, like trying to find the timing, and then keeping that timing in their head.
Well, they just gone and won it.
What if a jet dashes onto me and shorties me within those 5 seconds? Well, that's why you have to keep different timing ideas in your head. Like if you're worried about a jet dashing onto you, then you have to be gun out. But if you're holding mid on Pearl, for example, you don't need to worry about a jet dashing on top of you. No one's going to be dashing through double door. So you've got enough time to back off. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing as well. Like, you know, if you're holding short, you can back up until you're behind some cover, throw a smoke, and then re-swing onto the angle. And that uses a bit of time rather than just holding the angle the entire time. It's just about maximizing value in the time that you have before you get contact.
You confuse your opponent so many times, they'll eventually get the read on you. But, you know, G2, we're running circles around Fnatic in the first half. Not so much.
You probably don't think about the cavalry archer because you just do them intuitively. I guarantee you don't just sit there with your gun out. You just have an intuitive idea of, I've got a bit of time until the exec hits me.
Quiet on the side of G2, seeing what space Fnatic.
Giga Chad jet dash Pearl mid doors. If you pulled that off against me, I'd be fuming. I mean, a neon might slide on you, but not a jet dash.
Not quite revealed yet. They're still trying to fake some of that utility, draw some of that presence over towards A, but with how Kayak has walked up, Fnatic won't be falling for.
Should I VOD review the games I win or lose? Either. You'll still notice a ton of things you do badly in the games you win. I mean, maybe don't review like the games where you 13-0 someone, but as long as you've made a bunch of decisions in a game, yeah, you'll be fine. Sorry, let me have a look at this again.
They're still trying to fake some of that utility, draw some of that presence.
So it's now a minute in the round. Kayak's original teleport that goes over towards C has expired. So this is now a really good timing for G2 to try to commit to a C push because you know that Kayak is not going to be here. Stun, trade. Leaf is deep. They're just trading out really nicely onto these people that are trying to get into backside. And Leaf won a really important duel onto Poster.
Difficult for Fnatic.
Removing Durka was a huge downgrade in my opinion. I don't see the vision yet with Kayak instead of Durka. I don't see the vision. I don't understand it. But I don't think it's a huge downgrade. It looks currently like a downgrade, but I don't know how big. It's hard to tell. Yeah, they did remove Durka, I think.
And the pressure is on for Fnatic.
I believe like the language that they've used suggests that it was the org's decision.
That can handle the pressure. They can do the comebacks, but now you've got these two rookie players up on the stage. It's a
but no one really knows exactly why,
them, right?
Or at least publicly.
The crowd with their eyes on them as well, being able to feel that energy too.
You don't want to disappoint, do you?
No.
This is a stage debut, maybe, to discuss. Rift on you. But and to support their teams.
Alpha is now open.
On today as well as tomorrow, but revealing area. The heat is on for Fnatic, and whether that tech timeout was what the team needed, we'll have to wait and see.
It's not that he wants more money. He had a current contract, Cavalry Archer. So he'd already negotiated the contract. What a shot.
I need to see that in slow-mo. That was incredibly quick.
But the idea is that Fnatic may have wanted to get his salary off the books.
Drop the spike. I have no idea where that came from, and I don't think G2 know either. They're kind of lost in the situation, lost in the source. Leaf falling low, and HP Sayonara gets caught. So G2 able to stabilize, still breaking through. There is a gap. Oh, Kayak can't connect this time around, but Fnatic have got the numbers.
They do, looking to regroup. We've actually got a sandwich retake incoming here from Fnatic. 2 players on that flank as well.
So they just smoke at the normal position to fake the fact that Alpha and Boaster are in behind. Both of these teams are heavily pushing flank every time the Cypher dies on the attacking team. Jorg reads it though. Chronicle was not on the same page there as Kayak. Boaster gets the kills, but they were camming into the smoke at the same time as Kayak jumped in with a shorty. They didn't 3-2-1 it and go in together. Good overall pathing though from Fnatic on the retake. Both teams, like I said, just making huge value out of the retake, the flank retake every time the Cypher's dead.
Like we said, they might have taken that step back now and think about it at a round-to-round
Boaster just took so much damage.
He is low, but he's able to run away with his life.
Sometimes that pressure can even mount in the opposite sense as well.
Chronicles slip back in, despite the stun.
From closing out the map.
This should really help them.
Now with the information,
Kayak can now rotate. Boaster can rotate. They know it's not going to be over towards C because Chronicle's got all the space in garage. He's done a great job here. Oh, he might go too aggro and get caught.
Before being tossed back over, just trying to make a bit of noise here and there.
Oh, yeah, he does. He ends up getting caught by Jonah P, who stayed there the whole time. And now Boaster gets caught as well. All of Fnatic just pushing out. They had such a nice setup as well. They had Kayak with a TP over here, pushed down C. They had a player in garage, and they knew that they could stack the other 3 players on A. Everything was working fine for them. And then Chronicle oversteps himself and dies, thinking pretty reasonably that he'd got past the stun and there was no reason for Jonah P to be staying there. So it's not stupid from Chronicle at all, but when Chronicle dies, it all just falls to pieces. Yeah, they had the deep sea line, their garage info, they had everything. Chronicle just thought he could win the round.
This could be G2 closing it in, and Jonah looking the right direction gives Kayak another chance.
It goes wrong.
Kayak to do with this as he pleases. This
ain't me to you. Thank you for the new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Oh, he doesn't expect the second player in the same one. All right, this next game's a 13-5, and then we're going to take a break.
There's no doubt in anybody's mind this is going to be a banger.
Jorgamo buys Sheriff on defense. And G2 are running a 4-player stack on A on the first round.
In these roles, right? We haven't seen this iteration of Fnatic play on Bind before. Last time it was back when Dirk was still on the roster. And he was the one actually taking that raised role, and it had been Alpha on the get-go.
Yeah, this was like 13-5, right? The British mind can't comprehend college initials. Ain't me TU. Is TU Texas University?
Allowing him to continue to be unleashed.
Ain't me Texas University. No, Tennessee University.
Do they always want to be menaces? This allows Fnatic to
that would be UT. Thermopylae University. That would also be UT? Wait, what? So they're always framed University of something. So TU is... Well, that doesn't make any sense. The U should be at the beginning. Tennessee and Texas are both UT. They need to get their heads together and figure out some unique acronyms. University of California. It's Tulsa University. Okay.
That's crucial for Fnatic, not being able to do that. Kayak going for a little bit of walk, hesitates. He's got the spike on him. It's not really an easy scenario if you just...
In Manchester, they have 2 universities. They have Manchester Met, and they have University of Manchester. But they don't call University of Manchester UM. They call it UOM. Because it's got an of in the middle. UOM.
Knowing that Fnatic will play that ebb and flow.
UT seems really weird. It's not University Texas. It's University of.
Well, it seems that Fnatic have made the decision.
Surely it should be UOT.
Left-hand side is where they'll be maneuvering through. Only one defender, it's Valen. It's the
University of Toronto, we call U of T. I mean, you're not in the conversation. Nobody asked the Canadians.
Until the end. 4v5, when the spike
The
is
of
down,
is implied.
it's gonna turn tables, right?
Maybe it
That's
should be
when you're the
enthusiastic.
team that's under control.
Maybe we should be going for enthusiastic of.
That's the thing. Even now, taking this elbow control.
So true. Fuck off, Canadians. Temple University, a school in Philly. Ah.
He's just missed it.
Oh man.
Okay, sorry. Let me go back to this. So they get in, they get the kill, trade out Valen.
Out of charges.
That's the thing. Even now, taking this elbow control here for fanatic, but you've got this rotation, this flank.
Leaf is again on the flank. Leaf is always flanking. This time Chronicle is trying to flank Leaf.
He's just missed it.
Everyone's going in circles.
And I don't know if that will trigger Fnatic to maybe put Bosa
Wingman used before the diffuse.
Fnatic might be playing with an extra player down.
Now they know. Now Chronicle knows rather that nobody's on the flank. But it's only him left alive.
Experience in the clutches. One of the most influential ones in history to ever do it. But even if the players are low against him, he won't be able to kill off the diffuser. G2 with first. Well, for G2, they definitely don't want to.
Alpha going for a Bucky.
They did in the second half of the previous match. So they will do their due diligence. And look, you've got to be a little bit cautious when Alpha has got a Bucky in his hands.
I wonder if they're gonna, like, if they ran split right now, would they also want Alpha on Duelist?
Expect that to be so quick. Wingman.
Have they swapped out Durka for a Duelist player that they don't want playing Duelist a lot of the time? That would be a crazy Fnatic thing to do.
Fraction, being able to get that down. Scout destroyed. No one's going to want to venture into U-Haul after finding that information.
Michigan is you-mish? Do you say you-mish or you-mitch? Because you don't say Michigan, do you?
Make some distance between himself and his opponent. Look at the backline. Leaf is all the way behind. But I don't think Bosa's going to get caught off guard. He's got the classic in hand, but look how Kayak gets deleted. So does Bosa. Suddenly, G2 start to break through, and the weaponry advantage.
On. You've got to be happy with the damage that you're able to do.
You
with the success that you're able
mish.
to find and putting a little bit of extra coin
I
into
don't
your
understand.
pockets there.
Seems like extremely ambiguous and unclear communication.
On Fnatic after Champs loss, knocking them out in the very first step of playoffs, and now they could do it again at the very first step of Players of Home.
Do they have, they must have nicknames as well, right? Like, people don't say, oh, I go to UT. People say, like, oh, I go to Cowboy High or something. Like, do they have nicknames?
The victor of Red Bull Home Ground.
No, they say UT. They're missing a trick. They're missing a trick.
Already Fnatic down a player, and this is a round where they've got rifles. So G2 always able to find some advantage.
I went to Ball State. We didn't need a nickname. Didn't need one, or heavily didn't want one. The British schools have nicknames? Yeah, of course the British schools have nicknames. Eton is Twat High. Cambridge and Oxford are the two schools. What are some other ones?
Fnatic as well.
University of Manchester is the University of Manchester. Manchester Metropolitan is...
Nice line off the angle, though.
I mean, a lot of the jokes we used to make are fairly inappropriate and classist, so maybe I shouldn't.
Trent's position could be very problematic.
Maybe we shouldn't go into that.
Overwhelmed. Fnatic need to find an advantage elsewhere. They need to find it quick in.
The two schools, yeah.
They've shown.
I mean, the famous joke in the UK is that people will say stuff like, I really believe in funding universities, both of them. And the joke there being that they only count Cambridge and Oxford as real universities and all the rest are just useless places where the poors go.
What they're going for. Dizzy doesn't do a thing. They're being collapsed upon. G2 aren't struggling. They're holding their ground. It's Fnatic that's under pressure. And honestly, they have to take the TP fast. It's the right decision to make, but with so many G2 alive players, it's
Look at Leaf right now. The timing that he has over towards...
Sorry, I need to go back and look at this round again. I've done the thing where I don't pay any attention to the game again. Right.
Players of home ground, where Fnatic are looking to redeem glory.
They break the haunt, they crunch with a lot of short control, kill Alpha, yeah. Okay. Yes, we saw this. The way you pronounce poor is classist, mate. I mean, my sister would pronounce it poor.
taking Alpha out there.
Poor.
It's a bit
But I
thorny
think
side for
that's
Fnatic as well. You know, the
I think
execution
that's
as far as space making goes.
poor articulation, personally.
Nice lineup to push Trent off the angle.
Hawk poor. Yeah, that's. She puts somehow an extra entire syllable in there. It's only got 4 letters.
Overwhelmed, Fnatic need to find an advantage elsewhere. They need to find it quick in through Lambs. They've shown what they're going for. Dizzy doesn't do a thing. They're being collapsed upon.
Personally, I prefer the versions of English that have the most disambiguation between homonyms. So, for example, the opposite of rich is poor, and if one is to empty liquid out of a jug, you would pour it. So I wouldn't pronounce those both the same way, because then it very easily distinguishes between the two words. You can pour something for the poor. You see?
This is massive for G2. This is the best start possible where Fnatic throw guns into the
It's just better.
round and can't recover the win. And it all just comes off, G2 gaining the early advantage.
Chat, I have to practice parallel parking for my road test and it's raining cats and dogs outside. How boned am I XDD?
Parallel parking is not what you have to worry about if it's raining outside. If your message instead said, chat, I have to practice emergency stops for my road test, and it's raining cats and dogs outside, how boned am I? I'd be like, yeah, your ass is hydroplaning.
Yeah, any map, to be honest. This team is able to do it, but that was also a different roster, a different look.
But no, you're practicing parallel parking. You're going to be going slowly. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Rain's no problem.
As far as that pressure goes, but right now G2, again, they just do so well when they move together. They really
the English is an abomination of a language.
well-oiled machine.
It really is.
You're right to say it was a different team, though, for Fnatic. They always had the Durka go.
I'd say French is worse, though. Because French is one of those languages where they've artificially tried to keep it as it was at a fairly meaningless point in time. And they're working their hardest to try to keep it in its, like, old, perfect, preserved sense. Meanwhile, all of the, like, the majority of the people who actually speak French in the world are not even in France. So they're all just doing whatever the fuck they want while the French are all trying to hold on to their language.
Personally, I park by rear-ending my 2005 Honda Pilot into whatever car is in my way.
Based. The more expensive the car you crash into, the better. Either edge, brother.
G2 do back out of it, though. Respect it. They know they've got the numbers. They can just throw at them as they play. What on earth was...
Sorry? Sorry? 4v2? I look at the chat, we mock the French, and you pull this out? A collat with the final one as well?
Where did you even come up with that? And all of a sudden, it's all converted.
Yeah, a lot of African slang is becoming mainstream in French. Like my French friends in TF2 would teach me to say wesh wesh canapèche, which just means, like, wesh is just, I think, Algerian slang for yo, and canapèche just means fishing rod. So it was just a funny little phrase to say that would confuse people when I can't speak French.
Amongst the smartest players who have ever graced Valorant.
But I believe that would be considered.
Showstopper in hand, Kayak reveals himself.
Oh, he almost won that. He almost won that.
Deals with Fnatic by himself.
French is consistently asinine only because they enforce its consistency. They don't allow the language to live. And yet life finds a way, and it's currently finding a way in African dialects of French.
Kayak needs to take. So it's good that he's shown that, but it wasn't enough for the round, and it's rounds that matter at the end of the day.
That it is. But it's still got to do wonders for your confidence.
For sure.
At the very least, you know, trying to make a comeback when you're down 0-4, that mental being all the difference.
For a moment there, I thought he was just going to waltz up on shore without a care in the world, but no. Just throws down the boom bot. Just to figure out what the hell's going on in that direction, because there are plenty of players of Fnatic lingering around that short side. Although G2 aren't far off of a decent defense, as 3 players are just standing by. This is not going to be the simplest of executes. Fnatic are required something clean.
Kind of completely stuffed that with the nade, but they're still in. Nice.
throwing out a lot of
Okay.
space. It's giving a guarantee of G2 that this is an A-site hit for sure, and in a potential backline stab that Bosa needs to call off. He needs to be able to get this pick up to deny Jonah the rotation. Fnatic, yes.
Nice drop back from Jonah as well, in case they were sending people back to deal with him. And now Jonah covers the pivot through the teleport, and that allows Leaf to rotate to A. Leaf still has his orb on default plant.
Talking about the
Oh,
time, he took
that's a good seize.
a little bit of a look
But
at
he's
those
swinging into
combinations that
2.
are coming in. Chronicle to
Ah, and Valen kills Alpha. Yeah, Alpha got on top of the box to try to get the pick. They're putting so much pressure on the plant. This is what they were doing really badly, actually, against T1. Nice adjustment from G2.
Nothing Fnatic could do. Lost in the source. G2 unfolded so far on buy.
Very nice.
difficult here for Fnatic. You see the timeout to be called. There's no surprise to have this come through for FNC to throw.
Need to be able to act. I love that. Shout out to the Red Bull Home Ground in Berlin. Brilliant.
Fnatic on an eco again. Maybe Kayak can get a 4K again.
To disappoint their fans, and they need
Hello,
to
Kresk.
find an answer quickly before this gets out of hand.
Oh, they do. I like the combo here. No one's going to be home in hookah here for Fnatic, or for the side of G2 at the very least, but
oh man,
no.
Oh man.
Alpha whacked his head on those ribbons in hookah.
Scary, to say the least, for Fnatic.
Me too, Alpha. I do that every single time I try to blast back out of that area.
Where they falter just again.
And what I really like, we talked about it on Haven, G2's utility usage when it comes to those ultimates. The fact that they're not afraid to rip them on those eco rounds that Fnatic are bringing to the table, knowing that that's when they expect some more of those set plays, some more of those blitzes, those splits to come through, and just to deny that ability to set that kind of tempo for themselves.
Yeah, tough world for Fnatic. And the thing is, this is a light investment, so they want to try and do damage this one. Still, you have a Vandal in your hands. It's not like you want to give it out for free. You're also
This
considering
round
the
looks
aspect
cooked.
of saving it. But still, going into the round, finding no damage, getting no orbs. It's a zero value situation.
Did you see the OWCS news? Partner teams with relegation.
Finding
No, I
some
didn't.
answers, finding some damage, getting close again to the thrash.
How do you have partner teams if you also have relegation? Are there any benefits for being a partner team, or is it just basically an open system, but Omega Law will be a partner?
This is the player we want more confidence in. Sure, there's no spike plant opportunities. If that would have come earlier, that would have been in
Alpha. But it's even about getting into a position where you can try and
All right, massive ultimates for Fnatic.
protocol against it, pushing up,
Pushing down short. G2 looking to try to take control of the round before any of the ults come online.
They haven't checked this corner.
Boaster needs to be very cautious here. He needs help. Chronicle, come and help.
A little bit out of his depth. So he
Nice,
will
good
get
from
out,
Chronicle.
Fnatic making
Well
sure
played,
that
Boaster.
their ground is theirs. And G2 cannot get away disrespecting them. And that's a lot of information off the prowl. No! As well, never mind.
All right, so now they've been able to win this round without really having to use any ults. They're gonna use the Viper's Pit in a 4v2.
It's a great timing for Alpha here to look back, but
Okay.
that could have been crazy. Yeah, you can't consider G2 to be
More info coming next week. Okay.
So finally, Fnatic to secure a round. They didn't really have to use much of their own, to be fair, right? They didn't have to go for it. It was G2 that might have overcooked and given Fnatic some freebies. But any round is a good round, especially when you haven't collected one this entire game just yet. Jonah just toying with them a little bit more.
To give ultimates towards the A site. The read was right. The response from Fnatic.
Jorg has an op in hookah.
It really was. Now they just need to keep that.
He's looking to try to fight on an early angle before they can get into a position to use the Raze ult or the Fade ult.
Available to them, right? So by all means, not out of the game just yet. But they
Oh, and he misses.
operating freely. And Alpha does that.
Jonah then swings out and gets a trade. Jonah can't get a second there. That's good from Kayak. All right, 4v3. Fnatic still can't use their Raze ult.
Yeah, small mistakes that we don't typically see players on G2 make. I was surprised to see Jonah actually going for the re-swing there when he doesn't have anyone for the follow-up.
So you spotted out one of the players.
Whoa, Leaf is there's no world that Leaf gets Kayak there. That's so silly. What patch are they playing on? That's not the most recent patch, is it? Where were those bullets going?
The second player there, or G2 are playing with their defenders bunched together.
And at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter about who you lure. It's more about the fact that you're playing the numbers in a 3v1, but Valen's still able to isolate a fight. Down to a 2v2. Still 2 ultimates to work here for Fnatic. The Nightfall and the Cosmic Divide.
Oh, Valen is owning them. He's owning them. Valen is so good. He's such a good player. This was what was said so far. Partner program with Team Cosmetics, streamlined format. Okay. Promotion relegation tournaments with top Master Series
Fnatic has the idea, but when it comes down to that spacing, just a little bit off, and Valen playing it so well.
Open qual for stage 1. After that, it's top 6 plus promo teams.
Yeah, they're feeling it. They've got the vibes locked in.
It's all vibes with
I don't.
the 2 boys for sure.
I don't really understand how they're going to make that system work, but I'm interested.
Probably the biggest organizational rivalry we've seen recently. So, yeah, it's no little thing. It really isn't. This is redemption day for G2.
It really is, up against one of the most respected teams as well within the VCT circuit. Everyone.
First time chatter. MIBR. No. G2 Fnatic.
Respect for Fnatic in general.
Oh, Valen used the MIBR spray. I missed that. I missed that. I misunderstood the context because there was so little information given in your chat.
Well, but it also gives this room for a little bit of that space to be taken back here by G2.
So this time Fnatic actually get to use their ults on the exec. So G2 did a good job of mitigating the snowball that Fnatic could get going with these ults. They've bought enough time for Trent to be able to have ult online for, I mean, probably not this round, but the next round.
Best economic situation, but instead it's the flank that's incoming. A little bit late into the post plant, though.
Kayak was looking at that location a second ago. Now he no longer isn't. Now they're looking again.
That really is an insane name. You're right. I hadn't thought about that. I just kind of accept people's names. Leaf gets a 2k. 3. He might get more. Can they win this round? No, there's no time. They're doing horrendous amounts of damage, though. That's brutal.
Sure, for the side of Fnatic, with the smiles.
Fnatic might still be able to buy all of these rounds. Nah, if they lose this, they're kind of toast, aren't they? They don't have enough.
Taking all these weapons out.
Leaf really is extremely smart. What was Boaster doing there? I think he thought there was a chance that they could have been sticking it. I think he just didn't get the timings quite right and thought that someone was sticking the spike.
Forcing them back onto an eco.
Oh, that's a quick breakaway. Dizzy in combination with the guiding light to maybe give G2 some leeway.
G2 were doing this quite a lot in the game against T1. It looked quite nice. Comboing Jonah and Trent's util together to fight over different areas of the map.
That's the thing. That's why you see
it's innocent, I swear. I mean, how can Kitten Juice be innocent? Because if it's not horny, then it's like putting kittens into a blender and liquefying them, and that's not innocent either. That's fucked up.
An excursion himself, but Chronicle was able to find him on time. Fnatic respond by bunching their players up together to try and get that spike planted. Thing is, G2.
I don't think you get to play the innocence card.
Okay, that was G2's thrash.
Yeah.
Is it juice you can feed to kittens?
Yeah.
Didn't think about that part. You know, that is fairly innocent.
Okay. But the fact they've got Lamb's control here, G2, this isn't too
I
bad
don't know if Vitality's playing an off-season event. I haven't seen them signed up to anything that I'm aware of, Hazura. Don't know.
Lethal by this time. Wait for his teammates to make some noise elsewhere.
I think it's probably a setting on Twitch links.
Uh-oh, 4v4. High ground.
I personally place my kitten in the blender every night. It scares them, knowing their demise can come any second.
Have you seen some of the, did you see the, it's a really sad story actually. Did you see the automatic litter boxes that were crushing cats because they didn't have proper safety features? So the cat was going inside and then not leaving properly, and the door would go up and just crush the cat.
Towards that A site, they read into the fact that, okay, if we use that thrash over an A short, the odds are that someone in G2...
They fixed it with a firmware update. But if you didn't update the firmware, they were basically just cat slaughter devices.
Not even give Fnatic the chance to set up into the post plane.
No. We've got
insane.
And obviously this isn't all brands of automatic cat litters. It was just some unbranded, badly made ones. Sounds like an easy lawsuit. Maybe if you can find the company that makes them. I think it was a random branded Chinese company that popped up on Amazon.
There's always belief.
Good luck getting them into a court.
They can attribute comeback as the initialization of a potential dynasty. Didn't quite happen the way they would like, but still.
The big re-clear, and they get the kill. And they even clear the pocket
Just the one will do for now.
in case there's somebody hiding in there as well.
Quite a bit of damage to be done on Sayonara.
The cat litter stuff is actually really safe as long as you get the ones that work properly. There's a guy on YouTube that does like hour-long reviews of all of the cat litter boxes.
Look, this wasn't around Fnatic.
They're extremely safe, apart from the like one brand that was a death trap.
It does provide G2 with a tremendous lead, a 9th round guarantee with only 1 round remaining.
Do you remember anything about medicine? Yeah.
10th to be collected. This is a rough territory. When you bind, it would be a strong suit.
I remember some stuff. It's not useful.
Into it. But Fnatic.
Nice. Oh, good. Was that just that was the end?
Just yet.
So you win it out, but work as a unit.
Oh, you let your cat piss in the 2005 Honda Pilot.
From FNC.
Is that why you crash? You just overcome with the smell of ammonia?
The way that he has been previously. And yeah, we see some of those util combinations coming out from FNC.
Dizzy to get info as soon as the Viper wall goes up.
The positive results that we would have expected.
Looking to just play rotate based off sound.
Slow and steady for now. Last time Fnatic won a round was with G2 pushing. G2 aren't making that mistake again.
Wall goes up. Dizzy confirms nobody's facing.
From leave. An intention that no one will cross through hookah. So Fnatic need to think of other ways of going about
The fade ult. Valen's got to break that. He smokes, survives, but Alpha gets the kill. Okay. Fnatic are doing it.
Spike needs to make its way into the site quickly because it's no longer there, and G2 have already
Chronicle goes for the same Viper ult that he did in the previous round as well. Just a big lamps pit.
But he's got control over the skies.
Unfortunately, he's pitted before they've planted. Oh, wow. Here comes Leaf. Deadly guy. Jogs in. Oh, they didn't get the kill, but he's got a lot of spam through. Only 19 health. As Sliggy always says, the plant before the pit before the plant. You got the same chance as an ant. Plant before the pit. Yeah, that's the shit. He doesn't normally do it like that, but you know the general point is the same. You want to try to pit in the post plant. Rizzlers.
Having to be that first entry.
Yeah, well, Kayak on the Gecko won't be able
All right,
to assist
10-2, G2 on the attack side. We saw this team be very good at being able to chain their initiator utility together for Jorg to try to take map control. And Boaster's just been caught out. Leaf is everywhere. It must be such a pain to play against Leaf.
It really is just a very different play style overall, I think. But now, Fnatic got 3 players looking to retake.
Yeah, I kind of agree that Fnatic need to figure out what Alfia's role is. I think having him play Permacenti might be best. He's a great race player, but I don't like the idea of having to put Kayak onto different roles on every race map.
Being ever so close to guaranteeing it. With this collection, they'll be putting themselves on an 11th, 2 away from securing the second map, the match win.
Got to run regardless and not giving
Force up from Fnatic, apart from Chronicle, who didn't force for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe making them, like, Chronicle takes first contact just with the classic, so they think they're not forced.
And he's able to save his life. G2 reconsidering, regrouping. Leaf trying to break through.
Leaf still kills Kayak.
So. This has stabilized the ordeal. Chronicle locked on site by himself, trying to hold on to that line.
They know that Sayonara is stuck in showers.
Well, look at that timing here as well. Originally, Boaster and Sayonara were looking to crunch on Leaf. Now,
Why bring Kayak if you're not having to play Duelist? Yeah, that's, I think, a good question.
Boaster also trying to do something of his own. You were hoping that Sayonara could keep them busy a little bit longer.
Do you think Alpha has the best decision making, the best Duelists have? I think if he played Duelist all the time, I think he probably would get there. I don't think he does. I don't think he did in the past when he was a Duelist main, and I don't think he does right now, always. But I think if he played it regularly, he would, because his ISO on Haven was remarkably good, and I think his Raze is just so raw talented on Bind and Split when they've tried it that if you just gave him enough reps, I think he'd get there. But we haven't seen him play Neon, I mean, to my knowledge at all. Maybe I'm forgetting some time where Alpha's played Neon. And you already have Kayak on the team, so, like, why?
And he gets to play against his former organization. If they end up winning this,
outjudged.
Kayak, a last Hail Mary, a final stand. They put their hands deep in their pockets for
planted, smoked off hookah, looking to try to take some backside control. Alpha dies for sure here. Oh, but Valen also gets traded. Jorg went into hookah to get the kill? That's crazy. Wow, they absolutely destroyed them. They absolutely destroyed them. It wasn't... Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to see this side of the map very much, but Fnatic just could not get around on their attack side. G2 looked very, very good. They got off to a super early good start. They started snowball ulting, and when Fnatic had 5 ults online, the way that G2 adapted was pretty perfect. They started increasing the tempo a lot. They did the short push. They tried to make the rounds as chaotic as possible so that they couldn't just string ult into ult into ult. Yeah, they did a very good job. A very nicely called game from Valen, and I think this team is just good on bind. They got completely messed up by the Vice. But I think, honestly, if you give G2 another run against T1, I think G2 would adjust a couple things, and I think they'd be in a good spot. They needed... already the adjustments that they made in this game, where they played much more heavily around triple backside, looking to try to deny plant. This is the kind of stuff they weren't doing very well against T1. This is the stuff that, if they had played the A site similarly against T1 as they did in this game, I think they would have probably won. But T1 were getting a lot of good value out of the Vice, and nothing to be mad about there. Okay, so G2 roll over Fnatic. And then get destroyed by Cloud9. See, this is the result that makes no sense to me. Of all of the results in Red Bull Home Ground, I can understand them all when I'm looking at the VLR page, apart from this one right here. This, I don't get it. I mean, maybe I will when I watch it and Rossi becomes the greatest player on Earth and Oxy wins 13 out of 17 of his first duels, but I would not think, based on how we've watched Cloud9 play this offseason and how we've watched G2 play, that this would be a Cloud9 2-0. I wouldn't even think this would be a Cloud9 win if you had asked me to predict it beforehand. But there you go. G2 picked Sunset and lost 13-5. Wow. That's so strange. Okay, how many hours of games have we got? We've got 3. Okay, these games are going to be so fast. These games, we can probably get through these in like 30 minutes each. 2 of those are fast as fuck as well. And then we've got the final, which is going to be a fairly long final. So if we left T1 Cloud9 until... So if we did T1 Cloud9 tomorrow, and then we did these 2 games today, at least another 4 maps today. But I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to take a break. What am I going to do in my break, though? Is Bren online? Is Bren still in the chat? Valen said on Tarek's stream that they weren't expecting Rossi to pop off. They were prepared for Oxy. Yeah, I mean, why would you expect Rossi to pop off? It's not like he's been a carry player, really, like, I don't know, at any point in his career, to be honest. I don't mean that disrespectfully to Rossi. He just hasn't been a star or superstar player that you look at. He's been like a glue guy, a calling guy, that kind of thing. Alpha played Neon on Pearl when it was introduced in Champs 2022. I do not remember that. No, I haven't got any plans on when I want to start the Baldur's Gate run. I don't know that yet. I'm going to at least finish Outer Wilds. Yeah, is Bren around? Do we want to play some 5-stack on the East Coast? I'm not ending my stream now. I've still got another 4 maps of VOD review that I want to do, but I want to take a short break. I want to throw away some ELO first. Bren is offline on Discord. The one and done comp on Breeze with Neon Breach. I don't remember that either. I mean, I remember some teams playing that, but I don't remember Fnatic playing that. I'd probably remember if I watched the VOD again, but C9 said they worked incredibly hard to improve after the Sen Classic. Yeah? I'm sure they did. I watched their game against Fnatic on Abyss, and it didn't feel like Cloud9 were doing anything incredibly special, though. It did feel like a good calling game from Rossi and a good overall macro game, but it felt more like Fnatic were slow to adapt rather than Cloud9 having crazy outplays. But I do like the amount of like strats that they bring to Abyss. I think Cloud9 looked good on Abyss, genuinely good. I think it was a good decision for G2 to ban it in the game. Is he around? No, I don't think he is around. All right, let's I'm going to play some solo queue then for a sec. I'm going to play 1 game of solo queue and then we're going to get back to the Valorant VOD review. I'm going to go and get some water while the game is loading. I'll be back in a moment. Hello! I'm back. Yeah, we're taking a break from Valorant by playing some more Valorant. It makes sense in my head. Maybe it doesn't make sense in yours. Okay. North Virginia, Mountain Mama. I'm Plat 3. Surely we can win. Surely we can win on 100 ping in Plat 3. Yes, I do plan on finishing Outer Wilds. So let me explain. Today, I've got to slam these VODs for Plat Chat because we're going to be talking about them on the show. Tomorrow, I've got to do Plat Chat. So I won't be streaming Outer Wilds then either. Tuesday, I have to go up to my parents' place and help them build a shed. So I can't stream that day either. Although maybe I might be able to stream on the evening on Tuesday. But I'm not sure. I'll probably end up being a bit too late. So Outer Wilds is going to be back on Wednesday. Wait, Alice. Are you and Bren around? Do you want a 5-stack? Yes. You just donor-walled me and now I've gone into a solo queue game and now I have to dodge. Crazy. What is the peak rank of Mr. Eggman? Peak in low Immortal 2. Dodge? Yeah, I'm dodging. Don't worry, I'm dodging.
Living la vida loca.
You can just close the game? No, I'd like to give them false hope. I want to gaslight them, actually. I hate that song. I'm going to dodge.
You don't like Shrek? Don't be racist.
Select your agent.
Shrek's the goat.
Imagine thinking that song is from Shrek. I mean, it does get played in Shrek, but that's crazy that that's your cultural touchstone. I'm actually going to be setting up B's, what's it called? Desk sometime this week, I think. So we can play Baldur's Gate together at some point in December. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, where is Alice and Brent? Have I just been baited into dodging a game here for no reason? Where's Alice and Brent? Do you remember 1943? You would have been like 15 or 16 that year. Good, good. Yeah, I lived through World War II. You kids these days, you don't know how good you've got it. Those red ping bars looking great. Normally my ping to North Virginia is like 96 or something, but I don't know. I don't know why ping fluctuates at various times of the day. Is it are the pipes clogged? Use your kingdom credits, please. They don't do anything. I mean, why would I want any of these things? Like what? I don't even know what button I use to spray. You don't want the frog? I mean, the frog is cute. It's a cute frog. I can get it, but I'll never use it. I guarantee I'll never use it. Use them on agents for pistol skins. What? Use them on agents for pistol skins? What do you mean? Pistol skins? Click an agent. Okay. Oh, you like buy their gear and stuff. Oh. you need like 43,000 kingdom credits to get the skin. I didn't know that's how it worked. I had no idea that this is how that worked. Okay, sure. I should have done this then. Wow. I feel accomplished. I don't buy skins, so this is how I get any? Yeah. I mean, I very, very rarely buy skins. If you look at my collection, it's disgusting. I mean, this is the work of a psychopath. These skins, beautiful. Champion skin, the comic book skin, love them. Everything else, abhorrent. I did know that agents had pistol skins. I didn't know how to get them post Kingdom credits change. I only knew it when it was like the contract. Ripping the Immo gun buddy like some fraud. Yeah. Yeah. That's from like episode fucking 3 or something as well. Yeah. Yep. Episode 3. Oh, we're going from episode 4 as well. We've got the Carmine Core one on this. Honestly, I think we've got to put the Immortal one on this one as well, just to fuck with people. Where is it? How do you do the ones that, like, oh, dude, I hate this stuff. How do I see the ones that I own? Why would I possibly want to look through the ones I don't own? Where's the one based on ranked? Oh, there we go. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Shall I get a stack together?
Yeah, since we can't queue with just 3 of us.
That would be, yeah, that's a good idea. The real reason we can't queue together is because Bren's not throwing enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, I'm silver. Can we queue together, Josh?
No.
I don't think so. Yeah.
No. I think
BDG Gyro.
I think all of us are the problem.
Yeah, we're 2 ranks away from each other.
Now, who is a 7 person?
Who's 7? It's 7. Are we good to go?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm drying my hair, but I'll be here.
I'm drying my hair. Unbelievable. This guy. No, that is not TSM 7.
It's TSM 7.
Real TSM 7 boosting us?
Bat chest.
I hope so.
Chills.
Yeah, Alice, if you make gold 3, we can duo.
Yeah, Brian was going back on my like previous acts. One of the acts out of Reyna arc, and I just like fucking farm these players.
Maybe you should be playing Reyna in our games then.
That's what I'm saying, dude. No, she should.
No,
All
I
else needs to do-
cannot go up against immortal Smurf Reynas.
Yeah, but you just have to believe in yourself and send it.
Yeah, have confidence. Your aim is good. You just
You're
need
better than
confidence
the
and kill
immortal
them.
Smurf Reynas.
No.
Yes.
But Josh, like, actually hit the nail on the head because I do get scared. I do tell myself I can't take these fights, and I'm better off just holding these, like, fuck-ass angles.
Yeah,
and
that's
I'm
what.
just, like, good
you
for
got,
one.
you got to
or,
donk
like,
walk into people. Buddy up,
Yeah.
donk walk into people and let yourself get traded.
Also, I have this, like, I don't know, it's like my Overwatch days coming back to me because I was just always a support player, Zen or Ana, and like, if I die, I would just watch my entire team crumble, and I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, I was a Zen player as well, but I didn't play it like a support.
You were donk walking. You were playing like your fucking Reinhardt or Zarya with fucking 3 shields, like.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'll focus on the one advice you gave me today is I recently, because Brent did give me the same advice, that I need to have less of downtime where I'm like just fucking around, not holding any angles or like getting info for the team. I'll work on that today.
Good to hear. Good.
Alice sweep.
Smurf won his 3rd ring today. Were the Overwatch finals today? Smurf won his 3rd ring. Who was on Smurf's team? Is he playing with like any of the other GOAT candidates, like Lip, Prophet, etc.? Oh, with Proper. Wait, that is a crazy team. Proper, Stalker, Chio, and Fielder? That's a nasty team, man. What the hell? Hanbin is usually the starter, and oh, right. That's a ridiculous... They have Happy and Summerjed on the bench. They have Happy, Summerjed on the bench, Smurf and Hanbin on the same team with Solo Tank, and then they have Proper and Stalker DPS with Chio Fielder in the backline. That's an absurd roster. Majed on the bench because it's Falcons. Oh, that's the Falcons team? Yeah, they bought an incredible roster by the sound of that. I mean, also, Summerjed is not a bad player either. But, fair enough. Crusty coaching as well. That's bonkers. That is bonkers. You know when I said I wanted to take a break from Valorant VOD reviewing and play some Valorant? What I actually meant was I want to take a break from Valorant VOD reviewing and just sit in the queue for 5 minutes. I just want to sit here and soak up the rays of the sun. No, don't worry, Riot. Don't ever allow people to play games while they're in a queue. Imagine that. What's that? You're thinking about adding toggle mute? Nah, don't bother. Push to talk. That's a great system. Replays? No, we don't need replays. Ay.
Q will pop any second now.
I really should be VOD reviewing in the queue, yeah. Play the Pokedoku?
What?
Oh, but the Pokedoku's not happening. It's not happening.
Surely the Q will pop soon.
No.
No? 10 minutes?
And you gotta
Flumpelstiltsky, thank you for the 20 months.
These 5 stacks, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm soaking.
It's like minimum 5 minutes because it tries to find a queue on our server first, and then it expands out.
Do you know that's at the 5 minute mark? Is that
I
public?
think so, yeah.
Or is that just intuited?
So I think that's intuitive, but also public, but also one guide in chat. So
yeah.
Do you guys know any like back end engineers from like Valorant?
No.
Or do they just like lock them up?
They lock.
I think they lock them up, but honestly, I don't think I do know any of those people.
You guys know a lot of designers. I guess they do put a lot of the designers in like the content pieces for the new agents.
Yeah, designers, people on the GAT team, map makers, like that kind of stuff. Skin designers, but not people who work on the coding as much.
Yeah.
For like this kind of stuff, the structural stuff,
like the server routing and the actual back end stuff.
News pretty vocal on Twitter. Yeah, that's true.
There's really no point for them to like explain the server structure. When are we getting the replay system, casters?
Tomorrow.
So you're just fucking lying now.
No.
Why are you laughing?
Clip that, make a Deserto article out of it, and then everyone could be really angry when it doesn't drop tomorrow. God, it would be so funny. It would be so funny to run a like fake leak of something big like that.
Like a replay viewer?
Yeah, of like we draft an email, send it from an official Riot kind of thing, and then it just like leaks in the background of a stream and people go nuts about it.
On Plat Chat.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that'd be so funny actually. got to do that at some point.
I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, so you know about the they're changing the map pool every 2 months.
Yeah, that seems crazy as well.
It's crazy, right? I hate it because the skill floor. I guess the
mean,
map
it
pool of
happened
teams is
this
going to get
year.
lowered.
Mid like competitive season, it kind of fucked a lot of teams up.
Fucked a lot of teams up, and then they didn't have a lot of time as well. And then they kind of fixed the not having time to prep by stretching the season out for next year.
Yeah.
And then they've just, if they go forwards with this change of the maps, I don't know. I feel like it just goes backwards again. But
isn't 2 months like quicker than the Masters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Maybe it'll end up being every Masters though.
Yeah.
Because they have
But
said
I
that
was
they want to
thinking,
align
like,
things more with
the
comp.
one thing to counteract the fact that teams don't have a lot of time and the map pool's constantly changing would be to if they added a replay viewer, like the development and advancement that teams would have on maps would fucking skyrocket.
Okay.
Like not having to rely on the POVs of VODs.
Right, but your point is that they're making this change because the replay viewer is about to drop?
No.
Oh,
It was just
Plat Chat
about it.
official. It
No,
is
it's
coming
not.
out this January.
I was just thinking about it being like,
All of a sudden,
Man,
you guys
it
don't get a
sucks.
call back from Riot.
I was like, it sucks that they're like obviously fixing the fucking length of the season to giving teams adequate time, like rest time, to actually be good and consistent, and then making a change that's just going to invite even more inconsistency with teams.
But isn't there like at least a month and a half break in between, like, for example, like kickoff, so January, and then there's like a month break before
Well, after the Masters events.
Oh, after the Masters event.
No, there's like a couple weeks.
Yeah,
In
I think it's
between
like a few
the-
weeks.
Like the regionals, you know, qualifiers done. and
Yeah, I
then
mean, if you
there's, like, a-
didn't go to kickoff, if you didn't go to the Masters, then you've got quite a long
Right.
time. The problem is always that the teams that go end up being pretty time crunch. But I think this year they'll have a couple of weeks or something like that.
Yeah.
They said they were spacing it out a bit more.
I don't know if a couple weeks is long enough for teams to adjust to a new map pool, but it's better than last year.
Chat, we're gonna do the Valorantal. This is taking way too long.
Joshua, what's your favorite cast that you've ever done on Valorant?
I'm tapped out of the game and you're asking me existential questions.
Yes.
Okay, let me put it on automatic voice chat for you. Wait, were you asking me? What's my favorite cast I've ever done?
In Valorant.
Probably the finals of Madrid, I think.
Dude, same answer.
I think. But I can't really remember.
Brains interlinked, Riz interlinked.
Let's go for America's 2024. I'm playing the Valorantal. Give me a player that played in America's 2024.
Leaf.
No, I went for Liazi. Okay, wait, I'm going to go for your version, Leaf. No, he played some... It can't be Leaf. He didn't play any Killjoy, but played some Raze. Like, Raze was top 3. Could be...
Is it an NA player?
Yeah, well, it's probably an NA player. Because it's not not Brazilian. Didn't Icy play majority Raze?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not majority
He was a
Raze.
Raze player?
It plays Raze, but it's like second or third most played. I'm thinking the Jorg mode. Did Jorg play majority Raze?
Played Neon.
A lot of...
No. Okay.
Played a lot of Neon.
All right, so it is an NA player who played Raze the second most, but Neon the first most. It's probably just going to be like Zekken or something, isn't it?
Zekken?
Wait, what am I
Why do I
thinking?
feel like
Zekken
it's
did not play
Icy?
Neon the most.
Did he not?
No.
Oh, I guess it
I'm just thinking
Neon
about
the
this season.
most.
Yeah, no, I'm losing my mind. So it's somebody that played Neon most and Raze second.
And they're from NA.
They're a USA player.
USA player.
So it's gonna be...
It's probably a duelist then.
Yeah, it's a duelist. They played Neon and then Raze.
fuck is it if not Jorg?
It is Jog, no?
No, it's not
has
Jog.
to
It's
be
not Jog.
It's not?
I think Oxy played majority Jet. I don't think it's Oxy.
Yeah, Oxy did not play
Who the
most
fuck?
Neon.
Who the fuck played most Neon in 2024?
I can't fucking remember any
Like one team must have
right
just
now.
been spamming Neon, but that's why I was thinking it might have been Jorgama.
Victor
played Neon and Raze and not Jet.
Dude, it was not.
Oh, it could be Victor actually. It could be Victor.
It was not
couldn't it?
Icy. Victor?
I don't know. Was Victor
Oh,
playing
yes.
Neon?
No, they had Victor. They had Victor on fucking in.
Yeah,
locked in up in the-
it's Victor. Yeah, because he doesn't play Jet, does he?
Oh.
He did on Breezy would occasionally.
All right, we owned it. All right, let's go to China. Name me a player from China.
China.
Name me a player from China.
T-Virus Luke.
T-Virus Luke. Let's go. All right. It is a player from China. We've learned that. It's a non-duelist player from China.
Wait.
Shy.
Shy? Like the
Shy.
The fucking
Shy.
Chilean player. Let's go for a smokes player. I'm gonna go for Haodong. Oh no, Haodong's the IGL. Oh well, I guess maybe
Do Bianca.
Bianche's the IGL as well.
Oh.
He's not an IGL? The player's not an IGL?
No, it's not an IGL. Okay, so let's go for Smoggy.
Isn't Smoggy? No.
All right, so it is a smokes player.
Wait, did they separate China and Taiwan?
Yeah, they did.
Hell yeah.
So not an EDG and a smokes player. Berlin is from Taiwan, so it's not FPX either.
Match found.
Berlin's also the IGL, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Okay, we'll return back to this.
It was a 15-minute queue for this game.
That's crazy. And they're gonna dodge. All right, what are we playing then? Alice is playing Reyna.
Oh no, I'm not playing Reyna. Hell no.
Why not? Why not?
No.
I
you need to ease me into overcoming my fear of these Smurfs and being confident in myself.
Let her pop off on Clove.
Okay, okay. What do you play, H&7?
Hell yeah, luck to Omen.
I can fill. I can do whatever.
Okay.
I play Sentinel or Duelist.
All right, get the duelist out here. And then I kind of want to play Oh, are you playing Sova?
I don't mind. I was gonna play Omen, and that way I can do dumb
Int.
shit.
I would like for you to play Omen.
Okay. If you play Omen, I think we go solo Initiator. Do you want to play Initiator or do you want to play Cypher? Or the cam.
Choose your agent.
All right, I'll go Sova then.
Wherever they run.
Dude, the Vyvanse is activating in my gut, and I'm about to shit myself.
Same. We leave A to Bren.
What?
Bren controls A.
No. I don't think that's a good idea.
I think
You're going up against a gold player. You can easily.
Uh-oh.
You can easily dog on him. That
Why-
Reyna is just all aim, no brain.
Why does
I
it
know
feel
my
like?
people.
Yeah, but look, the Reyna is the gold player. I mean, you would have been perfectly matched here.
Know that I'm gonna get shot on by the gold Reyna. That my fragile masculine ego is gonna be hurt.
Dumb faces, but they're us. They look stupid.
Okay, let's stack 4A on the pistol round and
Right here.
trip this and
Right
this.
Yes, sir.
Crazy.
Let's push out.
I'm broke.
I'm gonna.
I mean, you can trip on cam one if you want. You like buy trip and buy trip cage and then just cams.
Yeah.
You can like cam here or something.
Right here.
Yeah.
What the hell am I doing? No warm up? How do I don't even know how to fucking hold
I'm
my
gonna
mouse properly.
smoke there.
Yeah, that sounds.
DRX run him down.
Brent, if they run it down, just send a paranoia.
Revealing area.
Why are you running at them with a paranoia? Oh, I got cooked. They're pushing you, pushing you. You got to go behind and deal with the neon. Pushing into sight. Nice. You can flood in off Alice. They're pushing through the smoke. Pushing the smoke.
Last player standing.
Breaches it for 22.
Trick shots.
Almost at 50.
It's the funniest shit watching Bren just run down at A long with his paranoia out. Oh, he's on top.
Okay, I'm blind.
Unlucky.
My bad.
Unlucky, unlucky. I'm watching Bren running down A long like he's got a parcel to deliver. He's got both hands wrapped around a package.
As Josh said, if you hear them paranoia,
I heard them and I
he
did
hear him. He did hear him.
Dude, I'm doing that again.
Oh god. Here. Why would you run at them with paranoia in your hand though?
I do them short though. That's a little bit.
That's a lot better.
Come into the unknown. Scanning ahead.
A again, A again.
Found them.
Yeah, they're fast. You keep finding them.
90 Reyna healing.
Neon in. Holy bone breaker. Jumped around, jumping in, sliding back through.
Good econ.
Was it?
Yeah.
Too near-sighted. I did damage to Reyna. I killed one.
It's a good eco from Brett.
We're cooking. And Neon's just gonna like disrespect run past that util and A, I guess.
Yes. We have no stun,
Right.
so we have no way of controlling A lobby.
Yeah. Unless I kill him.
We should be fighting A long, I think.
If I TP here, do I get a better timing?
No,
yeah.
bro.
You
don't.
do. You do. Trust
No?
me. Trust me. But the breach exists, so.
Get out my.
Revealing area. Found them.
Alright, I'm back in.
Reloading.
I need a hard clear.
I'm gonna rotate
Come on.
around. Are they committing? What are you doing?
Short.
Maybe. They just TP'd.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna leave the three of you there. You should be
They're in
fine.
the back.
Go on mid.
They left, they left.
At cam on garage.
Check up. Up there.
They smoke garage?
I'm smoking it.
It feels like a re-hit A.
Two garage.
Garage. It's not a re-hit. We
Take
push.
flight.
Alright, yeah. 3.
There's four. Reyna was there too.
I'm just holding top garage.
I'm gonna swing a few hours, okay?
They re-smoked?
Just contain them at that corner. We got them contained if you just hold at the angle there. Hold double doors.
30 seconds left.
Still one in garage.
Scanning
I got
ahead.
stunned. Floating out.
Reyna out.
One enemy remaining.
Last
Last
one.
one there.
80.
Trade me, Alice.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Big.
Excellent buy round.
I wouldn't. I had a lot of utils, so
Shoot.
It worked though.
you died.
Angel level type
Holy
shit from me.
shit, man. Yeah, angel level type shit.
I don't even think Angel did that.
Angel of Death.
Wallace, can you,
Angel.
Wallace, Alice, can you drop, please?
Wallace.
Yeah.
Wallace. Do you want to try and... Oh, you don't want to greed the alt up? Oh, Jet just has Marshall.
Scanning ahead.
Nothing A lobby.
Nothing
Nothing A lobby. Be very careful, 7. I think they're all just waiting outside. They're waiting outside that smoke, Bren.
I'm chilling.
You are.
They don't clear me. They don't clear me. They don't clear me. I have a judge.
I smoked
No way they clear me.
awkwardly for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I
hell
know
no.
exactly where you are.
Neon's already up long, eh?
Let's fight this, Alice. Throw that smoke. I'm droning.
Deploying drone.
It's already in.
Oh, this is bad.
I can camp close.
That's really bad. Got caught by the stun. Didn't tag the neon.
Omen's
Horrendous.
graffiti.
Oh. Terrible.
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Unlucky.
Yeah, Josh and I both got stunned, lined up.
Yeah, when if we have a player this deep though, when they die, we should be able to beat the players to the site. We just need to run in. But they have neon and we a little too slow. How do I do like a recon over here?
No, it's okay.
Right here.
I can though.
Can I get a sheriff?
Right here. Revealing area.
You got to see.
I don't think that does shit.
It's smoking for you, Anchors. This one garage. I don't know.
Bruh. Confident I'm drafting Jet. Yeah, I don't know what I was cooking with that one, but I thought maybe there was a chance. Getting fried. Getting fried.
One downside
Okay,
to
so
being
we're turning
immortal.
around.
I can't play dead.
Our double smokes comp is so bad for this map. it's we have no control at all. Maybe we should have gone no Senti or something and played Sova Breach.
Revealing area.
The stun long.
There they are.
Many A. Can you smoke long?
Oh shit. Smoking long. Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
Spike down A.
Omega blind by the breach flash. Last one is long. Harbor Viper Loud? Yeah, Harbor Viper Loud has stopping power because the Harbor slows you and the Viper kills you. And also, people wouldn't really play Harbor Viper in the current
so
setup.
fucking quick.
Need a drop. Thanks.
We have infinite amount of smokes. As soon as we see them going in an area, we just need to be throwing them down.
Dude, I killed 3 people?
Yup.
Yeah, well, you're just spraying.
Go.
Yeah, the molly and the spray is insane.
I'm never turning that flash. I'm far too old for that.
Scanning ahead.
One outside
We're
of
waiting outside the
garden.
lobby.
Yeah. They're sliding.
Take
Yeah,
flight.
hold long.
Dropping smokes.
Yeah, there's like 3 here. Maybe more.
They're waiting for my...
They can refresh the anchor smoke.
Yeah.
Refreshing the long smoke.
Holy shit, what is my aim?
Team blinding Josh. Man, I'm slowing down.
Scanning ahead.
120 on breach.
Omen's here. Hit him for a 78.
Rotating back. Yeah, they're rotating. And TP. They're running to C.
Don't see.
Yeah, one's gonna be on C.
Right here.
Mid.
Garage.
Garage.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
One's garage, guys.
Breach.
One enemy remaining.
3 gone.
Insane ult from me, actually.
That
That
was
one was the
garage.
garage one.
Recon in 5.
5.
Wait, what?
Garage window. Nice.
Nice.
Crazy ult. Crazy ult. Don't call me a lucky fucking bum. Dude, I knew exactly what was happening there. They're planting a default and then they're trying to scale through that little gap.
Got it.
I'm bopping them. I'm bopping them.
Could I get a drop bubble?
Yeah.
Oh.
Never mind. I didn't drop you.
Josh sniped.
Black Jackal, thank you for the prime. Completely hairless. That's me.
Revealing area.
We're just waiting out that dart every time.
Yeah, can you push up short a little with me?
Yeah.
Like, if you can tuck here, that would be nuts. Yeah. And then just swing off me.
I think they're going to be.
Alright, let's push this.
There's a Cypher trip.
Play it. Nice. Okay, now we've got crazy flank timing.
Spike down.
I think Neon is gone.
And Neon's already an A.
Yeah. No, Neon's
I think Neon's either backside or she went A lane.
I think I heard a really quick side.
Shot dart.
One backside.
Droning.
On the right side, backside.
One enemy remaining.
Scanning ahead.
Back going last.
Nice.
Huge.
Josh, take this.
Reloading.
Thanks.
Thank you. My ultimate will kill 3 again.
Yes, sir.
Now flee.
Lugdug Thug, thank you for the prime sub. That's a great name. One of the all-time names on Twitch, I think. That guy's giving out Valorant for free? Now that's a deal. Now that's
They've
a
just
deal.
been waiting out Josh's dart.
Yeah, let's just get really pushed up though.
Yeah.
Can you smoke here,
here.
and then try to walk
Yeah.
up into that corner
Right
again?
Okay.
Serious face on.
No peek.
Revealing area.
They're gonna fight for that. Or
There's one there. One in mid window.
yeah.
Drop in a smoke.
You don't need to keep it re-smoked as well.
Okay.
I'm bottom mid. We're in garage.
They can be through window.
I'm checking left side.
Garage pushing backside, I think. Pushing you guys
Spike
behind. I
down,
think Neon
C.
is. Into back C, maybe.
Revealing area.
That is not.
They were both.
No peeking.
That is not a good recon.
That's
That.
like red.
Garage. I hit her for 78.
I hit a 0. I hit her for 0. Can you tell I don't play Sova?
One enemy remaining.
I don't know. Walking in, maybe.
Could
30
be.
seconds left.
Yeah, I'll just hold it for retake.
Oh. You got free CS2
Yeah,
skins? You just put in your
fancy.
credit card info and social information? That's such a good deal.
Spike planted.
I would have liked it if Bren
And 2 smokes.
hold there so we knew they weren't in hell.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Oh, what the fuck?
Default.
Last player standing.
39.
Hell. Nice.
Nice.
Perfect gameplay. Our spacing could not have been better.
I did not
I
know.
think they're just gonna give up on A now.
I was planning on inting with my TVs, and then I was smoking, and I just saw 7 die in my smoke animation. I was like, that's what I was planning on doing.
They're gonna come A this round.
Yeah.
I feel it in my
Should I
bones.
set up?
With the
I can
Yeah, you can
insta-fan
set up
on it.
A. That's yeah.
alt, probably.
I should have paranoia.
What? No, we're putting the cipher on the site. Are you?
Wait, what?
We're sending
He's already
Cypher up
closing
A.
ears,
I've misunderstood.
Josh.
I've misunderstood.
He's no longer listening to you.
I've misunderstood. I didn't understand the assignment.
Scanning ahead.
Around AFK, I guess.
Yeah.
Short. I'm long. It's A. Yeah, it's A. It's A.
All right.
I'll give you anchor smoke if you want it.
I'm joining. Try to get enough. Oh, they have breach all actually. We should probably not play double on site.
It sounds like they're leaving. They're jumping
Yeah, I don't hear them. I'm gonna rotate off.
We should pick up B.
It's alright. We have trip
trip.
there. We have trip there. Don't play B heavy because they'll breach all in.
Yeah, I'm just.
One neon C.
You want me to smoke it?
Neon's here.
I'm not gonna smoke your open.
Ooh,
Oh,
off 7.
Go crazy.
Thirty seconds left.
Was one C long.
Enemy spotted C.
No, they're both C long.
My incredible aim.
I don't know what the gel.
One left, one right. Yeah, they are there. We should push them. We have good money.
10 seconds left.
80.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Jelkin in the corner at C long.
Very nice round
They
of you.
demand a fight. Who are we to disobey?
Huge.
Got a nasty shot on him.
Your
It looked like it
aim
wasn't
is
in the
like warning shots. It
It
really is.
It
It really is. My aim is atrocious. Yeah, set up at A. I'm just gonna do the same recon and then leave site. Are they like kill trips you can play in heaven?
Yeah.
Because they're gonna breach all A if they come here.
Follow for Heaven and for the CT players.
Revealing area.
Crazy shot.
Drop in a smoke.
7 is just walk down in mid, trying to no scope people.
You're mid. You're mid.
What the fuck am I watching?
I know
exactly
where. Smoker up.
I drone for you to take it. You are a maniac.
They're already in. They're already in. Omen's on. Omen's on C, I think.
One enemy remaining.
My fucking aim is so bad. I'm doing negative damage to these players as they're coming through. It's so difficult on 100 ping.
Last round in the half.
I did 48 to the breach. I did 0 to the Cypher.
Okay, they're gonna breach spot.
That's crazy.
They have 4
I'm trying to hold an
ultimates.
angle.
They
It's
have
impossible.
To go A. This is like prime time. Breach ults. Omen goes heaven, right?
Pre-firing
I
is
don't
a
know, I
mistake
don't
on this
think they
ping.
will. I don't know, they're
Honestly,
scared.
I promise
go
you it's a
C,
mistake.
What do you mean? They've been getting op down C long.
Yeah.
Maybe B?
They just gave up on A completely at some point in this half.
Yeah.
Revealing area.
It's gotta be A, right?
There they are.
Only Cypher.
He's so.
Oh, garage hold. I'm fucked.
I'm gonna hold garage.
Okay.
Oh shit, you're holding.
Did that break the trip? If it didn't break the trip, I'm going to be annoyed. Because that felt like it should have broken the trip.
Smoke garage window.
Any info?
Yeah, Reyna's on C long.
I'm redrawing garage.
Wait, can you get me to the body? I can hold it.
Nothing garage. Oh, one hiding in garage.
Scanning ahead.
I'm watching your window.
Neon's in spawn. AFK, Neon?
Did they give up?
I don't know.
Nope. The hunt begins. Going A.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it's A.
On AFK. Yep.
Spike planted.
Just one side.
you have paranoia?
Yep.
Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining.
No.
Was I doing any damage to him through the box? I don't think so. Why didn't I just wide swing him? I don't know. Don't ask questions like that, man. Josh hitting a model off stream is the same as those Minecraft YouTubers doing mining off camera. It's really not, man. It really isn't. It's not fraudulent. I'm no Ludwig.
Buying the regen shield on pistols.
Kind of owns you for util though, right?
Yeah, also, that's only good if you are confident in your, like, pistol rounds.
Yeah.
Feels overrated anyway.
I feel like util is so important on pistols.
Yeah, it's just
Like,
better
to
to
not-
get utils, but, like,
buy
I
util.
was thinking, like, the perspective of, like, a duelist.
For Clove, if you buy Frenzy Pick Me Up and a Smoke, it's so good.
I don't quit.
I'm doing some dumb shit on Garage real quick.
Revealing area. I have the spike.
Care flash.
Breach is playing A. I can drone
Reyna's
C
on
for you.
C.
Just hold my smoke.
Take flight.
Reyna's on C.
Garage. Sorry, logs is what I meant to say. Omen in the smoke at CT.
I'm refreshing Garage smoke. I'm smoking one.
Breaches CT.
Two smoke and CT. I'm in a really stupid spot.
I love that.
I'm playing a less stupid spot.
Fresh.
I'm blind.
Revealing area.
I'm blind as well.
No, not out, not out.
Garage smoke's gonna fade. I think. I'm garage.
More backside.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, AFK, right?
No, I don't think they were they?
They were.
Oh.
Very wrong.
Is that why they suddenly
Face the
started playing so
kill.
slowly? Because their neon just disconnected?
Maybe.
Yeah, well.
We should raid boss Alex next pistol.
Sentinel's
Yeah, we really
classic.
should. What a great idea.
Sentinels.
That would get her confidence sky high.
I love tens.
I can't wait until in 6 months you make a how I tricked my viewers into thinking I was immortal. Bruh, I would have had to do that like a year ago. I made Immortal 2 on NA servers on stream like a year
the
ago.
last two updates, Valorant's crashed by
No,
Yeah,
more,
I'm
way more than a
against
year
when
ago.
it
Like
crashes.
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Scanning ahead. I have the spike.
I drone garage.
Smoke.
Take flight.
Cypher was A, cam short.
Thoughts on if there's a Bucky in there?
Neon is
On
on
C.
C. Can we wait? Oh, never mind. You guys are already all the way up.
But they got a crossfire. They got a gun too. Oh fuck! 2 backside and C already.
Defeated.
Reloading. Gun here.
Spike planted.
I'll give you
Reloading.
I love a Guardian. I've got great first bullet accuracy. Guys, watch this.
One CT.
In for the wall. Oh, we almost had him. Oh boy.
Scanning ahead.
Garage, garage.
Garage backside, I think.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, what the hell? Don't even give me a chance to kill the breach.
Queen. TSM 7.
Yep.
Immo 2.
Yup.
Immo 2 years ago is Ascendant 1 today. I mean, that's true, actually. Especially because when I first got Immortal 2 in America, it was before Ascendant was even in the game. But then I got Immortal 2 in Europe, like, I don't know. When was that? That was probably like a year ago at this point, to be honest with you. I just haven't played a lot. I mean, I'm Immortal 1 on my EU account at the moment, but I don't think I would hit Immortal 2. I'd have to play a lot to hit Immortal 2.
We run it down short.
Oh, you're running down short? Yes, sir.
I have revealing area.
Reach A.
We just go B. Just have B.
Yeah, just go B.
where I am.
I'm droning into A. They've got Cypher setups and a breach on A.
125 and 80 on Omen and Neon. Very low. Nice.
Let's go,
one more
Bucky
there.
Gaming.
Smoking C-Link.
Breach A connected.
Two on side.
Player standing.
80 breach.
Spike down B.
Neutralized.
Nice.
Revealing area.
Thirty seconds left.
How was that not a headshot?
Sorry, both your smokes players trolled.
That's
Oh
all
yeah,
right.
I was doing some funky shit.
take a cap after this.
Very fun.
I thought that was on the Reyna's head there.
We're just chill guys.
It's the 34th rule at Riot Games. Ah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that.
Go A?
I can drop you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The Breach is playing A. We have to split. Just make sure the timings are good between long and short. I'll give you a recon for long.
Right here.
I'm gonna
Sorry, for
smoke
short, for
up
short.
No peeking.
Scanning ahead.
Spike drop.
That was not a recon for
I have
short.
the spike.
Up one of these. Reloading.
Oh, you're just disrespecting that fuck.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I'm droning through this.
I'm gonna show it.
Take
You're crazy for
He's gonna stun from default. Short players, get ready. Alright, go, go, go.
I'm stunned.
Goodbye, Jack.
Die.
Nice. Cypher is CT.
On heaven.
Heaven.
One enemy
I
remaining.
smoked heaven. I smoked heaven.
Last one was heaven.
Revealing area.
Planning for long and short.
I think she went up it.
Spike planted.
She was
My
heaven.
ult is ready.
I can smoke heaven and 2.
CT broke.
I'm just gonna play for my recon
I
and
can stick first. Yeah. I can stick. You have ult. You got it. Got him.
Scanning ahead.
Hell yeah.
They were never winning that. That was an impossible situation for them. What is Chill Guy?
Show me where to go.
I've heard the legends of Chill Guy, but I've not seen the reality. Yeah, killing the Neon while stunned, a little bit lucky, but the Neon was very weak. I think I'm supposed to be aiming like more like here for this shock that.
Go again.
Yeah, I
He's
think
a dog and he's
Sorry,
just a
but
chill
team
little
life.
guy. Okay,
Are you?
cool.
Oh, I completely killed the ult by accident.
It's an industry plant meme.
Scanning ahead.
That darker. I'm gonna camp.
Here. Reloading.
Could be like this.
Deploying drone.
I don't give a fuck. He's not in there.
And smoking heaven.
No one on site at all. They're playing full off site. They're retaking fast.
They forgot.
I'm flooding.
Oh my god. What is that? What is that fucking body block? I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you.
Ah.
Nice.
I body blocked you so much.
Match point.
I was desperately trying to escape an aftershock and just rubbing up to you, nuzzling you, begging you to get out of the way. But it's alright because you killed like 4 after that.
So they have lots of ultimates.
Yes.
Breach was throwing util from heaven.
Let,
them down.
let's make it seem like an A, but it's actually an A fake.
Okay.
I have
And we go C.
I was there.
Reloading.
I need to break some
shot
util.
dart.
Josh, you're
I broke the
Shot
count.
dart.
Take this spike.
Spike drop.
I'm still gonna drone.
Take flight.
Time to walk C.
There's nothing A.
That's odd.
Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're about to get mangled on C, I think. Just send it. They're probably playing retake A. Let's hope and trust.
We have C.
Yeah, why was he just standing there?
I smoked garage.
They have breach.
They have smoke for spike. Let's send somebody back through garage. Can we get a reflank through garage?
Paranoia backside as soon as they breach out.
Off your feet!
Revealing area.
Dropping a smoke.
Right
One
here.
enemy remaining.
On site, on site.
Reloading.
Last on site.
Oh, you hold for this.
Yeah.
Alice.
Right here.
Josh has ult for first tap. You just need to hold him. So we
They
can
gave up. They gave up.
I am the hunter!
Last player standing.
Oh, GG.
Well, that's a Sova round for you.
I'm not tired. Are you?
Throw utility that does nothing over towards the A site, and then sit there at the back of the C site waiting to kill somebody with his overall. Oh, you met Golden Boy at OWCS? Nice, Dave.
Too easy.
Okay. All right, throw in another one of these. Let's get Diamond. I need to have a better performance than that.
How far are you?
I am 10 RR away.
You got
But-
9 hour that game.
Oh.
But yeah, I only got 9 RR, so I need to perform a bit better
10.
than that.
I got 10 from that.
I got
Alright.
17.
I need to lock the race and start fucking fragging. I did. I broke a trip. That's correct. I did break a trip. Back to Valorant. Oh, yeah. True. Okay. Let's have a look at this. All right. So what are we looking at here? So 2024, we need a smokes player from China. So let's go for... Dude, I do not know very much about China. I'm losing my mind out here. Let's go for Yosemite. Oh, Yosemite's a Sentinel player. I'm so stupid. I could just remember Yosemite playing a bunch of Viper, and I was like, okay, maybe it's him. Okay, we're too dumb to play this game in the Chinese one. Okay, so it's not Billy either. Trace Esports. Their smokes player is called they have Feng Feng, Kai, Heibei, then they also have drawing a huge blank on the last two players. Drawing an enormous blank. Don't know. Luo King. Chat, you're so correct. It was Luo King. I couldn't remember his name. Okay. When I say we popped off, we didn't pop off. You popped off by remembering Luo King.
Match found.
That was quick.
It must be the same people, right?
Fucking hate this map, bro.
Play Reyna.
No.
Don't you wanna reach out beyond the clove?
No.
Oh, fucking alright.
I like my smokes.
I'm gonna play.
That was also
Silver
like
again.
it's the best solo QA.
Wherever they run, I will
Easily. If you're gonna play something until the dawn of time, until the end of time, not the dawn of time. The dawn of time is the beginning, but the end of time, it'll be close.
I want. You know what other agent I want to be good at? KO.
Why KO?
KO's like.
It's like, I don't know.
It's got a
His
horrible win
kit?
rate in ranked.
I know, but it's like watching pro play and his kit getting that much use, and like, I don't know. It's also me wanting to play KO off of pro play as if
It told
I'm
me
anywhere
Zekken's
close
third
to
most
pro
agent
play
at champs
level.
was KO. That is
But I
so
don't know, he's
weird.
cool.
Do you want to play Cypher, H-N, or do you want to play someone else?
Alice, pistol round strat. You're gonna buy full armor. Oh, not full armor. You can't afford full armor.
Frenzy?
You're gonna buy the regen armor, and then I'm gonna drop you a ghost,
No.
and you are
Well,
gonna
that's crazy.
frag.
Yeah, we do that. We do that. We do that.
What can you actually buy for 150 on Clove though? I
You can
don't
buy
know the
the
prices
pick
of
me up, I
everything.
think.
I think
Pick
you
me
can.
up.
No, you
Yeah.
can. No,
Which is
pick
like-
me up's more expensive. I think you
Pick
can
me up
only
is
buy smoke.
200, I think.
Yeah, I think you
Really?
can only buy smoke.
Yeah.
I think you buy 2 smokes.
150 is smoke. Yeah.
2 smokes, regen
Are
armor,
you sure? I'm pretty sure
and
pick me up's 150.
I think pick
We're
me
about
up
to
is
find out.
200.
Maybe
About to
if we
find
kick
out.
their
And-
asses hard enough, they'll stop bothering
Yeah,
us.
200 and 250 is metal.
Oh,
Yeah.
sugar.
all right. Request a ghost. I drop you a
No,
ghost.
Josh, no.
Yes,
Do not
yes,
put pressure
yes.
on me. I
It's
do
not pressure.
perform
It's
well.
not pressure. It's you're going to pound.
It's
Can I have a
confident.
drop? Thank you.
There
So
we
I
go.
buy 2 smokes.
Yeah, buy 2
Yeah, I guess
smokes.
so.
There we go. And now you've got regen armor and a ghost, and you're gonna
I push
slaughter
out
people.
A.
Yeah, I like that actually. I like that. I'm gonna recon. If the recon gets broken
Yeah.
or it scans people, we paranoia and fight.
Yeah.
If not, we just like walk up.
Scanning ahead.
Yep, they're here. Let's go. Let's go.
I died. Oh, there's a ghost on my body.
Attacker spawn.
Don't fight it. Oh my god, you're fine now. Okay.
There's a ghost.
Let me get this ghost.
Everywhere.
Nice.
It
huge.
worked, Josh. It worked.
It worked so well. Why did they shoot you and not me?
I think the Astra tried to shoot you, but she was spamming and then
Yeah.
the bullet recoiled and hit me on the head.
That's just unlucky, to be honest.
Yeah.
Does anyone want my ghost? No, never mind. Is this the same team?
No, I don't know. Oh, I don't have the paranoia. Fuck.
Revealing area.
Oh, get me out of there, brother.
Oh, mid control. I wasn't watching it. Yeah.
Oh my god. Interesting VOD review. Yeah, I'm taking a break and I'm going back to the VOD review. I did 5 hours of VOD review. I'm going back. I'm going back to the VOD review dungeons. Don't worry.
On the box
I
or
still
close?
want. Hey man, getting orb.
What is AS?
I'm gonna reclear it. Oh my god. I'm gonna reclear
One
A main in
enemy
10
remaining.
seconds. Never mind, you've already done it.
Spike
Chat.
down A.
Yeah, I've got recon in 5. Let's just hold the one way. Perfection.
Nice.
Perfection.
I didn't back down, Josh.
Bow and arrow is old
No, I love that. I love that.
Sometimes old ways are best.
Give Alice your gun. Oh, I should have done that actually. When I was on like 20 HP, I definitely should have given Alice my gun.
They have low money.
All right, now we're gonna next round. Next round we'll do something crazy. Actually, no, they've got like okay money. I think the Neon's just gonna buy a bucky every round.
I mean, listen, from experience, doesn't work too well on this map.
Pop that one way up again. Let's just pop the one way and hold it.
They start B. They double start B.
All right, I'm leaving.
Smoked. They data mid.
Silver mid. Astra mid as well. They're running B.
Scanning ahead.
I got out.
There they are.
Nice.
My eyes are down.
Drop in a smoke.
Pyramid.
I don't think.
I'm gonna reclear this ISO. We gotta get the ISO while you're things up.
He's backside here.
Oh my god, my aim.
Nice.
One's pillar.
2 pillar, I think.
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
well, that's Spike.
Spike
down pillar.
down B.
Wow, nice.
Dude, my aim on the ISO there was atrocious.
Love it when they make it easy for us.
What the heck?
Atrocious.
Damn.
GG, I throw end game, please, strategy.
Hello? Did people just like? Did they just like join 5 stacks like from random discords with people they don't know?
No, surely not.
LFG.
This is a bit. This is a bit.
It has to be a bit. It has
It's
to
a
be a bit.
bit. They're not really tilted. Are you on a one-way again?
I have no paranoia for you.
No peeking.
Scanning ahead.
ISO?
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever, he's my man. Just doing it.
I gotta back up. 2 tucked in this corner.
Oh my god, I nearly walked off the fucking
You
map.
guys need to help Josh.
It's alright, it's alright. I'm back, I'm back. They do have a lot of people here, though.
Killed one mid. Oh, okay, what's the sign?
I heard bomb drop.
No peeking.
You wanna resmart?
Spotted A.
You want main
one
respawn?
wayed.
No, it's alright. We've got the one way.
tucked in corner.
There's one left side, 7.
The left
Be
side.
careful.
Kill them.
No, there was another ISO. I'm gonna recon for you.
Revealing area.
They might be able to jump that truck.
Oh, fair enough. Maybe he left.
Top mid. I missed.
No peeking.
He's pushed in mid.
One enemy remaining.
The last one was mid as well. She might be in the smoke, 7. Oh, nope. Nice.
Huge. Huge. Huge.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
Why are you saying that it's
May I
a
get to buy?
astroturfing campaign, the introduction of Chill Guy into the meme-sphere? Why has this been pushed on us by forces from above? Does it feel inorganic? And if so, for what reason?
Alright, muckers. Off we go.
I saw.
Yeah.
Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, they're gonna try and grab you here, Alice. We should back.
Have one of these.
I'm gonna respawn, main for you.
I think we double heaven on the side.
and me.
Oh, you got
They
grabbed.
grabbed me.
You win these. These dog shit.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
No, he's over 108.
One bridge.
My bad.
Wow, whiffy. Oh, wow.
Last player
I'm
standing.
140 on silver, 147.
Spike planted.
It went mega viral out of nowhere. It just happened so fast.
Silver's low.
Cypher was on side.
I only see it posted by blue checks on Twitter. I see. It's a Twitter meme? When did Twitter start using emote
One enemy remaining.
memes?
Nice try.
Bye.
Almost cooked him with the dash.
Guys, buy the Chill Guy crypto.
Woo! We got this.
Oh, did it originate on TikTok? The guy who originally made the drawing is sending cease and desist to people making meme coins out of it. What's wrong with the internet?
Not gonna one-way, Josh.
That's fine.
It's my mid.
I have a count for early PB.
Drop in a smoke.
Cabin.
Scanning ahead.
Could be in my smoke. Dodging that dart. I could have dodged the darts in these smokes.
I'm gonna break door.
Re-smoking A main for you, Josh.
Okay.
Grabbing B orb, grabbing B orb.
One's on mid.
Swap with me, Alice, and I can drone. Can you watch Amy?
Astra top mid.
Oh, nice. Go back to Amy. Go back to Amy.
Wait,
Spike
took the rope,
down,
took the rope,
mid.
took the rope.
Astra and Neon. ISO and Neon here.
Oh, what the?
ISO's it for 70. Mid.
Where the fuck was this guy ulting from?
No more. My ult is ready.
That's 2 were mid. A main.
Charges. Revealing area. Found them.
Last player standing.
Fucking hell, man.
30 seconds.
The stun is so annoying.
Spike planted.
It lasts for such a long time. The Neon can just run you down anywhere on the map. Like, the distance there is enormous. I hear the Neon running here. I can't escape. Why are they both A main with such a shit plant?
Let's try.
Crazy plant position from
Why
them.
did they plant there?
Yeah, I didn't think they were both May.
Yeah.
I can buy one and go knives.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's force.
Bren.
For a 40-year-old man, you aren't too
You
bad.
can buy me.
I'm not a 40-year-old man.
I don't mind marshalling. Too late.
No peeking. Hi! I'm pissed!
Fast A, I think.
Yeah, fast A, fast A.
Revealing area.
Stabilize the low mid. Like,
There they are.
Neon just on site.
oh my fucking.
Spike planted.
They planted in a dog shit spot.
One here. Nice. Can smoke.
I'm 2 HP. I don't know why I'm sticking this.
One enemy remaining.
Heaven
Probably
or something?
mid
He,
road,
yeah, he's
yeah,
behind
mid
us.
road.
What's he doing?
Good.
Why are they planted in such weird positions?
I don't know.
They don't know where to plant.
I've been playing COD for a more brain-off experience. Unironically, Neon has made me better prepared for that. I'm Neon
saw
Bucky
again, be
sliding
careful,
all
like-
over people.
Yeah, I'm gonna play off.
Yeah, Call of Duty's a crazy game.
He grabs Randall.
Scanning ahead.
Smoke mid. Dart mid. Yeah, up mid. Running it down on mid right now.
It's you and me.
They got me. Can you defend my body?
Oh, that
I'm
was
gonna
so
beat this
bad
guy.
for me.
No,
I was actually just
Neon's
brain
going
AFK. The Sova is alone in A main, Alice, if you want to fight him.
Kneel on me. Kneel on me.
Spike down B.
That was horrendous for me.
Exactly where.
I just tossed the game. Yeah, I just gave them a free phantom.
Neon was top mid.
I knew there was only going to be one there, but I
I'm
wasn't
inside,
expecting
though.
them so early on the line.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the reaction time is appalling. Playing a game of
One bottom
Battlefield.
mid, behind the box. You
Didn't
saw it.
Battlefield have the thing where it had like bullet falling? Like
Clear
the
them out before you take
bullets
them
were affected by gravity?
out. On spawn? I'm trying to play crossfire.
Last player standing.
She's
Neon's low.
for.
Slow.
Right side.
Low key.
Cage triggered.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Not
I
bad.
was like, just fucking I don't know what they're doing.
Okay, I'm now doing a bit of trolling.
In that
This
scenario,
place is nice,
I didn't
but
calm
not
that they
nice
were
enough
like
to
lots
die in.
mid, but
Let's win and get out of here.
if somebody could just run and defend my body.
You did calm that. It's just I think our
Yeah,
connection was a little
Neon just
split.
ran past me.
I
This
entered
map
into A
is
main.
fucking huge.
I think they forced.
There is bullet drop.
I think, yeah,
Yeah,
seven
let's
dropping,
force.
I think. No, 7's off me.
No, I'm drop.
You can drop Alex?
Does Plat Chat still play Premiere? No, we don't really. I'd like to, but we don't really have time.
Revealing
They
area.
start A.
Smoked. Yeah, it's not. There you go.
Deploying drone.
They're in left smoke. Neon's
Neon front side.
no Neon.
Planting right side.
One enemy remaining.
Nice one out. Nice.
Nice.
I didn't do shit.
When will
Honestly,
Wyatt
they
return?
usually
I don't know.
counterproductive for them.
Probably when his
So,
work
I don't know.
calms down a
Retake
little
was
bit. I
easier
mean,
for
in
us because
theory,
they're
his work has
smoking bad.
just calmed down now because he was doing a lot of tier 1 stuff this
game.
year and he was also doing tier 2 stuff too.
Just make sure we control heaven
and
back.
game changers on top of that. So Wyatt had a huge amount of stuff to keep track of this year.
Sure, yeah, sure.
Yeah, and also Sean can't really help carry us in Premier. Arden's got a kid and wants to spend time with the kid.
Revealing area.
P. Yeah, Neon.
3. Right here.
I'm gonna smoke for you, man.
You are divided.
I am the hunter.
Enemy spotted B.
How?
Fucking owned.
One is there, Sova's.
I want to swing this. Seven, can you get on the box and get ready to double face with me?
Spike planted.
2. Taken out.
One more backside.
Shock dart. Shock dart.
Two man.
2 pillar, 1 backside.
I'm distracted.
Dash backside.
Scanning ahead.
Last 2 man.
Both pillar.
They're looking at me.
One enemy remaining.
3 gone.
His main.
Coming up, Heaven. Nice.
Excellent.
No easy night for you, wee man.
Excellent. You sent him to his death? Yeah, well, I was wanting for him to get onto the box and face down this angle, not face that angle.
Just slid past him.
But, you know, I guess that's unavoidable. Am I doing the Spotlight series or
really
an 8? No,
fucking
no,
owned
no.
them. I took over 150 damage that round. Just like toying with them.
Can you tell Ballet was great in the Penguin as the Doctor?
Yeah.
Someone who looks like Ballet was playing in
my
the
ally
Penguin movie?
and the enemy Sova.
Scanning ahead.
I don't see anything be made.
Mid.
Uh-oh.
2 more mid.
I hit up twice.
Chill, I've got drones still to...
Yeah.
They had
He could cross in mid. Start there.
Sova's
They're
already
going.
on site.
Take
You can bait me, Alice. I'm low.
He is already backside.
Oh.
Last player.
Ah, my aim is so
Spike down
bad.
A.
I'm crouch spraying to try to make up for it because I'm on high ping and I can't tap aim properly.
What?
7 bullet.
That's bizarre.
I got cooked.
Last round before the switch.
You don't need setup there.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll swap over to playing B. Wasn't the greatest shock dart in the world, that one that I just sent flying into the smoke there.
Wait, can I sell something? Yeah, I got you.
I'm smoking.
Revealing area.
Without a mid. Smoking B.
Two were mid, Sova and
Someone
Cypher.
was mid, yeah. They pushed up mid.
Alright, I'm gonna drone mid. Give me a sec,
Oh
give me
my
a sec.
God.
Wait for my drone before. Oh.
Sorry.
It's alright, it's alright. They haven't scaled mid, they've gone back.
Sova's on.
They've gone back to A.
Yeah, they double smoked that.
I have recon in 3.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
One enemy remaining.
Main.
Main.
Right side, right side.
Shock dart.
Nice.
Look at the delay on that. Did you see the delay between me actually shooting the final bullet and the headshot being registered? It's crazy.
We are strong because we are together.
I don't think I
Don't
got a kill
forget
for the
that.
last 8 rounds.
Request a ghost, Alice?
Absolutely not.
Request. Have confidence,
Absolutely
have faith.
No. I will just run in as it is.
Reloading.
Oh, there's a spare ghost on the floor.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I can count earlier.
You guys better fucking trade me.
You're gonna kill them all.
No stopping now.
I'm gonna smoke heaven immediately. One way in the back. Wait, I missed my one way.
I have retrieved the spike.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
All of our team walking into the poll.
NT.
The 5-man poll that they got.
What do you say, drone?
Forgot that Astro wins.
Yeah, me too. That was not good.
All three of us getting pulled.
Dude, we can run up mid.
It was not amazing.
I only have one smoke.
I got full Utah. I got smoke.
Yeah, let's do it.
Smoke.
Now, where to
I'm very tempted for Bucky gaming.
I did not trade Alice.
Let's get that little lane.
Swing it, mate.
Enemy spotted mid.
Spike down mid.
3 in mid. There's one on the left side, one right. Can you leave? Ancient, can you leave and go away, man?
Yeah.
It'll help, Brent.
They don't know.
Yeah, they actually don't know. The Cypher is set up on A. Oh,
They know.
do know.
Last player standing.
You're supposed to do something, Brent.
I'm fucking...
I tried.
I'm so scared. Oh, the door was broken. I'm like, what am I gonna do? I wanted them to push me because, like, I got a classic. I can at least right click on them, you know? Close quarters like that, and maybe there's a chance to win a round.
Alright, the Cypher was set up on A that round. Let's go B.
Yes, sir.
I'll find them.
Cover going out.
Deploying drone.
No smoke heaven.
Cover going out.
Don't see anything right side.
Right here.
Heaven 1.
Sober.
Ashes.
I have no
I'm
smoke.
planning for Cliff. Oh my god. If
Go
I
plan.
can navigate the people.
I re-smoked
They're
heaven.
pushing.
Spike planted.
Sova's heaven.
Scanning ahead.
Reloading.
I'm paranoid when I get out of heaven.
Multiple enemies.
120 on Sova.
I'm playing off.
Can you paranoia market?
One enemy
On
remaining.
box, on top of box.
Nice. Easy peasy. Oh, the new trips are pretty good, I think.
The new cyber changes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I like
it
them.
offers some nice counterplay, but if you're really on it, you can still catch the player that gets caught in it. It feels a bit more like you're not 100% dead. It's like if the other team's playing well, you die.
Oh, could I get a drop?
I quite like
Oh,
it.
wow, I can drop. Go B.
Finally, an intelligent
I wanna grab
message.
orb for knives.
Okay.
Pushing. Ah, the timing was so annoying there.
Oh,
Hey, thanks for signing my hat at the
Push
Stage
mid,
1
they got a
America's
bit early.
playoffs. I was the upcoming esports caster. Yo, what's up,
yeah,
Ari?
re-smoke heaven.
How's it going?
What the fuck is heaven?
ISO's market. Or that
Flash.
fucking part of the map.
Planted. My ult's
I can
ready.
smoke heaven again.
So kind to let a new caster sign your hat. Yeah. Roku, thank you for the 22 months.
One enemy
Thank you very
remaining.
much.
Last was pushing.
Nice swing.
Wunderbar. The finisher on the comic book one is so nice.
If you're
I
not
like
a good
when
shot,
they
you
launch the body.
Damn.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's so cool. I love it.
So
Business
Astra
is booming.
just sitting here in
Yeah.
fucking Astro.
Look at it. Keep it on B. Business is booming a B.
Neon's got ult. She's gonna fucking go, go,
Eyes
go.
up.
I'll probably start mid so I can break the Sova down, but whatever.
Cover going out.
Push him.
Take flight.
No, not close, not close. Jet neon tag.
Right here.
Reloading.
Revealing area.
Dropping a smoke.
Put him mid.
I got slowed.
Backside.
Oh my god.
Spike
A
down.
lot.
Backside still.
Backside still. Astra dead. Backside. One on flank.
Last player standing.
On flank, one next to you.
Yeah, the flank was in the window.
Up here.
I got the spike.
Nice try.
Nice try.
NT. Dude, this... the Astra is cooking me, man. I've died so many times to this Astra. I'm just doing the dumbest shit whenever I look at her.
Quest.
Just pulled out my shock dart to try to get them around a corner instead of pushing them.
Slamming B so many times aside
Oh,
I need to break
God.
the Sova down mid. He's getting too much value off it.
I think we
Deep
can go
breath.
You gonna play mid?
mid.
Yeah, I do.
Cover going out. Scanning ahead.
No peeking.
Oh my god.
It's you and me.
Oh yeah.
What is A?
Win that. Win that.
Take flight.
What?
Didn't win that.
Oh, we had shooter
Sova's are
back.
back mid. What are we doing here? Can we
Cage.
re-smoke mid
Right here.
whenever you have both?
No peeking.
One more
One's gonna
second
be
for the
late.
other one.
Dropping a smoke. Give me those back.
Nice. Let's walk up and try to. Oh, nice. Let's split B. Let's split B.
ISO was
I think
also mid,
two were
right?
A. I
Where
think
did he
two
ult
were
me
A.
from?
I think ISO and Cypher both there.
One might be in that smoke behind us.
Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Behind both.
I'm top mid.
Planting open. How much deathmatch do I need to do before I feel like my aim is good? I mean, that's literally up to you, isn't
He's
it?
low.
Left
Revealing
side, top
area.
mid.
Only just got your degree in deathmatch. I've been deathmatching for 4 years. I don't know when I'll be ready to grind out a bronze. I think you're ready, buddy.
Nah.
I don't think you need to be too worried about it. 4 years of only playing deathmatch.
That ISO is seeing blood.
You're allowed to play
radiation.
the game, you know.
he like didn't even bother shooting me. He just shot you. I was like, hello.
I'm gonna break the down mid. You guys can go somewhere else though.
What the hell are the Iron players supposed to do? 10 years in solitary?
Let us
Cypher
hunt.
has one
TDM
single
only?
A set up. He just keeps running it. I got killed.
No Sova.
They mega fought this.
Paranoid.
All right, let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. Alice has to fight. Go, 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 go. Just take all of the
They're
space for
running
free.
away.
They're running away. Just take all the space for free.
Gap in my smoke.
At least you can play a 2v4 on site.
I can smoke. Evan.
No peeking.
Last player standing.
Backside.
Never seen you lose.
And they have wall.
It's so winnable for Brent.
They no longer have
Not anymore.
I have a one-way free, but I don't know.
Oh, I believed. I believed. For one sick moment, I believed.
I thought you had that.
Yeah, I should have won that.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them.
All right, I drone A main, and 2 people hold B main, and then H in mid.
Okay.
Brennan 7 over towards B. Alice, you're with me. Just hold there in case they do some crazy shit again. Yeah, 7's ascendant 3. I did 20 DMs straight yesterday as performance for a punishment for performing poorly. What?
Smoke me window here.
What in the self-flagellation?
You can take a 15 meters vandal shot for the raw chicken or a 30 meters sheriff shot for
anybody
the
else
raw
can do.
beef.
Oh.
Astra is top.
Nobody takes the sheriff shot.
They might over-rotate the B with that kill.
Alright.
Don't spike, remember.
But there's still one heaven. Oh.
ISO was here, my bad.
It's all good. We should try to set up...
A.
I think Astra was A.
We should end A, I think after this
there's
recon.
Yeah. I'm gonna take B? I got all I can
I'd like you to look mid if you... Oh, go on then.
I can smoke tower and bridge for you. One way.
Dropping smoke.
All right.
I know exactly where you are. It's you and me.
$30 seconds left.
That's not good.
Last player.
Yeah, that's really not good. I knew that was a bad place to plan.
Let's die.
Just hoping. Just hoping.
The Cypher's got like fucking tags me, there's a trip on me, and he's like scared to swing me.
Let's take mid.
Alright, let's go mid. We eco.
Yeah.
Astra's playing
here.
Okay, I'm gonna do a deep recon.
Okay.
Yeah, just do a smoke here and a smoke here.
Yeah,
Just keep it simple.
I'll smoke left, Alice, if you want to smoke right.
Scanning ahead.
100 on Neon, pushing B main. We went back to B. Back to B, trying to help you fight top mid.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah.
Can we? Oh my god. What is going on in mid?
Asher was top right, mid was Sova.
Okay, can you guys go over towards A main again? You've gone B. You've gone B. No listeners.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Nice try. Okay, so we need to.
When we
Neon
take
keeps
mid,
solo pushing with just an Asher star. We can literally just walk up and hold her, and she'll die. As a start, I think we do 3-1-1. 1 mid, 1 A, and 3 holding for the Neon push, and then you can just explode.
Let me hold A. H holds mid.
I get spiked. Just walk up on B and hold for the Neon to peek.
Oh, they started here. They might try and push mid.
Revealing area.
They push mid.
Just holding.
ISO's mid too. I think Neon went to B side with mid.
Yeah, I might tip you across, yeah.
What?
Cypher's usually playing B.
Are you committing B? What are you up to? You gotta calm what you're doing.
Commit. I want to break the util.
Okay.
There's a trip on the ground here.
Our spike carrier's dead.
I saw heaven on B.
Spike down B.
I got the spike.
Scanning ahead.
He's on top of.
Took 70. I took 70. Nice to pick.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Last player standing. Spike
Running.
down B.
ISO's here.
That's a good
30
footstep.
seconds left.
What the fuck?
We're just kind of wandering around the map without telling each other what we're doing. We gotta.
We know more than we did before.
We gotta have a plan.
Man.
Okay, so if we put a lot of pressure mid, they'll just leave A open. So let's do a 3-2 kind of default. We want to very, very quickly take mid control, and then we're gonna go inside the vent, and we're gonna push quickly.
I think we buy.
Yeah, we can force if you want. We're defaulting over on B when we're doing an A split. Like, we can't do an A split anymore.
Cover going out.
What? Do we have ears? Don't take mid anymore. We can't split.
Or ping bottom left mid.
They've cleared out A main.
Scanning ahead.
Push.
Pushed A. We've got to fight that. I'm.
Deploying drone.
Neon's gone back.
Rotating off of B.
All right, let's start going back to B. Let's just go back to B.
Here.
Alice, can you start taking space on B?
Yeah.
Bren, you can stay and then just ult to us if you want.
I bet.
All right, smoke. Let's go.
No peeking.
They have Cypher here. I'm planning Cliff.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Astra's relaying.
Revealing area.
I just took 130.
Oh my god.
Neon's
One
down. One more in heaven.
It's just gonna be late rotating from A.
Last player standing.
I had to
One
cross.
enemy
He's weak.
remaining.
Ice is weak.
Careful now. Tripwire destroyed.
Not halved. I mean, that is a fake. No way! He actually went to stick that. Bonkers. I mean, I guess he had to get half there.
Dude, you guys are planting
Well
on
played,
B and
good
the
play.
ISO's just still
Match
holding A
point.
heaven.
Let's end this.
Crazy, baby.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
I mean, we as soon as we break this, they are so scared of vent.
Yeah. I'm gonna break it again.
All right, but let's do a fast A split this time, like we wanted to do previously. So like, Bren and Achen go through mid, and the rest of us go through A main.
Yep.
So Alice, you're going A main. You're going A main.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did.
Take flight. It's you and me.
I got pulled in mid.
We're going.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I'm protecting your body. Head's clear.
Okay, I'm planning for bridge. Hold my
I'm
heaven.
watching heaven.
Spike planted.
One in the vent. Nice. Backside. I have good offside posts here. Good. Oh no, this is
Last player
tragic.
standing.
Astra's heaven.
Enemy down.
Oh, I think
Scanning
I
ahead.
smoked the fucking.
And two.
You are divided.
We have such a good setup for offsite, and nobody is playing offsite.
Switching sides.
People just stop
Overtime.
listening at some point in these games. The brains just disconnect. I'm gonna play heaven.
To me, the ISO.
Can you
fucking
reset the stream so I can
ADing
download
and
this
just
VOD for
full
my
spam
flight and leave in
clipping
1
each
hour?
other
Thank you
and
very
missed
much.
almost
I'm
every
afraid
bullet.
I'm not gonna do that.
In the fucking ult.
How the ult was designed to be played.
Normally you stop listening? That's not
I
true.
will lock in.
Don't suss me like that.
B, heavy.
They like to load mid.
Yeah, mid.
Smoking B.
Yeah, this is
Boba's
heavy.
there too, so.
They're in there.
Neon's backside already.
Right here.
Deep. Nice.
Scanning ahead.
Landing.
Smoking again.
Spike planted.
Deploying drone.
Oh my god, I missed.
No peeking.
Down.
Astra backside.
Asher's back to 120.
Shot down.
Last player
In the smoke
standing.
I thought I could get in front of it. I should have just broken it.
Switching sides. Match point.
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands.
Alright, just pick a side and run at it. Let's go beat.
Yeah. They play Neon sometimes pushes B. ISO sometimes Heaven.
All the color casters of Valorant IGL'd a team with 4 tier 1 players. Which
I'm being
caster do you
active.
think would IGL the
Okay,
best?
let's get
All the
set.
color casters of Valorant IGL'd the team. I mean, the best thing to do in that situation would probably be to just shut the fuck up.
Neon pushing.
Nice.
Safe
Let's go. Let's go.
Revealing area. There they are. Shot down.
That is
Why
A.
can I play it? I can.
Three smoking down.
Spike planted.
Camera taken out.
Also CT.
Can you re-smoke Heaven in 5, Alice?
No, I can't.
No.
In 10.
They're
They
both
didn't see you.
Through. Everybody fell off their aggressive positions as soon as I went to them.
One enemy remaining.
The last one is B-Link. Just face it together. Bren is just running at him, taking the 1v1.
Oh, sugar.
The only guy that didn't have a buddy runs at him. Oh my god.
Switching sides.
It's Baby Bay? Oh yeah, it's Baby Bay for sure,
Why is
actually.
the draw key?
I mean, for
on
English
the
language,
left?
yeah.
And it's brighter.
Huh?
Like the draw
He's just a
button
way, way better player
is
than
on
any
the
of the
left,
others.
so like when you design UI, it's yes or no, and yes is always on the left because humans read, most people read from left to right.
Yeah.
So it makes me want to press draw.
Ready.
Stars mid. They're taking mid control right now.
Yeah.
No peeking.
Yeah.
Tell me if they break it.
Take
I just
flight.
got drowned.
One out. Good. Cypher A.
This is very bad. I think they're going B.
Spike planted.
Oh.
Last player standing.
Cypher is behind you, Josh.
They just run down mid and kill us all.
Switching
Very cool.
sides. Match point.
I am.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's
Let's
when we
do the
strike.
strat of we run down mid and kill them all.
Okay.
But we have to like actually scale.
Right here.
Yes.
Which way are we going?
You can go top if you want, but I feel we should go bottom. Make sure that we're smoking this.
Right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We can
smoke right
here,
side.
here.
This.
Do you wanna smoke left?
Revealing area. There they are.
Have one of these.
Oh my god, why do I always miss that?
Expected that to go deeper. Neon and Astra on A side.
Stay down.
All right, we can chill. We can chill.
Neon
Let's reset.
retreated over towards A-Link.
I'm gonna drone into B.
Deploying drone.
Spawn.
Reloading.
Yay. Let's group up and walk at them on. Oh, let's go B. Let's go B.
We gotta get.
I need to grab this.
Bomb.
How is that not a headshot? Bren TP'd into this smoke. Like, the man has the brain worm. There's 2 in mid. Alright, 1 here, 1 here.
30 seconds left.
No charges left.
Neon
My ult's
might
ready.
be contesting you on B. No, Neon is in spawn. Neon's in spawn.
Okay, I'm planning 6. I'm planning.
Sova's unknown. Oh, Sova is also with them. They're both B-Link. Oh my god.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
60.
I believe in Edgen. I think Edgen wins this.
I smoked tower for you.
Shy.
Unlucky, unlucky. That's it from me. That game has taken
my bad.
my fucking brain and just puddled it. That was such a bad game. Oh, I believed in Edgen at the end there, though. Okay. I'm going to go back to the VOD review dungeon. I will play later, maybe.
Okay.
Adios.
Hey,
Yeah, the Bren TP just broke my brain, man. and people going the exact opposite way to the way that we were calling in the pre-round. Yeah, that's a brain breaker. That's a brain destroyer. Okay.
Can I get last second?
Red Bull Home Ground, C9 versus G2. Somehow, G2 absolutely got stomped by Cloud9. I'm going to go and refill my water, and when we come back, we're going to VOD review. Back in a sec. Okay, I got some water, I got some soup. Let's have a look. Okay. All right, what are we looking at then? Okay, Breach Fade plays Breach Fade.
Predictions?
Let's have a look.
G2 ult. G2. All right, it
The
is
predictions for
time,
G2
ladies and gentlemen,
makes
to get
sense.
into
That's the same thing I would have done.
semi-final. C9 versus G2 for a spot in the grand final tomorrow. Tom and Mitch, lead us through.
Thank you so much, Ian. What a handsome analyst desk today. Ian at least put in some effort. So, we're looking towards this defensive side start for C9, Tom. As we've said, it seems like there's a clear advantage, but G2,
So
they are looking to bring
G2 have been going for this smoke a lot and looking to try to pressure. So this is a hard anti from C9, it looks like. That's good damage from Jogama. I think he got a collab with the first headshot as well. Is Moose going to get value from here? No. Okay.
He'll be cleared out with not too much trouble. The defense already under serious pressure.
Ooh, the paranoia as well. Wow. Massive value. Back into a 3v3.
Starting to get a little bit easier. The numbers equalize, but the health bar is certainly in favor.
Jonah kind of needed that kill. That's a big one from Rossi. That's another big one from Rossi. 3 big kills from Rossi there. 3 enormous kills.
The one to step in for the 3K in the first round for C9.
Yeah, that looked like a spot as well.
Yeah, so G2 have been smoking this off regularly. And you saw that Cloud9's reaction to that was to run 3 in mid, 1 on this, like, not even very aggressive line over towards A, and then 1 other playing over towards B in a passive setup.
All of those aggressive spots for Rossi as well.
And then Rossi just hits some nice shots and trades out to be able to win a round that didn't look like it was going their way.
Yeah, taking a lot of those last duels on low HP as well, but it didn't seem to matter.
A decent idea from both teams, and in the end, it's individualism that kind of gets it across the line, I think.
The pace that he's going to look to hit into some of these positions. So you can already see, though, I feel like the defense are fairly prepared, like some fairly passive positions that they're holding.
Yeah, well,
Another setup where they have 3 players at top mid. They're playing a 1-3-1 defense.
At least off rip.
Pretty unusual.
Focusing a lot around that mid control, taking the battles later on in the round, or having those players quick to
Playing
rotate.
unorthodox defensive setups and forcing the attackers to adapt to it.
Rotate Oxy into position. He's here alongside Rossi, capable of taking the fights if they do emerge from that smoke. G2, well, they've pumped the brakes, but the intention is still the same. They'll walk right into Vic, doing a lot of damage. Vic on 3 HP, falls back, and the pressure is most certainly on. An attack on all sides, but they've managed to quell this aggression for a moment.
Down from Moose, which is just locking them in. If G
have been making it difficult now, an attacker smoke to give them an alleyway out.
Just mostly skipping this stuff. Moose got in behind them. They couldn't get onto the site. Alright, let's watch a bonus round from Cloud9. Same kind of 1-3-1 defense setup.
In the buy round, Rossi will have an ultimate online. And look, the Nightfall's going to help a lot in clearing the space that you would be giving.
I'm trying to get the punish onto Moose for closing the market door. It's a nice idea. Big kill as well from Jogama, but traded. Alright, so now you've lost your breach, but the smokes are gone for the retake. So if you can get into a good post-plant scenario, it'll feel good for G2.
This is going to be a difficult round.
That's a bit unfortunate for Leaf. He was definitely playing a risky position, but I think he would have expected to get out there.
Ready and waiting on the angle, but he doesn't expect another player to be that close to stun. Is perfect.
Using really nice utility there to stop the follow-ups.
But this man in clutch situations,
getting the kill onto Leaf and then still calling a triple re-clear of B main is... That's kind of crazy. G2 did not expect that.
Well, from his perspective, you'd somewhat expect that someone would be around this corner.
You're going to be cautious. You're going to be slow. I like that they've grouped up on C9. This is a round they shouldn't have been in with that much of a chance of winning. Really, damage was the question again. It's how they usually go. Round 3 should fall to G2, and there has to be Trent to clutch it out. He's got to read. He's read it perfectly, but the shots don't land.
Unlucky.
Tagged to 10 HP, but...
Got the 140.
Back around. There was a moment where I was like, I actually believe he's
Yeah, this big fight over in B main though was the problem.
Shot landed by Zephyr that made all the difference.
Valen getting traded by,
140.
or not even getting traded. He's going down to Oxy.
I don't necessarily know if they'll keep going if they again have full buys or throughout future rounds where they don't have a few weaknesses, but even still, so far it's been incredibly impressive.
So round 4,
G2 about to
and they
take
go
the
into a
risk
different
straight through
defense setup.
Yeah, Jogamo. Gonna use that Neon as intended. Stuns up.
Playing a couple of players over towards A main.
He knew that he was there and will
God,
stick
Oxy
around
looks
for a little bit
clean.
more. Picking up only the two. Valen's able to
Valen's going to get destroyed here. There's no way Valen survives that.
His impact should be limited.
Oxy reacted really nicely though.
Sheriff on the other side now stands as the only man.
A lot of the on the other side of things, so I'm intrigued to see if G2 can sort of get back into this one fairly soon.
Fade ult for some kind of retake or stopping them getting into an area from Trent, from Rossi.
They're sticking around that door early on, and
They are definitely trying to get this punish onto Moose early.
Get that door closed. But you're going from a 13-2 victory. Yeah. You feel untouchable. And now
So, different defensive setup again, right? It's the same thing that they tried to do in the previous round. It's two players playing much more aggressively in this area of the map now. Jorg punishes it, but should get traded. Is there any trade the other way? No. Cloud9 are playing quite well around their util though. They're brawling and then using their utility to disengage so that they can't get traded.
Again, we've got the 2-2
It's pretty nice. They did the same thing over towards B main. It's a little bit like how NRG plays.
From the shadows, if he wants to try and reposition with his teammates and just trying to
broke a trip there accidentally.
The stun though is going to catch both of them. Force them back.
Are they going for a reclear? This is.
They're going to go for a full rotation back into the site. Maybe
that's aggressive from Zeppa. Does remind me a little bit of how NRG play actually on their defense.
Goes the Nightfall.
30 seconds
Space
left.
conceded by Moose to let them onto the site. The plant now looks undeniable. I see some spams though. That Phantom being put to use. No tracers, but well, he steps out a little bit too wide. Not expecting Trent to be quite that close already. Now this becomes a much more difficult affair. Neural theft revealing the position of these players. Vic on 10 HP and an ult for Rossi.
So this is one of the rare rounds that G2 were actually able to win.
For Leaf, for themselves around.
On that B site, but instead
Oxy's now got the operator with the neon ult as well, so it's not like you can pin him down with the op. Doesn't have any assistants trying to help him get set up over towards B main. Tech pause admins investigating. What are they investigating?
It gives you that ability to go, okay, now I can double
Rossi toggled?
or any of those other scenarios.
Well, the timer has ticked away, and finally the round will go underway.
Oxy getting posted, trying to take some space over here.
It really depends on Leaf's pathing. The hit is coming towards the A site. And the lurk on the other side, well, it will have a tough time if it goes to B main.
Oxy's still holding this. He knows that Leaf likes to get aggressive on the lurk.
And wait for a reaction. Again, C9 using these smokes. Vic has been putting these down consistently, pumping the brakes of the attacking side and leaving G2 in almost a no man's land. With the fact that B main is fully controlled and traps are covering any kind of deep mid aggression, there's no panic for C9. Even if they do go towards B eventually, you're probably getting a free kill if you're Oxy.
Oxy has just stayed at B the entire time.
The advantage is theirs.
The patience here is really good.
A sort of split up from G2. They really are trying to sell these ideas.
He's leaving because it felt like the exec was coming through because the smokes were used. He's actually got one though. He's so weak. He got hit, I think, by one of the aftershocks.
He was surrounded.
Might be wrong. That could have just been Vandal spam or rifle spam in general.
Had to try and take those aggressive positions,
but it looked like he tanked an aftershock there.
They used an ult over on the other side of the map, believing that it was a play in towards A because of the paranoia that was used by
they
Valor,
used this
and
Nightfall, yeah.
That takes the space as well. Great take from G2.
Yeah, cerebral play from that attacking side, and the fact that Oxy
Trent should be able to find Moose.
Jonah P now late in the round has the rolling
Moose is pretty confident that somebody's around here.
Trent even playing the late lurk. Rolling Thunder is being used to
That's really good info for Trent. He knows that this player is now coming back through market.
This meat grinder, no information, playing it blind and hoping the stun comes in, and they just about make it out. Jonah P holding his ground.
This should be another easy round for G2 here. I mean, this still looks fairly good. Like, both teams are playing pretty well. How does this go from this, where G2 are throwing out some nice rounds, into a complete stomp?
On C kill, there is now a player behind him as well. It was just a good read on what Cloud9 have been doing throughout the match so far, which is, okay, we found some information, let's gamble. It's just brilliant.
Yeah, Rossi's the IGL.
Towards a grab fight against that of Oxy. If he played a rifle last round, it would look a little prettier.
C9 on an eco, throwing the aggro cam.
C9 will now feel
Two still watching over towards here. They've smoked mid like this against the eco round maybe. Because usually they were smoking up here.
seeking to challenge that Cypher setup.
Bit similar to their pistol round setup though, where they just have one player playing a bit of a shallow line.
They've got some pieces missing here, so this time having the
On the A side.
be important, and it's a complete change of pace from G2. They
Using the Prowler to get through the trip,
It's a really
but
good trip,
going into the other trip.
one in the back lines, and actually Oxy's still going. A lot of damage being
Oxy gets one. Valen runs so deep in, he gets knifed because he's trying to avoid the breach ult.
His counter IGL has done the work, and while Leaf now set to fight.
Why did they just throw that execute into B without any information about whether it was a stack or not? What a strange way of playing an anti-eco round.
I think he ended up with 2, so better than he could have bargained for, I suppose.
I feel like G2 are normally really, really good at these anti-eco rounds.
So he can fire right back with the Phantom, but
Sending in a lurker, like figuring things out, getting info. This time they just set, like first 30 seconds, they just sent it into B.
Still a trap to his left if he tucks into the little cubby. And it's actually been
Run into the trips and the breach ult.
right inside of main, so Leaf, no way in there. And with 20 seconds on the clock, and he'll carry this weapon through to the next. A very good disruption from C9. It looked like G2 were right back into the game, but well, I didn't expect on a couple players low bot and even a knife being used.
Do you think that Rossi is an improvement over previous C9 IGL? Well, Mitch was only doing it like temporarily in an off season. The previous one would be Vanity. I don't know really who you're comparing to.
The fact that he was catching so many players with just awkward trips that gave them the openers, but then you just have Oxy. Like, this is what I talk about when I say that this guy, I don't think we've seen the very best from him so far this tournament. He's still been exceptional. It's just that his level can be on a different level to most other players in this tournament.
You know, Rossi's feeling it when in the middle of a site push, when it's not like they've already got the round guaranteed. Valen TPs onto the side, and he goes, "Oh, I know what to do." Pulls out his knife and jumps in.
Flash horned, but Vic hasn't been pushed off the line. G2 might get ruined by this. Oh no, Prowler detects.
I think he's 8 and 3. Vic, that's a bit of a challenge.
Jogomo goes for a little jiggle peek there while he's... Wow! What a shot! I mean, we'll have to see that on the replay if they get it from Rossi's POV, but...
I think that
maybe he just jump peeked too wide, but
so using that paranoia, using the C's,
he's just trying to stop them from scaling onto him there.
Something that, as mentioned, when you see Jogomo
and he gets
Neon,
destroyed.
just be running around,
They've been watching very heavily towards mid as well. Leaf is not going to get anything done over at mid. C9 have been super vigilant about this top area of the map. Well, they've actually been leaving fairly weak is B and sometimes A main. But G2 haven't realized it.
One man down, the paranoia. Pumping the brakes on any sort of aggression from that defensive side. G2 feeling out the space. Looks like Trent wants to step forward. Leaf has caught them inside
Pretty
the
good.
market. The space
And he gets the Cypher ult off as well. What? Did Rossi actually toggle this game?
Got ahead of the problem. Oxy, though. Dancing around.
What?
This one out. Another
He just destroyed those. He just won a 2v1 or a 1v2, I suppose, up in Boba after hitting that shot on Jogomo to start the round.
And a 6-2 start. I'd feel pretty silly if I was a person who said this would be a G2.
What is that?
But the thing is as well, like we talk about Rossi as someone who.
That's crazy.
2 Pacific was looking to lead. I think even at a point
That's
they
just crazy.
Game leader is definitely a very weird dynamic within that team that I just don't think worked out for him. It looks like coming back to Americas might have revitalized not just maybe him as an individual or his IGL, but just his.
I'm writing down in my notes. Round 8, Rossi toggled.
Best player in a performance
at the moment.
Admin investigating. Admin investigating.
Oxy against Jogomo. Play for that B site take, but the disruption now really put to an
MIBR posted a tease about Aspas.
And especially considering this is G2's map.
I wonder if they've signed him.
This really flips the narrative completely. And the question is, are G2 going to course correct? Are we going to see a big change? Well, certainly a change. A mid push right down into their spawn.
It's funny that C9 have been watching, like putting a lot of players in mid every round. This round, they didn't get people in front of that smoke, so they do end up just getting smoked off, and G2 can run this eco round strat. That's a good push into Vic. Good reposition as well, actually.
This is it's another round where Oxy's isolated, and they managed to
Alright,
find him on his own
re-clearing
by the
through
end of the
market. Are they going to
season.
retake through market as well?
It was also
They don't have
another guy who
paranoia.
used his ult.
They just have aftershock and flash.
The thing is, though,
They are ready to explode Boba.
in these retake scenarios, but look at where G2 are. They're looking
Moose
to get
does
in the base.
great to get
Still
one
have
there.
some weaker weapons. Need to get up close if they're going to do damage, but they've been able to quell C9 for now.
They know what they're up against. That off in the hands of Leaf is the real danger. If he's posted on a line,
It's decent
the
damage.
stun kept him
Still
back
very
for a
winnable
moment.
for G2.
It bought time, and Zeppa capitalized with the kill. But now they
Trent's
have
trying to
step
play
into
Leaf
that
in, but they
crosshair.
are
They have to
pretty
clear those
vigilant.
angles, and it misses the first shot, and then Leaf goes down. Rossi with the punish. Trent panicking, has to get around here and stop that
Oh my
defuse, and Rossi
god.
stands in his
That
way
is crazy. 0.06 because Leaf whiffed an op shot.
and it's Rossi, the highlight of the round.
That's
once more, the
so... These rounds are so silly.
0.06. It does not get closer than that for a defuse. A single bullet on a low HP diffuser, and Trent's able to clutch another one for the collection. But not this time. Another round going the way of C9, and another one.
Oh, he
where,
did hit him? He
again,
just...
you look at
What
the
did he do?
setup, you
Leg
look
him
at
through the wall or
oh
something?
my God, from G2,
It barely did any
fantastic.
damage.
Like this fast-paced take, they isolate Oxy, they get into the post plant, they have these aggressive takes.
Oxy upping
and
from
then
mid.
Somebody again steps up
Smoked
in the retake
off.
for C9. They have been superb in those moments.
Somebody by the name of Rossi every damn time. 7-2 lead. G2's map pick, and we asked, are they going to course correct, show us something different? And it looked like they had it down. Everything going their way. Even the idea to push into the spawn with the weaker weapons, so they go, oh, let's go the other way, straight into the op. But they had the stun. Zeppa's utility, fantastic. Zeppa's timing as well to say, we're going to lose this unless I stick right now. I know Rossi's got my back. Full faith. And with the game he's been playing, you better have faith in him. Another mid push. That's what G2 are after, but Oxy's ready this time. The stun, though, sends him the other way. Jogamo chasing him down. Wants that kill. He's
Oh my god, he goes back in with a slide with the shorty to try to counter that. The mind games between two Neons trying to punish each other and like how they dodge the stuns and how they slide in is so cool. I'm actually pissed that they've nerfed Neon before we get a good Masters tournament with her. I hope they don't kill her. I hope she's still the most powerful duelist, just selfishly to watch what the pros do.
The attempted TP back.
I know this is not a popular take, but I think wait until like February or March or something. Well, maybe not March, that's a long time. But wait until like February. Okay, they do manage to take down Vic in time. This isn't a disaster of a half yet. There's like a few rounds in here that Cloud9 have clutched away that are pretty huge. I mean, the you know, the 0.06 second one, and the one where Rossi just went bonkers in like round 8.
Or just another blip on the C9 radar once more.
But this has been okay. Oh yeah, and they're feasting their way through the defense over here. They destroyed Vic and Rossi there. Lovely fade utility too from Trent.
Just one orb away from the Rolling Thunder. They've been spotted, and C9 are ready. Oxy's going through this. He is hungry. He always is aggressive, and straight in onto Jonah.
Good shot from Oxy.
Now, one way or another, the round may still fall to
Alright,
G2.
yeah, this still at this point feels like G2 are playing some good Valorant, but the Cloud9 players are like clutching it out.
For that fast-paced retake.
But it doesn't feel one-sided.
C9, this puts their economy in a bit of an awkward spot.
Moose has to tank the aftershock to be able to get that down. It's a really solid game plan against what C9 are doing every round. I'm amazed that they didn't try to slide on top of Moose there and take him out. They're going to lose this round. Are C9 going to win this?
An annoying setup that you see from G2 on that attack again and again, punishing when you try to close that door. Leaf has thread the needle, but he's
Oh, he has. He's whiffed it against Oxy. And now the trip is down and they have no flank watch. And this is horrible for G2. They need to be able to take some like space elsewhere, but they don't know where. It's like hard for them to push market. Moose's position is so good right now. And it's just not planning for them at all. As soon as Leaf died there, it's Jova. Can they clutch it still? It's so scrappy just inside smokes everywhere. Oh, he clutched it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, G2 get one ridiculous round themselves. And Cloud9 get a couple of ridiculous rounds. Plus a nice pistol round idea that Cloud9 put together. Overall, though, 7-5 half, it seems fine. Did they win a single round in the second half? I think they must have just owned them, right? I think it was 13-5, the final score. All right, so what are we looking at here then? So Jonah P is going to stun off rip and make it feel like it's B main pressure, and they're hoping to drive them into a 4-player stack on A. Is that what we're looking at?
Too much of a problem.
Yeah, Jonah's stun instantly. Stun one way immediately, trying to push them into A. They do go into A. They go 1 for 1, but Shog's taking quite a lot of damage. Was that a pre-fire from Zeppa?
Although he grabs one, drops right after. Leaf putting up a bit of a battle, 74 HP. Manages to slip behind the
Alright, they know where Rossi is.
On the other side, though, is being isolated, being focused, and being dropped, but
Rossi is there.
one hell of a try. Almost holds
He's popping. He's popping.
But again, the man that brings
Wins the duel, immediately swings to get the trade.
Like, if he could assist himself,
He's looking great.
Like, that's how good he's been.
He's revealing people at the start of the round. They're going, I'll grab him, actually. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, lads. He's already dead. You don't need to even look.
Yeah, little mid-clear from C9 to start as well. You see that honk go over from Rossi.
Forged in the fires of APAC ranked. I mean, those kind of rounds, yeah. It really looks like he's quick to respond to stuff. The Prowler was good to push back Jonah P, and then he jumps up silently, takes the duel, wins the duel, comes back, trades. Fast, good decision making.
Feel out what this Cypher setup is.
A similar trip.
Did he play like this in the rest of the tournament, or was this just a live game?
Exactly the same thing. It seems like that trip is going to have to be a hard clear in future. Spray down from Zeppa, but he's taken a lot of damage. You have to bear in mind, G2 invested nothing. This is not a few pistols here and there. This is literally
That's quite good damage.
Assets, but even still, it comes down to just one.
He had the highest rating in the tourney.
In the last half.
Did he have the highest rating if you like take this game out though? That's what I mean. Far and away had the best stats, really.
So important. They invested nothing, you said. Well, they invested into trap wires, and that's certainly...
It's going to be an investment of sorts. Guardian for Oxy. Stingers throughout. But that's the thing. They've been able to do a lot with weak buys throughout this game. And normally you'd say that's easier to do on the attack.
I do like the way that Jonah P holds stun, but I think that this is extremely anti-stratable. So we watched G2 play against... I don't even know. Someone. BBL? Something like that. I can't even remember who they were playing against, honestly. But I watched G2 play before, and Jonah P was holding stuns for like long range across the map kind of shit at the beginning of rounds and tucking himself into this corner. And I think that C9, if I had to guess what's going to happen in one of these rounds, C9 are going to run some kind of fast punish on Jonah P's positioning being here.
Fast play, whereas they were doing it amazingly well on the defense.
Alright, Toes spotted. Oxy stunned.
Was a little worried for Jonah P. Tucked in that close corner and market.
Played against Foot and BBR. Maybe it was a game against Foot then. Can't really remember.
Now he's going back in. The weaker weapons up close, ready for the fight.
There's the punish onto Jonah P.
For Jonah P. Tucked in that close corner and market, but he has given up the position. Now he's going back in.
Yeah, it's just Prowler, stun from B main.
Jonah P has been isolated, dropped, taken out
stun as well.
The B site's open for
from the neon.
The plant is coming in.
Oh, sorry, the wall from the neon, not the stun.
They have to fight into these weaker weapons. Take the fight on their terms. Rossi's been tagged through that smoke, down to 8 HP. He's still sticking up there. Spam's going right past him. Right where he was just a second ago. But he slips out with his life still intact.
Off angle for Oxy is pretty nice.
But so far, Valen has started things off well.
God, they're playing so many people on site in ratty angles because they've got bad weaponry. They're draining a lot of time off the clock here.
Well.
Yeah, just smoking themselves off. Really nice from Vic. No utility left from G2 on the retake because they had to use it all to clear out these like players who are in closer positions. And then Vic is smoking them off for being able to spam the plant. It's very nice. A really, really nice post plant by C9.
No reason to doubt him, but seemingly just doing all the
Now, if Rossi had been killed inside of the smoke earlier on, doesn't look as good, but they would have still had chances of winning it.
And they run straight into this beast. A team that I will say plainly.
They didn't trial Jorg, he trialed them to see if he wanted to join G2. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that goes. Jorg is Jorg. A lot of teams, almost any team would be lucky to have him.
Finals appearance. Looking to be the first team there.
Without this match against G2, Rossi was 4th in the event. Above him were Ada, Jorgamo, and Krax.
No! Jorgamo's gone walking straight
right.
past Zephyr. He would have been caught with a stunner.
But still a very good tournament, even without this. I mean, for Rossi to be 4th in the event without his best game is pretty exceptional.
Most of them will be Rossi's, but hey, a few other players make the cut.
Athena Nike, thank you for the 6 months. And Sai572, thank you for the new Prime sub as well that I missed 12 minutes ago. Oh my god, Sid is here. Thanks for the 5 months. I don't usually watch Twitch, but you're great. You and Brent casting are pretty much the only reason I watch VCT. Well, keep watching. We're going to keep casting. I think the games are quite fun as well.
Clean round, flawless round.
Thank you for the Prime sub, though. Oh my god, Sid.
In the round as well, because that's the other thing. That may have been a low buy. You go, okay, yeah, G2 coming in with the
It's crazy how SK Rossi went from being a Jet 1 trick to playing Initiator this well. Low tier bait, Cavalry Archer, low tier bait.
Guys can't move, can't see, low HP. It becomes incredibly difficult. Hunters on the other side. I wouldn't be surprised if we, as you can already see, one side is being left open, expecting those ults to be used, and the other.
Holding stun at the beginning from Zephyr, just to make sure that that doesn't do too much damage. Fade ults exchanged on both sides. Oh no, not on both sides. Sorry, I thought Trent used a fade ult there, but it wasn't. It was the C's.
That's not a bad trade. Like a Nightfall used on the other side. You've managed to sort of hold down that line, still have one of your own.
I think it's okay for G2 here. Yeah, it's okay.
I think they've done a remarkable job. Yeah, slowing it down like that, pumping the brakes on a round that was ultimately an ultimate round, the big dump. But C9.
They've inserted Moose over towards B main. It's only Trent there. This may well end up deciding a lot of this round.
Camera on the A side as well. If they go that way, it's
all right.
trouble. But if they go the other, it seems to
Moose dead. Now there's no more options for C9. They really have to commit to the A side. No, they're going to re-clear all the way through B main. Wow, this is dangerous.
Where they go from here?
4v5, one player lurking A, and the others are going to try to contact walk through B main. This seems... I mean, Vic is really pulling attention.
I believe it was a team bit of utility.
Do they clear the same spot again?
Oxy at the beginning of this round.
There's only 10 seconds on this exec.
They have to clear this, but it's easier said than done. Still alive.
All right, they're in.
A little bit of extra time.
Oh, that's insane from Oxy. That is ridiculous from Oxy. Okay, that's a fantastic round from Oxy. He's just won them the round. He's just won them the map. I mean, they were already up 11-5, but that's really the nail in the coffin, I think.
Wants to try and end this round on his own. Rossi in the corner.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Again. It is C9 to hit 12 and do it in style.
Just beautiful rounds from the side of C9. Looking like by far the better squad. Some individuals.
This outplay onto Jorgamo is ridiculous. It really is.
Flavor Red Bull you're looking for.
What are we getting for dinner? Yeah. What are you thinking?
G2 Mimi was molding a Jonah walking out like that there. A Jonah walking out like that? Where? Oh, here? Oh, you mean into Boba?
Still alive, still kicking, buys a little bit of
yeah.
extra time.
I mean,
what is that from Oxy?
Yeah, just walking out like this. He's just not expecting Oxy to be pushed like that deep. They know that there's only 2 of them on B, so he's expecting them to be like defending the planter or something.
A cleanup goes looking for a little. Ready for play again.
It's
A better squad, some individuals stepping up. Rossi with that, you're throwing the flash.
the kill on Jorgamo that does it for me, though.
I imagine him chilling.
You're looking for
If Jorg just survives there as well, like even if, you know, neither of them take the fight and Jorgamo just stays alive, I think G2 still have a really great chance of winning the round. But when he dies and then Boba's compromised and then Jonah P runs in and dies, it's all over.
These 7 rounds in a row, 13-2 wasn't a problem.
Am I going to watch the CN tournament VODs? Which one, Radiant Asia or the FGC one?
Make it to that grand final once again. The players may change, but the success of Red Bull Home Ground is the same. And Leaf already coming under pressure.
Using the neon speed to jump past angles like that as well is so annoying. You're trying to hold the angle, first player just jumps across. Oh, well. Nothing I can do about that. Radiant Asia? Yeah, I'm going to do some VODs of Radiant Asia next week. I'm going to try to get co-streaming permissions for Radiant Asia as well. I've watched some of it, but I haven't properly watched it, if you know what I mean. Like, I've just had it casually up on a second monitor.
Traps now gone. The back open, but it looks like, again, we're going to see the fade cleaning that up. It's Rossi moving his way around to the elbow, needing assistance on the side as Oxy very much isolated at this point. The information in the
What's going on there? Where's the coordination between Jonah P and Leaf? Leaf was going backwards as Jonah P went forwards. Ah, they got fucking rinsed, man. They got rinsed. Holy shit. Yeah. They just couldn't stop him. They could not stop him. On their attack side, Rossi goes 11-1. He got 11 kills in 6 rounds, and he only died once. That's mad. That is mad.
But they have lost the first map. Their choice.
All right, wait. What are we looking at here then? Right. So mirror comps. No, apart from the Killjoy and the Cypher. Killjoy seems really weird to be running on this map, I think. Maybe it'll make sense in the next meta. Even then, I don't really think so. I don't know. You get good information through mid with the Killjoy, but I think there's just so much stuff you can do with the Cypher on this map.
It's not likely. A challenge.
It can be. Oh, hello, we're there.
Into the army of C9. They've got plenty more players looking to swing, and Trent found that out the hard way.
Let me go back.
Their momentum seems to be firmly in favor of C9. Can they keep it up, though?
They throw the knife over here at the beginning, and then they knife and get contact over towards B. So these players are thinking the knife was fake at the start, and they're going to try to re-clear this. They don't see anybody. They pick it up. Valen calls for them to push. And they get owned. Another good pistol round idea from C9. They make that knife from Zeppa look so fake. They just throw the knife, take a lot of contact over towards B, get caught in their own knife, and then just double wait for the push. Very nice. I don't think teams are going to play Cypher anymore, to be honest. What, just because of the trip change? The ult is still really good. The trips are still... I don't know, maybe not. Maybe at the pro level you can just break them yourself too easily.
Zeppa takes him out. Leaf trying to be the hero, but he meets the same fate.
Is it that bad at a top level? Are people just breaking the trips immediately spawns?
To the pistols. If I'm not mistaken, that will be 3 for 3 for C9.
The ult's 7 orbs now instead of 6.
Of having those injections of rounds, it was a 4-0 start on the previous map, and
I mean, trips being pure info is how they used to be, and Cypher was still all right. Oh, the penta face, the penta face.
The wheel it is. 9 roster as we used to see on that previous roster.
Kill trips might work a third of the time they hit someone at a high level.
Whether or not we can now really see them get moving, because this C9 roster has got the momentum.
I wonder what the success rate is at the moment.
in those early rounds.
Maybe half the time?
On that previous map, especially on the attack side, and that's where they're going to be kicking things off here. And once again, for G2, this is a moment of
Maybe a bit more.
let's just try and do as much damage.
Maybe
as we can
2/3
with
they get the
very,
follow-up.
Very little.
I mean, if we're counting all of the times only that someone's actually there ready to punish, because otherwise people run into trips regularly, but you know, there's nobody there ready to fight it. But if you're only counting where people are actually like aiming at the trip, it's probably about 2/3 of the time they get the kill. Just off, they're just pulling that number right out of my arsehole, but yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Spawns. Like actually lighting them up long enough for the defender to actually be able to get the kill off it. Yeah.
And clean up a couple kills.
Position a couple
off from our EVA. 2-0 start. Couple of missed shots. Well, more than a couple of magazine full of.
For an ult, the thing that made it strong was how fast you could pop it. It wasn't that strong anyway. Nah, it's strong. It's strong.
2-0 start for C9.
The Cypher ult is very, very good on the attack side.
This was the round that toppled the dominoes. G2 come in with rifles, and they're up against weaknesses, but still plenty that C9 can use to take these brawls. And if you think Oxy is going to be limited by the weapon that's in play, this is dangerous. Drone up close. They know there's a player there. Stun goes in immediately. Here's the utility.
That's so dangerous from Trent.
Traded out.
These players are coming through Art as well. That's going to be a lot of pressure for Leaf.
They should have conceded control. C9 in a 4 versus 3, and G2 again.
They're really punishing G2 getting like over aggressive over here towards A. Trent and Valen got caught on the pistol round, going for like an info, not really, yeah, like an info reclear, thinking that A is empty, and it's the same thing again here on the pistol.
Traded out. Valen has to give up that position as he steps back in. He finds out just why A should have conceded control. C9 in a 4 versus 3, and G2 again on the back foot in the buy round.
This is the ult as well for Zephyr. That plant's going to get all that utility gone from the side of G2. Yeah, why not? You're playing a bonus round. Sure, now you have the rifles to play with, but you disallow Jorgamo going for those pacey takes. You remove any flashes, although he has managed to drop the KO. That will eventually become evening up of the scoreline, but you can already see how passive this post plant has become. Finally, Zephyr will drop, but
getting off it as well immediately with the neon movement. Reflank coming through Art here. Couldn't quite reset the aim. Rossi getting the kill again. They can't kill Rossi. They just cannot kill Rossi.
Onto the defuse to try to draw them out. There's no panic. C9 know the utility. They've got the.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was the spam in the corner. The timing was so perfect.
And allowing the flank to come through our full control for the attacking side. Now, a much more direct early round approach. Leaf sees one, but really not going to get a lot done with a stinger in that position.
Looks like G2 have the idea of potentially trying to pincer, maybe catch someone off guard with 4 players in these aggressive spots. The thing is, getting through this choke is not going to be easy. Already a lot.
Leaf out, plays in Valen. Oxy gets the kill anyway.
Oxy is clean. He's even going to dance his way around while Zephyr does the job. It's a kill at least for Jonah P, but the B site.
Jonah clears out A main, but it doesn't matter. They've already lost all the way through there. Valen's really got to be able to get that kill, but Oxy destroys him.
Like, this is a roster that, again, you've had a couple of players join. A lot of teams take it a bit easier in the
yeah, they do look pretty tight together. I mean, the way that they're like playing around Oxy, they're trading him out really nicely.
That they'll get on the back of this, and indeed it draws the eye of Jorgamo as Oxy steps in.
He's a beast. He's actually a beast.
Oh, I know exactly where everybody I'm about to fight will be.
C9 too good at Mickey Mouse tournaments. They actually didn't look very good earlier on in the offseason, right? They got clowned on in Sen. Actually, they looked okay. They looked okay in the Sen City Classic. I thought I was like decently impressed with how they were playing. They just lost every game. But this is a step up.
Did a not safe for work title on them. Here he goes again.
Oh man, this time he's put to bed.
Spraying the fuck out of the body.
Hey, listen, you got to be sure when you're facing down against Oxy. Well, a little bit of an aggressive start to the round and not quite the impact they were looking for. C9 towards the A site will try to force these players back. Utility's done well to clear the site. The drone confirms that input. And it looks like they'll try to get the plant as a result. Art secured by Vic. Oh, no. That was a tap. And then an immediate rotate. They're going to try to battle as 3. This is a beautiful strategy. G2 should be caught off guard. Jonah P needs to hold strong. Good for the first and the second. Oh,
How has he got 3? What an angle that he's fighting on there down the ramp. And that's what it takes. That's what it takes for them to be able to get around. You have to take down Oxy right at the beginning as he feeds into you. And then you have to set Jonah P up for a triple kill.
The operator, in fact, bought up to Oxy. Last round with a Bucky. This round with a not.
Sliggy and I think Woot were not liking having KJ here.
Some better than others.
What?
Let's see how this operator goes. There's a player tucked in the corner. It is Jogamo.
You mean?
You can see the fear instilled
You mean
inside of
that
Oxy.
you think Leaf playing Killjoy is bad against the tempo that Oxy is playing at? He would have preferred to have trips. Is that what you mean? I agree with you if that's what you mean.
The jump scare just about got the
No,
reaction
Woot.
in
Yeah,
time.
that's the part that's confusing me, is Woot. That's the part that's
Defense
confusing
set
me.
up towards this A site, a ton of utility, and it looked for a moment like the spike was going into it, but now they go the other way.
This was a lurking Neon op B long. Like, he had no support. There was no one there. The rest of the team were ready for a hit on the other side of the map. And you can see at the moment, G2 constantly trying to rotate around.
They're destroying Trent over towards A. Trent is trying to get info and secure this area, and he's just getting bullied.
Leaf versus the world goes peeking, and he's already being spammed out. Has to retreat. That afterplant will come in. And already, having yourself a Hunter's Fury in this position, I don't know if there's a way back.
The attackers having access to such a safe planting position feels wrong on Pearl. It feels like you shouldn't be able to just run halfway into the site and plant in a completely secure place. It feels like you should have to have somebody holding at least one angle for you. I guess you do kind of have to hold this angle, but that's so non-committal. I would kind of be in favor of them turning one of the boxes a bit more like papery on the A plant spot.
For G2, but they may yet get to hold on to those weapons.
Yeah, there's the pit spam, I guess. Yeah, the like Odin spam from dugout. You do have to be aware of that. But it's just so safe from everything else.
It's another round from C9 where you can't really blame the opponents for not having a good read on the scenario. As I said,
Quick
look
scope.
Where the rest of the team are on the map. The guy was just solo, Neon
Trent's
with an
getting
op,
owned
going
out there.
down B long, just looking for a fight. The ideas, and then they just get that little piece of information.
Flashing to set Jorg up.
Easy from there.
So blind. Oh, he's stuck. Jonah P is so stuck. That's really nice from C9.
Of utility being used by C9 to sell ideas, and then they just get that little piece of information. And it's all easy.
Oxy's immediately in with Rossi. They don't get it, but they flash Jorg off the angle. They know that somebody's going to be stuck here, and they immediately nade and Sova ult it. It's really nice. They tried to throw help utility to get one of them out, and they couldn't get out.
But they are more than ready for this step out. Again, he looks for the information, this time escaping.
C9 looking good.
Last round it cost him.
They're really quick with a lot of this stuff as well. All right, so now they're putting Moose onto the operator.
At least a kill, there's a tag, and the follow-up
Oh,
is
nearly,
close.
nearly.
But again, C9 escape, not unscathed, but with the advantage intact.
Leaf. It seems like the round comes down to his positioning. Are they going to expect anybody to be this far forward? He gets the one, but the trade is there immediately. It's a lot of damage done onto Vic. It gives his teammates an opportunity and at least buys them a little bit of time. But with the way the push
Juggling these weapons further forward so that they can more easily save the operator.
That shock almost got Vic.
So he still has a rifle to work with though as well.
I think it's they don't know.
Would it not just become go B every round because there's so many places for the defenders to fight from on A?
Also leave his dead.
No, not really. I mean, B, you can smoke this off with a single smoke.
If he was alive,
And if you have multiple players around B, like if you knew that they were just hitting B every round, you would be able to play enough people in like these kind of spots to be able to stop a hit from coming through.
Always been difficult, especially.
Also, planting on B is much tougher than planting on A. Because planting here, you can get spammed. Planting pillar, you can get spammed as well. Planting Jenny is a fucking shit post plant because you can't see it from anywhere. So, B is arguably easier to get into, or like there's less spots for the defenders to play, but there's less spots for you to plant properly as well. Oh, you mean if you made the A plant more exposed? Right. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It might unbalance the map a little bit. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, but he still wouldn't have had the read on the timing to do it.
Are you just leaking future Killjoy buffs?
Oh, I mean, at this stage, maybe.
Maybe Clove can activate teammates utility.
Oh, that would be interesting.
That would be broken as hell.
That would be terrible in every rank game. No, why'd you use my nano? Sorry, misclick. Oh, Trent, that's a beautiful pick-off rip. That's what they need. A little bit more early aggression. And it's with the
while this is happening, 3 players here, they're double pushing Jorgamo up B again.
Bonus cash has been spent.
But Jonah hasn't fallen off. I'd like to see Jonah pick up something in mid here.
Almost caught sleeping.
Because you know you're going to run into trips.
And the defense are not just sitting pretty. They've taken control of B. It means that these ruses that have been done by C9, so pushing and pulling the map, catching them off guard, now aren't really possible. The only gap is in middle.
I mean, you just lost complete information down here, down here.
That's sort of the only way they could get into the B site. Instead,
the longer that this noise is cut, the more uncomfortable it gets for G2.
No ultimates online, but once again, Zeppa is just 1 kill off.
Oh, Trent's got to now worry about this. They're going to be a bit worried about this.
Including that lockdown.
And in reality, C9 are just getting set up ready to repop. Very nice patience in this round from C9. Good call from Rossi.
The turret's already spotted them. They know that the push is coming in, but look how aggressive this spot is.
This feels a little too pushed up.
And there's the ultimate. No lockdown to play with anymore. And for G2, sending those players back.
Moose has got to defend the flank as well.
Would have been huge. But instead, these weaker weapons have to make it work. Jonah P down. And
nice.
From Jogamo, not quite enough. All pistols taken down.
I keep seeing people in my chat talking shit about Moose, but he's playing really well. He's winning very important clutches for them when he was playing the previous game against... I can't even remember. Playing Abyss against Fnatic. He's controlling these areas really nicely as well. He's not falling over.
Maybe just as quick as the Fnatic one, if not
the other maps were not good.
You could just see the confidence that's being played with. Again,
am I ever going to change my YouTube stream expression, the thumbnail, to anything other than me with my hands up? Nope. I'm lazy.
It denies
Caught.
any further utility, and then Moose still has quite a lot to play around. Just having that rifle catches Jorgamo still with utility in hand. He's been having a great map. This matchup so far, obviously very.
Jorg has the operator, so they've got Jonah and Jorg over here with like a bait and switch setup, or opportunities for Jonah to flash Jorg onto deeper angles or flash him out of angles.
Well, that's it. The foundations have to be laid.
Trying to get info with the knife over here now, so a long-range knife, so that Trent doesn't have to worry about stuff. Trent's now pushing up, so they've used knife and drone just to clear A main here. And the drone hasn't even told them that A main is clear, because remember, they played this and this spot previously. But now that you've got a lot of pressure over towards B, Trent's going to feel a bit better about this. So Trent pushes up, and it's possible that he can jiggle. They did not expect the second player in mid there.
It's taken smokes out, and Jonah P isolated in the open leaves the advantage towards C9. They're still going.
How did Jorg get that?
Well, there's a lifeline for G2.
Yeah, that's not a bad position at all.
Okay, Trent's miles away. because he was just trying to very safely hold on to A main control. Alright, now they go for the Killjoy ult. Oxy could still be back halls, I think. I don't think they know that Oxy's out. Yeah, they're still looking. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Because Oxy doesn't give away that he repositioned.
Waiting patiently. They can't clear him from this position. Rossi is
I mean, they can, can't they?
just about long enough.
Oh, he survived!
Now he can swim back out.
I thought they were able to scale on him there. And there's not enough time here.
And his teammates still sitting passively, still ready for that tap to be made. It leaves Oxy to do it all.
It's such a nice round. It's such a nice round by C9. Take A main control at the beginning. G2 have been very reluctant to repush this area. G2 figure out a way of being able to do it, and they push them over towards B. A double lurk setup through double doors. Imi's got to be very happy about that round. Accidental ult. Who cares? They're fucking rolling him. They're rolling him. Who cares?
This man is cool. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
15 and 4, and you accidentally use your ult.
I mean, it was
like they're absolutely cooking G2.
Round by round. They got one in round 5, and since then
G2 are going to try and heavy fight A because this is the area of the map that C9 are mostly beginning their rounds on.
You can understand for
C9 take B
why
long.
that felt necessary. This has been one-way traffic. Even catching Oxy in the lockdown in the last round, and he still manages to clean up. And now you look at what they have in this. The only real thing to look at is Jorgamo having a gun.
They're pushing through on an anti-eco.
Already catching out onto one. In fact, he takes down 3.
I was Jorgamo got 3 there.
A bit quiet. This could be the exact step up they need. Maybe the coach saying, "Remember who you are." Already 3 to his name. A ratty little angle. I don't know if he's going to be able to stop him. Looks to pull him out of position. Just find a gap around the edge. But there isn't really more to be had.
Very silly.
For Vic.
That I think was not a very good idea to overpush like that on the anti-eco.
But those are not thick enough foundations. They need to keep it going.
If you had lost, if you knew that people were heavy on the flank and you like this trip had broken and stuff, then maybe.
Too late for the G2 side.
Let's go. Needed that. They're overheating. Needed that.
They're overheating. Yeah, I think they are overheating there.
Maybe C9 are giving away too much, playing too aggressive, and I think we
But if C9 can chill it out a little bit, they'll be fine. Oxy's got to attack off.
4v3 and they go for another duel, equalize the numbers, give their opponents a shot. I can see that.
When you're winning
maybe that's a wake-up call. Exactly. and you know, when you're 8-1 up, sure, you're going to do that. Are they going to do it?
Where the fuck is that cam?
I feel like maybe C9 are giving away too much.
How do you throw that cam?
And I think we saw glimpses of that. You think about Zeppa when they had the B side.
Oh my god.
That
that's disgusting.
4v3 and they go for another duel, equalize the numbers, give their opponents a shot. I can see that.
When you're winning
maybe that's a wake-up call.
There's a cam up here as well that sees all the way deep line into art. That's disgusting as well.
8-2 now that G2 have put around on the board, does that wake them up?
Yeah, you'd have to think that maybe that will put the brakes on a little bit. But then again, I see Oxy pushing along with an op, and I think probably not.
You top fragged and won? Nice, Alice. What did you play? Clove again?
You know, misclicks happen.
This is why you need to play Reyna, because you're a god. I don't want.
Sort of prodding. Trying to find where
good,
this push
good.
is eventually going to come in. I love the fact that we've seen C9 really work the map throughout this series so far. They've been incredibly difficult to read, and we mentioned bringing in that new IGL, bringing him back from Pacific, from T1.
This is where Trent has been trying to reclaim info in the mid-round, and he's not playing over here this time.
From Rossi's calling
he's over towards B. No, Rossi's calling's been brilliant. I've loved it.
That knife is super impactful.
Good knife.
Left. This team is outside A.
And they'd sent Jorgamo to the B site. That knife means he's here on time. A third player.
You know that Oxy's going to send it. He's in.
Oh,
they just destroyed Valen's spot. Another flash to fall. Holy fuck. He has the Sova ult to play off first, and then he has a flash to play off second, and then he has his slide to play off third. That's an incredible entry. Oh, wait there.
taken down fanatic. And C9. The next
Wait a
stage
second,
on
are
the
they
list,
tossing?
Onto Rossi, leaves Vic alone. A 1v2, they don't know where he is. Element of surprise still there.
Oh my god, they're
Doesn't get
tossing.
the kill.
Oh,
And
they're
Leaf
tossing.
responds.
Oh, man.
A third
Oh,
for
man.
G2, 8-4 still possible.
How does what? How does that go so wrong?
Over yet.
Well, you talk about
An exit to Red Bull Home Ground at this stage. After a battle like that.
Where did Zeppa just die from?
Blow to G2's defense. 4
Did he swing
versus 2.
flowers?
An
Oh no,
exit
he's just trying to
Red Bull
leave.
Home Ground at this stage. After a battle like that, they're not happy with it. They've taken down
Just a bit of an overheat from Oxy, but
and C9, the next
how can you
name
be
on the list, Leaf.
how can you be mad at Oxy and say that's an overheat when he's just run in and killed 3 players?
Surprise still there, but he doesn't get the kill, and Leaf responds. A third.
I mean, I guess the rest of it was all with utility pressure, and that one wasn't. So maybe that's how you meant the distinction.
We talk about Valen's
that's
prediction.
a tragic one.
What did he say at the end of the last round? Overheating, and I think that's exactly what that was. A 4v2 scenario. Look to close it out just that little bit too fast, and they get caught for it. Because the way this round kicked off, you're talking about Oxy just having an absolute field day. There is nothing that Jonah P can do about that. But then a couple of quick kills leaves Vic. And that's the thing, his spot was a surprise, but when it gets into those sort of positions, it's like, okay, looking to make it a different story though. 9-3. You look back at this map in the past, teams could put a lot of attack.
Are you playing another one,
That won't
Alice?
necessarily be the same here, but
I'm in for another
4
one.
rounds, it might just be possible for G2.
Oh, Giacomo, I thought.
Okay, Jorg finally gets some value out of this operator. He's been trying to make it work the whole game.
Moose down and out of the round. And the traps that were securing your
Not
back
League, Farenta, not League.
no info, and on the other side,
Overwatch.
G2, they've got all
No,
the info.
Valorant.
Hunter's Fury put in, nice tag, and the prediction was decent. But Oxy can quickly evade at Hunter's Fury, so damage done. But no more players removed. Still, the advantage.
They've
sits
swapped
with
up
the
their
defenders.
defensive setup pretty significantly here.
Just removing that.
C9 is still playing fairly slowly, but this round playing pretty heavily for
I don't think
mid.
that's a bad trade, honestly. Okay, I've had to use a Hunter's Fury, but he can't slide into the site anymore.
Well,
Vic's got his Cosmic Divide.
can't slide on me twice. Which is how he got those kills towards backside. I mean,
We're
took
not
out
doing
Jonah
one more
P.
game of League, bro. We're never doing one game of League. Never, 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 never.
It allows them
Where are they
to fight towards the elbow. They're looking like they might have to push through their own
How
utility, but
did that
that's if
bullet
they even get
hit
that
Zeppa's
far.
head?
They're getting slaughtered on the way in. Vic has at least been able to clear out one player. They know that Valen is sat towards the pit, waiting, trying to hold on as long as possible while his teammates look to wrap around. He's bought them time, and this plant needs to go down and needs to go down now. But already, Jorgamo is upon them. The spike goes down.
Jog's already in.
To the members
They kind of recovered this half a bit, G2. They won some important rounds towards the end, but it just feels like too little too late. They went down, what, 7-0 at the beginning or something?
The question is, isolate him
No,
when he had that.
7-1.
He wasn't able to get
Pretty consistently, it won't quite relay vault or that fault line coming.
Bro, you
through
just had
to
bad
push
luck last
those,
time, bro.
that
Trust me, it'll be
operator
fun.
back.
Maybe I should set a stream sub goal to play League of Legends and set it like infinitely high.
Out of position to stop him from being able to getting him.
The thing is, though, if I ever played League again, I would have to play solo queue only. Because, like, playing with anybody else is just, like, I'm just playing against players who are way too good.
5 versus 4, and Oxy has decided
99% of League players quit before they get a good game. Oh, wait, sorry, I should go back there. I missed what was happening on this pistol.
It was either the relay vault or that fault line coming
What's
through
wrong with this
to push
G2?
those,
I don't think there's anything wrong with this G2. I think that Cloud9 played this one really well.
Getting involved when they were taking the pushes.
I think that Rossi's got a very nice read on what other IGLs are going to be doing at the moment.
In the doors, and Zappa closed that one on his nose. 5 versus 4.
And one of the things that I am noticing about this version of G2, though, is like in a round like this, they're getting ready to go for a pop into a site with like 1:20 on the clock. Normally, old G2 would be doing this with like 0:20 on the clock, you know? So what that means is that these players are just walking out A because the rest of the team is not holding at these kind of timings in the round anymore. They're transitioning into an exec timing. And this was happening on Bind as well when we were watching G2 play against T1? Or was it when they were playing against C9? No. Who did they play against? Yeah, it must have been T1. Oh no, they played against somebody else as well, didn't they? Who was the other team they played against on Bind? Can't remember. Anyway, there's two teams that G2 played against on Bind, and they played like quicker rounds on their attack side. But it offers up more opportunities for teams like C9. I think this version of G2 still needs to play really slow, really disciplined against teams that are antsy like C9.
He is right up behind them, and with
Fnatic?
drop, they will take that
Oh yeah,
space
Fnatic.
and hold
You're right.
on tight.
It was against Fnatic.
I can understand from the perspective of G2, like you don't expect
The 5
someone
stack
to
is playing in
continue to
Bren's
push that, but
stream.
now they have to go back.
What's the
That's such an
score?
important kill for Jorgamo to get it, but then the wraparound again. That is 2 players caught in the back for the side of G2.
It's really unusual to lose a pistol round in this kind of way for G2. Constantly getting walked up on. They just started? Oh, brutal.
Trapped in. Sep is here to help in Art with a flash, primed and ready.
I don't think it's really Jorgamo though.
Things gone down, but there's the trade. And then the flash
I don't know, maybe it is Jorgamo's influence that's making them play at a higher tempo, but Jorgamo should increase the tempo during execs. It's not like Jorgamo doesn't know how to play a slow default. Like, he does. They're just choosing earlier timings. I think Valen's probably changed something, not Jorg.
When you're losing both pistols, maybe if you can upset them in round 2. But the reality is, Tom, they've not just been losing pistols, they've been losing.
We didn't need to see a replay of that, did we?
Or C9 are running away with it.
All I'll say is that the Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this.
They're on a little.
That guy just walk straight through and assume that nobody's still
They're on
following
a
them.
little under 2 weeks for full team prac. Who
He
G2?
is having an absolute whale of a time, and
They look pretty good for
It's
that.
a slightly heavier investment than what we've seen from G2 in the past. Normally, it was literally just straight.
Yeah,
classic.
EG did a lot of slow
Got some
plays
space here.
to
Again,
insert
though,
Demon
we've
1.
seen this in the last map. C9 very happy to play retake. Mooks normally pretty good in position to just delay, try and hold.
I think this version of
Mooks
G2 will
there,
be
but they've
fine.
got a lot of control
I think at the
in
moment
middle
they've
and
just got
potential for him to be overwhelmed. Obviously, only having a stinger here, but
to remember
those weak weapons, those
how to
classics,
counter
those other
teams
pistols,
like this that
there's a chance to try and play aggressively. Musto has been watching. He is waiting.
are running
The
at them on
expectation
defense
there
a
for
lot
Stinger will be
and
crossed.
are faking them out on the attack side a lot.
For the job. Overwhelmed by
But I
the
think
numbers.
Rossi's called a really, really nice game. His attack side on Pearl here and his attack side on Abyss against Fnatic were both just simple, super effective attack side calling. Ah, tragedy.
Shock dart from Rossi. He might go down to the utility of
They've
lead.
got it.
And the time might be close. But I don't think it's
Nah, they've got
quite
it.
close
0.3.
enough.
They're not going to show me? I reckon it was like 0.3.
G2. They tried
0.5?
their
I
best,
don't know.
but their
Something
best
like
was
that.
not good.
The guy also think as well.
0.8. I was miles away.
Also, if he goes into action,
Yeah, I was trying to do
just
my
like
Rob
the
Moore
last
impression.
round, 0.06 of a second. C9 are pushing these rounds 10-4.
C9 on the bonus.
But that wasn't the round that G2
Got a cam tucked in the corner here. The drone just heard it, so they can break it. They pushed out A main at the beginning, and they're trying to rotate off.
We just end the map here because you're looking at Stingers, a Sheriff, and a solo Guardian.
Wow.
That's not a bad start, though.
Big shot from Vic.
Vic is a survivor.
I'm getting scared.
Luck, the only silver lining is the fact that that gun is not retrieved.
I
At
hate
least
being
now.
yelled at. It would make me so mad, lol. It would be so troll if Sideshow called me a little bitch boy, lol.
C9, honestly,
Okay,
how they've been
okay,
slow
you
by
get,
rounds, I don't even think
no,
they
that's not okay. That's not. I see exactly what you're doing there. I see exactly what you're doing, and I'm not okay with
That
it.
weaker weapon in hand, and well, he'll be playing in the back lines, just using his utility at this point. And he's only got the 1 star left. There could be some refreshing at the moment, though.
It's a good bit though.
So we see stars come down from G2. The A site clearly
Feels like a perma. I've got some unban requests to go through. Maybe I should do some unban requests after this,
There's
actually.
even a chance that he pushes out of it. No real utility here, but we're just seeing...
I got some crazy unban requests.
So Oxy just has to do it on individual skill, and that doesn't seem to be too bad for the first, at least. He's seen another. The spams, the classic comes out, and the trades from his teammate, keeping it doable. Leaf down to 36, doing his best up against
Rossi just shock died himself, but they're fighting over it so aggro. The C9 players are super scrappy. They are definitely on the same page as well. Like, they're reacting to stuff pretty quickly. There are some incredible ones in here. So some of my favorites are the political ones. They're just so fucking off the wall crazy, man.
Quickly north the previous iteration of G2. Okay, it was only one player difference. They brought in
Time to unban 4 of TMV's ults.
But before they were able to beat C9 twice in the VCT.
There's actually one that I remember got banned for being too horny, which is like, how do you even manage to do that in my chat? How do you manage?
With either T1 or Foot to join them, unless G2 can pull off a miraculous recovery.
A little shock dart from Trent at the start of this round to try to remove the camera that was in play towards the doors.
Did they boot camp in APAC? I didn't realize they did that.
The camera was still there. The information is given away. And as a result, the reposition from Moose. I love this. They're keeping G2 on their toes. Out they go. Taking this space eventually. But the trap waiting for them might not be expected. If they go running into it, it could be a disaster.
Didn't even land the shot on the second player. I thought you got a tag on the second.
From this corner, and he's got the perfect timing. A clean kill.
Nice from Moose. Good cage. He doesn't wait to swing until the ult goes off.
They're still going to have the reveal.
Moose just had to live there. 3v3.
Nobody really there to punish. A nice shot to start with, and a tag connected by Rossi.
Trent is so weak as well.
Trent on just 1 health, stuck in the corner. 20 seconds. They got to retrieve the spike, and now
it's over. It's over.
It's going to be difficult, and you can see just how controlled Cloud9 are being. They were waiting for this player to try and make a move.
Impossible.
And somehow it was Rossi that led the charge to start with.
Well, in this map,
Killjoy ult, Sova ult. Look at this, they're pushed out so fast, so quickly. A knife, no flash, just running it down with Neon ult. Forcing the reaction into A and then just getting spam kills on the players trying to go through the smoke.
A lockdown put into play for the side of C9. You
That's so sad that it ends like this for G2. They're getting pummeled.
To overplay our hand or to overheat, as it was so kindly put by Valen. Now he sits as one of the 3 players left to try and fight this back.
I think one of the things that they seem to have adjusted Cloud9 is that their attack sides have a lot more pauses in them. Like they have a lot more variation in tempo, like slower variation. Wow, go Job, go. Oh, Vic wins. Yeah, I think they have a lot more variation in their attack side tempo now. They do like a little bit of fast pressure to take an area of the map, and then they go over and get seen in another spot, and then they've still got people waiting here for the reclear. Or they're, you know, they took A main a couple of times and then they just paused, and then when Trent got close to drone, they jumped onto Trent. Like these kind of things, where the pause in the round is the most important part because it closes the gap. The defenders start pushing back up again. And then suddenly you're close enough for Oxy to jump on top of you. I think those are the kind of things that C9 seem to have adjusted. The defense side looks fairly similar to me, actually. They're still very aggressive on the defense. I think if G2 played a little more slowly on their attack sides, I think they could still have punished Cloud9 quite a lot. But I think they didn't believe the game was winnable. I think they just gave up. I really think the tempo that G2 were playing at after they lost the pistol round, they were just like, you know, let's try, but we're not really believing that we're going to win. But yeah, that's a big game. That's a big win for Cloud9. That's going to definitely give them confidence heading into games against other teams, and also a lot of good stuff to work from. Yeah, these attack sides were lovely from C9. They're really good. Holy shit. I didn't even realize this was the scoreboard at the end of the attack half. Oxy was 18-7. And he was 5-1 in first kill to first death. Good God, man. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a short break before getting started on T1 Foot. And as I said, I've got some unban requests. Now, chat, are you ready to help me do justice? Have you got space in your heart to smite and also to offer redemption? We need both. We need the sword and we also need forgiveness. We need to be able to forgive. There has to be some level of ability to forgive. But I mean, I'm seeing some messages in here that are gonna be okay. I only have hate in my heart. Oh, you're gonna be good. You're gonna be good for this one then. Okay. Wait there. Why have I got... Why the fuck is this not going... Why does F11 not get rid of Windows Explorer at the bottom of my screen? That's so annoying. What happens if I just restart Windows Explorer? Is that stupid or is that a good idea? Windows Explorer, restart. Surely this... Oh, my PC is chugging, bro. It is chugging. It's like, what have you done? Why have you asked me to do this right now? You mean Edge? No, I don't mean Edge. I mean Windows Explorer. There we go. Okay, it reset. Nice, perfect. Now it works. How many tabs do you have open? Too many. Too many. Okay, okay. Let's have a look. So let's start from... Should we start from oldest first? Yeah, I think let's start from oldest first. Okay? So these unban requests go back 10 months ago. So I don't know what happened to the ones from before 10 months ago, but these are like the unban requests in the last year. To be honest, there aren't even that many of them. We don't ban many people in my chat. But I'm going to let you have some input here as to whether or not we let these people go free, okay? Do we give them another chance in society or do we smite them? And first off, we've got, here's one from Alpha Aphid. First comment ever in the chat. If you loose, you're gay. And excuse, ever heard of first offense? I mean, this is just crazy. Hey, okay, Hades hit him with the permaban instantly because it was a first-time chat ever. Misspelling loose, I think, implies that they're probably like 12 years old or something. Let me make these a bit bigger as well. How do I... Can I get this off the... Oh, never mind. It doesn't even matter. All right. So, if you loose, you're gay. Now, I assume they're not actually making a comment about how loose or tight somebody is. I don't think we were playing poker at the time. I think they're 12 years old, and I think they still think that gay's a funny insult. And to be honest, this is not really screaming redemption, is it? This is not screaming contrition. There's no apology. There's no awareness of anything here. It's just, I should be able to get away with something the first time. I feel like there should be social consequences to unfunny jokes. I agree with you, Dry Bones. Ever heard of first offense? Me when I kill my first victim and get pulled up in court. I'm allowed one, aren't I? Like, this is my first time here. I think we deny. I think we deny this one. Enter note for keeping the enter the reason for keeping this user banned. Distinct lack of apology. Why would you lead with this? There is no 3-strike policy here. Send deny decision. Oh, you lose. You lose. I love the idea of ending it with you lose. That's a fantastic idea, LJ Breeze. Perfect. Send the deny decision. All right, next one. Jolly Pyro. Now, for any Sliggy viewers, Jolly Pyro is going to be an account that you're intimately familiar with. So, Captain James T. King timed out Jolly Pyro for 3,600 seconds after Come Was Great DDX. I mean, so many messages deleted by Retro as well. And then we get a permaban half an hour later after no further actions have been taken.
Read the mod comment, you fool.
Y'all are working overtime to not have me modded. I wasn't even in chat when I caught this ban. Where's the mod comment? Mod comment? Refer to discussion in mod chat on day of ban. And I know what that mod chat was as well. The mod chat was, why the fuck this guy just so horny all the time? He makes people uncomfortable. that was the mod comment. That was the mod comment as far as I'm aware. So Jolly Pyro's defense to why they're banned was, y'all are working overtime to not have me modded. To not have me modded. I mean, why? The idea that in Jolly Pyro's head you would either be modded or banned is crazy. I wasn't even in chat when I caught this ban. I mean, that's fair enough. But I think really the policy behind the permaban was every single message has been timed out. I mean, this is not so much a chatter as a fucking Twitch chat terrorist. This is like, there is no message that has been allowed through. Not a single one. It's just a waste of my moderator's time, I think. Oh, so they were actually wanting to be modded as well. One horny mod a day keeps the... I don't know what it keeps away, but you might as well have one horny mod. They really wanted to be modded. It was funny at first and then it never stopped. Yeah, I mean, do we... See, if Jolly Pyro learnt a little bit of, like... If there were some normal messages in there as well... I suppose there are some normal messages in there, but like the occasional Firefox Firecox, I think that would get me if it was just the occasional message sprinkled in. I think it's the quantity. I think it's the quantity. Unban and then mod them. No, I think... Oh, are these all deleted because Jolly Pyro got permabanned? Is that why they all show up as deleted? I see, I see. I think we're going to deny this, and we're going to say, please feel free to reapply if you have gone through serious rehabilitation. Oops, we've misspelled rehabilitation. For the incessant... horny posting. You are not unwelcome here. No, I shouldn't say that. Because they're banned. Comedy is not unwelcome here. But you need a couple passes in the writer's room before you're allowed back. I think that's a reasonable one. I think that's a reasonable response, okay? Please feel free to reapply for an unban if there's any evidence that you are not going to act as you have acted previously. Okay, deny. All right, what is this? What's going on here? My mom kicked me out the house because I tickled my brother's feet, so I will probably miss his birth next week. Sorry? What the fuck? What? Just out of nowhere, man. Out of nowhere. I'm sorry about that joke. That's just the incest joke getting permabanned. And this is what kind of person are we before? Casey fans want a reaction. Just a Valorant enjoyer by the look of things. What on earth has spurred this? I think you know what we said earlier about the first offense? I think this might be an actual example of first offense. Because, I mean, we seem to be looking at a reasonable member of the community who engages with Valorant discussion, who just for some reason decided to rip an insane incest joke. I think... I don't know what the reasoning for this one was, but I think he's done his time. You've done your time for that insane out-of-pocket joke. What possessed you? I may never know, and frankly, I hope to never know. Please reintegrate with the rest of the chat and continue talking Valorant as a reformed member. Done. All right, what's this? Yep, that's a pretty bad one. What on earth am I looking at here? Just ripping a horrendous anti-Semitic joke and saying, I'm sorry, I thought I could say any joke because I redeemed the channel points. No, sorry. I think you may have misunderstood. You deserve a permaban for misreading any social situation to think Holocaust jokes are appropriate. You're getting banned for that one. It's another one. How many people are getting banned for concentration camp jokes in the chat? Did we have a make the worst joke you possibly can challenge? It was a channel point redeem. When did this happen? I mean, it was clearly a very bad idea by the look of things. Read the mod chat. There's no mod comment attached to this one. Apparently 9 months ago. What did I do? I made a really didn't know about this rule. I am sorry. Really didn't know about this rule. I don't think you should need to read a specific rule to think that this is not a good joke. Is that just me? Thought it'd be cool, sorry. Oh, this is Pansy's alt account, is it? Just coming in to see what your community's like? Oh, I mean, we're dealing with the dregs at the moment. We're dealing with the dregs. I don't think you should need no Nazis killing the Jews rule when a streamer asks for funny, light-hearted jokes. I just don't think you need a specific rule. Okay, what's going on here? E-girls go crazy. First time chat. Damn, her legs. Now, I have no idea what this was. What was the context? I mean, whose legs were on stream when this was happening? 24th of February, 2024. Probably a co-stream? Probably a co-stream. I don't think it would be my legs. Commenting on one of the people on the Valorant broadcast. Okay. Hi, I'm sorry for coming out as horny in chat. Was trying to be funny and I get permabanned for that and I'm banned for like 3 days. I'm banned for like 3 days. Oh, they've sent the unban request 3 days later. 3 days later, I've learned my lesson to be positive. Please unban me. I also an egg haircut. Indian tradition to lose hair after death in family. In my case, my grandma. What the fuck? Okay, so this doesn't really seem to be relevant as to whether or not they're objectifying women on the broadcast. But I think they're trying to empathize. They're trying to build a connection with me as the streamer because they've also gone bald. But they wanted to make sure that they knew I wasn't genetically bald like me. They said, oh, by the way, I'm not genetically, mutilated like you. I don't have the balding genes. I did it deliberately because it's an Indian tradition to lose some hair after a death in the family. I do like the double parentheses. I fuck with that. I think if it was a normal named chatter who said damn her legs and then after a permaban has realized that they need to, that isn't acceptable, I feel like I would be down to unban. The fact that the name of the account is E-Girls Go Crazy, though, something about that just seems to suggest that I don't know whether they're gonna learn their lesson. I don't know. The fact that it's the combo of E-Girls Go Crazy with just instantly objectifying message about somebody at work. You need to read the inner brackets first according to Bedmass. In my case, my grandma. Oh, so he was talking about his... That's a bad joke. That's not... We shouldn't really go there, should we? Okay. I don't think that this person is actually going to... Listen, we're going to send them a deny request, and what we're going to say is... if you have any evidence that you have reformed your ways, please feel free to reapply. Now, I don't even know if people can reapply for this kind of stuff for an unban. The combination of the horny name and the objectifying first chat is a one-hit KO. You can't reapply? Reapplication's not possible?
You idiot, read the bottom text.
On another account. Please feel free to rejoin the community. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be harsh about this. I'm going to be harsh about it. Get out of here. All right, what's going on here? What do you think of NA's best controller, Zoms? I like Zoms. Zoms is my inspiration. Zoms is the best controller, NA. Zoms. We love Zoms. Zoms. Now, all of these were posted within a 3-minute time span. I got a little too excited praising my GOAT. Won't happen again. Your insights and analysis of Valorant are very educational. Therefore, I want to be part of your mastermind analysis by being able to chat. Suspicious user monitoring. What happens if I click that? Wait there. I don't know. I don't know what that means. They're just being monitored suspiciously. Okay, let's have a look at their previous. All right, so they've been in the chat since 2022.
Josh, ban evasion is against Twitch toes. But of course you'd encourage, you absolutely filthy Tory.
Ban evasion is against Twitch terms of service? Where are all of these rules coming from? Why didn't anyone tell me about the rules before they made me a streamer? Well, that's my bad there. That's my bad. Kiyoya, thank you for the tier 2 for 50 months. Thank you very much. Happy 50 months, Mr. Egg. I'm finally free these days, so I can catch more streams. Haven't been able to watch the recent plat chat, so I don't know all the new signings, but T1 looks stacked on paper. Yeah, it's a pretty good roster. Thanks for being my longest sub. Yo, thank you for being sub for 50 months. 50 months is a long time. What's that, 6 years? Okay. Okay. I agreed to the terms of service? Yeah, but that doesn't mean I read them. I mean, I don't know what the hell is in the terms of service. I'm just out here, and if I get banned for something, then I'll read it. First time chatter from E-Girls Go Crazy 2. Damn that head. Yeah, you know what? I think you get away with that. I think you get away with that, honestly. I think that's fine. I think the objectification of the streamer with the name Eagles Go Crazy, that doesn't cross the line for me. That doesn't cross the line. That's pretty reasonable. Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the gifted sub to Eagles Go Crazy too. All right, what was this person contributing beforehand? I think Bren and What Is That is a better duo than You, Him, and Him, lol. Lamau, lol. Okay, a little bit of roast of Bren there. They might forget to defuse the spike. Okay, don't know what that's related to. Newzera dropped 6 kills over the whole series. Newzera went 6 and 24 over the whole series, Lamau. Okay, an original Carmine Core hater. We appreciate that. XMS is my goat. Presumably that's ironic, but who knows. And then just the incessant zom spam. I think, listen, one of the ways to get on my good side is to flatter me. And they've gone with a lot of flattery. There's a few things here. They've recognized what they did wrong. They've made a bit of an excuse for it. They've downplayed it a little, but okay, that's okay. They've said it won't happen again. Okay, I'll take that at face value. And then they've glazed me. So I think they're getting an unban for that one. +1 for accepting the error. +1 for not happening again. +5 for glazing. Unbanned. Okay, what are we looking at here? What's going on here? What is it? What even is this? Mod comments. Believed that streamers were being paid to respect Clove's pronouns and was not very happy to learn that we were banning disrespectful chatters. I actually remember this because I remember saying that if I got paid to promote the LGBTQ agenda, I would be fucking loving it. Give me the money for that. Do it for free. Okay, what's going on here? So that's why CS Tony's are better, Viper's Pit needs a buff. Okay, this is all just off-season stuff. What happened between Boosters and 100 Thieves? AI is smart on the sideshow. Okay. It's from Belarus. What rank is this? Why? Okay, so this is saying why I think they are just getting paid for it. Banning people for that is wild. I understand the ban, but I was just giving my opinion about it. Nothing against the LGBT community. I wasn't disrespectful to anyone, but I still got banned without warning. It's shocking for me. Feel sorry for sharing my opinion. I will not do it anymore. I mean, the idea that the problem there was that you shared your opinion, I don't think is really... That's not really the problem. I think the problem is that you didn't apply any logical thought to the idea of what was going on. I'm inclined to give an unban because I think that banning them is too harsh, but they really are struggling to apply their brain to this situation at all. They're really struggling to apply their brain. don't let them back in, please. I think these are the kind of people that are too stupid, and you need to treat them with like a silly little child. You need to make sure that you, with people who aren't, I don't know, I really think that this person's just dumb. I don't mean that in a necessarily insulting way. I actually mean that almost as a compliment, because I suppose the opposite is just that they're stuck in their ways and bigoted. But I don't think they're every homophobe is an idiot, but not every idiot is a homophobe. Yeah, I mean that's true. But also they're not talking about homophobic stuff. They're talking about the pronouns of NBs. But I think this deserves an unban. This is how I'm going to moderate this. This is an unban where I tell them, you have completely missed the point. You are allowed to express opinions, but you must apply at least 1% of brain power when dealing with issues that align, that affect other chatters. Parroting conspiracy theories about streamers only caring about non-binary folks because they get paid is not just objectively stupid. Who the fuck would be paying us? But is also
Why are people complaining about
hurtful
when they're on screen? They
for
are a great agent
others.
who can't do no wrong. $5 has been deposited into your PayPal account. Remember to delete this part of the message before posting it.
Thank you. Excellent. Appreciate that. Thank you, Riot Games. That's great. Okay. We're gonna go for the unban, and then we can nuke them if they come back in. There we go. If you did get paid, you'd have to explicitly disclose it, right? Legally speaking. Yeah, it would be an FTC thing. Yeah. All right. Next one. What are we looking at here? What is going on? Okay, we were playing chess, A4, Rook G1, Sweden IKEA, don't know what that is, Doxtal, don't know what that is, something, I mean it's Indian, maybe it was a puppy. So presumably this was just some kind of anti-Indian racist comment based on something that was happening in the chat. Is there a mod comment attached to this one? I don't think so. I'm sorry for my stupid joke. I thought it would be funny in the moment, but realized shortly after that it was over the edge. I'm going to stop making these stupid close to the edge jokes. I really like Mr. Show's streams, and I hope I can take part in the chat in the future again. To be honest, I'm kind of panicking right now because I never got permit before. Okay, actual school child who got their first detention kind of vibes. And suddenly realized that what they were saying for a joke is just offensive. We're noticing a theme here, certainly, in terms of the things that are beyond the pale tend to be people trying to make jokes that are ending up being, like, racists, basically. I don't know really what this is from. Like, I don't even know what stereotype he could be playing on here that has something to do with Indian people and puppies. I don't know what this would even mean. But, I mean, I'm lacking the context of the situation as well. They do seem to be... They do seem to be young. They seem to be young. I'm inclined to go for the unban. And they seem to be, what do you call it? Apologetic. So I think this is a child who has been trying to be edgy, doesn't realize that Indian people are also in the chat and do get offended when you just tar them all with some brush of being, I don't even know, puppy killers. I don't know what the joke even was there. Enter reasons for unbanning this user. I believe you can do better. I'm just gonna keep it short and sweet.
Hello mods, thanks for your hard work. Sorry this bald man is like this. Love you guys.
Read chat, Yutori? Dude, I'm reading the chat. Oh, Alpha explained it. They were saying that Indian people eat dogs. Oh, I see. Okay, great. That's good. I mean, I understand the
Josh,
context now, but that doesn't make it any better.
Stop stonewalling the mods and read their messages, you brainlet.
One of the problems is that I don't see the mods thing in my chat, so I can't see it. All right, what are we looking at here? Next challenge, name 100 people. Tori, something. Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? And Zombotech just permabanned. Banned during the Name 100 Pokemon challenge. Posted despicable copy pasta. Apologies to mods, chat, and egg. Won't happen again. Will resub when able if unbanned. Actually, trying to bribe for the unban is crazy. Was this the first offense? The first offense was just posting... Yeah. It was just the first offense. I mean, the rest of this just looks like any other chatter calling me a misogynist, fuck turfs, I mean, Melange my goat, calling me a Tory, and then, to be honest, this just looks like a normal chatter. I'm not sure they've done anything wrong. I don't think they've done anything wrong here. I'm sorry you caught Zombo on a bad day. No, I mean, the Vaporeon copy pasta is a bit beyond the pale, isn't it? You did nothing wrong. I mean, the Vaporeon copy pasta is like, it's kind of bad, but I've gotta stand by it. I've made worse comments than that before. I literally did the Pokemon Smash or Pass. I mean, where's the line? Where's the line? Okay, let's have a look at this. Calling J.K. Rowling a dickhead because she doesn't align with the status quo is quite funny, because that's unironically sexist. See, this is another example of someone utterly failing to use their brain. Calling somebody a dickhead because they're bigoted is not anything to do with whether J.K. Rowling is a man or a woman or whatever. So it's got nothing to do with sexism. At all. Banning me proved my point, lol. Average moron, Twitch mod, incel loser, chronically online, fat absolute loser. If you are unironically a Twitch mod, you are beyond a loser. I think he's learned his lesson, guys. I mean... this is the kind of person that there can be no dialogue here. There can be no dialogue. There's no point even writing a message. This person's just gone off the deep end of the internet, and they're gone. They're gone. They're gone. There are some people where there's an opportunity for maybe some redemption, and no. I'm just going to go for the send deny decision. I'm genuinely not even going to make the effort of writing a note to this person. Okay. What are we looking at here? What's happened here? At Snowpoint, you didn't unban me yet, bro. Keck W, bruh, and then Acra Weird. Snowpoint then times them out for 10 minutes, and then Uberchain permabans them. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Oh, this is the one where I need the mods. This is the one. This person got banned in Bren's chat and came in to beg RJ for an unban. Wow. I see. So this is the shared network of puppeteers. This is the deep state acting to repress chatters across multiple places all at once. Hello, what did I do? I'm W Chatter, unban me please. Let's have a look at some of the other examples of their chats. Okay? Egg, you messed with the wrong person here. Oh. On the 1st of March, can you ask why this Bren guy banned me? You look tired, you blad fraud. At Snowpoint, hello. At Snowpoint. Can you unban me? At Snowpoint. At Snowpoint. At Snowpoint. At Snowpoint. At Snowpoint. You didn't unban me yet. This does look annoying.
Retro told me to do it. Or did he? You'll never know the answer.
Ooh.
Also, I appreciate the mods. Oh yeah. Josh. Go look up Camellia when you're done with this XTD.
Go look Camellia? Yo, Monkey Meatloaf, thank you very much for the 50 quid. That's extremely kind of you. Huge dono for the mods who are having to deal with people atting them constantly, begging for an unban. Yeah, it wasn't even RJ that pulled the trigger. It was Uberchain. Just actually put a gun to Colt Panda's head. Killed him. Yeah, what got this person banned in Bren's chat to begin with? I'm inclined to go for the unban here without further information, because they're just being annoying. Any Bren mods know? Can I just check? Yeah, go for it, Zombatech. Check what got them banned in Bren's chat. We'll do this based on Bren's chat. Monkey Meatloaf, thank you very much for that dono. That's extremely kind of you. Very, very generous. Condoning someone and harassing your mods? I'm not condoning them harassing the mods. They've been banned now for 8 months. They've been put in solitary confinement for 8 months. I mean, that's a serious amount of time. Some people will become less annoying over time. Racism against Chinese. L Chatter. Denied. Okay. Porygon TV. Who made this video before? Give me the settings for the black and orange color grading. Oh no, Potter, I hate her. But I hate every NA team anyways. Let's go, everyone, except NA teams. And then here's what really got the ban going. Team full of Asians, NA teams, lol, lol. People thinking that people from North America can only look like white, I don't know, young British men or something. Can you unban me for today? I'm from Switzerland, and I just want to cry about the Euro Cup because we lost against England. I'm crying. It hurts. No recognition whatsoever. They just wanted to be unbanned so that they could mold about Switzerland losing to England. Why would they even want that? That doesn't make any sense. This guy is just ceaselessly negative at best, does not add value to the chat. I mean... Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say ceaselessly negative. I would just say that's just straight up racist, just saying that people who look a certain way can't be representative of North American teams. Yeah, I think we're going to go for the deny on this one. L Switzerland fan. We own you, England forever. I mean, what else can we say here? what other things can we get again for a football fan? I don't even know. What are we throwing here? It's coming home. It's coming home. England. There we go. Perfect. Send denied decision. All right, what are we looking at here? Tell Bren to read my unban request. Please, I've been banned for a year in 3 days. Please tell Bren to read my unban request. I've been banned for a year and I don't know what for. Okay, I'm back with a vengeance. I changed my username. I mean, that's That's ban evasion. I've been banned on Brent's channel for almost a year, and I don't remember what for. I'm losing all my channel points here. Should we unban them? No, I don't know what they got banned. Yeah, what did they get banned for in Brent's chat? Can we get an investigation, please, Zombatech?
Anyway, I have a headache. I'm going upstairs.
Okay, love you. I'll pop up. Unless you're gonna be asleep. I have no idea. Okay, I'll pop up if it's soon. Okay. Love you. Old username was Sinatra J. No clue what they did in Bren chat to get banned, but ignored timeouts and me asking them to stop requesting unbans in this chat. Right. Now, when did they get banned? So you were honest about unironically playing badminton. I mean, them being a badminton hater, that might have just tipped it. That might have just tipped it. How long ago was the username? Because, I mean, like here, they say, okay, I'm back with a vengeance. I changed my username. I've been banned for almost a year, and I don't know why. I mean, presumably, they would have had the username, I assume, before Sinatra was kicked out of the scene for sexual assault of his girlfriend. He changed his username in 12 minutes? What do you mean? Oh, you mean just because of this timeout? I mean, the only comments that we've got in the chat, if we're to believe that they changed their username right here, that means they were using the same username for all of this. And that goes back to 2020. Bro said halloumi salad after badminton. Bro said badminton. Unironically, you play badminton. Yeah, no, sorry, you're getting deny on this one. You're going to get deny on this one. Badminton, hater, SA, stan. I'ma need a better reason to unban. Okay, let's have a look. Held a message for using channel block terms. Just Trump. Okay, so on on the election night, types in all caps Trump and then gets banned. Presumably was trying to just troll, but maybe was just trying to check the auto ban because people were saying in the chat that it was getting shadow banned. Really, lol? I mean, what are they an upstanding citizen? Damn, that was fast. Icebox, 2 us maps, good luck, lol, easy, baseball, yes. I mean, they're not really contributing anything. They're not really contributing anything here. They just went for a Trump. I mean, it wasn't a particularly offensive message. They weren't doing it over and over again. I think we hit them with an unban here, but what's a good message here that's like, Trump is not your local sports team. You don't he's a politician who's a fucking idiot and his decisions affect people's lives. It's not something to be happy about like you've fucking won the Super Bowl, man. Just say lol. Owned by the liberals. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Just don't be weird and you can come back. Because honestly, that's all I care about. Just don't be deliberately weird and provocative and you can come back and enjoy things with the rest of us. Okay. Why are you watching Man Sports? Oh, I remember this one. Okay. So this one was, we were recently watching Indian or Pakistani sport, I can't remember, called, what was it called? Kabaddi. Yes, Kabaddi. I'm a long-time supporter and not a first-time chatter. I understand my comment may have been controversial and I apologize. I did not mean to offend. It's been a long day and I misspoke. I am sorry. So the joke that they made, if you want to call it a joke, was that we were watching some people grabbing each other on stream, and JK said it's good to see them grab and grapple themselves other than their women, which is just it's just textbook racism, because basically you're taking a thing that, even if it might be larger in a certain country than it is in whatever country you live in or whatever, you're just saying everybody does it. You're just basically saying that anytime you see an Indian person, you're like, they're horrible with women, no matter what you know about the Indian person at all, just based on that. So that's just basically textbook stereotyping and like, yeah, racist stereotyping, essentially. JK has been a chat member for a long time, though, without being problematic. So I am inclined to go for the unban based on the amount of evidence beforehand. But I think thin ice, because that is just a really stupid comment. But I'm inclined to go for the unban. I was tired and racist. Yeah, it's basically. Basically. Yeah. How long did they get banned for, actually? It's not that long, is it? Maybe we should extend the ban for a while. I think it's been... What was the first time chat? I can't even see what the first time... Oh, there it is. First time chat. I was just watching... Yo, Sideshow, I was just watching the pro... I was just watching the pro meta recently, and I was thinking about how Jet's always good. Like her synergy with Sky, or when SpongeBob beat up Patrick. Like that sick fuck Squidward didn't do shit. And Sandy encouraged it? Why help them? Bikini Bottom is in peril, and you're doing nothing to help. I don't watch SpongeBob. I've never watched SpongeBob. I don't really understand. Don't really understand. You can't reapply if your ban appeal was denied? Yeah. I mean, I definitely think they should have been banned for this. I'm just... Based on the years of being a good viewer beforehand, I'm inclined to say that they should be given another chance. It's not just controversial. It's straight up prejudicial stereotyping. You see Indian men on the screen and immediately think about bad thing based on how they look, not what they have done. Ponder this and reflect. Please come back a reformed individual. All right, we're going to send it though. And what is this? Make America Great Again. US flag. Haha, weird ass loser mods. Trump is your daddy. You know, I don't think that Trump is retrograde's daddy. It would be very strange for Trump to have such a left-wing son. That would be unusual. That would be unusual. Greg was unavailable. Thank you for the 17 months. I think... Let's have a look at some of the previous comments. Just emote, emote, emote. The GC scene is doing everything in their power to ruin it. Mimi Zipan, I assume we were playing some ranked with Mimi at the time. Keep an eye on Verno. He had a tournament. Yeah, he looked insane on Astra. Make America Great Again. Weird ass loser mods. Trump is your daddy. What do we go for here, man? Because I feel like the problem is that they're just doing it to be provocative. They're just doing it in order to fuck up the chat experience for other people. It's not like they're genuinely saying like, I actually think Trump's going to be better for the economy. Like, I like the way that he's introducing these tariffs or whatever. I mean, I think that would be a nonsense argument anyway if people were to try to put that forward. But they're literally just on election night, like, make America great again. It's just a troll. I don't know that they're providing enough value to really justify an unban. I'm slamming beers and smurfing in gold. I mean, this is a true-blooded American. What do you think, chat? I think they are old enough to vote. I think this is like a 22-year-old, something like that. Early 20s, just rural American. I think the lack of I will not just spam chat with political messaging. I'm 22, we aren't that immature. There's a huge range of people at 22. There's a huge range of people. The unban request confirms I made the right call. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards, honestly, Retro. That's what I'm leaning towards. The unban request not being like, oh, yo, this seems like a little harsh. Can I join the chat? They're like doubling, tripling down. Weird ass loser mods. Trump is your daddy. Let's go for the deny. They're really not providing enough value for me to really care about this, but I feel like what's likely to happen is if I hit the unban, they're just going to come back in, spam a bunch more stuff, and then they're just going to be in the unban request again. Trump is your daddy. Trump is your daddy. That's what I'm just going to send back to you. Trump is your daddy. Okay. Well, there was a couple of entertaining ones in there, but there was also people need to spend more time. I think one of the reasons why the few people that got banned from mine and Brent's chat are like being like racist towards Indian and Chinese people in particular, I think is because they don't interact with them as much on the internet. I think there needs to be more blending of these cultures together so that people don't see them as other. I think there's a reason why it's like those kind of countries that seem to get targeted the most by American and European kind of stuff. Not as many bans as I thought there would be. Yeah.
W mods.
Thank you for the 20 quid for the mods, Anonymous. Appreciate that. They are W mods. Yeah, anti-Indian racism and anti-Chinese racism is pretty normalized on the internet. I think it's because, I mean, partly for the Chinese one because there's so much like anti-China sentiment coming out of the US just generally, in terms of being in like a race for power, essentially, right? And then Chinese people are, yeah, extremely separated on the internet, so you don't tend to interact with them very much at all. And I think people also just don't have a clue what life is like in China or India. Yeah, there's a lot of America-centrism online, yeah. Okay. T1 versus Foot. That's what we've got coming up next. T1 playing against Foot. Bind, Pearl, Ascent. Okay. I'm going to watch Bind and Pearl, their stomps. Then I'm going to stop for the night. And I'm going to go to bed, and I'm going to wake up tomorrow, and I'm going to review the final.
Retro.
I'm going to review the final, and then I'm going to do Plat Chat. I probably won't review the final on stream. Maybe I will. I'm not sure. Not sure. I think when I'm talking about online interaction, though, I'm talking about online interaction in the way where, like, you're actually, like, I don't know, connecting with people from there in a way that's based on where they're from as well. Like, I think that if people were very frequently, I know that there's like a lot of ping and stuff like that, but like if you were playing games all the time with people and had more friends basically that were from that country, you wouldn't just immediately be thinking of all the negative racist stereotypes every time you interacted with somebody from that country. Yeah, I think it's a lack of emotional connection is basically what I'm getting at. I think a lot of people have a lack of emotional connection to those kind of countries because they just don't have the same kind of ties to people from there, which is unfortunate. I mean, people shouldn't require in-person connection in order to not be shitty, but that is kind of how it works with humans. It's very easy to be very dismissive of people if you don't think of them as a person. T-Money 1245, thank you for the 55 months. Did you know that in 1974 the US government passed the national maximum speed law that set the max speed limit to 55 miles per hour all across the country? It was repealed in 1987. I did not know that. Is that the real reason why the speed limit is set to 55 in quite a lot of different roads around the US? Greg was unavailable, thanks for the 7 months as well. And sorry, not 7 months, 17 months. And Jawsna and Whiskey Sour Girl, thank you for the remonths as well. Is calling you daddy a bannable offense? Asking for a friend? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Will I look at you a bit weirdly? Will I, like, judge you for it? Yeah, but it's not bannable. Yeah, Plaid Chat's happening tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there are a huge amount of VCT fans from India. Okay, let's have a look at this then. T1 Foot, let's go.
Time to get rock and rolling. It's T1 versus Foot. Berlin, make some noise!
Excitement already energizing the crowd right now as we get started with this pistol round. Foot on the attacking side here already creeps up alongside.
All right, very classic pistol round setup here for T1. They didn't clear Yedo J. Oh, wow. So they hold on to showers, they go through the teleporter to try to reinforce for the A hit. This is a pistol round strat that we're seeing from tons and tons of teams. But they hid in the corner to be able to get the wrap through. So they just backstabbed them all.
Over towards short, just needs to survive, maybe get a pick if possible. It's not going to be the case this time around. A 1v3 here.
Seeing Sidro's unbanned metric shows me I would never get unbanned. I've just been a lurker for years. Oh my god, Sylvan.
Can he make it into a triple and the clutch against Mr. Fallen? The captain of Foot. Smoke out, giving him some space.
The thing is, if you're a lurker though and you get banned, you just can't use the chat, right? You can still see the stream. Oh my god, Sylvan nearly clutched it.
Things are getting spicy from round number 1.
One warrior cry already coming out from Yedo J. His voice is going to be gone by the end of the day.
You can't see other comments? Right, yeah, you can't see the chat. You can't use the chat. Ah.
The Arc Rose spotted.
Broke the flash immediately.
Pay any impact so far early. Nice little pickup from Adaka.
Yedo J's name is ruined for me because of the Yedo Jelk?
Part of the 3-man.
Is that why?
Foot at the top of play.
That's the thing.
Oh, Sliggy's stream must have a billion unbanned requests.
But the walk-up is actually rewarded here for T1 managing to take out Mr. Fallen. Thing is, Stax is on an island here in U-Haul, separated from the rest of his team.
How much
You think T1 are going to be the same as the last 2 years?
Being very patient in taking any exchange. Oh, and
I don't think so. I think T1 are going to go to multiple international events this year.
Blood. And Yetta J holding the right.
Whether they'll make a deep run, I think it's too early to tell. But I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna at least be at multiple international events, like in a position to do something big.
Especially when you're telegraphing your opponents like that. It's looking clean by Foot. Only one casualty in round number 2.
Hi, that's how you expect it to go, though, in a round of Valorant, right? Now, that Dark Rose for a little bit of information.
Yeah, you mentioned Media might be going on a few journeys.
T1 went to multiple international events the first year.
A solo player, right, on this character.
I can't even remember.
So we'll see if that actually makes any difference already. As
I guess I mean that they're gonna be like a team that gets out of groups and stuff though as well. You know, like they're gonna be like an okay team at the international level. I think at a minimum, in a position to try to do something.
And within the smoke, they'll be breaking.
I think that's very different to what they did in previous years. Last year, the previous years, they were like scraping their way towards events and then not doing anything when they got there, weren't they? I can't really even remember. T1 are very forgetful.
He's not going overzealous here. They got the pick, they've stabilized. Now they
or forgettable, I suppose.
That they do. Just slowing things down, though. A little bit of chip damage to be done through these smokes at the very least. No rotation to be pulled from that A site either. Foot have just cut noise.
And that just causes so many question marks for T1. They're just wondering where on earth Foot. That's why they've kept 2 players onto the A site. That's why.
This knife should be pretty big. Oh well, broken.
So
keep 2 players over towards B.
Around. Hasn't caused T1 to rotate just yet. Stacks thinks he needs to peek out. He needs that info.
I like this from Izu. Yeah, nice from Izu. He actually could just stay in hookah here.
3 seconds. Foot actually under trouble here because T1 have already rotated over. Izu's got the cross line. Doesn't check on time, but he knows he's got.
You can nade that wingman.
Little Bro getting the spike down.
They don't go for the nade on the wingman? That's a massive mistake from Buzz, I think, there. If they just deny the plant there, that becomes so difficult for Foot to play. I think they played that wrong.
The Foot, they're dealing with it really well so far.
I think you back up, nade in that position, nade breaks the wingman, and you're still in a 3v3 scenario where you hold hookah control. It's looking good.
A little excursion by Izu. He finds himself some information, but left with 5 HP, basically bleeding all over the place. Not a simple world. Yeah, Foot are notorious for streaks of rounds. When they've got momentum in their favor, that's when they work best. T1, they probably won't be able to interrupt this one, given their economical situation, but they'll try and find some damage.
Plant deny.
Tough for sure. Izu just down to 5 HP here as well. But the plant denied so far at the very least, thanks to that incendiary coming out from Sylvan.
Launching thorns.
And again, Foot, they're not afraid to take that pause on site, keep the space that they have so far, force T1 to use a little bit more of that utility, drawing it out.
Yeah, it's important.
It doesn't really look that controlled from Foot here. They've got to try to tap plant.
I love this methodical play. It's so cautious, but you don't want to be
so quite a bit of damage. They're hitting the shots now, though. Okay. All good. Nice and patient from Foot.
Dropped a beat, but I do see that Amitia appears out of nowhere. Truly, there's not much you can do, especially with a spike down. Foot very much respect it and have control of everywhere they need to have control.
Rizu. You a little bit more information.
All right.
Typically that site
they have massive attack side ults.
But instead, they've got to go for a little
You're
bit more
expecting this to just be a send it down short kind of round.
But take advantage of that, knowing that if they cut noise, they don't get
Paranoia through to lamps. Thrash. Raise ult.
Ultimate set play. Buzz has got himself a higher angle.
Stack suppressed.
Actually dropped through. Buzz dropping by.
Wow, they killed both of those players. They just ran all the way into backside?
But the Steel Garden is actually dropped through. Buzz dropping by.
They just sent it into backside there, Ada Captain and Zeus.
Angle.
Oh, with a breach flash. Wait, no, not with a breach flash. Mr. Fallen just used the flash. Where did he even use it? In lamps? Where did that flash go? I mean, it must have been through like this or something, because it blinded Meteor. Didn't blind Buzz, though.
Dropping by.
That just seems like an int play from Ida Captain and Zeus. That's so weird. That's big from Cracks. Izu has been waiting for this. Izu should get it. Yeah, nice. That's strange. Foot normally at least keeps some utility to be able to fight backside. When they used to run KO, they would hold KO flashes to push backside. I thought they were going to do the same with Breach, but they just ran in. Like, what is this? They're aftershocking this as they double push there. I mean, that's just nonsense from Foot.
Bleed of utility being drawn out by Foot.
I don't know what that was.
That contact style when they were looking to cut that noise. Instead, it was an explosive start, and it gave T1 that opportunity to thrive a little bit more in the chaos.
100%. Look, Foot are also good on the chaos, but up until this point, they played their own style of being controlled, playing it safe. And T1 were ready for that. You're right. So what's the next step for Foot? How do you make sure that T1 don't get too much of a grasp of this game?
I think they're going back to a similar look of how they've played previously.
We've seen this setup quite a bit before from them. With Meteor playing this, he has got the flash at the front sight.
Draw out as much of that util as possible from T1.
Got the Razor Vines to be able to play off.
Walk back up towards short here.
Sylvan, off angle, not quite quick to the trigger.
Caught by the Mr. Fallen entry, the Mr. Fallen Breach entry. And then a Breach ult into sight that doesn't clear bench. And Buzz is farming. This just looks so shit from Foot, man.
Here for Buzz
what?
On the side of T1,
what's going on? Why are you Breach ulting backside when you don't even have bench control?
It was just great micro.
Why not focus on taking the front of the site?
Coming out from the Rays. For Foot, it's been an expensive last 2 rounds.
It was nice from Buzz onto Yedije. And then Buzz swings back in as Cracks is fighting backside. I'm so confused.
I mean, you look at the ults that they've got, they're quite comfortable right now.
Yeah, the fact that they got the past 2 rounds without having to expend too much of themselves. Yeah. This is awesome for T1 right now.
All of that timing feels like it's off.
As well, getting those motor kills, getting 2 rounds back to back. Now in front of the crowd, having them cheer for them.
The Rays moment, yeah, it is quite cool. Seeing the Rays play against the Rays, it reminds me of the Nucky insane Rays movement outplay that we've, when was that, like 2022? Mid-2022?
Still on that lurk position towards A though. Right?
Maybe that was 2021. I can't even remember.
T1 defense, we've seen very consistent anchor on either site, knowing.
All right, here's the anchor spot from Meteor.
They do look to over-rotate because they don't have that same kind of information, passive utility.
Razor Vine broken. Flashed.
Here's Zeus, able to rock through. Still Meteor hiding within his own safety.
Meteor looks so good in that spot.
Not too much issue at all.
He's so comfortable anchoring there.
And Foot are lost. What do they even do with this?
The flash timing is lovely.
They're able to obscure some of their movement, but they've lost most of their players. T1 have every single one of them alive.
Yeah, but look at where Buzz is positioned here as well. Full control of that attacker side spawn.
Yedije is actually pushed towards spawn, but T1
yeah, Meteor looks good.
They are punching all together. Yedije gets away with one. Huh?
Buying a little bit of time, trying to re-clear. You've got that Thrash coming in as well.
Thrash is really important here, but it is caught off by Yedije. Mr. Fallen not accounting for Buzz on that angle. Super crucial in that moment. Yedije won't be the protege
either, because they know that it's important for them to get these swing rounds. It's the difference maker.
Very clean round from Meteor. Very clean.
On this back foot where if they lose this round, their economy isn't looking the greatest. They'll be pushed on to some sort of half-buy eco situation.
Had an average tournament. Yeah.
So in a swing round, possibly.
I think he's a little less active around the map on T1 compared to where he was with Gen G. Like, I feel like he was in positions on the attack side to do a bit more on Gen G.
Have different setups. Foot, it's really hard for them to read and get a gauge on what this setup looks like. Buzz with the off.
He was like always part of the group that they would have scaling into sites on attack.
Now foot already on the back foot as they try to make their way onto the B site. Fault line is ready, but you need to account for that lower angle. It's going to be a tough one, but Krax throws in the thrash. Can it find anything? Zeus finds the opener, and he's got himself onto site. Double ups before we get shut down. But
Alright, this time.
It's going to be a tough one, but Krax throws in the thrash. Can it find anything? Zeus finds the opener, and he's
that breach flash is a nightmare there. Crazy damage from Isu.
And down to a 2v2 as a spike goes down.
Initiated here as well, and then you've got that
It's a big ult.
coming out, denying that ability.
Completely denied. They can actually just Omen ult back over towards B here if they want to.
Get out. Mr. Fallen just buying him a little bit of time.
And the captain doesn't want to commit.
30 seconds left.
Well, you're also entering a site where Vice has got
It's a bit weird, this.
Buzz is already here.
Buzz can nade to deny the plant.
How do you even deal with this?
And they know that there's nobody down short because Meteor's wall is still up.
In this 2v2 situation.
And Buzz holding lamps is the perfect hold.
Oh, the flash, the nade. Foot overcooked this. If they had just gone straight into A, like deep into A, they would have been able to get the plant off. But they were thinking about going back over towards B, and then they didn't really want to do it. Ugh. Bit of an overcook.
That pick down on Atacap. Microwave setup there over towards A short, keeping Foot guessing.
100%. Always on the move.
Buzz upping showers. Meteor with his same setup over towards B. Wall in hookah.
And this is possibly put 2-1 in the lead, in the advantage seat. With hands on the wheel. Foot struggling for control. Zeus spotted early. And again, we talked about how big the shoes Zeus has to fill here. CNED, potentially the most famous Valorant player to come out from Turkey. And the only crowned one as well. That's not true, actually. Alpha, yeah, is in that. But the first to be crowned. Meteor. Look, this is a strong setup from T1. They've got the clear read. Somehow they're always in the know.
It's taken them a minute just to bait out that wall and take a bit of B space.
Not looking safe.
Yeah, but the thing is, sure, they shift back over towards that A site. From the shadows here from Captain to clear up towards Heaven here as well, but he's only got a stinger to play with. It's going to be difficult to contest those long angles. My eyes have to be on Buzz here towards showers.
Left. He's holding the perfect angle. Captain, surely the position must be read here by Stax. Close angle could do a lot for this thing. He needs to find the optimal moment to push through, but Stax hold his line.
Oh, Buzz has missed it. Oh, he ults though. Okay, so it cost them an ult, but they still managed to win this anti-eco round. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifted sub to Los Ratones Shoemaker. I'm missing the bit there, I'm sure. What am I missing? League of Legends reference?
That's the thing. Decent damage done at the very least, but this was a 4-0 start here for Foot.
Oh, it's Cadrill's League of Legends team. I see, I see.
The fact that for them, an identity with a little bit more glory into the 2025 season.
Buzz is going to take the early peek here. The jump peek into the upswing is lovely. Very nice coordination from Buzz and Isu.
Never to back down from a fight.
Timing?
That was close.
I knew he was going to go for the shot there, but it was a question of if it would land or not.
There's always a world out of shot connect.
Arcane isn't over, Migzo, right? Aren't they? Don't they release another 3 episodes in like tomorrow or something?
Presence here from Foot. You can see the intentful rotations being called from T1.
No, it ended. Wait, dude, am I?
Everyone from T1. No,
it ended yesterday. Wait, shit. So I have 3 more episodes of Arcane that I can watch.
T1, no. This is mad. Sure, Spike is close to the TP zone.
I thought it was releasing on like the 9th, the 16th, and the 25th.
Rotating away. They want to make the site their own, especially when the showstopper is available by Zeus, looking for a shot underneath the balcony, but won't be finding anyone. Sylvan hiding in his usual spot and won't be figured out. A pixel play.
These T1 players have got really good anchoring skills.
Right back into it. Swing in the nick of time. He's got the quadrant. This could be the full-on ace. Buzz walking through, looking to interrupt the plan. Cannot do it. Fighting down.
Didn't clear the same angle. I mean, maybe Meteor didn't realize where he'd been killed from.
The bleeding. Still.
It's a weekly release on Saturday. Maybe I'm losing my mind. I thought the 9th and the 16th were Saturdays.
Close affair there as well, right? How that round was playing out, but we've got to
9th, 16th. Fuck it, let's add 2 extra days. 25th. Oh, yeah. What? 9th, 16th. Where did I get the 25th from? I was just like, add a week to the 16th and you get the 25th. Whoa. Brain, come on. What was that?
Showers actually pushes Buzz to hold a little
that's a bad mathematics mistake there.
But with the ability to stall over towards A short, they actually have that rotation with 3 players now over at B. Top flash out, going for the swing.
T1 looking to make a play.
Ada Captain gets one, and they get caught in the breach shell. Good from Stacks. Just a delay that might keep E2 alive. It does.
Looking to bring the storm, but he won't be able to do that this time around. And there's a 2v2 featuring the old guard of foot, Meteor and Buzz. Can they take this on together? Meteor with the open, and he's got his teammate right behind him, having his back.
Nice.
But he doesn't really need him. It's a one-man show.
These rounds are pretty solid from T1. I think that it looks like they're outclassing Foot right now. I know that the score is still really close, but if you ask me to invest in a team, I would be investing in T1. Foot mostly just getting carried by those 4 rounds in a row that they got at the start.
You still can't necessarily count them out. The operator back into the hands of Buzz here as well. A nice stun to push him off the angle.
Zeus first stop. Oh my god.
Good shots. That nade should finish off Meteor.
Zeus go kill! And he's hitting everyone with thunder. Stacks on the back end. We'll be able to confirm.
They had no clue that Stacks was going to be over there.
I think he's online. Someone said to Zeus. Zeus!
They think he's still... Like, this reposition is so fast from Stacks. He fragment grenades into showers, so you think that he's still over towards, like, backside somewhere, and he just insta swings out lamps. That's so nice from Stacks. He just destroyed them.
Together with a fragment and his lead of his gun. He's doing light.
That's a very confident play as well from Stacks there.
Mr. Fallen is asked to do it by himself.
We've seen him in clutch situations before. If there's a player that you want in a 1v2,
are you guys talking about Arcane spoilers?
Not spotted.
He is safe.
Any Arcane spoilers? I will permaban you.
Elimination.
There's no way.
In this spot, the Dizzy misses.
I'm talking about a random league character.
Oh my word, he's escaped everything apart from the bullets of Silver. Those mid rounds, right? Lose a couple of players and then come out with moments of brilliance. Whether that's strategical,
I will smite you for that.
It's a thing.
It's a completely different part of the world. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Into the second half of this series are looking to see if they can be in the conversation to win their own map pick bind.
The Ninja Turtles die? Why would you spoil something like that?
Again,
why would you spoil something that I have absolutely no interest in?
Considering T1 have looked so good on Bind, sure. Some of those maps have been close affairs, but it's a very distinct playstyle you have to deal with.
They've exploded onto the site. Yedoje struggling to find the first shots. He is able to find one eventually, and the fact that
that's a big shot by Sylvan. Sylvan continues to provide really big impact. He gets aggressive. He scales really deep as a smokes player. He was doing the same on Ascent.
Paranoia onto the side, but it does leave Izu unscathed, and a captain struggling to find the shot.
Yeah, I like this team.
Like headless chickens. It's T1 to put them all in the dirt.
The T1 squad looks talented, and also like they have a nice balance of aggression.
They dealt with it well. You saw the utility that Mr. Fallen was throwing out.
I'm surprised. I thought that Sylvan would not be as great for this squad, but I've actually been impressed.
They take that opportunity to take the swing there on the side of T1, and for the rest of the frags, wait for them to funnel on through that.
I know that Sylvan's been good in the past on smokes and initiator and stuff, but I don't remember watching him and being blown away.
Sure.
Whereas I feel like he's actually given them some big rounds here.
But if you're able to come up against 4 different players, get one and get away with your life, that is damn impressive. No matter what guns they are holding. Yeah, just say, let's...
Very quickly cycling
Bonus round for T1. 3 away from getting Thrash online.
Trying to get that ultimate online as frequently as possible, whether it's with those plants, but he's also just been.
They know that Viper's over towards B.
He really has. It's good to pay attention to that.
I think Yedaje dodged the knife that was over there towards B long. If Yedaje had been caught by that, they might have just tried to walk into hookah. Because if the Viper throws the orb and then you detect them over here, it's probably a fake.
Starts it off swell. First early pick, but they need to read what T1 are going for, and they're stacked towards
Meteor trying to make it happen. More difficult to look through short without...
Tries to hide within the smoke, but can't find much cover there.
I really like the way that they're scaling with the Dizzy there. It's so difficult to peek into Buzz without just getting blinded by the Dizzy.
It's such a nice shift. The way that they were looking to be high octane and explosive.
It feels like they're planting in that corner because they should have Molly post-plant setups, but they're not using them. Nice movement.
A little bait and switch to secure that detain.
That is so sneaky. That microplay is buying so much time. And they're not going for the kill. They know there's no risk to be taken here. They know Zeus will be covering that angle, so why take that risk? The line is held, and
clean.
and Izu deliver.
Very clean.
Not only is it double digits,
yeah, that's a nice exec. Mostly through long, throwing out the Dizzy. At the same time as another flash. Buzz gets in at the same time as the Dizzy, so if you face, from this perspective, you can play anti-flash here from the KO flash, but you can't play anti from the Dizzy. The Dizzy's like up in the air traveling at the same time Buzz is. So if you swing out to try to fight Buzz, the Dizzy's like traveling through the air at the same time he is. So Yedaje ends up falling, and then you just have a ton of people in. Again, this is another situation where I feel like these players being pretty aggressive, like Sylvan and Izu are both playing pretty aggro, means that, especially Sylvan, because I feel like if you had a passive smokes player, some of these rounds wouldn't work as well. You just wouldn't be sending enough people to scale into sight.
Played in such a stunning way here for the bonus there.
And they could always swap this up as well. If they wanted Sylvan to play a more passive style, they could have Meteor scale with the team.
Knowing that they're trying to span it down, thinking, oh, okay, they're turning it around just so they can pick it back up later.
Is in for sure. Ever actually on.
It's just a
connection issues. All right.
Buzz and Stacks definitely also have my
Anti-eco for T1.
The entirety of T1, but you gotta love that we're back into the game, everybody, as we get things going.
And it's over.
Don't slow down.
That momentum away. Gets them a little bit cold, but it's not going to be the case here for T1, at least not in this round. Oh, nice timing here.
Instant util.
Think you've got an inkling. Think you've got a bit of a gap to work with. Think again.
I mean, it's just so well read, right? They know that, okay, we've gone for a bit of that information.
Valorant lore is, Fortnite lore is crazy. Fortnite lore is just any pop culture reference they can throw into the game, isn't it?
Not really much you can do here against that.
Does it actually have some lore?
Just chilling, though.
That is so true. And you're right. Just the
get it back up, almost baiting.
There's an actual plot. Right, but surely the plot is just cobbled together stuff based on what their marketing division is able to do for the team. Or like for the game.
To it as well. I think the re-clears have been really nice from T1.
Fortnite has a multiverse. I mean, you can't explain any... The multiverse is like the best get out clause of a badly put together lore. Anything that doesn't make sense, you can explain it away as long as you have a multiverse. It's a writer's best friend.
And then they go for that re-engagement.
This actually happened in the Quantum 3 universe, which is actually very different to when this other thing happened in the Beta 6 universe.
They're desperate for information on two different fronts, both B and Shaw. They'll be pushing through a smoke and not finding anyone. Instead, though,
Mini has a read that Foot has a tendency to always fight instead of retake, even if they have a numbers disadvantage.
They poke over towards showers, you expect to walk up short.
Yeah, they are a very fight-heavy team. I mean, I feel like that's what the Turkish teams are like a lot.
You can see the frustration on the Yedaje's cam. That is not what he wanted. They didn't want to be a player down already. And Mr. Fallen's on the back line of things. And I don't think he'll be able to do much. Oh, man. He's right in the razor vine.
Yeah, they really enjoy swinging and fighting.
He does. He just has to hope that the smoke lasts just enough time, and it's not going to.
He's able to get away.
They know there's somebody in there, but all right. How does Isu control the market push?
He's kind of baiting Foot to walk in front of his crosshairs. Adacaptan is looking at the right direction there.
He spotted 2.
That's super important, and now they need to
Stack still swung.
to the site. That's cracked to the double.
Good for Sylvan. Again, Sylvan coming up with the right play.
Under T1, but Foot's got themselves.
They know that all 3 are in front.
The question is, can they start to defuse it? Wingman on the case. The showstopper is here to end the show. As he
Incredible. He killed the wingman at the same time as well. I mean, not that it matters. If you kill both the players, the wingman dies, but that was like perfectly in the center of the triangle between the 3 players.
And now, buying up with all the scraps that they have left into this potential last round here.
Actually, I think it landed right at Adacaptan's feet.
Thrash out. Circling around T1.
Feels quite desperate from Foot now. What? How's the Yadajay kill 3 with the Guardian? They know that Krax is around here as well.
But what do you do with this? They've got no space control. They've handed the entire B site over to T1.
Right now, it's going to be a question of how T1 looks to take space on this site. You've got Sylvan searching for that information over towards Elbow.
He's just gotten away with that. Mr. Fallen wasn't. Oh, Mr. Fallen was holding the smoke, and then as soon as Mr. Fallen left, Isu walked into it. I thought Isu was going to die for sure there.
Sylvan has that one online. It's a 2v2.
And now they have Molly, they have Orbital Strike. I mean, how do you get the Molly onto the spike here? They must think he's long. They absolutely have to think that Sylvan is long here.
That's a saving grace, but you need to find his kills. And T1 unbudging. They're not moving. They're not giving Foot what they want.
Oh, he's got the Molly off.
Giving Foot what they need.
He got the Molly off and he killed Krax. Oh my god. That was... Yeah, that wasn't close. That was not close. Alright, map 2.
In my mind, this is going to be an epic matchup. Foot required of a reverse sweep.
Oh, we've got Neon Yoru. Neon Yoru with solo Sova.
Just one step if they can secure Pearl.
Huh, okay. That's cool. I like that actually. Ethan's Yoru was always super good here. So many like setup flashes that you can do.
Round here on Bind. Can they replicate that here on Pearl?
And we've got
Yoru
Vice Killjoy on the other side.
If we see
what a flash.
I think we're in for a treat. Doesn't really need much support. He just does it by himself, walking in, doubles up, maybe the triple, and it's the best start this young star could hope for. Stacks might be able to reply, but I feel the damage has already been done as this A site is fully under Foot's control.
Well, Zeus didn't really get much done in the previous map, but he's already have huge impact here. Flash peak kills 3 North.
Where that
All good.
momentum is so important, that finding that energy early on. This is what I wanted to see out of this roster going into our second map, just trying to take that momentum in pocket.
They needed that confidence boost.
And really
he'll be playing the Outlaw this one, so could be some sneaky angles. And they also funneled in the orb, right? So it'll be even closer to the dimensional drift. They'll be playing around him a lot.
So they got alarm bot, turret. 2 people still holding here on the turret. They just showcased their art defense, so they're leaving art kind of weak right now. And they've got the Vice wall on A like that. That is interesting. I mean, if you go to try to plant, you get sectioned off and people can come and swarm and kill you.
Foot don't want to be overstepping, right?
I want to see that work.
Show their hands too early. T1 alerting their presence via the alarm bot.
Minnie believes that Yoru is just a better jet in almost every scenario on Ascent.
Adacaptan. He just denies a cross. No one shall pass while he holds that line.
That's the thing. You can see that Foot have done their homework, right? Sure, Meteor might be able to recover that spike, but this round's just
I mean,
about
I
done and
kind
dusted.
of get what he's
And it's that
talking
setup.
about.
You had those
Because a
microwave
lot of the
mollies
time on the
over
defense
towards
side, you're going to be like posted up on
backside
some
of
kind of
wall
aggressive angle
from
with an
Yetajay,
operator or whatever,
aware
and
of the
then
fact that Buzz was
you're going to
gonna
try to get your one and then
up
get
close and
out.
personal.
30 seconds left.
And honestly, people are going to be contacting into you, so it's not like you're going to be proccing your dash in a really good spot often. But I don't really think I agree.
That was gross.
I think I understand the theory, but I don't think I agree.
Disrespect us. This is just the start of the game. We're coming for you.
I think it's one of those things that just ends up being much more difficult to get the Yoru onto the angle than it is for the Jet.
With that 5v1 turns it into a 3v1. You're not able to steal it away, but doing
And the Jet also has more escape options than just the dash. The Jet also can cloud burst out, can sometimes updraft out, whereas the Yoru is literally just stuck in a TP.
The defense there, understanding how
No reaction to that shot. It's a fucking anti-eco and he hit a
looking to take those
nice
chances to divide them up from the team.
flick shot with a Marshall. It's immaterial. I float above.
What can T1 do here now?
So they've gone back to their previous setup that they did for the pistol round, where the Vice Wall goes over here, and the Killjoy setup is over here.
God, but with an X. Still, T1 I'm not going to give up on this. Buzz has upgraded to a Guardian.
Nice. Very efficient.
This is scary. Like, the utility available for Fur is so treacherous for T1 to walk through, and when your players are low from the get-go, it gets even more damaging for you.
Well, you can see that even in this third round, now there's that kind of additional awareness.
Yeah, attack, I think, for Yoru on Ascent, you're just limited on your teleports.
Take down that U-tilt a little
You'd have to be, like, smoking on site for your... I don't know. Like, are you smoking on site for your Omen to get inside of? Are you doing pullback smokes as Astra? Are you playing Astra Yoru on the map? And then you pull back and your Yoru TPs into the pullback? I feel like the pathing on an attack side for a Yoru is just always going to be more predictable.
The illusion of safety for Foot to walk in together, but
I'd like to see a team really run it.
Waiting for the extra player while Yetajay is on the back line trying to catch them off guard. Stack's not looking in the right direction, but now he is. Yetajay with a
Yetajay got baited.
Stack's not expecting to find any presence, and it's Yetajay to win that 1v1. Does that draw enough pressure towards the other side? It does. Krax is getting back into things. Foot shouldn't be winning things so easily. They've got
Krax just jumped on top of Meteor's head.
And Sylvan's left all by himself up against the 3. Foot needed that, and it's clean.
Looking like a repeat of Bind with these both. Oh.
Energy is back. So Foot get in it. And look, we saw that Zeus popped off early. Dimensional Drift already available for them.
T1 are not really getting...
you can clear out so many
well, I mean, we've only seen one round yet, so let me hold my horses. We've got a different wall again here from Meteor. Sorry, not from Meteor, from Mr. Fallen. So we've had 3 different walls. One here that he's used twice, one here, and one here.
And Meteor didn't even stand a sliver of a chance.
They have been putting 2 or 3 players to hold this double door at the start of the rounds, because they know at the beginning of the rounds, you go double door, you try to break the Killjoy util. So Foot are defaulting 1 player here, 1 player here, and then in this round they even had another player. Very heavy emphasis towards the middle of the map at the beginning, instead of holding the extremities. I mean, I say that, but Zeus has also got a decent angle on A.
They do.
Not a great one, but a decent one.
Just narrowly misses the initial nano swarm there towards that generator plant.
Yetajay with a higher angle. Awaiting for Adacaptor to potentially help out. Stun goes towards Yetajay, so Adacaptor might be clear to shoot his gun, but the timing could be everything. Buzz lingering around. You don't want to overstep here. They know where Adacaptor could be. The spike will be going down. Adacaptor is shot down upon Buzz. Excuse me, if they end up with another kill, this is very much doable for T1. They're closing up, both in back, all in back alley. Sure, Izu able to TB back. That's going to be the Dimensional Drift providing the information, reeling it over.
Good trade.
This is where the kills need to come in, and that's exactly
it's not possible for Izu.
Can he really make it work with the Sheriff? He hasn't quite found the headshots first. He's running out of bullets, running out of chances. 3 remaining in the chamber, and against the 3 players up against them, it doesn't look
good on.
Early on. Chambers, what they really look. Explode a little bit more.
That Foot had lain down for them. And so the adjustment has been to play a little bit slower. Default, especially towards mid, trying to take down that utility early.
Different setup again here from Foot on defense.
So dynamic here for Foot.
Zeus and Adder Captain holding over towards B long. That's a nice bait and switch setup. Do you clear Adder Captain here?
The fact that you have that TP back, they might not expect a second player
Isu's
for
clearing
that.
it.
No, they do. Izu's looking for him, but it's a matter of
Adder Captain still gets the kill.
It's Adder Captain to find him. He's even got his own piece of utility to help him escape. Dark cover used, thinking that he might push by.
This round they've actually gone into double doors and cleared the turret.
I thought he was going to be double trouble.
They've gone back to the A wall. I want to see that get value.
You've got an early information set up here
That's
from Foot.
Alarm bot losing contact for a while there, so they know that the Killjoy is not really that close.
Taking control of B. The read is easy here.
Bad wall.
Be aware that T1 are entering A through art.
This is so treacherous.
That's a weird wall.
Drop through as well. Stacks will try and break it with the Hunter's Fury.
So lockdown destroyed, but look at these positions. I mean, like,
this is where the damage needs to
T1 are not getting control of A main. Last time they lost to an A main flank as well.
But T1 need this pickup. Do you expect Buzz to be so far forwards on the off-angle cracks? He's doing his due diligence to take his time to clear that angle, but now they figured it out.
T1 don't really look like they know what to do against what Foot are playing on this map. They're trying to go mid to clear out a huge amount of the Killjoy utility, but then they're losing extremity control, and Foot are changing around their defensive setups like every round.
That ebb and flow of the map perfectly. Finding that defuse. T1, they did have the idea.
Yeah, you can spam them from pit, but you could also push them from pit as well.
The ease of getting the plant down on that A site after, you know, they destroy that.
Because if the wall goes up here,
push one of those lanes, try to find a pick early on.
Here.
It just didn't quite go in their favor.
You can push them like this.
With the fact that Foot had control of every single exit on that site.
And that's the energy we know. The energy is there. So purposeful, leaving those gaps open. T1 walked right into the trap.
Is Stacks any good on Sova? I mean,
the awareness, right?
We're not even really getting to see stuff like that because they're getting so outplayed in terms of the macro stuff.
Later on in that map.
This is another round where 2 players are just pushed up immediately. And so there's going to be 3 players ready to defend on A. 120 on the clock. They're trying to push into Vice utility, through some Killjoy utility.
And break in, Izu might get sprayed down upon here. Mr. Fallen has to get onto the reload.
Oh, they stun.
Doesn't distract him for too long. Nightfall drops. This is perfect because now the senses of T1 are hindered. They can't hear all too well, so there might be a case of chaos going around. At least
they tried to plant on the other side of the wall, but they couldn't get the plant down in time. I mean, they're just getting smoked. They're absolutely getting destroyed. They can't figure out how to get around this at all. I mean, look how quickly they're over here. Adder Captain ulted, Zeus runs, and there's 5 players here ready to defend, and T1 never cancel. I think the macro game is just off massively from T1 on this map. Maybe they think that they can brute force this comp against most defenses, and they're just not used to playing against a comp like this. But I mean, some of the stuff I'm watching from T1 here is appalling.
Also don't really give T1 that chance to even back out if they've
I think that's a good example though of Foot playing the composition well.
That additional damage.
And then you're looking at T1, right, and you're seeing. You're trying to figure out, okay, what is missing? What do they need extra? Who do you rely on? If that's someone they can rely on, because it's a team effort by Foot. It's the strats that are getting them these dubs. Meteor showed some moments of excellence early, but it doesn't seem like they're getting these fair gunfights. Foot are always playing with an advantage.
Yeah, RB did play the majority of the Neon, but Neon's also changed a lot. RB never played, you know, new Neon at all. I mean, he has been on tech, but
Foot, they don't even bite on that, right?
It was a very different age.
The vines typically stick around.
Buzz is a great player. Buzz is an incredible player. Like, in terms of all-time great duelist players, Buzz is up there with, you know, like Durka, Aspas, that kind of thing. Maybe not quite at the same level
It's not gonna
but
be funny if a T1
in the
doesn't
same
break through,
conversation because
especially
of the
when Yojo
longevity
is
and the
online,
success on so
plays the
many
back
different
line. Overdrive
agents.
was used. The overdrive was wasted. You think you've got a Hail Mary, you may have a chance, but that simply isn't.
Goodbye.
That, but right, the conditioning has been done by Foot over at A, and so that trap's going to be laid down on B.
Bit of a switch up, right? And T1 think that they want to go for
What
a
does
bit of a
Buzz
switch up.
won? Well, yeah, he hasn't
Split
won
their
anything.
attention to maybe that B side a little bit earlier.
Is that your argument for best duelists? You have to win?
There's more layers to this for Foot. You can
I
tell
promise you the duelists can't control that just on their own.
push now with Art, they're two
I mean, maybe
of
we'll
the
see this
most
year with
aggressive
Aspas.
agents in their selection. Walking through into mid. Now they will find Timmy the turret, so that's some pressure for T1.
People
to
underrate
pay
him because he
attention
hasn't
to
got a
mid, so
trophy
they are
yet.
spending that
Follow
extra player
up
to
sentence in the chat.
But
What
that's
has
the
Buzz
thing, you know,
won?
you
Yeah,
push a little
exactly.
bit towards mid, a bit towards A as well. They're trying to shift the attention of T1 over towards
Was
that
Tens a good
side,
duelist?
where
I
things are
mean, he was at the
comfortable,
beginning of the
bunkered down
game,
there
like the
4
beginning of
foot.
2021.
It doesn't quite
He was
work
like
with T1 looking to
insanely
actually
better than
clear
everybody else
this
on
space,
Reyna.
though.
They don't really
But
know where Vice actually is.
2022?
Ooh, Zeus might
No.
have been looking at the
2023?
moment, 'cause he
No.
does get caught off guard, and a captain is able to get one. So, trading equally so far. I think this is the best case scenario for T1 that they found themselves so far.
Apart from Yoru, his Yoru was
Still
good.
do have cracks, keeping that A main space right now.
So
for
we
T1,
did
I'm
unban
looking for them to push a lane
requests.
together. They choose
How about we do
to
ban
move towards
requests? Tip 1,000 bits and make a case for another chatter to be banned.
I'm so down for that. I'm incredibly down for ban requests. If you want to do ban requests, that's a great idea. But I will require some burden of proof, okay? The burden of proof can be funny, or the burden of proof can be real evidence.
First players, all very split apart, all on different missions, all but looking to line up their shots together. Mr. Fallen is in a really tough base, but he's able to get himself out of that cookie still. A 2v2, and T1 need to avert their attention towards the A site. They've dealt with one of the players.
I assume you're talking about Buzz there, where you've listed all the players that are better. You've put Zekken in there twice, and you've put Tenzin, who doesn't even play Duelist. And you've put CNED in there, which I think is just incorrect too. Like, the thing is, CNED, I mean, maybe, if you're in a jet meta, then I'm okay with putting CNED in the can be better than Buzz category, because he's definitely had tournaments where he's been better than Buzz. For sure he has. He's had periods of time where he has, but as an overall duelist, I wouldn't pick him up over Buzz. The other players, though, I agree with. Yeah, those players are better. But there's just an incredible amount of incredible duelists in the game, and Buzz has got longevity that a lot of people that you mentioned don't have. Like, Texture doesn't have the same longevity as Buzz, even though Texture has been around for a while. Demon 1 doesn't have the same longevity because he just didn't really play very much last year as well.
There's 2 more to 5.
Yeah, a lot of the other people that you mentioned, though, do have quite a lot of longevity. And they're really fucking good players.
This is going to be a difficult one for Foot, that's for sure. And there's a bit of a crossfire here for T1, only just showing themselves Meteor with the triple. And T1 need to avert their all.
Sorry, let me have a look at what happened in this round.
Where Vice actually
down there 4 foot. It doesn't quite work.
So they mega stacked the B site here. Presumably because they were trying to counter the Cosmic Divide. So this round, Sylvan has the Cosmic Divide. They're expecting this to be some kind of like hit over towards B. So they ultra stacked all of this utility on B. Just trying to mix up the util again.
For sure. You still do have cracks, keeping that A main space right now for T1. I'm looking for them to push a lane together. They choose to move.
Koala Noob will be up there by the end of 2025.
First players.
Big Na'Vi believer.
All on different missions.
Miles. Oh wait.
I would like to request that we ban at Sideshow because he is a Tory and also he is bald and old. He is also a misogynist and makes lots of sus comments. Thank you for reading my request and I hope to hear back from you soon on the outcome. Maybe I should be banned so I stop sending you a Snickers worth of bits every so often.
Is a Snickers only like a quid? That's pretty good, honestly. I didn't know that. Thank you for the 100 bits, Miles. Now JJW, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You would like to request that user Sideshow gets banned because he's a Tory and bald and old and a misogynist and horny. But there was no evidence presented for any of those claims. You presented these claims just assuming that they were universal truths. These truths are not self-evident. They are not self-evident. The burden of proof is on the victim. What kind of kangaroo court are we running out here? Now, let me see. What users do we have in the chat? Do we have any other users that have the name Sideshow that you might have been like thinking? Maybe you were mixing me up for somebody else. Maybe you were thinking of Sideshow 2? Sideshow... Let's have a look. Let's have a look. User... Sideshow Glorp Gritty... Oh no, shit, these are emotes.
Sideshow for missing my first dono, W mods.
I missed your first dono, Miles? No, wait, that wasn't you. Harvey! Ban Sideshow for missing my first dono. Harvey, thank you for the dono. I didn't even realize. Wait, are you saying that? Oh, I'm so confused. Is that your first dono and you were just assuming that I was going to miss it? Or have you already sent in a donation and I have missed it? I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid. Okay, let me check my user list.
Why are you every donation is me?
Why are you assuming every donation is me? I don't know, Miles, because you were at the top of my list when it comes to bits. Thank you for the donation. All right, where are my users? What's going on here? Switch to non-mod settings. How do I see all the people in the chat? I swear you can normally click a button and you see everybody in the chat. Where the fuck is the thing? Dude, I'm so dumb. Where is it? I'm so stupid. Top right of the chat? Top right of the chat. Ah, there we go. Users in the chat. Okay, okay. Filter, Sideshow.
+1. He missed my first dono 2 smile.
Anonymous, thank you for the 5 quid to the mods. +1, he missed my first dono 2. I don't believe that. Okay, there's only one person in the chat at the moment with the username Sideshow. There's only one person in the chat with the username Side. There's only one person in the chat with the username Sid. But there are a few people with the username Psy. Like, for example, Silly Nia, Silly Millie, Simon By The Way XD, Sign and Son, Sinkite, Sir Duckbot, and Sawabi. Maybe you meant one of these people instead of Sideshow. Let's look at the allegations again. Tory, bald, old, misogynist, and horny. Does anyone want to out themselves? Is that any of you? Sign and Son? Sinkite? Those do not describe me. Well, Sinkite, you're the closest one, so I'm afraid we're going to have to ban you. I mean, we've got to give the people a pound of flesh. We have to give the people the pound of flesh. That's what your 1,000 bits have just done. Your 1,000... You can submit an unban request if you like, but the court found you guilty of having a similar name to me. JJW123, I hope you're satisfied that your justice was served. It wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but I'll take it. Great, great. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I don't think any of my mods are here, so that... I mean, Sinkite will probably just stay banned forever. No. Surely Sinkite will submit an unban request and we'll be able to fix this. We'll be able to fix this gross oversight. Surely. Oh my god. Shut up. What's going on over here? I don't even know how to get the unban requests anymore. Okay. Let's continue with the VOD review.
Is in a really tough base, but he's able to get himself out of that cookie still. A 2v2. And T1 need to avert their attention towards the A site. They've dealt with
What do you mean by has a similar name to you when you didn't know who these allegations were about? Well, the name given was Sideshow, but that doesn't make any sense because the user by that name doesn't track with any of the allegations. So that's why I'm saying it must have been a mistake. Instead of saying Sideshow, JJW must have meant like Sign Kite, something like that, you know.
An advantage. And every round from here on in is just a bit of a bonus for them. And Yedajay's really woken up.
Unban or I'm going to spread lies on the KC subreddit? Bring it on.
12 and 4, 1 away from getting that second lockdown online.
Any more Pokemon content this offseason? Maybe. If I get bored at some point, I might continue the Blaze Black Nuzlocke as a solo run.
Sure. I think
but
last round might have been the only round
unlikely.
Might have an ultimate advantage. But now they've definitely lost that. Foot right back in the driver's seat in regards to util available.
Ah, JK is back. You're welcome.
Mid-control, the angle that T1 have taken the last two
let's do let's ban somebody else. I've got the bloodlust now. Anybody else want to donate 1,000 bits to ban somebody? As long as it's not me, I'll hang draw and quarter them.
Need to figure out what that setup looks like every single time. But this time they are taking it pedal to the metal.
You can ban me. People opting into getting banned? That's not what I expected.
So how do you even take that fight? Stacks is so patient that he's able to deal with it this time. So far, right?
Okay, so this is interesting. This is different from T1.
It's always different. And T1
so Stacks drones to try to clear A main a little bit, spot 2 people in A main, and these players from Art pounce onto them. That's pretty big.
Can you ban my girlfriend?
That's a nice idea.
So she can never refute any lies I may say about my life in chat. It's at Becca's.
Now, I'm afraid I can't ban for that. Harvey Atlas, thank you for the £1 as well, saying ban Harvey Atlas. Okay, shall I just ban everybody? Do we need a chat? Maybe we don't need a chat. I'm a YouTube viewer. You can ban me. We just... We've got people begging for bans. It's crazy. Miles, first of all, you only donated 100 bits when the access to the court system is 1,000 bits.
Can we ban at Bren?
We can't ban Bren. Again... like 1,000 bits is a permaban. Maybe 100 bits could be like a timeout. I can give them a timeout. I'll give them a timeout for you. Timeout Bren 100. Timeout Becca's 100.
Take that fight. Stacks is so patient that he's able to deal with it still.
I mean, 100 seconds isn't very long either.
The dink, but he got phantomed.
This is the greed they talk about in the Bible.
Foot would very much be in here for the play, but they are on the back foot. Paranoid coming.
It really is. It's perverted our small community.
Two remaining. Hunter's Fury available for Stacks, which is why he's playing it so
Anonymous, thank you for the £1.
Guarantee. Steel Garden.
Anon from earlier in the VOD today. You're saying that you donated to me at the timestamp 8:52:14. But I can't rewind my own human experience. And I don't have my VOD up, so I can't really do anything with that information. I can't actually rewind my own brain to a timestamp. I'd have to be looking at my own... I'd have to pull up my own YouTube. I mean, I have memories, but they're not timestamped that accurately.
In addition here, it allows them to move in. Not even diffused halfway. That is massive by Stacks. Patient for the other throw. He's able to touch it again, and it doesn't affect Ada Captain, but there isn't.
Maybe
much
I should
time.
play 10 hours of Outer
He'll try to
Wilds
do
after
the
this,
halfway, try
instead
the
of doing
correct-
Plat Chat.
He did push. And the adjustments are now coming through. The question is, can T1 continue to read into foot?
Are the Disco Elysium VODs on the Sideshow VODs channel? I don't know whether they are.
How much more depth is
Yeah, I
there?
think they would be, actually.
I'm excited to find out.
Please ban at hazard JC_. I need to one-up him for the love of God.
Cairo asking for a ban of one of the casters, presumably, that did Red Bull Home Ground, because there was a caster called Hazza who was doing the casting for Red Bull Home Ground. And the reason given is an ego trip, basically. You know what? I think that works. I think that works. Hazza JC_. As fair, valid, and has been permabanned.
Thing is, they're still being attacked.
That's
Right. That's
very
still
understandable,
something I wanna see
and I hope
for
it gives you an
either
opportunity to
workaround.
gloat. And
Because
listen, if
surely
Hazza
projects
wants to be
have
unbanned, they can send in an unban request explaining what they did wrong.
So a bit of both worlds.
As long as they apologize, I'll consider it.
That's the thing, right? You know, Ada Captain's always more than happy to be a second entry alongside Zeus, with that paranoia helping create some space.
Walking into the high-low setup. There's no reply to it at all. Foot are determined to make that angle their own. And let me tell you,
Why can't
they
we
were
ban
very
Sideshow?
successful
I mean,
in
it's
doing it.
difficult. It's difficult to ban the
holding the line
streamer.
along-
Sorry, let me go back and look at that again.
With that paranoia helping create some space.
This looks like their pistol
Into
round
the
setup.
high-low setup.
Or similar.
There's no reply to it at all. Foot
Zeus could be reflashing into that as well, but they're just holding the angle.
Let me tell you, they were very successful in doing it.
Just fully hold
When you're T1 in that position, you hear the turret and you're like, okay, we're gonna swing in and we're gonna break the turret here, just to deny them some information. And then you realize that you're facing into a turret, and two other players, and your pre-aim is completely off. Your crosshair placement is like 3 miles above their head.
There's no risk to be taken here. They know that they
Should the bannee be given a grace period to outbid the ban request? Wait, that's so smart. An auction as to whether or not you get banned or unbanned. Why don't they make the actual justice system like this? Actually, aware. Maybe they did.
Maker of ending the half with only 2 rounds on the board, because you'll be forced to
Maybe they, maybe they
into
did.
the next one otherwise.
Yeah, fair assessment. Team 1.
Double recall smokes to try to get them closer to the A angle and then they exec?
Not falling for the bait. So Zeus for now hasn't revealed his angle.
Elon would
T1
become
is still
Paul.
working, prodding, right?
Yeah, I like
Paul the
information
Apostle?
behind here, though. It's all about
Is that your
figuring out
reference?
Where Mr. Fallen's been playing, trying to avoid that vice utility.
No,
that has
Elon's
been
not running the
thorn in
Justice
their
Department.
side
Elon's running the
consistently at the
Doge
beginning
Department.
of this first half.
Didn't you hear? It's very
They've been
funny.
able to avoid it at
Dude, it's crazy. I was listening to an interview from Vivek Ramaswamy where he was talking about the various parts of the government that the United States didn't need. And he's like, yeah, the CDC, Department of Education, the IRS. Like, dude, libertarians are crazy.
the very least. That's where we've seen
They do be fucking crazy. Efficiency to them just means nothing works.
This round could fall from their grasp, but T1
It's fucking nuts.
waiting for the right moment to pounce.
Surely the market will educate our children.
It looks like they'll be moving in
God damn.
right now. Buzz front lining Zeus. Never troubled. There's no getting him out of
Holy.
his control spot. Stacks is all that remains, and I feel like it's deja vu for him already. He would be getting the spike down, but is that really what you want at this stage of the game? I don't think so. You're looking for way more than that. And I think it's only damage he may achieve as Foot are putting all their chips into one basket.
Taking
all
a
players
bold
grouping
angle
up together.
here, too. It's a one and done here for Stacks.
Unless Foot make a mistake, right?
Squeaks for president. I've seen the Squeaks bit. I haven't watched very much of Squeaks, but all of the clips that I've seen have been very funny. Maybe I should watch his stream a bit more.
On a broken T1 struggling to see that value out of Buzz and Izu.
Yeah, I'll watch the Radiant Asia Invitational VODs on stream, but honestly, it'll be like next week.
For them to even take that space on site.
It's really difficult.
Watch G2 versus C9? Yeah, I already watched G2 C9. You can look earlier on in the VOD if you want to have a look at that game.
To maybe help his team to walk in with them, pull them in. But it just hasn't happened. The utility for Foot has been able to split the team into always that step ahead.
Yeah, so much awareness. But the read is good, at least here from T1, with Mr. Falling having shifted over towards that A site. It's what they've looked to kind of avoid pretty consistently. YetaJ's got that operator in hand.
We haven't seen too much of this.
Nope.
But now we might get a chance.
Ada Captain walking up here as well.
They're running a lot of bait and switch setups. Okay, this time Ada Captain doesn't get the kill. Oh, YetaJ throws down the ult and he has a rifle to defend it. That was close. Okay. Yeah, there is a huge amount of chaos. But it did work for T1. They got Buzz in super deep. Isu on the teleport as well. 9-3. Not a good half from T1 by any means, but as soon as T1 got to grips with what was happening at the beginning, they did start to put some rounds on the board. I think they were just blindsided by the variation of Foot's defensive setups at the start.
Foot, they haven't seen this first. Slower, maybe more control.
All I learned from Red Bull Home Ground is there's no such thing as too much Scottish. Yeah, the Scottish cast was really good. I enjoyed it.
Seeing how things are gonna move forward here for Foot and what their approach is gonna be here. It's gonna be that immediate search towards middle. Let's get a bit more of that information here in courtyard.
Oh man, this could get explosive.
Yeah, they want to fight right now on T1.
So close
the
to
jump peek in.
You don't quite know how this one will.
Buzz trying to crunch on the players at double door, getting held from the two players in top mid. Those two players in top mid absolutely destroyed that attempt from T1. T1 push out hard, trying to get around, and Buzz realizes that he can't just slide onto these players because he's going to get killed from here, so he has to slide up top of mid instead. Look at this reaction. It just gets destroyed.
One player over towards top mid.
Mr. Fallen and Cracks rinsed it.
They look to re-clear together as well. Great calling there from Mr. Fallen.
And look, T1 needed that round. They needed to start breaking through and creating momentum for themselves, but they do miss out on the pistol. That's potentially the first couple of rounds gone. And Foot gets ever closer to that finishing score.
Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the gifted sub to Kyrocasts.
Available for him on this long angle.
Scots are the only based UK region?
He was damn accurate on the previous half. YetaJ, though, says, "I want up you, man."
Explain? I mean, I think that the Scottish are quite based, but why the only one?
Back into the corner. Buzz wants to pick that Marshall right back up. Smoke giving him the opportunity. Being recalled there as well. You've got 3 players posted up towards this B site with Spike.
Irish, not the UK.
Close. It's gonna get picked up.
True, actually. Very true.
But are actually gonna shift all the way back over at A, where it's Sylvan alone.
So smart. Having a gist of the play, and YetaJ just
no, wait. No, I'm trolling. No, I'm trolling. Great Britain is the one that... Dude, I always get confused by this. The UK is Northern Ireland. Great Britain is not Northern Ireland. Right? Because it's the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
And look how quickly they can get onto the
so UK is still Northern Ireland.
They didn't see anybody else there, right? The smoke already up here for Sylvan, trying to buy a little bit of time.
There's already 3 defenders. What do you even do with this? Foot might actually be in trouble, even though they've got better weapons. And the utilities already being used out. The paranoia gone. What else can you use to explode into this? There's no flashes available. And there's 25 seconds.
What about Wales? Hey, it wasn't me that said anything. I was defending Wales and Ireland.
Buzz revealing himself. Marshall doing some chip damage. Is it really enough to...
And I guess technically England.
Diligence. Want to make sure that they're not going to lose against pistols. So far it works out well, and I think they've been able to cross. It doesn't get easier than this now, having to deal with one player. Sure, Izu is causing some issues. and it has put foot on the edge of their seats. You can't feel all that comfortable, but they also know there's no reason to take that fight. Throw everything Killjoy has got.
Yorkshire's not a shithole. That's a crazy statement.
Got the vice wall here.
Yorkshire's fucking lovely.
He's gonna have to look to trigger. A little bit of space to tuck back in, but
I'll defend Yorkshire.
This truly is what we're here for. The thing is, T1 probably aren't loving it as much. Sure, they've got the comfort already having a map.
Yorkshire, more like your shite.
Surely want to do a little bit more.
It's a stretch. I don't think it passes. I don't think it passes.
More damage on a map like this, even if they do go down.
that's the thing. You know, having the momentum from map 1 and not being able to find even a sliver of that here in the second one. A lot of damage to be taken there by Izo as well.
So Izu and Yedije both down onto 10 HP.
Yeah, both skipping with 1 foot away from that engagement. Both left with 10 points of health. I mean, T1 have got the right idea, the right gist of things, but the fact that Foot have gone silent for the past 10 seconds, it's created a lot of question marks towards the rest of the
Yeah, this kind of like slower play was missing a bit from T1 on the attack side, I think. They just struggled so much because they felt like they had an infinite amount of things to break with the Killjoy and the
Creep up here towards an A split.
Meteor's moved up
Vice
to a
Util.
sneaky angle. He's pinged where the potential compact will come through.
Big
As
opener
soon
for
as that
Zeus.
opens things up instead. Still 2 more to deal with on site, but
Oh no. Buzz let himself get nearsighted by that.
Sheriff does find it smart. This is a bonus round.
Oh god, why are they playing so close to the smoke like that? Just so that they can get the angle onto Zeus? I mean, I guess in theory it does kind of make sense. You play close to the smoke like that, they don't have a dash engage, they just have a teleport, you can easily kill Zeus and then try to pick up another player, but I think in reality they're dealing with that spot really well. All the Phage util and then the Vice flash as well.
Maybe?
Buzz was bottom fragging this map? Yeah, he's 5 and 14. But I mean, there's 2 players on his team that are 6 and 14 as well, so it's not like he's bottom fragging by a long way. But yeah, the whole team has just had a sad, sad time here on Pearl.
Gets out in the nick of time there for Izu.
They picked the map? Yeah, I don't know. T1 do not look... It's probably just a regional thing, where the APAC teams play the map incredibly differently, and T1 got boomed. I mean, Foot are playing the map really unusually as well. Even for an EMEA team, there's not going to be many EMEA teams that play this, I don't think.
Maybe waiting for the recon to pop up. Give them a little extra of information to work around with.
I think you got to wait to see T1 against other teams on this map before you can be conclusive about how good they are, but I mean, this looks not great. Wow. Well, that was less interesting of a map than Bind was. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it was a 13-3 versus a 13-5, but that was, goddamn, that was just an absolute shitstomp. Did Foot and T1 play Pearl against other people? Where is Pearl? No, that was the only time the Foot played. Did T1 play it again? Yes, they played against Cloud9, and they also lost and had a really bad attack half as well. Okay. With what should be probably an attack-sided comp, if you're going to run this. Maybe not, actually. There were quite a few things that Yoru was good for on defense when Ethan was running it. But it looks like an attack-side comp. Okay, well, we're not going to watch the grand finals. But the final map of T1 Foot on Ascent, I'm going to save that until tomorrow as well. So I've got 5 maps to watch tomorrow. So I'll probably turn my stream on, but I might not. But that's the task for tomorrow. Now the question is, do we go to bed, which would be the sensible thing to do, and get some good sleep, or do we play some Valorant which would be the silly thing to do. Is Bren still streaming? Are they online? Yes, he is. They just started a game.
Bottom mid.
Damn.
I think you stun here, and I stun bottom mid.
Okay, they're in a 5-stack. I should probably go to bed. That would be sensible. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Because otherwise I have to wait for the game to be finished. By that point it's like midnight my time, and then when I play another one, then it's starting to get a bit too late, etc, etc. So let's just bite the bullet and go to bed. Go to bed before you get headset hair? Yeah, that's my big worry. You hit the nail on the head there. Okay. So tomorrow, if I do turn my stream on, we're going to be doing VOD review of the final game of T1 Foot and then T1 versus Cloud9. Then we're going to be doing Plat Chat. Then the day after, I'm not going to be streaming. And then on Wednesday, we're going to be back for Outer Wilds. And at some point, I might try to also do a co-stream of the Valorant Radiant Invitational. But let me have a look. When is that going on? Oh, fucking hell. Radiant. Okay, so there's games tomorrow, but I can't watch them. And then it's November 28th to December the 1st. 28th, Thursday. Yeah, that's actually perfect. So I might try to get co-stream permissions for the playoffs of Valorant Radiant Invitational. All right. But I will send you over to Bren. Enjoy. Go and watch the 5-stack.